Chapter 721. Lu Xingchen began bargaining. In reality, she was cautiously testing the waters, because there were many strange things about this matter. For example, why could one find the card dealer by digging a hole? How did he get in such a small hole? Why was he wearing such thin clothing, eager to sell his wares? It was too cold. Couldn't he just say he didn't want to sell and leave? According to the information gathered by many players in the chat channel, card dealers were mobile, with only one in each hunting ground. They usually stayed in one place briefly before teleporting to another. It's so cold, and he's still not leaving? And his attitude is so nice. The dwarf sneezed twice. No, fixed price. Lu Xingchen held out a fur coat. It's so cold, do you need a fur coat? The dwarf merchant was overjoyed and hurried to take it. Yes, you're so kind. Lu Xingchen took a step back. 3,000 gold coins fixed price, want it? The dwarf, The dwarf, Chu, no, you profiteer, are you buying the card? If not, I'm leaving. Now he was angry. Lu Xingchen stared at him. No, my price is negotiable. How about 2,999 gold coins? The dwarf was so angry that his nose was running. Get lost. The dwarf, I'm leaving. Bye. Lu Xingchen had been following his movements, so she naturally didn't miss the dwarf's guilty look. Instantly, she felt more reassured. The dwarf is freezing here, and still dawdling, probably because he hasn't sold any goods. Lu Xingchen, okay, bye. The dwarf, He stepped back. I'm leaving, I really am. Lu Xingchen nodded. Goodbye, no need to see you off. The dwarf paced the small, several square meter room for a few moments, anxiously saying, You really don't need the cards? I'm telling you, my cards can be resold. You can buy them from me for 3,000 gold coins, and then sell them for 6,000 gold coins, double your profit. Lu Xingchen sneered inwardly. How many players have 6,000 gold coins these days? With such a high price, who wouldn't think twice before buying? She had a lot of gold coins. At the original price, she could only buy 2.5 cards. It was too expensive. She had to negotiate down this price. Lu Xingchen, I really don't have the money. Give me a discount, or I won't buy them. See you later? Convinced that the dwarf wouldn't leave without selling the goods, Lu Xingchen felt relieved. She dragged her ice pick and turned to leave. The dwarf was furious. Hey, come back. Chu, come back. He was shivering with cold, his nose running. Lu Xingchen turned around and stood at the cave entrance. Are you giving me a discount? Lu Xingchen threatened. I'm leaving, but I won't be back. The teleportation array is nearby. I'm going to another hunting ground. Bye. Lu Xingchen strode away. The dwarf yelled, No, come back. I give you a discount. Lu Xingchen turned back to see the dwarf clinging to the cave entrance, his nose running and a look of panic on his face. Lu Xingchen's eyes flashed. It seemed that if he couldn't sell his goods, he would be in real trouble. Why? Could it be the power of wish fulfillment? Lu Xingchen turned around. Tell me, how much is the discount? The dwarf hesitated. 80% off? Lu Xingchen, 50% off. The dwarf glared at her angrily. How can you be so mean? I'm losing money. Lu Xingchen shrugged. How could I possibly be losing money? The purchase price was only 1,000 gold coins, right? She was just guessing. With the hunting grounds desperately needing hunting recruitment cards, wouldn't the dwarf have jacked up the price? Even if he did lose money, he could make it up. The dwarf's face was already blue from the cold, numb, afraid Lu Xingchen would actually leave. He said helplessly, Come on, 50% off, 50% off. Come and pay. Okay. Lu Xingchen walked back. Hold out one of each of your cards. Let me see. She needed to confirm. The dwarf, shivering and nearly frozen, slapped 3 cards in front of Lu Xingchen and went to the side to blow his nose. Lu Xingchen looked at them one by one. Hunting summoning card. Can be used in the hunting grounds to summon other players to your side. Location card. Can locate the location of other players or NPCs. Location teleport card. Can locate the location of other players or NPCs and teleport to them. Lu Xingchen's eyes widened. She noticed something different. Ordinary location cards can only locate players, but the location and location teleport cards sold by the dwarfs can actually locate NPCs. What a great deal. Lu Xingchen asked, How much are the location teleport cards? Dwarf. Location teleport cards? Huh? Why did I take this out? No, I'm not selling them. Lu Xingchen collected the 3 cards. Not selling them? It turns out these cards aren't for sale. No wonder, other players said, the card vendor only sells two types of cards: hunt recruitment cards and location cards. So the location teleport card was something the dwarf accidentally brought over. But since she found it, how could she not buy it? This card would be so great. If she ran out of cards, could she locate the card vendor, teleport to him, and buy more cards? Lu Xingchen, oh, you look so cold. How could I forget to put some clothes on? Lu Xingchen handed the dwarf a fur coat. Calling on someone won't work. You need to offer some incentives. The dwarf was practically freezing. Seeing the fur coat, he immediately grabbed it and wrapped himself in it. The fur coat was just a top, and when the dwarf put it on, it immediately covered his ankles. The dwarf, wrapped in a fur coat, tears welling up in his eyes, said, You're still a good person, aren't you? Lu Xingchen pressed the issue. Yeah, so what's wrong with selling me this card? Good people deserve good rewards. The dwarf, do you think I'm stupid? Lu Xingchen, not really, no, let's negotiate the price. Take your time. She privately messaged Gao Dafu. Dafu, do you have any fresh, hot grilled lamb skewers or lamb soup? Gao Dafu said quietly, Xiao Lu, are you spying on me? He immediately sent over 3 bowls of steaming lamb soup and a handful of lamb skewers. Here, lamb skewers, freshly grilled, I haven't eaten a single bite yet, and lamb soup, freshly stewed, I haven't drunk a single sip yet. It's all yours. Lu Xingchen suppressed a laugh. Gao Dafu was either on his way to eat or on his way to cook, and he could often get a hot meal. Perfect. She waved her hand, bringing out a table and 2 chairs, placing the mutton soup and grilled lamb skewers on the table. She said with a smile, Come on, let's eat and chat. The ice cave was only a few square meters, small, and with the table and chairs, it seemed even more cramped. But the small space gave rise to a rich aroma. Gao Dafu's cooking was exceptional, and the aroma was enough to make one's mouth water. The dwarf's eyes widened, and he sniffed hard. Give it to me? No, I can't. You must have bad intentions. Lu Xingchen, come on, eat and drink. Don't overthink things. It was time for her to eat too. Before dinner, Lu Xingchen replied to Gao Dafu, I give you a surprise later. The dwarf said he didn't want to eat, but he had already sat down, took out a large bowl, and took a sip of the mutton soup. He immediately praised it profusely. In a minute, he had emptied the mutton soup, licking the bowl clean. Now that he finished eating, he felt less stressed. He reached for the lamb skewers, devouring them one by one. Lu Xingchen only drank a bowl of lamb soup. The rest went into the dwarf's stomach. After finishing, he rubbed his stomach and burped contentedly. His body warmed up. Lu Xingchen thoughtfully offered him a few toothpicks. The dwarf picked his teeth without a care in the world, then said, Okay, I get it. Sell it to you. 50% off. Chapter 722. Lu Xingchen was delighted. Thank you very much. The dwarf finished picking his teeth, leaned back in his chair, and snorted, Actually, you're not that bad. You knew you could achieve your goal by forcing me, yet you still gave in and gave me food. You're quite kind. Lu Xingchen chuckled and immediately said in a flattering way, It's only because of your generosity, sir, that I have this opportunity. The dwarf savored the delicious meal, and looked at the beaming Lu Xingchen. His previous frustration vanished. The dwarf, Hey, do you have any more of the food from earlier? Lu Xingchen naturally didn't have any in his hands. The dwarf had already devoured all the food. She pretended to be embarrassed. I don't have enough supplies, and I'm running low on gold. It might take 2 days before I can buy food. The dwarf paused. Once you have the ingredients and have cooked, come to me with a location teleport card, and I give you one. Also, you can get a 40% discount on the card. Lu Xingchen was delighted. That's great. She also wanted to visit the card dealer anytime. The dwarf, remember my name. I'm Ka Si, and I'm in Late Spring. If you want to find me, you can only go to Late Spring. Ka Si, card dealer number 4, are the card dealers for the Dead Land, Extreme Cold, and Severe Winter named Ka Yi, Ka Air, and Ka San. Lu Xingchen suddenly realized. No wonder Ka Si had been dressed so coolly when he first arrived. He was the card dealer for the Late Spring hunting grounds. Strange. Where was the card dealer for Severe Winter? While she was still lost in thought, Ka Si had already taken out 3 hunting summoning cards, 3 location cards, and 3 location teleport cards. Card 4. The original price of the positioning teleport card is also 3,600. Lu Xingchen calculated. 3 hunting recruitment cards, 3 location cards, and 3 location teleport cards totaled 4,200 gold coins. while 3 location teleport cards were worth 4,320 gold coins. A total of 8,520 gold coins. She wasn't quite up. Lu Xingchen was stunned for a moment, and was about to borrow some money. Si, what? You don't even have this much gold? Lu Xingchen, indeed, I go borrow some. Si, how much is missing? Lu Xingchen glanced at his backpack. I'm still short of 1,830 gold coins. Si, I owe you. Huh? So good? Lu Xingchen was surprised. Si coughed a little embarrassedly. Debts must be repaid. When you need to pay, use the location teleport card to come to me and we can have dinner together. Lu Xingchen, okay, no problem. She understood that Si was just thinking about his next meal. Eat as much as you like, and you have plenty. The transaction was complete, and both parties were very satisfied. Si waved his hand, going. See you in Muchuan? Swish. With a flash, he vanished from the spot. Lu Xingchen sorted out her haul. Now, she had 3 hunting recruitment cards, 3 location cards, and 4 location teleport cards. One of the location teleport cards was a gift from Si. After finishing, she immediately went to Gao Dafu and Gu Yin. Come, I call you. Come here. Gu Yin sent a hunting recruitment card. Call me. Lu Xingchen was puzzled. How did you get it? Gu Yin. I killed someone. Lu Xingchen understood. Gu Yin must have killed a master, who had a hunting recruitment card. She must have not had time to use it, or perhaps hesitated, reluctant to use it, and was then killed by Gu Yin. Lu Xingchen summoned Gu Yin and Gao Dafu. The 3 of them walked out of the hut, and reached the fork in the road they had just met. Lu Xingchen was about to summon Xianyuan Shower and Xianyuan Xiaowu. Suddenly Gao Dafu chuckled. Haha, the late spring hunting ground is so lively. Their card dealer is wearing a fur coat. Haha, wearing a fur coat in the middle of summer, this dealer must be a little sick. Lu Xingchen, She immediately opened the hunting channel. Sure enough, everyone was discussing. The late spring card dealer has changed his look and is wearing a fur coat. Everyone pay attention. Picture. Why is he sleeping? Yes, he is sleeping. And the smell of mutton is so delicious that I can't disturb him. He's actually sleeping? I was just chatting with him, and was about to trade, when suddenly his face changed, and he said he had a temporary mission. He disappeared and came back wearing a fur coat? Maybe his mission was to buy a fur coat? Lu Xingchen closed the chat channel. As expected, Si was assigned here. She was increasingly convinced of the power of wishing things to come true. Gao Dafu couldn't wait any longer, shouting into the hunting channel, Xianyuan Shower, Xianyuan Xiaowu, haven't you been clamoring to come work? Come on, bring me the hunting summons cards. Xianyuan Xiaowu, wait a minute, I find someone I trust. Since they weren't from the same zone as Lu Xingchen, they couldn't conduct private transactions. They had to find someone from Zone 33 to act as intermediary. Lu Xingchen summoned Xianyuan Shower and Xianyuan Xiaowu, using the hunting summons cards. Swish. In a flash, Xianyuan Shower and Xianyuan Xiaowu arrived beside her. Lu Xingchen, no need. Just give me the hunting summons cards. Xianyuan Xiao immediately handed the summon card to Lu Xingchen and asked curiously, Boss, you have so many summon cards? For people were summoned at once. Where did Lu Xingchen get the summon cards? Lu Xingchen smiled and said, don't worry. I won't let you work for nothing. I take you to the teleportation array later. The people in the severe winter hunting grounds were frantic, unable to find the teleportation array. They were offering various prices, hoping others would share the array's coordinates. So, Xianyuan Shower and Xianyuan Xiaowu were working to get the coordinates. It was a good deal. Now, there were 5 of them. Gao Dafu, his Yemao Meme, and Lan Lan. 5 people, 3 pets, a large enough team. Time to use the small bombs. Everyone started working. Crack, crack. Soon, the hole was dug open. Ahead was a family of gold-eating rats, estimated to be 7 or 8. Lu Xingchen took out the small bombs and threw them in. With a loud boom, the ice shook, and 5 large and 3 small gold-swallowing rats scurried out in panic. Lu Xingchen, go! There's a trap on her side. The 5 of them, Lu Xingchen, Xianyuan Shower, Xianyuan Xiaowu, and Lan Lan Meme, blocked one passage, while Xianyuan Shower, Xiaowu, and Gu Yin blocked the entrance to the other. They caught the tortoise in a jar. One of the gold-swallowing rats' strengths was their speed, but in such a narrow passage, their speed was useless. Several of them fell into the trap, and though they struggled to free themselves, they were also injured. Working together, the 5 of them killed all 8 gold-swallowing rats, large and small, in just over 10 minutes. 5 of them died at Lu Xingchen's hands. The jingle-dong notification sounded incessantly. Killed 1 gold-swallowing rat. Do you want to disassemble it? Disassembly successful. Receive 6 gold-swallowing rat meat, 1 gold-swallowing rat tooth, 1 damaged gold-swallowing rat tooth, and 2 rat hides. Disassembly successful. Receive 6 gold-swallowing rat meat, 2 gold-swallowing rat teeth, 2 rat hides, and 2 rejuvenation pills. Disassembly successful. Receive 6 gold-swallowing rat meat, 2 gold-swallowing rat teeth, 2 rat hides, and 1 lucky blessing card. Disassembly successful. Receive 6 gold-swallowing rat meat, 1 gold-swallowing rat tooth, 1 damaged gold-swallowing rat tooth, 2 rat hides, and 1 thorn trap upgrade book. Disassembly successful. Receive 2 gold-swallowing rat meat, 1 rat hides, and 1 treasure seeker orb. Chapter 723. Lu Xingchen was beaming with joy. She obtained quite a few treasures this time. She immediately took a look. Lucky blessing card. This card can be added to a weapon, a long sword. After adding it, it randomly increases 1 lucky attribute. Lu Xingchen was stunned. This lucky blessing card could actually be added to a weapon? And a long sword? Lu Xingchen looked up at Gu Yan and said, "Give me your long sword." Gu Yan said nothing and immediately handed the long sword to Lu Xingchen. "Would you like to bless it, Lu Xingchen?" "Yes." The long sword flashed. Blessing successful. The legendary long sword now gains an attribute. Lucky critical, greatly increases critical hit chance. Not bad. Lu Xingchen handed the long sword back to Gu Yan. "Take a look." Gu Yan took a closer look, a hint of a smile appearing on his usually icy face. At this moment, a young gold-swallowing rat stealthily emerged from its cave. Gu Yan's expression hardened, and he swung his sword. Swish! In a flash of rainbow light, the little gold-swallowing rat was cleaved in 2 before it could even scream. Xianyuan Xiaoer and Xianyuan Xiaowu were watching, stunned. Xianyuan Xiaowu, "No, Gu Yan, how come your long sword is glowing? Is it adding a special effect?" Xianyuan Xiaoer, "No, Gu Yan's weapon wasn't this powerful before. Even a small gold-swallowing rat would have taken him 7 or 8 minutes to kill all by himself." Xianyuan Xiaowu turned to Lu Xingchen, his face eager. "Boss, what magic did you use?" Gu Yan, "Lucky crit." This time, Xianyuan Xiaowu understood. "A critical hit? Oh, your weapon can do critical hits. Wow, that's amazing." Xianyuan Xiaowu was envious. He and Xianyuan Xiaowu are considered the elite among the elites in the Xianyuan family. They are very powerful, and have always been proud of themselves. However, after meeting Gu Yan, they realized that there are always people better than you. Gu Yan is too strong. Now that Gu Yan's weapon has been enhanced with attributes and a higher critical hit chance, they can't compete with him anymore. For a moment, Xianyuan Xiaoer and Xianyuan Xiaowu felt a subtle sense of inferiority. Lu Xingchen was already looking at the next item. Thorn Trap Upgrade Book. This upgrades the Thorn Trap in a random direction. Do you want to use it? Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment. Which direction should the Thorn Trap be upgraded in? The Thorn Trap currently has a flaw. It's only 1 meter wide, making it easy for monsters to jump over it, making it often ineffective. It would be great if this flaw could be fixed. Never mind, I'm overthinking it. Lu Xingchen, yes. Thorn Trap upgrade successful. Thorn Trap. Sets a 2 meter wide and 5 meter long thorn trap on the ground, inflicting heavy damage to creatures that pass through it. Additional skill. No escape. Can randomly capture creatures within 3 meters of the air. Number of times you can set it per day, 10. Lu Xingchen examined it carefully. The trap's length and width had increased significantly, and the number of times it could be set daily had doubled. And, even if the target jumped over the trap, they could still be caught. Great, excellent. Next, treasure hunting orb. Follow this orb to find treasure. Treasure hunting time, 6 p.m. 9 p.m. expires after that time. The treasure hunting orb has arrived again. Lu Xingchen was excited. Every time, the treasure hunting orb gave her a surprise. Looking forward to it, it was only a few hours until 6 p.m. First, kill the gold devourer. After collecting his things, Lu Xingchen waved, "Come on, continue." They walked back and reached the second fork in the road. After digging for more than 10 meters, 3 more forks appeared. There was no way around it. Rat holes were just that complex. Lu Xingchen continued digging the leftmost fork first. After a few strokes, 3 plump gold-eating rats rushed out. Lu Xingchen wanted to test the effect of the thorn patch. He shouted, "Back off." Everyone stepped back. Lu Xingchen waved his hand, placing a thorn patch in front of them. The gold-eating rats seemed to sense something and leaped forward. Suddenly, countless thorns rose from the thorn patch, like spirit snakes, and bounded one of the gold-eating rats. The rat screamed in agony as it was bound tightly. The countless sharp thorns on the thorn patch pierced its flesh, and no matter how it struggled, it was useless. Everyone was shocked. However, two gold-eating rats still rushed forward. Gu Yin swung his long sword, a flash of rainbow light, and with a puff sound, he severed both hind legs of a gold-devouring rat. Squeak, squeak, squeak. The gold-devouring rat screamed in pain. Seizing this opportunity, Lu Xingchen thrust his long rainbow sword into its abdomen, and Gu Yin followed up with a finishing blow. In less than a minute, the gold-devouring rat was dead. Gao Dafu's portly body blocked the entrance to the passage. He fired several hidden arrows and then, using any weapon he could, attacked here and there. Yin Bao unleashed a flame, burning the gold-devouring rat until it squeaked and screamed. Gu Yin and Lu Xingchen arrived, and the three of them quickly dispatched the gold-devouring rat. After killing it, Lu Xingchen turned and struck a sword, dispatching the gold-devouring rat trapped in a thorn-covered trap. In less than 5 minutes, the battle was over. Xianyuan Xiaowu and Xianyuan Shower stood there in shock, too stunned to react. Only after the killing was over did they finally wake up. What a shame! They didn't help at all, just watched the fun. The two of them were in a group with Xianyuan Linglong and Xianyuan Xiuxi, called Lu Xingchen's Special Operations Team. At that moment, Xianyuan Linglong asked in the group, "How's it going? With you two here, Lu Xingchen feels a lot more relaxed, right?" Xianyuan Xiuxi, of course. Second and fifth brothers are amazing. Xianyuan Shower, hee. Xianyuan Xiuxi, second brother, why are you laughing like that? I hear 2 parts of helplessness, 3 parts of incompetence, and 5 parts of guilt. Xianyuan Xiaowu, what's in it for us? Lu Xingchen and Gu Yin are both powerful and wealthy. Just now, before we could even start, the 3 of them finished the fight. Xianyuan Xiaowu cried, I really feel like we're incompetent. Wow, we're kind of useless. Xianyuan Linglong was shocked. How is that possible? Is the beast's level too low? Xianyuan Shower said quietly, level 15. 3 gold-swallowing rats. What? Xianyuan Linglong exclaimed, level 15, 3? You two aren't enough? Xianyuan Shower, yes. Xiaowu and I would take 20 to 30 minutes to kill a gold-swallowing rats together. But Lu Xingchen and Gu Yin can kill one in less than a minute. Xianyuan Xiuxi was flustered. How is that possible? Even just a day ago, Lu Xingchen and Gu Yin weren't this ridiculously strong. Xianyuan Shao recounted what he had seen. The group remained silent for a long time. After a while, Xianyuan Linglong let out a sigh of relief. What a wise decision. Why kill such a powerful leader? Wouldn't it be better to become their helper? Xianyuan Linglong, look at our group name. Keep working hard. At this time, Lu Xingchen had already dismembered the bodies of the 3 gold-swallowing rats. This time, they obtained 6 complete rat tusks and a rare beast identification certificate. There were only 3 rats in this cave, so everyone retreated and dug another fork in the road. This process repeated itself. Gu Yan's long sword had a high critical hit chance, and with Lu Xingchen's thorn-covered traps, their rat-killing efficiency increased significantly. Xianyuan Xiaowu and Xianyuan Shower held their breath, fighting almost desperately. In just a few hours, they had already harvested 78 rat tusks. They were almost at their goal, but they had already killed every gold-eating rat in the entire rat cave. Chapter 724. The group paused to rest once again. This time, the break was longer because there were no more gold-swallowing rats. They all been killed. Lu Xingchen and the others rushed into some caves, only to find no gold-swallowing rats at all. She guessed that so many gold-swallowing rats had been killed that the remaining ones had gone into hiding. But there weren't enough rat teeth. The others had never seen a gold-swallowing rat before, so they didn't have any teeth either. What was to be done? Lu Xingchen thought for a moment. There's one place we haven't been to. It was the abyss off the cliff where Xianyuan Lingyun and Chubai had fallen. Lu Xingchen was puzzled. So much time had passed, yet Xianyuan Lingyun and Chubai seemed dead, with no news. She took out her location card and checked, but it said, Xianyuan Lingyun is in a special area and cannot be located. Xianyuan Lingyun should still be down there. Lu Xingchen asked Xianyuan Shower, has your family heard anything about Xianyuan Batian and Xianyuan Lingyun? Xianyuan Shower shook his head. They seem to have disappeared. However, I heard from Xianyuan Lingyun that Xianyuan Batian fell into a deep sleep after a fight and hasn't woken up. Is that so? Lu Xingchen nodded secretly. It seemed the white asbestos fruit wine was incredibly powerful. Xianyuan Batian had not lost any of its effects. She had no idea how long she had been asleep. Lu Xingchen began to take stock of her recent gains. She had killed many gold-swallowing rats, and obtained quite a few valuable items. For example, rejuvenation pills, speed cards, empty cards, looting cards, and various weapons and equipment. Lu Xingchen found a strange item inside, a climbing ladder. A climbing ladder, an infinitely extendable ladder used for climbing mountains. It can be used 5 times. An idea struck her. Could this ladder be used to descend the cliff? Let's give it a try. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and decided to let everyone rest for a while. They were exhausted from killing so many gold-eating rats. Xianyuan Xiao and Xianyuan Xiaowu, in particular, had fought tooth and nail, now slumped on the ground, unable to move. Gao Dafu, who had contributed less, set up the grill and began grilling lamb skewers. Lu Xingchen glanced at Xianyuan Xiao and Xianyuan Xiaowu. The effects of the poison had long since worn off, but they not only volunteered for help but also brought their own hunting summon cards. Not only that, they always killed the gold-eating rats until they were barely alive, then handed them to her for finishing blows. This earned her numerous points, gold coins, and treasures. It could be said that these two had worked for nothing. With neither points nor gold coins, they had fallen off the leaderboard. Lu Xingchen understood that this was probably the Xianyuan family's deliberate display of goodwill. She's been exploited enough. She's got to give her some benefits. Glancing at her storage backpack, Lu Xingchen pulled out 2 long swords. Flame Sword, intermediate, a rare long sword, with the additional skill, Flame Strike, increases attack damage by 5 times, passively triggers, 8% chance to trigger. Poison Fire Sword, elementary, a rare long sword, additional skill 1, Paralysis, 5% chance to paralyze the target, lasting 1 to 3 seconds. Additional skill 2, Fiery Blaze, 5% chance to trigger the Fiery Blaze effect, dealing fire damage plus slight toxicity to the target, increasing attack damage by 3 times. Lu Xingchen sorted them out. She had 2 intermediate flaming swords, 1 elementary flaming sword, 1 elementary poisonous fire sword, and 1 intermediate poisonous fire sword. She gave the intermediate flaming sword and the elementary poisonous fire sword to Xianyuan Xiao and Xianyuan Xiaowu, saying, "These 2 swords are for you. Divide them up." Xianyuan Xiao took a look at them, his eyes widening. These swords were truly amazing. The first intermediate flaming sword had an 8% chance to trigger a flaming attack, increasing attack power 5-fold. So cool. The second sword had a lower chance, but it had both poison and fire, and could paralyze the enemy, making it even more powerful. He couldn't let go of the 2 swords. Little did he know, Lu Xingchen had so many other goodies. In his opinion, these were undoubtedly the best weapons Lu Xingchen had. Xianyuan Xiao felt a little embarrassed. This isn't good, is it? It's too expensive. Xianyuan Xiaowu also saw the attributes of the 2 swords, and was extremely excited. "Second brother, what are you talking about? The boss gave it to you, so you should keep it. Why are you being so polite?" "No more politeness, no place to cry." He snatched the flame sword. "I want this one, the other one is yours." Xianyuan Xiaowu turned and bowed deeply to Lu Xingchen. "Thank you, boss. We will work harder." Xianyuan Xiaowu couldn't wait to show off in the strategy to attack Lu Xingchen's special operations team. "Come on, let everyone see. The flame sword, a gift from the boss." Xianyuan Xiuxi, "What? Such a fine sword, and Lu Xingchen just gave it to me." Xianyuan Xiuxi, "Xiaowu, have you lost something?" Xianyuan Xiaowu, "What have I lost? I've lost my freedom. I've decided to follow Boss Lu from now on. I want to work for her forever." Xianyuan Xiuxi, "What? Xiaowu, you signed a contract to sell yourself?" Xianyuan Xiaowu, "Yes, a death contract. From now on, my last name will be Lu. The Xianyuan family depends on you." Xianyuan Xiuxi, "Ah, my poor Xiaowu." Xianyuan Xiao, "Don't listen to his nonsense. He's not even qualified to work for Lu Xingchen. Come, look, my poisonous fire sword." Xianyuan Xiuxi, "Oh my god, second brother, why do you have one too? This is great, I love it." Xianyuan Xiuxi, "Ah, I like them all." Xianyuan Xiao, "Hey, who's your bad luck? You weren't teleported to the same hunting ground as Lu Xingchen?" Xianyuan Xiuxi, "I'm drooling." Slurp, second brother Xiaowu. "Can you lend it to me for fun?" Xianyuan Xiao and Xianyuan Xiaowu, "Dream on." Xianyuan Linglong, "Xiao Xiaowu, this is what Lu Xingchen gave you." It cost nothing? Xianyuan shower. Yes, we helped Lu Xingchen kill the gold-swallowing rat, and she gave us each a sword, for free. Xianyuan Shuzi stamped his feet and beat his chest. Why? Why am I so unworthy that I'm not in the same hunting ground as Lu Xingchen? Ah, I'm so jealous. Xianyuan Linglong sighed. I'm jealous too. She wants it too. What a great sword. After showing off, Xianyuan Shower and Xiaowu expressed their sincere gratitude to Lu Xingchen. Suddenly, the game announced, "Congratulations to Ning Shanchuan for obtaining the golden treasure map." What? Lu Xingchen's face changed. The golden treasure map already has an owner? Ning Shanchuan. He's quite impressive. By the way, I just heard someone say he's already gone to the late spring hunting ground. Arriving at the late spring hunting grounds, she obtained another golden treasure map. Lu Xingchen began to worry. There couldn't be only one golden treasure map, could there? No, we need to hurry. At this moment, a reminder sounded, repair the polar gate. Quest instructions began. Please hurry to obtain the golden treasure map and head to the late spring hunting grounds. It was urgent. No matter what, she had to go to the late spring hunting grounds. To get there, she had to repair the current teleportation array. To repair the teleportation array, she needed rat teeth. Her first step now was to continue killing gold-devouring rats. However, it was now exactly 6 o'clock in the evening, so she could try using the treasure hunting orb. What if the treasure it pointed to was in the severe winter hunting grounds? Lu Xingchen paused. If the treasure hunting orb pointed to was in the severe winter hunting grounds, that would be troublesome. She had to search for treasure in the severe winter hunting grounds, while also rushing to late spring. In that case, she would have to give up one of them. The treasures found by the treasure hunting orb are always rare and important, and the task of repairing the polar gate must be completed. Giving up either would be heartbreaking. She didn't want to give up either. Lu Xingchen sighed and picked up the treasure hunting orb. Treasure hunting orb. Follow this orb to find treasure. Now is the treasure hunt time. No more waiting. Do you want to start the hunt? Chapter 725. Lu Xingchen, yes. With only 3 hours, she had to at least see where the treasure lay. The treasure-seeking orb floated up, emitting a faint glow. It swayed briefly and began to drift forward. Lu Xingchen followed. Gao Dafu, Gu Yangchuanyuan, and the others had always followed Lu Xingchen, so without asking, they followed her. The treasure-seeking orb swayed along until it finally reached the edge of the cliff. Swish. With a swish, it floated downward. Down there? Lu Xingchen instantly understood. She was thrilled. If her guess was correct, the treasure must be below the cliff. Great, great. She was just planning to go down there to kill the gold-devouring rat. Even without the treasure-seeking orb, she had the ladder, and the next step would be to descend the cliff. What a coincidence. A wish come true. Lu Xingchen took out the ladder. As soon as she put it down, a staircase stretched endlessly, with no end in sight. She hung the night-shining pearl around her neck, and climbed the ladder. Thanks to the ladder, she moved quickly. After an unknown amount of time, a faint whiff of poisonous gas overwhelmed her. She had been prepared, swallowed a detoxifying pill, and continued her descent. The treasure-hunting pearl remained below, guiding her all the way down. After walking for an unknown amount of time, a bright light suddenly appeared below. She had reached the bottom. Torches. Lu Xingchen suddenly realized that these must have been the torches set by Xianyuan Lingyun and Chu Bai. She had to be more careful. Lu Xingchen carefully observed the area below and jumped to the ground. It was a hall of approximately 300 square meters, dotted with torches. A pool of dried blood lay on the ground not far away. Meanwhile, the treasure-hunting beat swayed forward, waiting for Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen observed cautiously for a moment, then privately messaged Gao Dafu, "Take the detoxification pills, and come down." Soon, the 4 people above also descended. They followed the treasure-hunting beat forward until they reached an ice wall. The beat spun, gently bumping against the wall twice. The others couldn't see it. Lu Xingchen took out her ice pick and began to dig. She dug a few steps, and the treasure-hunting beat took a few steps further. Gao Dafu and the others followed, bewildered. It seemed to them that Lu Xingchen had simply found an ice wall and started digging. Xianyuan Shower saw through it. This place used to be a passageway, but someone blocked it off. And indeed, it wasn't like ice bricks. The ice was much more broken. Several people dug together, and soon, with a boom, the ice wall collapsed, revealing a passageway. "Let's go!" Lu Xingchen led a few people in a file. By the time they reached this point, the poisonous gas had dissipated considerably, and Lu Xingchen released Lan Lan and Nyem Ye. Occasional traces of blood were visible in the passage. Evidence of a battle. Lu Xingchen suspected that Xianyuan Lingyun and Chu Bai had done this. The location card couldn't locate Xianyuan Lingyun in this area, which was why she hadn't been able to locate him earlier. It turned out they were all down there. After walking for a few hundred meters, passing through a hall and another passage, they suddenly saw a light ahead. "We've reached the exit?" Gao Dafu shouted happily. Lu Xingchen frowned. "We've reached the exit, but haven't encountered any gold-devouring rats yet. Could it be that Xianyuan Lingyun and Chu Bai have killed all the gold-devouring rats here?" Gao Dafu had already sprinted out. He reached the cave entrance, his excitement growing even stronger. "It's the exit." "Ah!" Plop! He fell. "There's a trap." Thankfully, Lu Xingchen, ever vigilant, pulled Gao Dafu back. Crash! Over a dozen people rushed in from all sides, blocking the cave entrance. Tall and short, fat and thin, they stared at Lu Xingchen, their faces brimming with excitement. "Lu Xingchen?" Xianyuan Lingyun, standing not far away, shouted angrily. "Yes, she's Lu Xingchen. Kill her!" Over a dozen people, their eyes gleaming, drew their weapons. More people continued to pour in from all around. Xianyuan Lingyun's voice rang from outside. "Lu Xingchen, I prepared this for you. All the masters of the severe winter hunting grounds are here. Are you happy?" They attacked impatiently. Weapons flew. Lu Xingchen, Gu Yan, Xianyuan Shower, and the others drew their weapons and engaged the opposing forces. Barely a minute had passed when a pungent odor wafted in from outside. Lu Xingchen felt dizzy. Poison! Xianyuan Lingyun had summoned dozens of elites, not enough. He even prepared poison gas. He truly thought highly of her. Lu Xingchen immediately swallowed an antidote. Seeing Xianyuan Shower and the others' wide-eyed faces, she knew they'd been smitten. "Lu Xingchen, back off." Xianyuan Shower, accustomed to following Lu Xingchen's orders, immediately retreated. Lu Xingchen waved his hand and unleashed a massive water cannon. With a splash, a torrent of water poured down from the air, drenching the people at the door. Splash, splash, one water ball after another poured down on them, instantly freezing them. A few who ran slower were frozen in the ice. The ice ball was large enough to block the entrance to the cave. It also temporarily blocked the men's path. There was no sound outside. Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief. Xianyuan Xiao and the others swallowed the detoxification pills, their faces pale. "Oh my god! I see the people from District 117. They're all in the top 10 of our district." Xianyuan Shower nodded. "Indeed, they're all elite." He and Xianyuan Xiao could only handle one each. No matter how skilled Lu Xingchen was, he wouldn't be able to withstand so many elites. Xianyuan Shower made a quick decision. They break through the ice wall quickly. "Lu Xingchen, you go first. Xiaowu and I will cover you." Xianyuan Xiao nodded. "Damn it! Xianyuan Lingyun is calling for help in the chat." Lu Xingchen glanced at the hunting channel and saw Xianyuan Lingyun calling for help. Xianyuan Lingyun, Lu Xingchen's coordinates are XXXXXX. If you want to complete the mission, hurry. Immediately, many people expressed their desire to come. A lot of people have accepted the mission. Lu Xingchen frowned. Troublesome. So many people, arriving in waves, are hindering her treasure hunt. The treasure hunting beat keeps hitting the ice ball, which means the treasure is outside. Outside is a normal area. Others can locate it with a location card. With so many people, all elites, how can she find the treasure? Lu Xingchen waved her hand, releasing several thorn traps and quicksand traps, and said to Gao Dafu and the others, "Retreat and find a good position that's easy to defend and difficult to attack." She had to eliminate all of them before she could find the treasure. The ice ball and traps would only hold her back for a while. Lu Xingchen turned around, releasing the quicksand traps as she retreated. Suddenly Lan Lan yelled, "You idiot rat, you're not dead yet?" Lu Xingchen looked back and saw that they had arrived at the hall they had been in. In the center of the hall was a circular platform, upon which a ball of golden light swirled. She heard a familiar voice. Damn it, why are humans so hateful?" It was the golden rat. It was the first golden rat she encountered. The golden rat that could shrink at will. This rat was no ordinary rat. It was the only one that could speak. Lan Lan flew over and exclaimed, "Ouch! You rotten rat! Your feet are rotten? You deserve it." The golden rat raised its head and immediately became furious. "Why are you here? Why are you here again? I've been hiding here. Why are you still here?" Lu Xingchen only then noticed. The golden rat was injured. One of its paws was badly injured and rotten, and it was bandaging itself. Lu Xingchen didn't think he could kill it. Sure enough, The golden rat shrunk to the size of a finger and turned to run. We couldn't let it get away. If we let it get away, we never catch it again. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and pulled out the exotic beast identification card from before. Exotic beast identification card. Identify the abilities, characteristics, strengths, weaknesses, preferences, and more of rare exotic beasts. Do you want to use it? Lu Xingchen flicked the golden rat's head. Yes. Identification successful. Chapter 726. Gold-swallowing rat king. King of the gold-swallowing rat cave. Kind-hearted and quick-tempered, he loves to eat fragrant cooked peanuts. Due to his keen sense of smell, he's particularly afraid of bad smells. Lu Xingchen glanced at it, but before he could finish, the gold-swallowing rat king had already rushed towards the ice wall. There must be a small hole there. Afraid of bad smells? Lu Xingchen suddenly had an idea. Lan, quick, stinky baby, let out your bad smell. Lan was displeased. What? Who stinks? Who are you saying stinks? Lu Xingchen, He was too impatient. Lanlan's fragrance across the 1,000-mile skill is a passive skill. Gao Dafu, stink? Lu Xingchen, yes, Dafu, where are your boots? Bab pulled a boot from his storage backpack, pressed the button on it, and slammed it hard at the gold-swallowing rat king. Come on, let me show you old Babu's stinky boots. Bang! The boots slammed against the ice wall. At the same time, the gold-swallowing rat king also reached the hole in the ice wall. The stench assaulted it, and it paused, then retched a few times. These few seconds of pause were enough for Lu Xingchen to slip and block the hole. Then, with a swish, he set a thorn trap behind the gold-swallowing rat king. Lu Xingchen had already donned his respirator. She remembered Bob's boots clearly. Bob's new boots. Bob's favorite boots, now distorted to a shape he didn't recognize. Agility +5. Suitable for men. Special effect. Biochemical weapon. Pressing the button on the boots releases a foul-smelling gas that can cause vomiting, dizziness, and weakness in anyone within 10 meters, except the wearer. Usable only once a day. Now that everyone has a breathing mask, the stench of Babu's boots isn't particularly effective against players. However, it's a different story for monsters that don't know how to use them. The gold-swallowing rat king retched repeatedly. Ugh, it stinks, it stinks. What happened? The gold-swallowing rat king. I'm devastated. Why does it stink? My hole is dirty. Lu Xingchen comforted it. It's not dirty. I'm plugging it up for you. The gold-swallowing rat king, paw. It was crying out from the stink, and it staggered back a step, accidentally falling into a thorn trap. It screamed twice, trying to pry itself free. However, the upgraded thorn trap was different from the previous one. It was so exhausted from vomiting again, dizzy and dazed, that it couldn't get out. Puff. Puff. 2 thorns pierced its body. It screamed even more miserably. Lu Xingchen, where are the other gold-eating rats? The gold-eating rat king, bah, I'm telling you, don't harm my people again. It stinks. Who's so unhygienic? Gao Dafu, huh? What did you say? Yin Bao, ugh. Lan, what's wrong? What's the stench? It's not smelly enough. It was completely unaffected. Mimi was taken away by Lu Xingchen. Suddenly, a faint squeak sounded. The gold-eating rat king, startled, shouted, Don't come out. Don't come out. Go back. Go back. Several gold-eating rats staggered out from somewhere. They too had lost their minds over the stench. 1, 2, 3. Dozens of gold-eating rats vomited and ran around. They squeaked, their cries a cacophony of misery. Lu Xingchen counted them. There were probably 50 or 60. I hadn't expected there to be so many gold-swallowing rats. Enough. Lu Xingchen took out the Chanhong sword. The gold-swallowing rat king panicked and cried out, No, dear adventurer, please, stop killing my people. We're all going to be wiped out. The gold-swallowing rat king replied, I was wrong. I won't curse again. Dear adventurer, please let them go. This time, the gold-swallowing rat king was truly irritated and stopped cursing. Lu Xingchen looked at the gold-swallowing rats scattered across the ground, her eyes lighting up. Stop them. Don't let them escape. She simply ignored the gold-swallowing rat king and leaped over to set several thorn traps and quicksand traps along the ice wall. Gu Yan also put on a breathing mask to intercept the rats. Poor Xian Yuan Xiaoer and Xian Yuan Xiaowu had never experienced such a scene before. The stench overwhelmed them, leaving them dizzy and weak, and they vomited continuously. It was only after Gao Dafu thoughtfully handed them breathing masks that they finally recovered. In a flash, several more scurrying gold-eating rats fell into the trap. The gold-eating rat king struggled, groaning in pain, and screamed, "Don't move, there's a trap." The gold-eating rats understood, squeaked and swarmed around the gold-eating rat king, frantically circling around the trap. Gold-eating rat king, useless. Lu Xingchen swung his sword. Gold-eating rat king, slow. At this moment, Gao Dafu's face changed. Xiao Lu, the people outside are coming in. Damn it, Xianyuan Lingyun has notified many people to come. The hunting channel was already bustling with activity. Lu Xingchen has finally appeared. Family charge. This is a mission from Elder Binghe, the East Fox priest. It's an NPC mission with a generous reward. Kill her. Hee. Lu Xingchen is amazing. She has countless supplies. Killing her would be a huge win. I heard that not only those who received the mission went, but many people who didn't also went to help. If it were me, I go too. Big event, haha, a gathering of elites. I love watching this kind of scene. It's over. Lu Xingchen can't escape. There were people from 12 districts in the hunting channel. Many didn't know much about Lu Xingchen, only the powerful people in their own district. Now, I went to the top 10 on the martial arts rankings to kill someone, so they were naturally paying attention. Some people in District 33 couldn't stand it. Xiaoyu, over 100 people attacking one person, how dare you? Yin Xiaolin, that's right, over 100 people, most of them in the top 10 of each district. How dare you attack one person? Xu Xiaoyu, bah, shame on you. Qin Wuchuan, Xiao Lu, do you need help? I have a hunting summons card here, I can come. Yang Feishue, boss, don't leave me alone, I have a hunting summons card too, I can come. Xianyuan Linglong, Lu Xingchen, I have someone give you the summons card, give me. For a moment, the chat channel became even more chaotic. Lu Xingchen's face darkened. Someone else is coming? Trouble. How can she treasure hunt with so many people? No, we must get rid of these people as soon as possible, otherwise, the coordinates will be leaked, and more people will come. She looked down at the bloodied and pitiful gold-swallowing rat king and quickly formed an idea. She said to the gold-swallowing rat king, I want rat teeth. Do you have any? The gold-swallowing rat king was stunned, then nodded repeatedly. Yes. I can collect the fallen teeth of my tribe. If that doesn't work, I have them break one tooth each. Lu Xingchen, how cruel. In truth, the gold-swallowing rat king knew the cruelty of Lu Xingchen and his group. Now that his tribe was about to be exterminated, he had no choice but to sacrifice his teeth to survive. Lu Xingchen nodded. Okay, then let's make a deal. You lead your tribe out to help me kill those people, and then give me 22 rat teeth, and I let you go. The gold-swallowing rat king, out there? Are there 2 hanged men in white clothes? Lu Xingchen understood. It must be referring to Chu Bai and Xianyuan Lingyun. She nodded. Yes, go and get your revenge. The gold-swallowing rat gritted its teeth, its face etched with a fierce expression. Okay. Chapter 727. At this time, the scene outside was already bustling. Some had received missions, some had come to help friends, and some were just there to watch the fun. Of course, most of the onlookers happened to be nearby and could arrive within an hour or two, while a few had come specifically. One of those who had come specifically to watch the fun was unusually active. He was constantly flooding the hunting channel. Zhou Xiaobao, the C tabloid hunting team is in place. Haha, so many people. Zhu Xiaoyu, huh? Are you the founder of the famous C tabloid? Zhou Xiaobao, yes, C tabloid has expanded to several districts, specializing in reporting local gossip, martial arts rankings, oddities, and tidbits. Today, we've come here specifically to livestream the siege of Lu Xingchen by 100 people. Qin Wuchuan, 100 people? Zhou Xiaobao, come on, everyone, take a look. There are at least 99 players here. Video. Zhou Xiaobao specially posted the video. He stood on a nearby hillside and turned 180 degrees, just enough to show everyone the surging crowd. Everyone was shocked. I saw it. They really are the elites from each district. Nonsense. Who can accept NPC quests without being a powerful person? The elites from District 12 are besieging Lu Xingchen? Who is this Lu Xingchen? Is he worthy of such a large force? Haha, it's time for us District 33 players to learn more. Lu Xingchen, the top of District 33, always at the top of the list, a remarkable figure who never leaves the list. Huh? I remember now. She's the mayor of Yenyu Village, and the first person to build a village in Yen Country's District 1. So it's her? I've been to Misty Rain Village. It's truly wonderful. Apparently, she's truly amazing. Of course, some people couldn't stand it. After all, outside of districts 33, 26, and 8, not many people in other districts knew about Lu Xingchen. Some were friends of Lu Xingchen's enemies, while others were admirers of the top-ranked players in their respective districts. They were fed up. Haha, does it take so many people to kill Lu Xingchen? Boss Ning Shanchuan alone is enough. Exactly, what's all this bragging? With so many elites, Lu Xingchen would be a pulp in no time. Haha, our boss Ning Shanchuan has already obtained the golden treasure map and is hunting for it, so he doesn't bother with small fry. Zhou Xiaobao, so, can Lu Xingchen escape this? Let's wait and see. Chu Bai, haha, there's no doubt Lu Xingchen will die. Xian Yuan Lingyun, she can't escape. Zhou Xiaobao, not necessarily. Who will win remains to be seen. Boom. With a loud bang, the massive ice ball blocking the cave entrance finally shattered, and the several people frozen inside fell straight down. They were frozen stiff. Maybe they were dead. Immediately, someone brandished a weapon, hoping to kill them and take advantage of the situation. Swish, swish, swish. 7 or 8 feather arrows were fired in quick succession. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Balls of flame erupted from the cave entrance. They forced the men inside to retreat. Lu Xingchen, Gu Yin, Gao Dafu, Xian Yuan Shower, and Xian Yuan Xiaowu filed out. Lu Xingchen sheathed his feather bow and, wielding the Longhong sword, swish, swish. With a few strikes, he dispatched the frozen men. Kill XXX and receive Black Scale Armor X1. Kill XXX and receive Rare Longsword X1. Kill XXX and receive. A series of notifications echoed, and simultaneously, announcements popped up on the hunting channel. XXX, ranked 89th on the wealth rankings, was killed by Lu Xingchen from District 33. XXX, ranked 133rd in the points rankings, was killed by Lu Xingchen from Area 33. XXX, ranked 68th in the teleport crystal rankings, was killed by Lu Xingchen from Area 33. The crowd exclaimed, "Wow, they're all elites. Any death would still be on the leaderboard. Died so quickly. Was Lu Xingchen cutting watermelon?" Gao Dafu, yes, cutting frozen watermelon. Lu Xingchen led a few people to the cave entrance, and the group surrounded them. Zhou Xiaobao was thrilled. Haha, the real showdown is here. I give you a live video clip. Video. In the picture, Lu Xingchen stood at the cave entrance, surrounded by a crowd, and the players around him stood in a state of alert. The players watched excitedly in the chat. Wow, so many people, so many people. Lu Xingchen is finished. There are only 5 of them, and there are nearly 100 on the other side. How can they escape? This is a surefire battle. I don't even want to watch it. It's boring. Surefire? Have you forgotten those frozen watermelons Lu Xingchen just caught? At this moment, the people surrounding Lu Xingchen were glaring covetously. Xian Yuan Lingyun, with a look of great revenge on his face, glared at Lu Xingchen resentfully. Lu Xingchen, you're finished. Chu Bai shouted, everyone, charge. Whoever kills Lu Xingchen completes the mission. The leader raised his long sword. Charge. Lu Xingchen suddenly raised his hand and pointed at Xian Yuan Lingyun. Little Jinzi, those 2 hanged men are over there. Hurry! Everyone was stunned. Suddenly, a slight rustling sound was heard. Then, a large group of golden rats the size of piglets poured out of the cave. The first one was a small golden rat. It glowed with golden light, swift as lightning. Swoosh, it spun through the crowd, charging directly towards Xian Yuan Lingyun. It shouted, children, kill them all. Leave no one alive. Squeak! Squeak! The gold-eating rats screamed as they charged ferociously at the nearby crowd. They were quite large, each with sleek golden fur and eyes gleaming with ferocity. They bit wherever they burrowed. Crack! With a snap, a gold-eating rat bit through a man's leg. The man fell to the ground, clutching his leg and screaming. Before he could scream a few more times, the rat next to him chomped, severing his throat. Blood splattered. Several other places, similar tragedies unfolded. In a flash, 5 or 6 people lost their lives. The air was thick with the smell of blood, and everyone's faces changed drastically. The gold-eating rats were truly formidable. They quickly drew up their weapons to defend themselves. The gold-devouring rats were incredibly powerful. Before Lu Xingchen's traps were upgraded, she had had a hard time killing even one, let alone these people. In less than 5 minutes, 7 or 8 more people were killed. Even Zhou Xiaobao, accustomed to large-scale events, felt a throbbing pain in his heart. He quickly found a secluded spot and tremblingly recorded a video. He also notified his friends to gather him immediately if they saw anything unusual. As soon as the video was posted, players in the hunting channel were shocked. What is this? A giant rat? A giant golden rat? Oh my god, it's so scary. I'm afraid of rats the most. Is this rat a spirit? It's so huge. Oh my god, the number 10 player in District 117 was just eaten by a giant rat in less than half a minute. Oh my god, how can these giant rats be so strong? I'm so scared. Where did these rats come from? Look, Lu Xingchen is taking advantage of opportunities to kill people. Those rats can't hurt her at all. She summoned these rats, okay? It's over, this group is finished. You idiots, run. That's right, I saw it. Even though they're strong, one person can't beat a rat. Why aren't you running? Are you waiting to die? In just that short time, another 20 or 30 people lost their lives. Most of these people were killed by Lu Xingchen. Xian Yuan, Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, and others were also cooperating with the gold-swallowing rats, taking advantage of opportunities to kill people. Announcements popped up non-stop on the hunting channel. XXX, ranked 42nd on the wealth rankings, was killed by Lu Xingchen from District 33. XXX, ranked 243rd on the points rankings, was killed by Gao Dafu from District 33. XXX, ranked 56th on the teleportation crystal rankings, was killed by Lu Xingchen from District 33. XXX, ranked 51st on the points rankings, was killed by Lu Xingchen from District 33. XXX, ranked 23rd on the points rankings, was killed by Gu Yin from District 33. Chapter 728. Everyone was trembling with fear, terrified beyond belief. Even the players, even in the chat room, could sense the chilling murderous intent. Some could no longer bear it. Oh my god, this is terrifying. Is this an elite robbery? Of course it is. None of the dead are kind. They're all elites on the leaderboard. Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen is amazing. Poor sad. These elites made a mistake by accepting this quest. Haha, they're done for. They're all dead? They're just stupid. They didn't even consider how cunning those NPCs are. How could players kill someone they couldn't kill? Lu Xingchen is so amazing. No wonder everyone in District 33 is. You admire her so much. No, I can't stand it anymore. I'm terrified. From now on, if I see Lu Xingchen, I turn and run. I never stand against her. Lu Daqiao, yes, be smart. Lu Xiaoqiao, yeah, hey you idiots, come back quickly. Why are you so desperate to find Lu Xingchen? Someone asked, hey, Daqiu and Xiaoqiao, didn't you work for Lu Xingchen before? Lu Xiaoqiao, yes, thank goodness. The boss just wanted us to work. Everyone sighed deeply. After all this, why bother fighting? Isn't this just a one-sided massacre led by Lu Xingchen and the gold-devouring rats? Only a fool would be waiting to be slaughtered. These players were elites, naturally smart. Immediately, many either fled or quickly called their friends to gather them. In just a few minutes, they were all gone. Lu Xingchen felt regretful. These players had a lot of good stuff, and she hadn't killed many, so why did they just run away? Two people couldn't escape. Xian Yuan Lingyun and Chu Bai. The gold-swallowing Rat King attacked them like crazy. They had almost used up all their cards, were covered in wounds, and gasping for breath. Chu Bai tried his best to block Xian Yuan Lingyun. But each time, Xian Yuan Lingyun was hurt more. The gold-swallowing Rat King had already bitten off Xian Yuan Lingyun's leg with a crack. He then shouted furiously, "Bah, you hang bastards. I let you two die right here today." Xian Yuan Lingyun's face paled with pain, and he took a few steps back, dragging his bloody leg. Chu Bai gritted his teeth and stood in front of Xian Yuan Lingyun. "Lingyun, leave quickly. I have someone summon you." Xian Yuan Lingyun's face was filled with despair. "What are you going to do?" "Chu Bai, don't worry. Chu Hongyi and Lu Xingchen are allied. She won't kill me." "Okay." Xian Yuan Lingyun wiped away a tear and vanished in a flash. Lu Xingchen swung her spirit snake whip, entangling Chu Bai. Her whip lifted Chu Bai's robe, exposing his calf. The gold-swallowing Rat King squeaked and screamed. With a snap, it severed Chu Bai's left leg. Then, with another snap, it severed his right leg. Chu Bai screamed as he dragged his two broken legs. Blood gushed out, his eyes rolled back, and he fainted. The gold-swallowing Rat King cursed, "You little loser. You were the one causing all the trouble just now. If it weren't for you, my claws wouldn't have rotted." Lu Xingchen was puzzled. What about the other one? Don't you hate her? The gold-swallowing rat king, that weakling, forget about her. Huh? Lu Xingchen was puzzled. In reality, although Chu Bai had committed many evil deeds, the mastermind was undoubtedly Xianyuan Lingyun. Now that Xianyuan Lingyun has escaped, why is the gold-swallowing rat king so unconcerned? Lu Xingchen pestered Chu Bai and asked on the hunting channel, Chu Hongyi, there's a Chu Bai here. Do you still want him? Chu Hongyi, no, kill him, immediately, don't hesitate. Lu Xingchen, so quick. Kill him? She showed no mercy, and with a swift swing of her sword, she killed Chu Bai. Kill Chu Bai to obtain 1 lucky robe, 1 rare longsword, 1 exotic beast bag, 26 rat fangs. Lu Xingchen was interested in the first item, the white robe Chu Bai was wearing. Lucky robe, what a good name, lucky robe. Wearing it grants you exceptional luck in dodging attacks. If your teammates are nearby, the attacks will be redirected to them. Note, this is a bit unethical, so please wear it with caution. It's okay to wear it secretly, your teammates won't see its attributes. Lu Xingchen, is this a lucky robe? This is a wicked robe. No wonder Chu Bai kept protecting Xianyuan Lingyun, even though Xianyuan Lingyun was covered in wounds. But doesn't Chu Bai know about the attributes? Why did he still wear this robe? Won't this harm Xianyuan Lingyun? The relationship between these two is really complicated. Oh, and there seems to be another treasure, exotic beast bag. Inside is a spacious space where you can carry a number of exotic beasts. No taming required, but you do need the beast's consent. This thing is great. Lu Xingchen was delighted. This way, the little mute and the little chatterbox can fit in there. I don't know where they've gone now. Lu Xingchen put away the exotic beast bag and continued cleaning up the battlefield. The gold-swallowing rat king, having avenged his great vengeance, felt a great deal of relief. The other gold-swallowing rats gathered around him, nervously looking at Lu Xingchen. Next. Teeth extraction? The gold-swallowing rat king touched his 2 large teeth. Lu Xingchen asked nervously, how many teeth do you want? In reality, Lu Xingchen already had enough teeth. She had just killed Chu Bai and obtained 26 teeth, more than enough. She rolled her eyes and lied to the gold-swallowing rat king, I need 50 more teeth. 50? The gold-swallowing rat king covered his teeth. 50 teeth? The gold-swallowing rat king covered his mouth in fear. Oh my goodness, 50, each of them will lose a tooth. Lu Xingchen smiled and nodded. Yes, 50. What? No. The gold-swallowing rat king gritted his teeth and said, okay. Not bad, at least I still have 1 big tooth. He turned around and said, kids, keep your word. Find a brick and knock out a tooth. The rats were dejected, their faces filled with fear. They touched their fangs reluctantly, almost crying. The gold-swallowing rat king said, what are you doing? Why are you crying? Go, pull out a tooth from each rat. The gold-swallowing rat cried, as they tried to pull out their teeth. Some used ice cubes, some ropes, and some used their claws. All sorts of methods. A cloud of gloom filled the air. Seeing it was almost done, Lu Xingchen coughed softly. Actually, I don't really need your teeth. The gold-swallowing rat stopped moving, and looked at Lu Xingchen with shining eyes. The gold-swallowing rat king was overjoyed. Can I trade it for something else? Yes. Lu Xingchen, of course. She looked at the gold-swallowing rat king. Look, there are many people chasing me right now. It's very troublesome. You were so brave just now. I want you to protect me for 2 days. The hunt only lasts a day or 2, right? The gold-swallowing rat king nodded repeatedly. Yes. Wherever you go, we follow you. Lu Xingchen, warmer places? The gold-swallowing rat king. Yes, anywhere. Except for fire and water, we can adapt to anything. Lu Xingchen felt relieved. She had thought they were confined to the snow and ice. She was going to the late spring hunting ground soon, where there was also a group of players trying to kill her. With this group of ferocious gold-swallowing rats, she had less to worry about. After putting the gold-swallowing rat into the exotic beast bag, Lu Xingchen looked at the treasure-seeking orb. The treasure-seeking orb swayed in the air, waiting for her to continue. Lu Xingchen followed the treasure-hunting bead, but after only a few dozen meters, it stopped. It plopped down to the ground and disappeared. There it is! Chapter 729. Lu Xingchen looked down at the ground and took out her ice pick. After a moment's thought, she released the gold-swallowing rat king and its minions, pointing to the ground. Can you help me dig? The gold-swallowing rat king, now the size of a finger, leaped onto Lu Xingchen's arm with a swish, shouting to his men, dig! The gold-swallowing rat king huddled together, their jaws wide open, and with a frenzy of crackling bites, they dug a hole several meters wide in less than a minute. already 10 or 20 meters deep. So fast. Crackling. Boom. The ice in the hole collapsed, sending the gold-swallowing rat king plummeting. Thankfully, it wasn't too high, and they squeaked in the cave. The gold-swallowing rat king, there's a cave down there. It worked. Lu Xingchen led the others down into the cave. It was pitch black. She took out her night-shining pearl, and saw a winding passage. The gold-eating rats huddled together, not moving forward, awaiting the rat king's orders. Lu Xingchen walked ahead. After walking about 10 meters, they came to a staircase descending. Then, turning right, they found themselves at a three-way intersection. Why did it look like a rat hole? As usual, Lu Xingchen chose the leftmost passage, walked down, descended the stairs, turned around, and encountered another three-way intersection. Sure enough, a rat hole. Lu Xingchen stopped walking and tapped the gold-eating rat king, who was leaning on her arm. Little Jeansy, do you know how to get here? The gold-eating rat king, It pondered for a moment, then murmured, looks so familiar. The gold-eating rat king, could it be a home I dug long ago? After a moment, its eyes lit up. Go down the middle. At the next intersection, go right. At the next, go left. It's too complicated. Lu Xingchen followed its instructions, and continued to circle around. Everyone was dizzy. Finally, there were no more forks ahead, but a wide passage. The gold-swallowing rat king was excited. Forward, forward. Going further, Lu Xingchen reached a dead end. The gold-swallowing rat king, break it through. Before Lu Xingchen could make a move, several other gold-swallowing rat kings swarmed over, crunch, crunch, eating the rock to pieces. At this depth, it was no longer ice, but various rocks. The gold-swallowing rat king, wait. Stay here. It's dangerous. The gold-swallowing rat king stopped moving, and Lu Xingchen entered through a door they had gnawed out. Gao Dafu and Gu Yin silently lit torches behind them. This way, they would not only provide light, but also help them find their way back. A firelight appeared ahead, large torches planted on the left. Squeak! Squeak! Two voices rang out. Lu Xingchen was startled. Hadn't the gold-eating rats stayed behind? Squeak! Squeak! Two slender gold-eating rats appeared before him, their eyes fixed on him fiercely. They shouted, Who? Who's trying to steal our master's treasure? Get out! Talking gold-eating rats. Lu Xingchen's eyes widened. Talking gold-eating rats? They must be quite high level, and their fighting power isn't low either. These two gold-eating rats had even longer beards, but they were skinny and emaciated. Each rat even pretended to be holding a broken gun. Gold-eating rat A, get out. You're not allowed to steal our master's treasure. Gold-eating rat B, yes, our master's treasure is right up ahead. It's filled with treasures. No one can take it. Gold-swallowing rat A, we're the only two weaklings guarding the treasure. You're not allowed to come near. Gold-swallowing rat B, yes, yes, yes. We may be weak, but we're loyal. Lu Xingchen frowned and took several steps back. Why were these two gold-swallowing rats so strange? It was as if they were hinting that there was a valuable treasure inside, and only two weaklings were guarding it. Grab it now. What kind of guards were these? Undercover? She looked down at the gold-swallowing rat king on her arm. Now, the gold-swallowing rat king was stunned with astonishment. Lu Xingchen took two more steps back. She had no other intention. She simply stepped back to avoid a sudden attack from the two gold-swallowing rats. The gold-swallowing rat guards grew anxious. Gold-swallowing rat A suddenly wailed, Oh my god, my stomach hurts. It hurts so badly. Ah, I must have accidentally taken poison. I'm going to die. Ah, I'm going to die. It fell to the ground, screaming, twitching a few times, and then collapsed to the ground, motionless. Gold-swallowing rat B froze for a moment, then suddenly covered its head with its hands. Oh my god, why does my head hurt? Why? It must be the bad air, my asthma is acting up, It slammed its head against the wall, curling up into a ball. The two gold-swallowing rats simply made way. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Behind her, Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, Xian Yuan, and the others were also stunned. What was going on? The only two guards were having an attack. The others stood still, motionless. Xian Yuan Xiaowu, hey, is this a trick? Xian Yuan Shower, that's right. I don't think it's right. Lu Xingchen's eyes flashed. Yes, it's a trick. Let's get out of here. Gold-swallowing rat A, slumped on the ground, suddenly came to life and groaned, Treasures. Treasures? So many treasures. Ah, can't we protect them? Gold-swallowing rat B, banging against the wall. So many treasures. Lu Xingchen, With a smile in her eyes, she waved to Gu Yin and the others. Come on, let's go in and take a look. A few people passed by 2 gold-swallowing rats that had been playing dead. They had barely taken 7 or 8 steps when the 2 gold-swallowing rats stood up vibrantly, huddled together, and stared at their backs with tears in their eyes. Gold-swallowing rat A, finally, someone's here. Gold-swallowing rat B, oh, the fat old man's treasures can't be saved after all. Lu Xingchen looked down at the contemplative gold-swallowing rat king. What? You still haven't remembered who they are? Aren't they the same species? After all, those 2 were too skinny. The gold-swallowing rat king was startled for a moment, then suddenly turned around and shouted, Rat Shuchi, Rat Xiaobo. The 2 gold-swallowing rats shuddered. The gold-swallowing rat king leaped from Lu Xingchen's arms, its body instantly growing larger. Why, don't you recognize me? The 2 gold-swallowing rats froze for a moment, then burst into tears. Aw, Uncle King, wow, you're finally here. We've been bullied by that fat old man. The 2 gold-swallowing rats surrounded the gold-swallowing rat king, their tears surging. Not wanting to waste time, Lu Xingchen led Gu Yin and the others on their way. After just a few minutes, they arrived at a large hall. In the center of the hall stood a gleaming golden chest. The only torch in the hall was the front. Behind the chest lay a large, dark shadow. Gao Dafu's eyes lit up. A treasure chest, ha. Lu Xingchen cautiously peered behind the golden chest. Normally, there was a guard there, a powerful boss. She didn't open the chest yet, but slowly walked closer to examine it. On the ground near the chest, she stepped on a soft, dark green rag. She used her Chanhong sword to pick it up. Bab's hat, Master Babu's tattered hat, left behind. Can it be worn after washing? Gao Dafu leaned over. Master Babu's green hat. Lu Xingchen, ahem. Okay, confirmed. This is Master Babu's treasure. Lovely Master Babu is truly everywhere. A bit of a hassle. Since we're already so familiar with Master Babu, it's not a good idea to take his treasure, right? Gao Dafu guessed it. Master Babu's treasure? So, Lu Xingchen, you're embarrassed to take it, aren't you? Lu Xingchen nodded, a little, but... Before she could finish, a flash of gold darted out from the shadows, and a shrill voice declared, You dare to steal Master Babu's treasure. Chapter 730. This is another gold-eating rat. However, this one is much more beautiful. It's large, bright eyes, its fur gleaming golden, and its 4 paws are white. The neck is also white. The hair on its forehead is also white, resembling a small white flower. What a beautiful, adorable rat. At this moment, the beautiful gold-eating rat squeaked, You stole Master Babu's treasure. How dare you steal Master Babu's treasure? Lu Xingchen, Shouldn't that be Master Babu's line? Lu Xingchen silently observed the beautiful gold-eating rat. Why is this treasure hunt so bizarre? After a few shouts, the beautiful gold-eating rat angrily shouted, Take it. Take it. You cowards. Lon was furious. You're the coward. Where did this little rat come from? Lu Xingchen suddenly said, Help me get it. She was addressing the beautiful gold-eating rat. Pretty gold-swallowing rat. How am I supposed to get it? Ah? If I could, I would have already done it. It was that fat old man. Lu Xingchen turned and said to the crowd, Hurry up, I'd be right behind you. She was going to get the treasure. But after she got it, she had to run quickly, trying to get away before Master Babu showed up. That way, they could pretend they didn't know it was Master Babu's treasure. Gao Dafu and the others quickly left. Seeing them leave, Pretty Gold-swallowing rat assumed they didn't want the treasure anymore. It panicked. Why are you leaving? I'm so weak, It suddenly collapsed to the ground. I'm dead. How could I have died so suddenly? Its cute little feet kicked twice, then it lay still. But she still secretly kept one eye open, staring at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen, Little sister, you're really here. The gold-swallowing rat king arrived. The beautiful gold-swallowing rat scrambled to her feet. Brother, I finally see you, brother. An old dwarf trapped me here. He bullied me, brother. It was time to recognize my family again. Lu Xingchen felt numb. No more delay. She tapped a speed card, rushed forward, and opened the golden treasure chest. Opening Babu's treasure chest, she received. Lu Xingchen didn't even have time to listen. Her footsteps slipped, and she was back the way she come. As Gao Dafu and the others had just gone up, Lu Xingchen rushed over. Behind them, Master Babu roared, Who took my treasure? Which wicked person took my treasure? Don't run. Gao Dafu, Lu Xingchen, what are you standing there for? Run. She slipped and rushed into the cave entrance she had just exited. It was the cave entrance that had been blocked by 100 men. Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, Xian Yuan, and the others were stunned for a moment before quickly following. But it was too late. Master Babu roared as he emerged. With a swing of his hammer, he spotted Lu Xingchen. Master Babu grew even more furious. Lu Xingchen, it's you again, Lu Xingchen. Master Babu, I'm going to chop you up, you damn girl. Lu Xingchen quickly turned around. Wait, Master Babu, listen to my explanation. Master Babu, what the hell? Squeak, squeak. Guardian Gold Swallowing Rat A and B, the beautiful Gold Swallowing Rat, and the Gold Swallowing Rat King also climbed up. The pretty Gold Swallowing Rat pointed at Babu and complained to the King of Gold Swallowing Rat. Brother, it was him. He was the one who trapped me and made me show him the treasure. Brother, you have to avenge me. Guards A and B burst into tears. Uncle King, we're so miserable. Gold Swallowing Rat King, shut up. It couldn't defeat Babu either. Master Babu angrily pointed his hammer at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen, give me all the treasures you stole from me. Don't leave a single one behind. Lu Xingchen quickly glanced at the treasure he had just obtained. Golden Beast Spirit Liquid. It boosts the growth of wild beasts or spirit beasts, achieving a level up. It's quick, safe, and effective immediately, with no side effects. A smile crossed Lu Xingchen's face. Master Babu has so much Beast Spirit Liquid. 2 more bottles this time. I can give them to Meme and Lon Lon. They haven't advanced in ages. Golden Treasure Map. The treasure map to the late spring hunting grounds. Find the treasure. Golden Treasure Map. That's what she needs. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Both items were exactly what she needed. Master Babu is still as awesome as ever. Microscopic Ecosphere. It contains lush green mountains and rivers, flowers, trees, and even small wild animals. It can be placed, magnified countless times, and can be placed in sachets, luggage, and other spatial devices to create a spatial ecosystem. Isn't this Master Babu's exhibit in Misty Rain Village? He hid it here? Lu Xingchen was even happier. She liked this treasure, too. In addition, there were 2 pills and a bottle, but these 2 were pretty ordinary. Lu Xingchen couldn't help but smile as she examined the treasures. Master Babu saw it clearly, and was nearly furious. What is it? What on earth could it be that makes you so happy? Lu Xingchen, get the treasure out. Lu Xingchen looked up at Master Babu. It seems Master Babu forgot what's in his treasure trove. TSK, it seems he has too many treasures. Lu Xingchen placed 2 pills and a bottle on the ground. Master, this is the treasure I just found. Master Babu snorted. Picked it up? You're really good at picking it up. He scooped it up, glanced at it, and casually tossed it into his pocket. His face darkened. Anything else? The pretty Gold Swallowing Rat, irritated, shouted at Lu Xingchen. Just because he asked for it, you gave it to him? Huh? Why are you so incompetent? The pretty Gold Swallowing Rat. No more, no more. I ate them all. Hey, assists. Lu Xingchen fell silent. Master Babu's nose twisted in anger. He turned around and said, Little guy, you can't possibly get close to the golden treasure chest. Tell me, how did you eat it all? The pretty Gold Swallowing Rat rolled her eyes. I, who was so stupid. I just threw the things in the chest, and all the treasures landed right in front of me, and I ate them all. After saying this, she gave Lu Xingchen a glare of disapproval. Master Babu looked at the beautiful Gold Swallowing Rat carefully. Since you've eaten my treasure, why don't you become my pet? The beautiful Gold Swallowing Rat exploded. Don't even think about it, you shameless old fat man. Master Babu's face darkened. You're cursing again. Didn't you teach me a lesson? The beautiful Gold Swallowing Rat cried out. It hugged the Gold Swallowing Rat King. Brother, that fat old man bullied me again. Avenge me. Gold Swallowing Rat guards A and B huddled aside and whispered, Revenge, revenge. The Gold Swallowing Rat King smiled awkwardly at Master Babu. Master Babu glanced at it. You're the Rat King? Then give me your kin. Gold Swallowing Rats A and B and the beautiful Gold Swallowing Rat. No. Master Babu pleaded earnestly. I'm keeping you as pets. As long as you don't curse and keep your mouth shut, I treat you well. The beautiful Gold Swallowing Rat. No, no, absolutely no. I don't like fat men. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Master Babu is so patient now. Even after being scolded for so long by this beautiful gold-eating rat, he remained unmoved and persisted in his pursuit of a pet. Lu Xingchen's eyes rolled. Master Babu, do you want to keep it as a pet? Master Babu turned back, his face darkening. What's it to you? Give me my treasure. Lu Xingchen chuckled. Master, perhaps I can help you? Master Babu, help me get a pet? His eyes lit up. That's right, you're the best at tricking small animals. Come on, teach me. Chapter 731. Lu Xingchen, Master, I help you gain your favor. So this treasure? Master Babu hesitated. How about you take it out, and let me see what it is? Lu Xingchen, Without hesitation, she took out the lucky robe and the gold bee spirit fluid. Almost every Babu's treasure hoard contained this bee spirit fluid, so she assumed it wasn't rare for Master Babu. Master Babu took one look at the lucky robe and immediately dismissed it. It's such a lousy thing? How could it possibly be my treasure? Lu Xingchen feigned worry. Yes, I'm curious too, Master. How about you give me another treasure? Master Babu, dream on. He tossed the lucky robe to Lu Xingchen. Okay, here you go. He touched the gold-grade bee spirit liquid. These 2 bottles of bee spirit liquid are of average purity, so I give them to you. However, it would be a waste to give them to Lan Lan and Neem. They're divine beasts, and it's already difficult for them to level up. Lu Xingchen, huh? She was a little disappointed. Master Babu, but if you can find a fruit to add to it, maybe it can work. Lu Xingchen, what fruit? Master Babu, I forgot. Lu Xingchen was even more disappointed. The master's memory was truly flawed. Could it be that he'd been with Master Ji for so long that he become assimilated? Master Babu, all right, all these treasures are yours. Now, teach me how to tame that little creature. Lu Xingchen was a little displeased. Master Babu, all right. If my guess is correct, that fruit is found in late spring. Take that little creature, and I have it lead you to find it later. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Then Master, you must follow. Master Babu said firmly, my pet, of course I must follow. Lu Xingchen was secretly pleased. Great, this time, Master Babu was also tied aboard. With Master Babu around, what was there to fear? She rolled up her sleeves. Master, wait a moment. She took out the stove, lit it, and took out a pot, then poured in some peanuts. Doesn't the gold-swallowing rat king like cooked peanuts? Anything marked on the exotic beast identification card must be something special. Gold-swallowing rat kings must love the fragrant, crispy cooked peanuts. Luckily, she had some raw peanuts. They only needed to be stir-fried. Lu Xingchen wasn't a good cook, so she asked Gao Dafu for help. Gao Dafu came over, flipped the peanuts a few times, and a fragrant aroma wafted out. The rich aroma of cooked peanuts. Immediately, the eyes of the several gold-eating rats on the ground widened, their little noses twitching, and saliva dripped down their cheeks. The beautiful gold-eating rat, in particular, stared intently at the stove with its large eyes, its saliva forming strings. The peanuts were roasted. Lu Xingchen put them in a small cloth bag and handed it to Master Babu, blinking, Master, it's up to you. Master Babu immediately understood. He fished out a peanut, tossed it, popped it into his mouth, and smacked it. Smells so good. What is this? It's so delicious. He fished out another and ate it. Master Babu, huh? What is it? Why can't I tell? He fished out a few more. The beautiful gold-eating rat became anxious. It wiped its saliva and said, Old fatty, why are you so greedy? Isn't that for me? Master Babu was startled, his face flushing. He'd forgotten that peanuts were so delicious, and he wanted some too. The gold-swallowing rat king was getting anxious. Little sister, Xiaohua, you want to be his pet? You don't want your brother anymore? Master Babu pinched out a peanut. Yes, Xiaohua, if you eat this peanut, you can be my pet? The beautiful gold-swallowing rat, Xiaohua, rolled her eyes. Well, I have to try it first to see if it's delicious. The gold-swallowing rat king, Xiaohua. Xiaohua kicked the rat king. Don't yell, I'm just trying to get some food. Master Babu tossed a peanut to Xiaohua, who ate it with a smack of his lips. It's so small, it's not enough. Babu. Master Bu, then you treat me as your pet? Shoo Xiaohua, let me try more. Master Babu was generous, pouring a large amount for Shoo Xiaohua. Shoo Xiaohua quickly finished it, then shamelessly said, No, give me some more. Master Babu tucked the bag away. Do you think I'm stupid? Shoo Xiaohua immediately turned hostile. Do you think I'm stupid? It pointed at Lu Xingchen. She gave you the peanuts. Wouldn't it be better for me to just be her pet? Why should I follow you? At least she's young and pretty. What about you? You're fat, short, and old. Master Babu was so angry that his beard flew off, but Shoo Xiaohua was too young, so he could only coax her. He glanced at Lan Lan and Mei Mei, standing nearby, and said, "You want to be Lu Xingchen's pet? Look carefully. She's a master at seducing small animals. She already has a ton of pets at home. That bird is overbearing and noisy, and that sheep is full of evil intentions. Can you handle them?" Master Babu said earnestly, "Why would you want to get jealous of them?" Lon Lon proudly stretched out her feathers. "I'm a descendant of the Azure One. The lamb's mother is the one-horned divine sheep. And there's a kitten that's a descendant of the white tiger. A little mouse. Even a blind Lu wouldn't even look down on it. Shu Xiaohua, humph." It patted its belly. "Are there any peanuts left? If you can keep me full, I consider becoming your pet." Master Babu was delighted. "Yes, yes, yes, plenty." He gave all the remaining peanuts to Shu Xiaohua, and then asked Lu Xingchen for more. Lu Xingchen had long since given up on wasting time. He simply pulled out a large bag of raw peanuts and said, "All for you. Go back and fry them yourself. Master Babu, Shu Xiaohua has agreed to come with you. You should come with me to Muchuan, right?" Master Babu had already taken care of Shu Xiaohua, and he was in a good mood. No problem. Lu Xingchen led the group back, collecting the gold-swallowing Rat King and its minions into the exotic beast bag. Back at the bottom of the pit, they climbed up the cloud ladder. Gao Dafu asked, "Did you take the cloud ladder?" Xian Yuan shower, "Don't take it. Everyone's going crazy because they can't find the teleportation array. This should be the only teleportation array in our hunting grounds." Xian Yuan Xiaowu, "Really? Wow, wouldn't we be rich then?" Lu Xingchen paused. She knew she could make money selling the teleportation array coordinates, and there was only one entrance, the one she had just seen. Everyone who wanted to reach the teleportation array needed the cloud ladder. It was a way to make money. However, she had to find the water condensation stone, and had no time to make money here. Besides, if more people went to the Yandong hunting grounds, more people would come to rob the treasures, which would increase the trouble. Suddenly, a notification sounded. "Chu Hongyi wants to communicate with you across zones. Do you agree?" Lu Xingchen immediately answered the call. Chu Hongyi said quickly, "Xiao Lu, I've already sent you 5,000 gold coins and 50 teleportation crystals. Take them." Lu Xingchen was delighted. "Thank you. This will allow us to repair the teleportation array." Chu Hongyi gave him a warning. "Xiao Lu, please be careful when you teleport. Everyone's teleporting to a different location, possibly far away. You need more hunting recruitment cards to gather everyone together." "So?" Lu Xingchen frowned. "Do we have to regroup after arriving at the Dust Spring hunting grounds? The rest of the group is fine, but what about Master Babu? Hunting recruitment cards are rare and shouldn't be used unless absolutely necessary. Master Babu is the most troublesome." Lu Xingchen turned around. "Master Babu, how can I contact you when I arrive at the Dust Spring hunting grounds?" Master Babu, "Wait for me to contact you." Lu Xingchen, I see. I can't proactively contact the master. It depends on the timing and the master's mood." She quickly felt relieved. She couldn't rely on Master Babu for everything. She still had to work hard on her own. Since that was the case, she let the lovely master help her out a little. Lu Xingchen, "Master, wait a minute." Chapter 732. She opened the chat channel for the Severe Winter Hunting Grounds. Now, the players in the Severe Winter Hunting Grounds were generally quite irritable. Why? Everyone else's teleportation arrays are being discovered one after another, but we don't have any in Severe Winter. That's right, there are so many people in Severe Winter, and no one has discovered the teleportation array. Should maybe someone secretly teleported? Impossible. Look at the announcements. Who used the teleportation array, and where they teleported to are all posted in the hunting channel. Although the living conditions in the extreme cold and the dead zone are difficult, people have discovered several teleportation arrays. I wonder how many people have teleported to the late spring hunting grounds. They've all gone to late spring to enjoy their lives. I'm so envious. Who has the coordinates for the Severe Winter teleportation array? I pay you a huge price. Lu Xingchen looked at Xian Yuan Shower and Xian Yuan Xiaowu. Don't teleport yet. Help me with something. She turned to Master Babu. Master, come, let's discuss business. After conferring with Master Babu, Lu Xingchen took Gu Yan Gao Dafu to the teleportation array. In the hunting channel, Xian Yuan Shower said, "There's a teleportation array here. If you want to come, please privately message me. By the way, those who have accepted missions from the East Fox Priest or the Ice Crane Elder are not allowed." The chat channel was abuzz. Naturally, many people contacted Xian Yuan Shower. Xian Yuan Shower was straightforward, replying in unison, 1 teleportation crystal, 2,000 gold coins. Pay half the gold coins up front, and the other half will be paid when you reach the teleportation array. He collected gold coins and crystals from over a dozen people. Soon, someone in the chat channel spoke up. Teleportation array coordinates XXX. Take them, no thanks. Xianyuan Lingyun. These coordinates are not far from where we're besieging Luxingchen. Everyone can go directly there. No need to pay Luxingchen. Xianyuan Lingyun. Haha, Xianyuan Shower is with Luxingchen, and he's working for him. So it's actually Luxingchen asking for money. Xianyuan Shower. The teleportation array was broken before. We spent a lot of gold and resources, and worked hard to repair it. Isn't it reasonable to ask for money? Xianyuan Xiaowu. Stop talking nonsense. Come on, don't come. A man named Zhu Ming said, we already know the coordinates, so why bother giving money? Brothers charge? Impossible. How many people had this thought? Who would give money if they knew the coordinates? Immediately, many people from the surrounding area rushed over. Especially those who had been driven away by Luxingchen earlier. They were close by, and upon hearing the news, they immediately returned. Soon, they found the cave entrance, entered, and made their way to the bottom of the cliff. Xianyuan Shower and Xianyuan Xiaowu were standing by the ladder. The first group of 3 arrived, and as they approached the cliff, they were nearly suffocated by the poisonous gas. After taking the detoxification pills, they reached the cliff again. Looking up, they saw a pitch-black patch above. Everyone was stunned. Xianyuan Shower. Go up from here and go straight ahead to the teleportation array. To get up, you must use a ladder. Each ladder costs 1 teleportation crystal plus 2,000 gold coins. Among these 3 was Zhu Ming. He was one of the people who had just besieged Luxingchen. He had just escaped and was nearby, so he arrived faster. Zhu Ming sneered, are you too greedy? Xianyuan Xiwu, go up on your own if you're capable. Do they think knowing the coordinates will allow them to find the teleportation array? How naive. Without a ladder, none of them can make it. This was the only way to the teleportation array. The cliffs here were incredibly smooth and hard, making it impossible for players to climb up. Besides, the cave was too deep. After several attempts, Zhu Ming found himself unable to ascend. With a quick glance, he immediately posted in the chat, I'm near the teleportation array. Anyone coming? Give me a hunting summoning card, and I summon everyone, free. He actually managed to summon several people. More and more people arrived, completely blocking the cave. The crowd then realized that simply arriving wasn't enough. Only a ladder could be used to climb up. Some had already paid, and they dutifully paid the balance. Xianyuan waiter placed the ladder, and the others climbed up. Zhu Ming's eyes rolled. You're being too arrogant. You're charging so much for just 1 ladder. Are you trying to rob us? No, lower the price, you must lower it. The people around him clamored. Yes, it's too expensive. You must lower it. 10 gold coins, no 1 gold coin. One person scoffed. Why lower the price? Can't we just charge in and kill these 2? Someone had already had this idea. Zhu Ming signaled to the men behind him, and they drew their weapons and charged forward. Suddenly, a golden light flashed, and a golden ball swirled. Zhu Ming screamed and fell to the ground. A large piece of his leg had been bitten off. Only a tiny bit of his calf remained attached, the rest of it severed. Blood gushed out, and everyone's faces paled. Xiaohua, shut up. Are you dirty? A dwarf slid down the ladder, and stood beside Xianyuan Xiao. The golden ball slithered up his arm and cried, dirty, awfully dirty, so filthy and smelly. Humph, little Babu, come here, give me some peanuts to rinse my mouth with. Babu? Everyone was shocked and retreated in unison. Master Babu's reputation for brutality was legendary. But Luxingchen wasn't the only player to encounter Master Babu. Other players, especially those with some skill, would encounter him as well. Every time they encountered Master Babu, he became incredibly furious. Besides hurling curses, he would grab players and throw them around like clay figures. While throwing them, he would curse, are you trying to steal my treasure? Tell me yes. No. No way. If you don't want to steal my treasure, why are you wandering around my mountain? Poor players, no one could see Babu's treasure, but they often bore the brunt of Master Babu's unprovoked wrath. Master Babu was the epitome of brutality and tyranny. And he killed players, he really did. Master Babu stood beside Xianyuan Shower and asked sullenly, why haven't they paid yet? You're letting them block here without paying. Are you stupid? Xianyuan Xiaowu immediately complained, Master Babu, they won't pay. Master Babu glared, who won't pay? Tell me. I beat him to death. Zhu Ming had already stopped the bleeding, and even used rejuvenation pills. But the bite from Xu Xiaohua was excruciatingly painful, and had already turned black, seemingly unhealing. He slowly backed away, his face pale. Xianyuan Xiaowu pointed, "Look, that's him." Master Babu reached out and grabbed him. Zhu Ming was already quite far away, but with a single move, he was in Master Babu's grasp. Without even a glance, Master Babu slapped Zhu Ming against the stone wall, shoved him hard, and with a single stroke, smoothed the wall flat. "Master Babu, you're not allowed to take up space without paying. Get out." Swish. Most of the people blocking the cave fled. Only a few who had been planning to pay stepped forward tremblingly, handed over 2,000 gold coins and a teleportation crystal, and then shakily climbed the ladder. Master Babu's eyes lit up. "Go away! Go away! I collect the money. I've agreed with Lu Xingchen to give me a quarter." "Master Babu, I don't trust you taking the money." Xianyuan waiter's mouth twitched, and he obediently gave way. Master Babu raised his hand. "Hurry, pay up and get on your way. If you don't, get out." The chat channel was already busting up. One person said, "I advise everyone coming to the teleportation array to prepare gold coins and teleportation crystals. Don't miss a cent." The others were puzzled. Aren't the coordinates public? Now, more than one person was speaking. Yes, but to reach the teleportation array, you must use a ladder. To use the ladder, you must pay 2,000 gold coins and 1 teleportation crystal. Yes, Zhu Ming tried to cause trouble, but Master Babu shoved him into the wall. Wait, why is Master Babu still here? Why is that grumpy old man there? Because he's the one collecting the money. He's helping Lu Xingchen collect the money. What? Even Master Babu is working for Lu Xingchen? Chapter 733. With Master Babu in charge, the players dared not cause any trouble. After arriving, they bowed and scraped, paying their dues humbly, and then obediently climbed the ladder. They dared not climb too fast or too slow, fearing Master would get angry and slam them against the wall. For a moment, there was harmony. By then, Lu Xingchen had already arrived at the teleportation array. The teleportation array was damaged. Repairing it required 99 teleportation crystals, 5,000 gold coins, and 99 gold swallowing rat teeth. Should I repair it? Lu Xingchen counted. She had just killed quite a few experts, and had 70 or 80 teleportation crystals. Chu Hongyi had just sent 5,000 gold coins and 50 teleportation crystals via inter-region communication, and Lu Haoyue had also sent 2,000 gold coins and 20 teleportation crystals. Enough. Lu Xingchen, repair. The dragon head flashed with a colorful light. Repair successful. The teleportation array is back in action. Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief and turned back to ask, "Do you all have teleportation crystals?" Gao Dafu and Gu Yan nodded. They had also just killed someone, and they had some items in their hands. Lu Xingchen tossed 3 teleportation crystals into the faucet. "Please select the hunting ground you want to teleport to. Extreme cold? Dead zone? Late spring?" Lu Xingchen, late spring. Teleportation begins. 3, 2, 1. With a flicker, Lu Xingchen arrived in an unfamiliar environment. Spring is here, and flowers are blooming in full bloom, a sea of flowers. The air is filled with fragrance, the ground is covered with green grass, and from time to time, cute little white rabbits hop across the grass. It's hot. Lu Xingchen had been wearing a fur coat during the harsh winter, but after only a few minutes here, she was sweating. She immediately took off her fur coat and put on her spring and summer clothes. The surroundings were so beautiful that she waved her hand, releasing Mimi and Lon Lon to roam freely. A quick glance revealed several varieties of herbs. The late spring hunting grounds was truly a beautiful place. No wonder so many people wanted to come. Suddenly, a notification sounded. The late spring hunting grounds treasure map is now open. With a flicker of her finger, she pulled a golden treasure map from her backpack. A faint light flickered across the golden treasure map. The late spring hunting grounds treasure map is now open. Please find the treasure location quickly, as it will expire in 3 hours. Lu Xingchen quickly unfolded the treasure map. It was a simple map of the late spring hunting grounds. In the southeast corner, a golden dot of light flickered continuously. That was the treasure location. There was another blue dot of light on the map. Lu Xingchen moved and realized that it was exactly where he was. Her face paled. The treasure was in the southeast corner, and she was in the northwest. It was too far. 3 hours? No, I had to run. No, she checked the distance on the map and blinked. It was actually that far. Running wasn't an option. She had to find someone to summon them using a hunting recruitment card. She was thinking about who to call. Gao Dafu's private message came. Xiao Lu, team up quickly. Let me see where you are. Gu Yin, Gao Dafu, and Lu Xingchen teamed up. Lu Xingchen looked over. Luckily, the three of them weren't far away. If they walked quickly, they could be together in an hour. Unfortunately, they were all in the northwest corner. Lu Xingchen. Okay, let's get together first. After that, she opened the chat channel as she walked. The chat channel was a way to quickly get information. The chat channel at the late spring hunting grounds was filled with harmony. Every player was delighted, either bragging about finding rare herbs or enjoying themselves eating and drinking. The late spring hunting grounds were enormous, and even if many people teleported in, they wouldn't encounter them unless they were specifically searching for treasure. Thus, conflicts were rare. Suddenly, someone spoke. Ning Shanchuan, brothers, Lu Xingchen has arrived at the late spring hunting grounds. Those who accepted the quest can go kill her. Zhu Xiaoyu, oh my god, how did you know? Ning Shanchuan, I accepted 2 quests, one of which was to kill Lu Xingchen. Now that she's here, the game immediately notified me. Zhu Xiaoyu, you're going to kill her? Someone immediately said, haha, Zhu Xiaoyu, you just arrived at the late spring hunting grounds, right? Everyone here knows our brother Ning is treasure hunting. He has the golden treasure map. Ning Shanchuan, Lu Xingchen also has the golden treasure map. We've announced it. Someone replied, don't worry, brother Ning. We're already at the treasure cave. She can't make it. Ning Shanchuan, block the entrance to the mountain and clear out everyone inside. Kill anyone who isn't one of ours. Lu Xingchen frowned. It seemed Ning Shanchuan had already located her. Ning Shanchuan has already reached the treasure chest. Lu Xingchen immediately took out her location card and located it. After locating it, her face darkened. Ning Shanchuan wasn't far from her treasure chest, only about 7 or 8 kilometers away. This is not good. There are only 2 golden treasure maps available on the entire hunting channel right now. One for her and one for Ning Shanchuan. Ning Shanchuan had obtained the golden treasure map earlier, having come to Muchuan long before, searching for treasure. Relatively speaking, Lu Xingchen trusted the treasure map she held more. But why were the treasure locations on the 2 maps so close? This made her uneasy. No, she had to get there as soon as possible, but this place was too far from the treasure location. Even taking an ice cart would take 7 or 8 hours. Now she could only use the hunting recruitment card, of which she still had 2. Lu Xingchen immediately asked in the chat group, who's in Muchuan? What are the coordinates? The chat group included Qin Wuchuan, Wei Lin, and Gu Yin. Qin Wuchuan, only Zhu Xiaoyu is here. Xiaoyu? Wei Lin, none of us are in Muchuan. Only 5% of the players were in Muchuan. Even if someone teleported in using the teleportation array, it wouldn't increase the number significantly. After a long wait, Zhu Xiaoyu finally said, I'm here. I was just running for my life. It's infuriating. Ning Shanchuan brought a large group of people on a treasure hunt and drove everyone out of the southeast mountains of Muchuan. Lu Xingchen, what are your coordinates? Zhu Xiaoyu, XXX, I'm not far from the entrance to the southeast mountains. Lu Xingchen glanced and realized she wasn't that close to the treasure either. Zhu Xiaoyu, Xingchen, there's a vast mountain range to the southeast. It's endless, very high, and covered in dense, tall trees. There's only one way into the mountains, and the intersection is currently being blocked by Ning Shanchuan's men. Zhu Xiaoyu, Xingchen, I think they're afraid you get through, so they've blocked the entrance. Lu Xingchen glanced at Zhu Xiaoyu's position. No other entrance? Zhu Xiaoyu, yes, unless you fly in. Fly in? That's not impossible. Don't we still have Lan Lan? Lan Lan can fly for half an hour. Zhu Xiaoyu seemed to understand what she was thinking and added, there's only one entrance to the southeastern mountains. There's a path through there, but the dense forests and the mountains are filled with high-level exotic beasts, mostly birds, around level 15 or 16. Xingchen, you can't fly through. Lu Xingchen, huh? Zhu Xiaoyu, you can only enter through the entrance. Chapter 734. This is why Ning Shanchuan is so confident. The southeast mountains are difficult to fly through because there are too many high-level flying exotic beasts. You'd be stopped by high-level birds while flying, and after a lot of fighting, you might even be knocked down the mountain. There are even more high-level exotic beasts on the mountain. Lu Xingchen sighed, the late spring hunting grounds aren't easy to get into either. Zhu Xiaoyu, actually, except for the southeast mountains, the rest of the area is very safe. The exotic beasts there are low-level and more beautiful, so most people don't go to the southeast mountains. The southeast mountains are tall and densely wooded, and the various exotic beasts and birds in the jungle are all of high level. Thus, players generally don't go there. It was Ning Shanchuan's treasure hunt that led him there. Lu Xingchen, are the birds all around level 15? Zhu Xiaoyu, yes. Lu Xingchen pondered in silence. This is a problem. It seems that I can only ask Zhu Xiaoyu to gather them, and find a way to enter through the southeast mountains entrance. That's a relatively safe route. Ning Shanchuan's men are guarding the area, and there are quite a few of them. A fierce battle would be in store if they got there. But that's all we can do. Just as Lu Xingchen was about to ask Zhu Xiaoyu to gather the troops, Zhu Xiaoyu suddenly said, Xingchen, look, the card dealer has appeared again, and many people are rushing over. Hey, I heard there's a new card type, and Ning Shanchuan is gone. Lu Xingchen, what? Card 4? She immediately opened the chat channel, and sure enough, everyone was talking about the Taoyuan card dealer. Card dealer's coordinates are XXX. I'm Lei Feng, no need to thank me. What a nice guy upstairs. Haha, the card dealer asked me to give you the coordinates, and he also asked me to say something. It's time for lunch, so-and-so, aren't you coming to treat us? Who's so-and-so? Who's so-and-so? Ning Shanchuan, I'd be there right away. The chat became even more lively. Wow, is that Brother Ning? Brother Ning is so awesome. He even has a dinner date with a card merchant. Of course, Brother Ning is at the top of our district. He's amazing, way ahead of everyone else. Gao Dafu, really? Did the Muchuan card merchant really ask you out for dinner? Ning Shanchuan? Zhu Xiaoyu, really Brother Ning? Ning Shanchuan, yeah. Looking at the chat, Lu Xingchen's heart skipped a beat. Yes, I forgot about Kasi. It's been so long, Kasi must be starving? Did Kasi also have a dinner date with Ning Shanchuan? This glutton, how could she not join in the fun? What if Ning Shanchuan got a better card to use against her? Ning Shanchuan was hell-bent on killing her. Lu Xingchen instantly changed her mind. She pulled out a teleportation card and located Kasi's location. Kasi is trading at coordinates XXX. Are you going there? Lu Xingchen, yes. Swish. With a swish, she arrived at a meadow. It was a slope, covered with green grass, barely ankle-high, neatly trimmed as if it had been. Kasi sat on the slope, looking anxiously. There were already a dozen people around him, most of whom had been summoned. One of them was very tall and burly, with ordinary features, wielding a heavy sword. He stood in the center of the group, talking to Kasi. Kasi's face was dazed, a little dejected, and he ignored them. Someone quickly said, Brother Ning, didn't you come over to have dinner? The master must be hungry. Eat with him first, and we buy the cards later. The others nodded. Yes, we've been chatting with him for quite a while, but he's not selling anything, just rubbing his stomach. He must be hungry. Lu Xingchen couldn't help but take a second look. Is this Ning Shanchuan? Ning Shanchuan's voice was a little hoarse as he addressed Kasi. Sir, I've brought a lot of food, all freshly prepared. How about we eat here? With a wave of his hand, he unfolded a large round table and laid out the food. Chicken, duck, fish, shrimp, crab, and more filled the table. The food was delicious and looked very good. Lu Xingchen suddenly felt a sense of crisis. She had no food. Kasi raised his head and immediately saw Lu Xingchen behind him. Kasi glared at her fiercely, then looked at Ning Shanchuan's table. He sniffed and shook his head. It doesn't taste right. Ning Shanchuan was stunned. Isn't it okay? Then wait, sir. I have someone make some more. He had many subordinates, many of whom were skilled cooks. In truth, he had never made a dinner appointment with Kasi before, but Kasi had just let him know, and he had an idea to snatch it up. Who cares who Kasi had made the appointment? He was just craving something. He brought a table full of delicious food, so how could Kasi not eat it? And after he ate it, couldn't he sell him some more cards? So he hurried over. But to his surprise, Kasi didn't seem satisfied. Ning Shanchuan immediately instructed his men in a private chat, hurry, keep cooking. Add plenty of oil and salt, and stir-fry, deep-fry, and use whatever you can. Hurry. Then, he asked with a smile, I wonder what the master likes to eat. Kasi rolled his eyes. Don't you know what I like to eat? Ning Shanchuan, Why did he feel like there was something wrong with the card merchant's eyes? The card merchant never looked at him, instead glancing resentfully behind him, as if those words were meant for someone else. Ning Shanchuan turned around and saw Lu Xingchen. He didn't know Lu Xingchen, so he just glanced at her, paying her no mind. Kasi suddenly stood up from the slope and complained, So-and-so, when are you going to treat me to dinner? I'm starving. This was clearly addressed to Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. Okay. Ning Shanchuan had prepared so many delicious dishes, so she figured she had to contribute a bit. Let's get to Gao Dafu. Lu Xingchen looked and saw that Gao Dafu's place wasn't far away, about half an hour's drive away. That was plenty of time for Dafu to prepare a delicious meal. She immediately sent a private message to Gao Dafu, explaining the reason, and then, with a swish, she pulled out her small snowmobile. Lu Xingchen, come on, get in the car. I take you to dinner. Ka Si's eyes lit up. A mobility scooter? Not bad, that's a good idea. Lu Xingchen said nonsensically. Of course, it's specially made to pick you up. Ka Si jumped down the slope and got into the car. Lu Xingchen stepped on the accelerator. With a roar, the sled sped off into the distance. Everyone who stayed behind was stunned. In the chat room, a group of people were buzzing. Has Brother Ning already had lunch with the card merchant? What did they eat? Can you show us? Yes. Let's see what Brother Ning and the NPC had. Brother Ning is awesome. Having lunch with an NPC, haha. Someone immediately posted a picture. Stop bragging. Here's a picture of the card merchant leaving and being picked up. Many people waiting nearby started to speak up. What are you bragging about? The card merchant ignored Ning Shanchuan. Ning Shanchuan even put out a table full of food, and they ignored him. Someone looked closely at the picture, not only seeing the embarrassed Ning Shanchuan, but also the snowmobile disappearing into the distance in the corner. Wow, what's that? A car? Yes, that's the car that picked up the card merchant. He went to eat. Who picked him up? Another NPC? Hey, that person doesn't seem to be an NPC. It must be a player, a girl with a high ponytail. Lu Xingchen, it must be Lu Xingchen. I can confirm it's Lu Xingchen, because I've seen Lu Xingchen's photos. It's definitely her. The players were even more excited. Awesome. Did Lu Xingchen steal Ning Shanchuan's way? Are we going to fight? Bullshit. Lu Xingchen and the card dealer knew each other instantly. Lu Xingchen just waved his finger, and the card dealer got in his car. It's over, it's over. The card dealer ran off, and I haven't even bought any cards yet. Not only did you not buy any, but Ning Shanchuan didn't either. He wasted a hunting recruitment card just to come here and buy nothing, and the card dealer ran off. Even on the other side, Lu Xingchen was speeding along on his sled. Racing, Ka Si was ecstatic. He loved the thrill. Of course, Lu Xingchen was running so fast because he had to hurry to eat, then buy cards, and then find the treasure map. She couldn't even wait for Ka Si to eat. While driving, Lu Xingchen asked Ka Si, they all said you have a new card. Can I see it? Chapter 735. The snowmobile was incredibly comfortable. Ka Si watched the scenery fly by outside, feeling the unparalleled speed, excited and delighted. This was his first time riding in a car, and such a fast one. Lu Xingchen was so kind, even sending a special car to pick him up, so he became generous. He quickly laid out several cards. Here, let me show you. Take your pick. Lu Xingchen glanced at them and saw that Ka Si now had Hunting Summoning card, Positioning Teleport card, Positioning card, Advanced Good Luck card, only 1, and Pet Upgrade card, Temporary, only 1. 5 in total, 2 more than before. Lu Xingchen focused on the 2 additional cards. Advanced Good Luck card. Use this card to boost your luck for 1 hour, with unknown side effects. Pet Upgrade card. Temporary. Use this card to increase the target pet's level by 1 level, for 1 hour, with unknown side effects. Both cards were excellent, and exactly what she needed right now. Now is a crucial moment in the treasure hunt, and these 2 cards will definitely be of great help. However, the side effects are unknown. Lu Xingchen asked Ka Si, what are the common side effects? Ka Si, I don't know, but there's only 1 of each of these 2 cards. I'm saving them for you. If you don't want them, someone else might take them. Lu Xingchen didn't hesitate. I want them. How much? Ka Si, 5,000 gold coins each. Since Master Babu was collecting money at the teleportation array, Lu Xingchen now had quite a bit of gold. She nodded, took the cards, and gave Ka Si 10,000 gold coins. Ka Si had specifically left these 2 cards for her, so she felt generous and didn't bargain. At this moment, Ning Shanchuan's face darkened. He asked the person next to him, did you really see clearly? There are 2 new cards? The person, one of his subordinates, quickly replied, yes, one is a high-level luck card, and the other is a pet upgrade card. They're both excellent items, but unfortunately, there's only 1 of each. The merchant said they're limited edition. Ning Shanchuan frowned. Limited edition, yet they won't sell it to you? When his subordinates saw the 2 new cards, they immediately asked him for gold coins, intending to buy them. However, the card merchant was evasive, making all sorts of excuses. Ning Shanchuan had no choice but to stop treasure hunting and rush over. But even then, he still couldn't buy the 2 cards. He felt very upset. The subordinates asked cautiously, "How about we locate the card merchant and go find him?" Ning Shanchuan shook his head. "No use, let's get back to treasure hunting." Even then, Lu Xingchen had completed his transaction with Ka Si, and they had also arrived at Gao Dafu's location. By then, Gu Yan had already reunited with Gao Dafu. They were in a place with flowers, grass, and trees, a large, flat meadow, and a clear stream nearby. Besides the barbecue, there was a simple stove, and nearby, a tent, table, and chairs, making it look more like a campsite. Lu Xingchen got out of the car with Ka Si. She opened her portable cooking table and built a large pavilion, setting up the table and chairs inside. Then she and Gu Yan brought the prepared food to the table inside the pavilion. Lu Xingchen hurriedly set the table, then said goodbye to Gu Yan and Gao Dafu. Before leaving, she bought a few more hunting summons cards, keeping a few for herself and giving 2 to Gao Dafu and Gu Yan. Lu Xingchen quickly contacted Zhu Xiaoyu. "Xiaoyu, call me." Zhu Xiaoyu immediately summoned Lu Xingchen, who in turn summoned Gao Dafu and Gu Yan. Before them stretched endless mountains. In the late spring hunting grounds, many areas were shaded by green trees and vibrant flowers, but here towering mountains, towering trees, and in the distance, birds of prey soared high into the sky. This place was enormous. Zhu Xiaoyu worried. "Xingchen, Ning Shanchuan has many subordinates, and he's gathered many elites. There are many of their men in the mountains. Be careful." Lu Xingchen nodded. She had limited time, and would not get entangled with Ning Shanchuan's men. On the way, she had already devised a plan. Lu Xingchen took out a pet upgrade card and said to Lan Lan, "I've explained the details of this card. Do you want to use it? This pet upgrade card allows your pet to level up significantly. For Lan Lan, this upgrade will significantly increase both speed and power. Dealing with those mountain raptors is no problem." Naturally, Lu Xingchen wanted its extreme flight ability. Lan Lan couldn't wait any longer. No problem. Lan Lan didn't care. If it could be used, it would be used. If it could be fun, it would be fun. And then, there was the fun. No matter what the side effects, it never suffered any hardship when it had them. The greater the side effects, the greater the hardship suffered by others. It wasn't afraid. Lu Xingchen, okay. Lu Xingchen took out the pet upgrade card, looked at Lan Lan, then at Mimi. She saw a hint of disappointment in Mimi's eyes. She sighed inwardly. There was really no other way. To fly over the mountains, she needed Lan Lan's flying ability. This card couldn't be used for Mimi. Moreover, Lan Lan is quite resilient, able to withstand any bizarre side effects. Lu Xingchen used the pet upgrade card. Pet upgrade card, temporary. Use this card to upgrade the target pet by 1 level for 1 hour. Side effects are unknown. Please select a pet to use it on. Lu Xingchen held the upgrade card and pointed it at Lan Lan's head. Suddenly, a wasp flew silently, landed on Lan Lan's foot, and stung fiercely. Lan Lan, eagerly awaiting the upgrade, was caught off guard by the sudden attack. She let out a cry, spread her wings, and leaped to her feet. The suddenly exploding wings nudged Lu Xingchen's hand, causing it to lurch. The pet upgrade card flashed, and a rainbow light bloomed between Lan Lan and Mimi. Then, Lu Xingchen heard a notification. "You've chosen 2 pets. You're too greedy." Successfully using a pet upgrade card will raise the target pet by 1 level, lasting 1 to 2 hours, and increasing side effects by 1 to 5 times. Lan Lan successfully upgraded. Mimi successfully upgraded. Lan Lan let out a long cry, and her body suddenly grew enormous. Its feathers were a brilliant array of colors, gleaming with a dazzling light. 7 enormous tail feathers swayed, shimmering, and the crest of her head was a brilliant, blinding red. Its eyes and beak were also crimson, and its claws were like 2 giant steel hooks. It let out another cry, clear and melodious, with a hint of aura, sending distant birds of prey fleeing. Amazing, awesome. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. This. It was clearly Qingwan. Gao Dafu suddenly shouted, "Wow, little lamb. Xiao Lu, look at your lamb." Elsewhere, Mimi had also transformed. Its body had grown several times larger, its fur as white as snow, gleaming with a shimmering white light. Its eyes were a deep, emerald green, like a piece of fine jade. 2 enormous white wings sprouted from its back. The wings flickered, soft and beautiful. A large, pure white horn sprouted from its head. In addition to the giant horn, it also had 2 smaller horns on its forehead. This was the one-horned divine sheep Lu Xingchen had seen before, so handsome. Mimi's wings fluttered gently as it hovered in midair, appearing both holy and beautiful. They've all evolved, all leveled up. Lu Xingchen glanced at Lan Lan to his left, then at Mimi to his right, his eyes barely catching. It was almost blinding. Gao Dafu rubbed his hands together, eager to take it in, but a little embarrassed. Should I ride Mimi or Lan Lan later? They're both so magnificent. I feel like they don't match. Indeed, they don't match. Chapter 736. No matter how unsuitable they were, Gao Dafu wouldn't miss this opportunity. He asked Lan Lan with a smile, "Little Lan Lan, we're close. Can you take me with you?" Lan Lan, "No, you're too fat. Go find the lamb." Gao Dafu, Lu Xingchen looked around. Actually, with Lan Lan and Mimi's current size, it was no problem for them to take the 3 of them. She thought for a moment and said, "Let Mimi take me. You guys can do whatever you want." Mimi had already been feeling down, and Lu Xingchen decided to stay with her this time. Lan Lan was unhappy. "I'm not taking anyone with me. I want to fly on my own." After a long argument, Gu Yin and Gao Dafu finally jumped onto Lan Lan's back, and Lu Xingchen jumped onto Mimi's. "Lu Xingchen, let's go!" Mimi soared into the air, its 4 hooves stomping the air, and with a flap of its wings, it rushed off. Lan Lan, eager to compete, took off into the air with Gu Yin, Gao, and Dafu. Lan Lan spread her wings and soared above the vast mountain range. Below them lay a lush green expanse, the giant trees of the mountains. Lu Xingchen guided Lan Lan and Mimi forward according to the treasure map. After about half an hour, they reached the designated location. In fact, this time was very short. The distance was so great. Lan Lan and Mimi soared through the sky like 2 bolts of lightning, so fast that the flying beasts in the sky had no chance to catch up. Many of Ning Shanchuan's men were in the mountains, and many people saw them. They immediately reported it to Ning Shanchuan. Ning Shanchuan was leading his men in digging a hole. There was no other way. The treasure map only gave the approximate location. To find the real treasure, they had to dig everywhere, and they didn't know where they would find the treasure. Ning Shanchuan thought for a moment, then turned and said, "Jiang Tao, Jiang Shui, you 2 brothers, go find out where Lu Xingchen has gone. Report immediately if you find anything." Jiang Tao and Jiang Shui had been following Ning Shanchuan the entire time. They were in the same district, making it easy for them to communicate. After receiving their mission, the 2 brothers immediately left. Ning Shanchuan continued to lead his men in digging the hole. At this moment, Lu Xingchen and the others descended. The mountain was covered in dense trees, and they finally found a clearing in the woods and flew down. Lu Xingchen glanced at the treasure map. Just a few dozen meters further is where the treasure is. Wait, I see where Ning Shanchuan is. She had already seen the looming crowd on the ground, and now, as they drew closer to Ning Shanchuan's group, Lu Xingchen grew even more uneasy. She located them and frowned. Ning Shanchuan was less than 500 meters away. Too close, Lan Lan and Mime both shrank. Lu Xingchen looked at Mime and said, "Mime, use your super hearing?" Mime listened intently. After a while Mime said, "Master, listen." Mime relayed the conversation she had overheard. "Jiang Tao, Brother Ning, Lu Xingchen's pet is incredibly powerful. We only managed to catch a glimpse of her from afar and then returned. If we want to kill her, we can't do it alone." Ning Shanchuan, "Okay, wait a moment. Let me think about it. Jiang Shui, Brother Ning, where are we going to dig this time?" Ning Shanchuan, "Same as before. Divide into 5 teams and dig in all directions. I don't believe I can hollow out the mountain and still not find treasure." Jiang Tao, "Okay, then we leave Lu Xingchen alone for now." Ning Shanchuan, "No, we must." Ning Shanchuan, "I give you the 5 separation formation diagram and formation stones. You and Jiang Shui go together and set up the 5 separation formation to trap Lu Xingchen first. Once we find the treasure, we kill her." Jiang Tao, "Okay, Brother Ning, we go now." Lu Xingchen frowned. Ning Shanchuan didn't seem to know the exact location of the treasure. He and his men had been digging here and there, so the treasure map in her hand and Ning Shanchuan's map might point to the same spot. The location indicated by the golden treasure map is the location of the water condensation stone. Suddenly, a prompt sounded, "Repair the polar gate." Mission instructions. The water condensation stone has appeared. Please dig it up as soon as possible. Water condensation stone? Lu Xingchen looked in the direction of the treasure. That's it. The mission prompt instructed us to find the golden treasure map and seize the treasure. That treasure was the water condensation stone. Lu Xingchen didn't dare to delay and immediately said to Gu Yan and Gao Dafu, "Let's go." The group hurried and soon arrived at the designated treasure location. It happened to be at the base of a giant tree. Lu Xingchen took out her shovel and pickaxe and began digging. She dug downwards. When she reached the rock layer, she released the gold-eating rats. The rats moved with incredible speed. Crack, crack. With a few gulps, they had dug down more than 10 meters. Plop. With a few sounds, the rats fell into a cave. Mimi, Master, the river is roaring. And, Master, I think something's wrong with me. Lu Xingchen was startled. The pet upgrade card lasted 1 to 2 hours, and soon, it was almost an hour. Could it be that Mimi's side effects had already set in? Lanlan's eyes widened. Lu Xingchen made a quick decision. Dafu, Gu Yan, you go down first. I killed Jiang Tao and Jiang Shui. If she didn't kill them, their treasure would be exposed. Besides, she had to get the diagram for the 5 separation formation. Otherwise, if she was trapped inside, she wouldn't be able to find the treasure. Lu Xingchen called Mimi and Lan, gathered up the gold-swallowing rats, and turned to leave. Jiang Tao and Jiang Shui advanced in secret. The mountains were filled with birds and beasts, so they didn't dare to provoke them. They only dared to approach Lu Xingchen bit by bit, which took quite a while. When they reached Lu Xingchen, he took out the diagram and stones. Just as he was about to set up the formation, Lu Xingchen arrived. Lu Xingchen waved his hand, and Lan, Mimi, and a swarm of gold-swallowing rats rushed forward. Lu Xingchen didn't even have to do anything. In a matter of seconds, he had trapped Jiang Tao and Jiang Shui. Jiang Tao was shocked and quickly texted Ning Shanchuan, "Brother Ning, I." Ning Shanchuan's delighted voice echoed, "We dug it. We dug it. Haha, we dug a huge cave." Jiang Tao, "Brother Ning." Ugh. Lu Xingchen ended his life with a single swing of his Longhong sword. The rest were taken care of by Lan Meme and the gold-swallowing rat. Lu Xingchen heard a notification. Kill Jiang Tao to obtain 1-5 separation formation diagram and 28 formation stones. Kill Jiang Shui to obtain 1 speed card, 1 hunting summoning card, and 4,500 gold coins. Lu Xingchen put all his belongings into his storage backpack. Just as she put her things away, Gao Dafu's private message came. "Xiao Lu, bad news. We ran into someone we know up ahead. It's Ning Shanchuan, and he's with a bunch of people. Gao Dafu, Xiao Lu, come quickly, help." Lu Xingchen turned around. "Quick, Lan, Mei, we..." She was stunned. Lan was shaking her head, muttering, "Xiao Lu, I feel a little dizzy. I don't think something's right." Lu Xingchen's face changed. "It's over. The side effects of the upgrade card are coming. If it were just dizziness, it wouldn't be a big deal. But how could a side effect of 1 to 5 times the power be so simple? Especially since that's Lan. Who knows what the side effects could be?" Chapter 737. Lan shook her head unconsciously. Gao Dafu's private message came again. "Xiao Lu, help, help." Lu Xingchen didn't have time to think. She put Lan and Mimi into the pet bag and rushed into the cave. She and Gao Dafu were working together. Knowing where Gao Dafu was, she quickly reached him. At this moment, Gao Dafu and Gu Yan were surrounded by a group of people, led by Ning Shanchuan. Gao Dafu was stalling for time. "Ning Shanchuan, are you sure you don't want your people to get out of the way? My little pet can explode, and it can blow up a bunch of people. Want to try it?" Ning Shanchuan sneered. "Really? Then blow one up and see." On his left arm lay an animal that looked like a snake, but not a snake, and a dragon, but not a dragon. A crow stood on his right shoulder. Lu Xingchen glanced at them. "Ning Shanchuan also has 2 pets." Gao Dafu laughed heartily. "Ning Shanchuan, so one of your pets is a black crow, and the other is a dragon-like snake." Gao Dafu, "Ning Shanchuan, someone in the chat channel revealed all your pets' characteristics." After saying that, Gao Dafu glanced back at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen, with a thought, immediately opened the chat channel. The chat channel was bustling with activity. Zhou Xiaobao, Ning Shanchuan and Lu Xingchen are facing off. "Look, it's exciting." Picture. Zhu Xiaoyu, Zhou Xiaobao, you're amazing. You're everywhere. Zhou Xiaobao, of course, with a war about to break, how could I not be there? Normally, there's not so much news. I've discovered that if you want breaking news, just follow Lu Xingchen, haha. Zhou Xiaobao, did you see the picture? Those are Ning Shanchuan's 2 pets. Wow, one of them looks like a dragon, right? So impressive. Chu Hongyi, Ning Shanchuan's pets are a black crow, specializing in curses, and a dragon-like snake with only 1/8 dragon bloodline, specializing in water attacks. Chu Hongyi, the black crow's curse can only be used 3 times a day, and requires face-to-face contact to activate. Its power is immense, so be careful if you encounter it. Zhou Xiaobao, TSK, Chu Hongyi, you're amazing. You actually know so much about Ning Shanchuan. But, since you've exposed Ning Shanchuan's secrets like that, I suspect you're targeting him. Chu Hongyi, don't doubt it, I am. Lu Xingchen smiled. Chu Hongyi hadn't bothered using the cross-zone communication card, and had simply told him the news in the chat channel. Okay, she got it. Ning Shanchuan saw it too, and his face darkened. This Chu Hongyi is going too far, actually going against him directly. Okay, he remembered that. The Ning Shanchuan and Lu Xingchen showdown attracted the attention of many players. Seeing Ning Shanchuan's trump card revealed, many people worried, feeling that he was at a disadvantage this time. Ning Shanchuan's subordinates were naturally unconvinced. Haha, you probably don't know the power of the curse. That's right, just wait for Lu Xingchen to make a fool of himself. Zhou Xiaobao, stop hiding. I'm allowing you to come out and film Lu Xingchen in full after being cursed. Ning Shanchuan's face turned cold. The black crow's ability had been exposed. It had to be used quickly. He waved his hand, pointing at Lu Xingchen. Little crow, go. The black crow on his shoulder let out a strange cry and rushed over. Lu Xingchen slipped and retreated more than 10 meters. She was wondering how to respond. Suddenly, a commotion erupted within the pet bag, an uncontrollable, intense commotion. Lu Xingchen panicked. What had happened to Lan Lan? Could it not hold on any longer? Is it about to come out and cause trouble? She quickly released Lan Lan. Lan Lan emerged, swaying slightly, then transformed into the size of a full-grown peacock, letting out a clear cry. Now, it still resembled a blue phoenix, but its eyes were filled with rage. Lan Lan emerged, blocking the black crow's path. It shook its head in annoyance. Who are you, barking so horribly? It glanced at the black crow and pooh-poohed, ugly creature, black bastard, old man, who allowed you to appear before me. Huh? The black crow, Ga. Lan Lan shook its head in irritation. Ga? Ga? You bark so horribly. Don't you feel inferior at all? Lan Lan was filled with disgust. You're ugly, and your voice is like a broken gong. How dare you come out here? Who gave you the courage? The black crow, Ga? Ga. Lan Lan, bah, you can't even speak, you lowly creature. Is your master blind? You're treating me like a pet? Black crow, gah. I can talk you. Lan Lan angrily. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? I'm so beautiful. Don't you feel ashamed standing in front of me? Do you have any brains? If you had, you have knelt before me. Lan Lan, idiot. Black Crow trembled with rage, his eyes practically spitting fire. Everyone was stunned. First, they were shocked by Lan Lan's stunning appearance. How could such a beautiful blue phoenix exist? Second, they were confused by Lan Lan's scolding. Oh my god, poor Black Crow, how could he endure this? No, such an ugly crow deserved this. Such a beautiful bird, an ugly thing really shouldn't be in its presence. Ning Shanchuan's eyes flashed with amazement when he saw Lan Lan, but seeing his pet being scolded harshly made him unhappy. At the same time, a sense of crisis welled up within him. Qingwan. Ning Shanchuan quickly shouted, Little crow, hurry, curse. What about Qingwan? No one can resist the curse of the Black Crow. The Black Crow's dark eyes glared at Lan Lan, and in a deep voice, he said, You will surely be plagued by bad luck. Lu Xingchen received a notification. Ding, your pet Lan Lan is cursed. Bad luck. Ding, Lan Lan is in an abnormal state after upgrading, and the side effects have increased 5-fold. The bad luck has expired. Lu Xingchen, huh? Ineffective. And Lan Lan's side effects are so severe, they've increased 5-fold, the maximum possible multiplier. It was unlucky enough. At this point, Lan Lan became furious and yelled at the Black Crow, What? What? You curse me? You unlucky bastard, you curse me? You actually curse me? Bounce back, I give it all to you, all to you. Ding! Lan Lan, in a state of confusion and emotional shock, successfully bounced back. The Black Crow shuddered, You must. Lon Lon suddenly stretched out her wings and slapped the black crow hard, cursing, "What the hell, can you talk? No! Learn from me." The black crow spun several times. Lon Lon pointed at it. "Come, learn from Grandpa. Today I must teach you to speak. Lon Lon, congratulations on your prosperity, give me the gold coins." The black crow felt a surge of fear. This was actually the pressure exerted by the blue phoenix. The outraged Lon Lon was the powerful blue phoenix, and it could not resist such pressure. "Black crow, congratulations on your fortune. Give it. Give it here." "Pa!" Lon Lon slapped it again. "Can you talk? Can you talk?" Everyone stared at Lon Lan's madness in amazement. Ning Shanchuan was anxious. He had already heard 2 failed curses. The first one not only failed, but Lon Lon also counterattacked. The second curse was interrupted by Lon Lon before it even began. Now, Black Crow only had one chance. Lon Lon was too evil. No, someone else had to curse. Ning Shanchuan. Little Crow, go curse Lu Xingchen. Chapter 738. The Black Crow was dazed by Lon Lan's slap. It struggled to lift its head and look at Lu Xingchen, stammering, "You. Lon Lon, speak, you lucky." The Black Crow, "You lucky." Lon Lon slapped him again. "Do you need to tell me? I'm a lucky bird, of course I'm lucky." "You unlucky jinx, don't talk to me." The Black Crow was stunned. Didn't they just tell it to learn to talk? Why not again? It was over. It was facing a mad bird, a mentally unstable blue phoenix. The Black Crow shrank back in fear. Lon Lon was truly out of control. It was incredibly irritable, disliking everyone and wishing the world would end. The well-behaved Black Crow quickly lost its interest. It flapped its wings in frustration and cried, "Ah, why are you so annoying? I'm so annoyed. Lon Lon, why are there so many people, and still so ugly?" Everyone rubbed their faces, feeling inferior. Compared to Lon Lon, they were indeed ugly. Most importantly, they were afraid of Lon Lan's capriciousness and violence. Just now, Ning Shanchuan's famous Black Crow had been trained like a quail by Lon Lon. Now he looked hopeless, and self-deprecating. They were afraid of being scolded. Lon Lan's unparalleled aura of violence overwhelmed many players. But it wasn't enough. It was about to explode. Lon Lon fluttered its wings in frustration. "Ah, I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed." Bang! Flames erupted from its body. Lon Lon suddenly flew up, like a gorgeous cannonball, with dazzling flames, smashing into the crowd, and roared, "Go to hell." Boom! Lon Lon exploded. Smoke billowed, and screams rang out. That small group of people were devastated. Some had their legs broken, some had their bodies torn apart, and still others were engulfed in flames. Lon Lon soared into the air, its body ablaze with flames. It twisted and spun, charging towards another group of players, roaring destruction. Bang! Another explosion, and flames shot out. Another group of players were devastated, their screams incessant. Lon Lon soared again, spinning towards another gathering point. Gao Dafu had already gathered with Gu Yin and Lu Xingchen. The 3 of them stood obediently in a corner, watching Lon Lan's madness. Gao Dafu worried, "Is Lon Lon okay? It was on fire. Lu Xingchen, does it look like it's in trouble?" It wasn't clear if it was alright, but everyone else was in trouble. Transformed into a fire bomb, Lon Lon hurled itself everywhere, sending Ning Shanchuan's men reeling and howling. The cave was ablaze. The players couldn't take it anymore. Before they even started fighting, they were already in a state of panic due to a single bird. Many of them quickly ran upwards. At least there was more space up there, so they weren't all crowded together, making it easier to hide. Soon, the cave was empty. Ning Shanchuan dodged Lanlan's fireballs while yelling, "Scatter! Scatter! Don't run! You're going to kill Lu Xingchen!" Someone shouted, "You're stupid! If you don't run now, you'll be dead in a minute." Another, "That's right. You're still on a quest, even if your life is already gone. Run!" In just over 10 minutes, there were only a few people left in the cave. Ning Shanchuan refused to leave. He wanted to continue looking for treasure. Lon Lon frantically raged for a long time, only to calm down a bit when it saw the crowds were gone. However, something was still wrong. Lon Lon shook her head vigorously and flapped her wings fiercely. "This is so annoying. My wings are so heavy, so heavy." Lu Xingchen suddenly heard a notification. The additional mutation effect of the blue Luan wings has been activated. Fragrance spreads across 1,000 miles. Flashing wings emits a powerful, repulsive odor that can cause dizziness and vomiting in creatures within a 1,000-meter radius. Not good. She immediately put on her breathing mask and gestured to Gu Yengao and Dafu. Then, another notification sounded. Blue Luan Wing's additional mutation effect triggered. Fragrance drifting across thousands of miles. Flapping its wings emits a powerful stench that can cause dizziness and vomiting in creatures within a 1,000-meter radius. Triggered again? Isn't the probability very low? Before Lu Xingqian could figure it out, she heard a series of notifications. Blue Luan Wing's additional mutation effect triggered. Fragrance drifting across thousands of miles +1. Blue Luan Wing's additional mutation effect triggered. Fragrance drifting across thousands of miles +2. Blue Luan Wing's additional mutation effect triggered. Fragrance drifting across thousands of miles +3. Your pet's mental state is not right. Please pay attention. Lu Xingqian was stunned. How many effects had triggered? She saw that the few remaining people in the cave were rolling their eyes, vomiting, rolling their eyes, and twitching all over, as if they were having a seizure. It was terrifying. Even Ning Shanchuan couldn't take it anymore. He swayed back and forth, then slapped the dragon-like snake on his shoulder. Quick, quick, run! The dragon-like snake fell from his shoulder, plop! It fell to the ground with a thud and began twitching, foaming at the mouth. Ning Shanchuan, dizzy and dazed, stabbed himself fiercely. Quick, use the card. Swish. He and the black crow vanished from the spot. The dragon-like snake was still twitching on the ground. The blue brand bomb swept past, and flames ignited on the dragon-like snake. It screamed and writhed, and soon fell silent. Lu Xingqian, wearing a respirator, could smell a foul odor. Gao Dafu was already dying. Oh no, no, the respirator isn't working anymore. Little Lu, I'm dying of the stench. Lu Xingqian glanced at the fluttering blue brand wings and shouted, You go up. There are too many people. Everyone had fled, so flapping wings was useless. Blue brand understood, dodged, and began to charge upward. In a flash, only Lu Xingqian, Gu Yan, and Gao Dafu remained in the cave. Lu Xingqian felt dizzy. This place was a den of poison, layered with countless layers of Lan Lan's fragrance spreading across the miles. Even the best detoxification pills wouldn't work. Lu Xingqian gritted her teeth and said, Persevere. She checked the treasure map, found the location, and dug furiously with her pickaxe. After digging a few meters, she plummeted into another cave. Gu Yin and Gao Dafu also fell in. This time, she was incredibly fast and immediately sealed the opening with, preventing the poisonous gas from entering. The cave was brightly lit and adorned with numerous night-shining pearls. The air was fresh enough. Lu Xingqian breathed a sigh of relief and removed her respirator. I wonder how Lan Lan is doing. Gao Dafu also removed his respirator, gasping, Oh my god, Lan Lan's gone berserk. Xiao Lu, look at the chat channel. The chat channel was buzzing with excitement, because Zhou Xiaobao had recorded the entire incident and uploaded it. Everyone watched with rapt interest and trepidation. Lan Lan was going crazy. Is this Lu Xingqian's pet, the famous Lan Lan? So beautiful. Upstairs, you haven't been scolded by it, have you? Look at its mouth, and repeat that sentence. Hey, it's so scolding. Oh my god, did Lan Lan scold Ning Shanchuan's black crow into autism? Just the way Lan Lan scolds me makes me autistic too. Amazing. Lu Xingqian used just one pet to slaughter Ning Shanchuan's entire army. Amazing. Lan Lan? It's incredibly lethal. I'm talking about its mouth. Elsewhere, everyone had already fled to the mountains, breathing in the fresh air, and collapsed on the ground, having survived. Oh my god, finally out. Finally, no more that awful stench. Ning Shanchuan's face was pale as he hugged the black crow. Just now, he heard a hint. His pet, the dragon-like snake, was dead. Killed by Lan Lan. Damn it. Black Crow's eyes were now glazed over, his expression cowering. He had lost all his former spirit, his beloved pet. Little Crow was ruined. Chapter 739. Ning Shanchuan stood there blankly for a moment, feeling somewhat lost. He had accepted 2 missions. Seize the water condensation stone, and kill Lu Xingqian. Originally, he thought he was the chosen one, and these 2 missions would be easy to accomplish. He had indeed gathered a large group of elites for this purpose, but he had failed. Lu Xingqian hadn't even made a move, merely sending out a pet, and he was finished. Now, with Lu Xingqian right below, he simply didn't dare go down. It was simply because her pet, Lan Lan, was too insane. One of his men, finally finishing vomiting, staggered over weakly, saying, Brother Ning, there's no penalty for failing the mission. Let's go! He didn't want to see Lon Lon anymore. The explosions and the stench, the verbal attacks, the physical attacks, the scent attacks were all top-notch. His nightmare. Ning Shanchuan fell silent. He looked back and saw people all over the mountain, some vomiting, some wailing, some with broken limbs, some lying motionless on the ground. Forget it, let's go. He was about to say something when suddenly, Lon Lan's voice rang out. Where are the people? Where are the people? Where have they gone? Are they dead? Lon Lon emerged from the cave, its tail flaring out, its body instantly enlarged. Its feathers were brilliant, gleaming brightly, incredibly beautiful. It was also incredibly irritable. It flapped its wings irritably. Ah, this is so annoying. My wings are so heavy. Ning Shanchuan was overcome by a foul odor. Another odor. Another odor. His eyes widened. He endured it again and again, but finally, unable to hold it back any longer, he lowered his head and vomited with a wow. The others screamed in agony, oh my god, it stinks. We're already out, aren't we? Why is it still so smelly? Is there something wrong with my sense of smell? Ugh, 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 ugh. I'm dying. Oh my god, kill me. Stop stinking me. Ah, that bird, that crazy, smelly bird is out again. Brothers, run. Ugh. Ugh. Why the hell are you running? I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Woo woo, kill me. I don't want to live anymore. Lon Lon flapped her wings, furious. Why are you crying? Who stinks? Who are you saying stinks? I don't. Lon Lon, say I stink again, and I kill you. Everyone, They regretted it so much. Why didn't they run when they first came out? If they had just run, wouldn't everything have been fine? It was agony now. The birds in the mountains cried shrilly, then plummeted to the ground with a thump. Those flying high in the sky died instantly. The southeastern mountains of the late spring hunting grounds were a scene of desolation. At this moment, Lu Xingchen was walking down the cavern when he heard a series of notifications. Blue Luan Wings additional mutation effect triggered. Fragrance drifting across 1,000 miles plus 11. Blue Luan Wings additional mutation effect triggered. Fragrance drifting across 1,000 miles plus 12. Blue Luan Wings additional mutation effect triggered. Fragrance drifting across 1,000 miles plus 13. Lu Xingchen, Lon Lan's going all out. Hopefully, the side effects stop here and don't destroy the entire late spring hunting ground. Lu Xingchen pondered this as he continued walking for another 10 or so meters until he came to a raised platform. On the platform was a dragon head statue. Above the dragon head, a pale blue stone shimmered with a faint blue light. The stone was about the size of a fist, with jagged edges and corners, a truly mysterious sight. Water-condensing stone. She guessed it immediately. She examined it carefully. Below the high platform was a circular platform, carved with various patterns. After a moment's thought, she took out a small stone and smashed it against the platform. With a boom, the platform suddenly gave way, revealing a pitch-black, bottomless cliff below. Sure enough, it wasn't that simple. Lu Xingchen took a quick look and decided that Min could carry them over. Min could fly now. She had just raised her foot when, with a sudden swish, two people appeared in front of her. One was the East Fox Priest, the other was the Ice Crane Elder. The East Fox Priest snorted coldly, Lu Xingchen, you again. Those people are useless. Not even one of them can kill you. The Ice Crane Elder said, Dongus, don't waste your time talking to her. Kill her. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. Before, the East Fox Priest had clearly said she couldn't kill her, so how could she do that now? She had to call the East Fox Priest her mortal enemy. Qin Wuchuan had already arrived at the teleportation array at the severe winter hunting grounds, helping Xian Yuan Shower and Xian Yuan Xiaowu maintain order and relaying news from there to Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen quickly privately messaged Qin Wuchuan. Has Master Babu come to Muchuan? Qin Wuchuan. He has. He said he'd contact you as soon as possible. How soon is as soon as possible? If he doesn't come now, it'd be too late. Lu Xingchen quickly contacted Lon Lon. Lon Lon, where are you? Lon Lon, I'm in the mountains. Angry. This isn't over yet. Lu Xingchen, fly around and help me find Master Babu. Once he finds him, have him come to me as soon as possible. Lon Lon, okay. After giving Lon Lon his instructions, Lu Xingchen felt a little relieved. Now, all he could do was stall for time with the East Fox Priest. Lu Xingchen, East Fox Priest, Elder Binghe, why did you let someone kill me? East Fox Priest sneered, don't you know? Haha, you've already got the ice control lock, right? And then you come to get the water condensation stone, right? Lu Xingchen, what are you doing? Lu Xingchen lied and played dumb. I'm helping Master Babu collect treasures. He asked me to get the water condensation stone. East Fox Priest, haha, do you think I won't dare kill you just like that? Elder Binghe, East Fox, forget about her. Let's get the water condensation stone first. Lu Xingchen thought the same thing. Get the water condensation stone first. Otherwise, if the stone falls into the hands of East Fox Priest and Elder Binghe, it will be difficult. She waved her hand, releasing Meow Meow. Meme remained the same as before, though its eyes were slightly closed, looking a bit uncomfortable. Lu Xingchen was a little worried. Meme must have some after effects from the upgrade, but he didn't know what they were or when they would strike. According to the upgrade card, Meme was about to suffer a blow. First, get the water condensation stone. Lu Xingchen and Meme were in sync. After emerging, it spread its wings and soared over the abyss below. With a kick of its hooves, it soared onto the platform. It lowered its head and seized the water condensation stone in its mouth. The East Fox Priest was startled and anxious. Ice Crane, quick, kill it and take it. Meme floated to Lu Xingchen's side and spat the water condensation stone into his hand. Meme's speed after the upgrade was incredibly fast, so before Elder Ice Crane and the East Fox Priest could react, the water condensation stone was already in Lu Xingchen's hands. Lu Xingchen heard a notification. Water condensation stone received. Mission completed. Done. She quickly gave the hunting recruitment card to Zhu Xiaoyu and privately messaged, Xiaoyu, recruit me, Gu Yin, and Gao Dafu. Now that she had the item, she could just leave. The East Fox Priest's face darkened. Damn it! They had taken the water condensation stone right under her and Elder Binghe's noses. She was furious. Originally, she couldn't attack Lu Xingchen, but now, she couldn't care less. Before, she didn't know Lu Xingchen's mission, nor was she entirely clear about the function of the ice control lock, which was why she allowed him to take it. Later, Xian Yuan Lingyun came and explained the situation, and she realized that Lu Xingchen was actually trying to repair the polar gate. Of course, she wouldn't allow it. The Ice Cave people had finally been able to leave their settlement and settle anywhere. How could anyone destroy it? So, she issued the quest, asking players to kill Lu Xingchen and seize the water condensation stone. Who knew those people were so useless? Now, Lu Xingchen has taken the water condensation stone again. She must get it back. The East Fox Priest raised his hand, and with a swish, an invisible barrier erected within the cave. Zhu Xiaoyu's private message came. Boss Lu, why can't I summon them? They say you're trapped and can't be summoned. Chapter 740. Lu Xingchen looked warily at the East Fox Priest. What had she done? The East Fox Priest shouted, Binghe, act now. The Ice Crane Elder raised his hand, and countless icicles appeared before him. The Ice Crane Elder, kill! As if with eyes, the icicles swished and stabbed at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen quickly used a defense card and a sprint card. At the same time, she swung the Longhong sword, striking at the icicles. She had been cautious enough, but she had no idea the icicles were so powerful that her sword couldn't cut through them. Startled, Lu Xingchen slipped, and the icicles turned and stabbed back. So fast, Gao Dafu and Gu Yin didn't have time to react. Just as the icicles were about to pierce Lu Xingchen, Meow Meow cried out, Master, and rushed forward, blocking Lu Xingchen. Puff, puff, puff. 7 or 8 icicles pierced Meme's body. Lu Xingchen was startled. Meme, hurry, get back. She waved to put Meme back into the pet bag, but heard a notification. Your pet is in an abnormal state and cannot enter the pet bag. Lu Xingchen was stunned and glanced at Meme. Meme's eyes were half closed, her emerald green eyes tinged with fatigue. Meme's side effects had begun to take effect, and it was unknown how long they had been going on, so she was in an abnormal state. Meme was incredibly patient. The icicles melted as soon as they pierced Meme's body. The wounds were now covered in black patches, oozing black blood. Clearly poisoned. Lu Xingchen panicked and quickly took out antidote pills, wound medicine, and rejuvenation pills, desperately piling them on Meme. Meme swayed and whispered, Master, I feel something is very, very wrong. I can't hold it in any longer. Lu Xingchen felt distressed. Lan Lan had developed a side effect. She wouldn't hold back even for a second, doing whatever she wanted. Meme was different. She was very sensible and could endure, so she kept doing it. Don't let it get too intense. Lu Xingchen hugged Meme. You don't have to endure. Do whatever you want. Don't be afraid. Elder Donghu, Binghe, since you've taken action, hurry. There's something wrong with Lu Xingchen's pet. Elder Bingha snorted. It's just a sheep. How can it possibly fly? He raised his hand again, and this time, a gleaming icicle appeared before him. Lu Xingchen, Gu Yan, and Gao Dafu were on full alert. They had just seen how powerful Elder Bingha's attacks were. Even defense cards were useless. All three of them were nervous. For the first time, they were in a difficult situation. After all, this was a very powerful NPC. Lu Xingchen touched the 5 separation formation in her backpack, thinking, this formation is finally useful. Suddenly, a refreshing fragrance spread. The aroma was so fragrant, so pleasant that everyone couldn't help but sniff. It was like the scent of osmanthus. Lu Xingchen was about to say something when the East Fox priest exclaimed, "Oh no! Bingha, quick, plug your nose. Don't breathe." Bingha, are you kidding? Why should I plug my nose? Huh? Lu Xingchen was stunned. Wasn't this fragrance coming from the East Fox priest and Elder Bingha? It was. She turned to look at Meme. Meme had slumped to the side, eyes closed, looking very weak. Lu Xingchen was worried. Meme. The scene changed, and she was suddenly back home. The same home she had been in before entering the survival world, also her grandparents' home. Grandparents were picking vegetables in the yard. Grandpa plucked the fresh veggies and handed them to Grandma, who watched them under the faucet in the yard. Her little nephew was sitting by the door, holding a puppy, mumbling something incomprehensible. The door was open. Her brother and sister-in-law were tidying the living room, laughing freely as they did so. How long ago was that? Lu Xingchen sat quietly in the yard, watching all this unfold, unable to recover for a long time. After an unknown amount of time, a cough. With a light cough, Lu Xingchen suddenly opened her eyes. The scent of osmanthus still lingered in her nose. Master Babu stood before her, holding Mao Xiaohua. Lu Xingchen suddenly realized she had just entered a fantasy world. It was Mimi. She turned around and saw Mimi still slumped beside her, extremely weak. Beside him, Gao Dafu drooled with a smile, his hands and feet moving erratically, seemingly doing something indistinct. Gu Yan's brow furrowed, his eyes closed, his grip on the long sword tight. The next moment, the sword was about to strike Gao Dafu unconsciously. Gu Yan! Lu Xingchen screamed. Gu Yan suddenly opened his eyes. Gao Dafu also woke up. As soon as he opened his eyes, he saw the long sword at his neck. He jumped up in fear. Old Gu, are you going to kill me? Gu Yan breathed a sigh of relief. Almost. Lu Xingchen, you guys entered the illusion too? The two nodded in unison, looking at Mimi. Mimi's side effect was quite powerful. It could send people into the illusion without them realizing it. If someone were there now, a single strike would be enough to kill them. Lu Xingchen looked towards the distance with regret. This sight stunned her. She saw the East Fox priest, his eyes tightly closed, a satisfied smile on his face. He held a small knife and slowly slashed across Elder Bingha's skin. Elder Bingha's clothes were half removed, and a large piece of skin on his upper body was nearly peeled off. Blood was dripping. It was horrific, but Elder Bingha was also beaming, as if he felt no pain. Gao Dafu blurted out, "What kind of game are they playing? Is it that exciting?" Lu Xingchen, "Shh." Master Babu snorted, "Luckily I'm here, otherwise, you guys would be in the same boat." He glanced at Mimi. "Did you forcefully upgrade it? Why are the side effects so severe?" Lu Xingchen hurriedly asked, "What's wrong with Mimi?" Master Babu thrust a fruit towards him. "Here, wake it up. Feed it this along with the gold beast spirit fluid. It's drained too much power. If it keeps up, it be ruined." Lu Xingchen quickly picked up Mimi, fed it the fruit, and then gave it the gold beast spirit fluid. Soon, Mimi opened her eyes and looked at Lu Xingchen weakly. "Master." Lu Xingchen hurriedly asked, "How are you?" "Mimi, I'm much better, master. I go to the pet bag and rest for a while." Suddenly, Bingha screamed, "Ah, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts." "Ah? Donghu, what are you doing? Are you peeling?" The Donghu priest screamed, "Ah? Bingha, what are you doing? Are you peeling?" The Bingha elder was furious. "Bullshit. Are you crazy?" The Donghu priest, still in shock, turned around and saw Master Babu. He was furious. "Okay, Babu, it's you who did this. How shameless." "Master Babu, what?" Lu Xingchen unleashed a giant water ball cannon, aiming it at the Donghu priest and Bingha elder. He pressed the button, and with a bang the giant water ball erupted, hitting the two. The two could have dodged it. However, Elder Bingha was nearly skinned alive, and was distraught with pain. Seeing Master Babu, the East Fox priest was so shocked, angry, and frightened that he didn't even try to dodge. Splash! A large water ball slammed into the two men, instantly freezing them. Still unsatisfied, Lu Xingchen pressed the button twice more, sending a barrage of water balls raining down on them. The two men instantly turned into giant lumps of ice. Master Babu finally realized what was happening and began to get angry. They think I did it? I didn't. Gao Dafu suddenly exclaimed. Xiao Lu quickly called Lan Lan back. The whole late spring hunting ground is stinking. Lu Xingchen, huh? Oh, she told Lan Lan to look around and find Master Babu. Did it fly all over the late spring hunting ground? Does it trigger fragrance spreads across 1,000 miles every time it flaps its wings? Chapter 741. Hearing that Lan Lan had ruined the entire Mu Chun community, Lu Xingchen grew worried. No! Let's get out! Gao Dafu exclaimed. Oh no! Those two old guys have escaped. Lu Xingchen turned around and was stunned. The ice ball had somehow transformed into a pool of water, silently flowing deeper into the cave. The East Fox priest and the Ice Crane elder had long since vanished. In less than half a minute, they were gone. Lu Xingchen, shock. Gao Dafu was also anxious. Chase, chase, chase. Chase quickly. They can't get far. Master Babu stopped them. Stop! Why are you chasing? We won't be able to defeat you even if we catch up. Forget it. Lu Xingchen looked at Master Babu suspiciously. Master, those two actually ran away right under your nose? You didn't do it on purpose, did you? If they couldn't see it, could you not see it? Gao Dafu was even more outspoken. Master, are you really having an affair with the East Fox priest? Master Babu's face turned pale. Nonsense. How could I be interested in a little girl like her? Shorty! Shorty? Lu Xingchen and Gao Dafu both took in Master Babu's height. Master Babu's face paled even further. What do you mean? Huh? What do you mean? Seeing the master about to lose his temper, Lu Xingchen quickly soothed him. We don't mean anything. We just think your vision is high, yes, very high. Lu Xingchen sighed inwardly. The East Fox priest and the Ice Crane elder were too formidable. Just a few of them were no match for them. Forget it, they could just run away. It would save them from having to kill the priests and elders and become sworn enemies with the Ice Cave people. At least it hadn't reached a point of no return. Perhaps Master Babu felt guilty, so Lu Xingchen gave him a perfunctory coaxing, and he returned to normal. Everyone left the cave together. Before leaving, Lu Xingchen thoughtfully put a breathing mask on Master Babu. Outside, the sun was shining brightly, the mountains and rivers were picturesque, and everywhere were red flowers and green trees, a scene full of vitality. However, there were a few more weak and frail birds and beasts on the mountain. The others killed a few of them. Wearing a breathing mask was indeed inconvenient. He had never experienced fragrance wafting 1,000 miles. Master Babu, who had been severely beaten, couldn't help himself. He pulled off the breathing mask and said, "The scenery here is so beautiful. Why did you have to?" Ugh! Master Babu's eyes widened in shock. Oh my god, what happened? Ugh! He put the breathing mask back on. He wasn't the only one. Many players in nearby channels and the hunting channel were complaining. Oh my god, why does late spring stink so badly? It stinks here, it stinks there too. What the hell happened? I just saw a beautiful big bird flying overhead, and then I smelled a strong, lingering stench. Lan Lan, it's Lu Xingchen's pet. It is it. Why is it flying everywhere? Can someone make it stop? Please. Zhu Xiaoyu, Ning Shanchuan. It's looking for Ning Shanchuan. Yin Xiaolin, yes, Ning Shanchuan scolded it, and it's angry. It's been looking for Ning Shanchuan. Anyone with news on Ning Shanchuan, please tell it. Xu Xiaoyu, Ning Shanchuan, Brother Ning, Hero Ning, please, come out. Stop that stinky bird from looking for you. The stench suddenly distracted everyone, and they angrily shouted, Ning Shanchuan, why are you messing with it when you can mess with anyone else? This is so annoying. Ning Shanchuan, aren't you awesome? Why don't you come out? Let us suffer for you. That's right, Ning Shanchuan, come out and take that stinky bird away. Ning Shanchuan hid in a cave, barely holding back his vomiting. He collapsed weakly on the ground, staring at the chat, nearly fuming. It wasn't his pet, so why blame him? Why blame him? He was a victim, too. What an unprovoked disaster. Ning Shanchuan, that stinky bird is Lu Xingchen's pet. Go find her. It's none of my business. Zhu Xiaoyu, who said it wasn't your fault? It was chasing you. Why were you running? If you hadn't run away from the mountain, how could it have found you? Zhou Xiaobao, well, it's true. Ning Shanchuan provoked the stinky bird first. I can testify. Xia Xiuyu, yes, we all saw it. Ning Shanchuan, are you being reasonable? Yin Xiaolin, are you being reasonable? Stop hiding. Get out of here. Ning Shanchuan was furious. He didn't know where those people in the chat room came from, accusing Lan Lan of looking for him. Of course, he wasn't sure if Lan Lan was looking for him. It was indeed him running, and Lan Lan chasing him. He ran, and Lan Lan chased him. Then, when he looked up, Lan Lan was gone. So he quickly hid. Being chased by that stench was a living hell. Ning Shanchuan was scolded, unable to defend himself, and vomited in anger. Seeing he was silent, everyone assumed he must be feeling guilty, and immediately scolded him even more fiercely. It was the bird that stinked, but they couldn't scold birds. Why scold a bird? It can't see the chat channel, so wouldn't it be a waste of time? They could only scold Ning Shanchuan, who made him so high profile earlier. At this moment, Lu Xingchen finally recalled Lan Lan. Lan Lan had flown for a long time, cursed for a long time, and raged for a long time before the anger within her finally dissipated. In its place, she was overcome with exhaustion. As Lan Lan leaped into his arms, Lu Xingchen heard a notification. Both of your pets are extremely weak and in abnormal condition. Please pay close attention. Startled, Lu Xingchen released Mimi to take a look. Lan Lan huddled against him. Oh, they're bullying me. Lu Xingchen held his breath. Who bullied you? Lan Lan. The people from Muchuan run away when they see me, vomiting and crying as they run. They're so rude. They're bullying me. Lu Xingchen, Lan Lan. I'm so sad, oh. Mimi lay on the ground. Lan Lan was furious. What do you mean, little lamb? Mimi weakly raised her eyes, tears welling up in her eyes. Master, I want to get back to the pet bag. Don't let it in, please. Lu Xingchen put Lan Lan down and approached Mimi. Just as he was about to pick her up, Lan Lan fell back. No, master, take me back. I can't stand it. Lu Xingchen was puzzled. Lan Lan was so weak, her wings hadn't even flapped. Shouldn't the stench be so strong? Perhaps Mimi was too weak. She had no choice but to put Mimi back. Then, Lu Xingchen fed Lan Lan fruit, and then some golden bee spirit liquid. He cleaned her, making sure the stink was gone, before putting her in the pet bag. During this process, Lan Lan looked frail. Lu Xingchen asked Master Babu, Master, is Lan Lan okay? Master Babu shook his head. It's overdrawn just now. I think it needs a long rest. After that, it can level up, which is a good thing. Lu Xingchen worriedly asked, how long? Master Babu said, at least a month. So long? Lu Xingchen was stunned. Master Babu said, too bad, I don't know where my microscopic ecosphere is. It provides a good living environment for spirit beasts, and speeds up their recovery. Ecosphere? Wasn't that what she just took from the treasure chest? Lu Xingchen's eyes rolled. Master, how do I use it? Master Babu said, just put the ecosphere in the pet's bag. Unfortunately, where did I put it? Let me think about it. Lu Xingchen said, hey master, you've helped me so much. It's not necessary. Master, please don't forget about it. Chapter 742. Master Babu snorted. You think I'm going to help you? I want to use it for Xiaohua. Master Babu, hey, where's my pet bag? I need it for Xiaohua. Lu Xingchen, ahem. Her pet bag had also come from Master Babu's treasure chest. How happy. Master forgot again. Master Babu's memory is almost as good as Master Ji's. Lu Xingchen looked at Master Babu, who was distressed and deep in thought, and felt inexplicably guilty. Master, I'm done here. How about you look somewhere else? Master Babu slapped his head. Yes, I'm going to the lower deadly hunting ground. Master Babu left in a hurry, immediately finding a teleportation array and teleporting away. There are many hunting grounds in late spring, almost every few kilometers. Before, hardly anyone left Muchuan, and the teleportation array was practically useless. But now things are different. Muchuan has become stinky, and everyone can't help but find the teleportation array and teleport away. Lu Xingchen decisively took out the ecosphere, micro-ecosphere. It contains green mountains and clear waters, flowers, trees, and even small wild animals. It can be placed, and when placed, it will magnify countless times. It can also be placed in sachets, luggage, and other spatial devices to form an ecosystem within the space. Do you want to use it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Use successfully. The micro-ecosphere has merged with the pet luggage. Ding, pet luggage upgraded 1. Increase space. 2. Pets can repair faster while inside the luggage. 3. You can place other creatures in the pet luggage. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Now, she could even put a rabbit or an eagle inside. Collected herbs are fine too. Inside the pet bag, Lon Lon and Meme cheered and stood up in surprise. Lu Xingchen communicated with them. How's it going? Lon Lon, haha, not bad, not bad. The air is sweet. Meme, hey, don't spread your wings. Lu Xingchen's face changed. Lanlin sent spreads 1,000 miles. Ah, is it going to stink up the pet bag? Meme exclaimed. Okay, master, the air here is purified. Lon Lon doesn't stink anymore. Lon Lon said angrily. I didn't stink to begin with. Lu Xingchen was relieved. It was good that it didn't stink anymore. Otherwise, she wouldn't have dared to let Lon Lon out. Lon Lon and Meme were very happy. They felt much better, and started taking walks inside the pet bag. Seeing their happy appearance, Lu Xingchen felt a little envious. That's good. Next time, I can include little white Meow Meow and little Mew Chatterbox. Having accomplished another task, Lu Xingchen felt refreshed. Lu Xingchen asked Lon Lon about it, found a place Lon Lon hadn't visited, and stopped. She needed to rest. She was now at the top of both the points and wealth rankings, especially the wealth rankings, practically in the lead, unsurpassed by anyone else. Besides, her mission was complete, and with no new tasks for the time being, she could finally rest. They happened to be by the lake, the water a mirror-like surface, flanked by emerald green grass, and in the distance, trees and flowers. In late spring, such beautiful places abound. Gao Dafu brought out the tent, the table and chairs, and then brought out a large bed, lying on it to watch the chat channel. Lu Xingchen pulled out her beanbag and curled up on it. Gu Yanzi sat on the grass. A rare and relaxing moment. Lu Xingchen's gold coin growth rate had slowed. There was nothing he could do. Everyone knew that Muchuan had become stinky, and they were afraid to come. Lon Lon had single-handedly cut off Lu Xingchen's financial resources. Lu Xingchen decided to take a nap. Gao Dafu was in bed, watching the chat channel and laughing as he did so. Gao Dafu, haha, the poor car dealers are all stinking up. Lu Xingchen, what? She sat up suddenly. What happened to Ka Si? Gao Dafu, a guy met Ka Si, and was about to buy a card when Lon Lon flew by. As a result, both he and Ka Si vomited. Ka Si scolded him, insisting it was him who caused the stinking. Now, Ka Si is about to beat the guy to death. Some sad news. Gao Dafu sat up, a little excited. Xiao Lu, there's good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear? Lu Xingchen, good news. Gao Dafu, the good news is Qi Fangxin has come to Muchuan. Lu Xingchen, I know what the bad news is. Qi Fangxin, that unlucky guy, if my guess is right, he's the one Ka Si beat up. Gao Dafu, hey smart. Qi Fangxin is calling for help. Xiao Lu, check the chat channel now. Lu Xingchen had already opened the Muchuan chat channel. As expected, Qi Fangxin dominated Muchuan's chat. Qi Fangxin, sister Xiao Lu, please say something. I'm dying. Qi Fangxin, wow. Why am I so unlucky? I finally arrived in late spring, opened my eyes, and saw the card merchant. I was so happy, but then Lon Lon flew over. I knew it would be bad luck if I met Lon Lon. Qi Fangxin, wow, I'm so miserable. The card merchant insisted I was talking nonsense and beat me up, even though it wasn't me. Qi Fangxin, help. Someone help me. Wow. Zhu Xiaoyu couldn't stand it any longer. You've been beaten up, and no one dared to come over. Qi Fangxin, why don't you just lie down? The card merchant doesn't beat anyone to death. You be fine? Qi Fangxin, I'm so miserable. I wasn't talking nonsense, I swear. Zhu Xiaoyu, we know. If you really had that kind of skill, you wouldn't be in such a state. Lu Xingchen didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Poor Qi Fangxin. Why was his luck so bad? She immediately took out her positioning card and located Ka Si's coordinates. It was okay, not too far away. Lu Xingchen couldn't bear to use the positioning teleportation card, so she simply took out her sled, got in, stepped on the accelerator, and sped away. Soon, she arrived at a valley. In the valley, Ka Si was furiously holding his nose, stepping on a person. Ka Si was furious. Why are you still farting? When will you stop? Qi Fangxin screamed at his feet. It's not me, I swear, it's that bird. Ka Si, bullshit. How could a bird's fart stink me? There are only two of us around here. If it's not me, Then it must be you. Lu Xingchen raced over, pulled out a respirator, and put it on Ka Si. Ka Si was immediately delighted. You're here? Great. You're here, and the stink will go away. Qi Fangxin scrambled to his feet. Little Lu, you're finally here, woo. Lu Xingchen pulled out a respirator and put it on Qi Fangxin, saying disdainfully, he doesn't know, and you don't? You have a respirator, so why didn't you put it on? Qi Fangxin's eyes welled with tears. Yes, he forgot. He had been wrongly accused the moment he arrived. He was anxious and angry, and so flustered by Ka Si's beating that he had forgotten. The main thing was, it was so unfair. Mu Chun was so smelly. What did it have to do with him? He didn't have the ability. It still smelled a bit awful here, and he couldn't stay any longer. Lu Xingchen patted the sled and said to Ka Si, get in, I take you somewhere nice. Ka Si nodded repeatedly, okay, okay. Lu Xingchen got in, and Ka Si sat in the passenger seat, leaving Qi Fangxin with no room. Qi Fangxin was anxious. Xiao Lu, what about me? What about me? Ka Si's face darkened. He's just farting, don't take him. Qi Fangxin was already in such a miserable state, so Lu Xingchen certainly wouldn't abandon him. She pointed to the side. How about you stand right here and hold onto the car door? Qi Fangxin, Chapter 743. Lu Xingchen, are you coming? If not, I'm leaving. Qi Fangxin, come on, come on. Just cling to the car door, as long as you can take him away. Qi Fangxin also got in the car, and Lu Xingchen stepped on the accelerator, taking off at full speed. Soon, she brought Qi Fangxin and Ka Si back to the lake. Gao Dafu and Gu Yin had already rested and had just set up the grill and stove, ready to cook. They arrived just in time. Knowing that Ka Si was a foodie, Lu Xingchen filled the table with fruit, snacks, and tea, letting him eat and drink. Qi Fangxin also benefited from this. Here, the smell was finally gone. Lu Xingchen explained to Ka Si, and he cleared his name, finally getting a seat at the table. The group ate and drank. Lu Xingchen took the opportunity to ask Si, do you have any new cards? Ka Si was a little annoyed. I had a very rare card, but unfortunately Ka San snatched it away. Ka San? He must be the card dealer from Yandong, right? Lu Xingchen asked, what card? Ka Si, a zone change card. A zone change card. Use this card to switch to any zone you want during the zone merge. This card? Lu Xingchen took a look. It didn't seem very useful to her. Zone 33 was fine. She had no need to switch zones. She didn't think too much about it. She didn't know if she'd get anything out of calling Ka Si over. He was a card dealer, so it wouldn't hurt to build a good relationship with him. After finishing their meal, Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, Ka Si, and Qi Fangxin were bored, so the four of them started playing mahjong. Lu Xingchen was tired and didn't join in their activities. She went aside, leaning back on her couch to bask in the sun. As she basked in the sun, she fell asleep. She slept until evening. When she woke up, she saw Gu Yin and Gao Dafu whispering to each other. Lu Xingchen asked curiously, what are you talking about? Gao Dafu, Xiao Lu, you've fallen off the leaderboard. Lu Xingchen was stunned. What? Just a nap, and she fell off the leaderboard? Lu Xingchen hurried to check, but she wasn't even in the top 10. She actually fallen out of the top 10. She only slept for 5 hours. Gao Dafu, ahem, the game released an announcement 3 hours ago. Lu Xingchen opened the chat channel and saw the announcement from 3 hours ago. Dear adventurers, hello everyone. The hunt officially ends in 5 hours. Please actively slay monsters to earn points and gold. The top 10 on the leaderboard and the top 10 on the wealth list will receive extraordinary rewards. Top of the leaderboard. Rewards. 1 reset, 10 advanced interzone exchange cards, 10 advanced defense cards, 3 flight cards, golden treasure map. The first place prize is substantial, but the rewards for 2nd through 10th place are significantly different. Lu Xingchen instantly woke up. So many goodies? Another golden treasure map? She was itching to get first place on the leaderboard. Lu Xingchen glanced at the leaderboard. First place, Ning Shanchuan. 2nd place, Xianyuan Lingyun. 11th place, Lu Xingchen. She frowned. Xianyuan Lingyun's martial arts weren't high, so how could his points increase so quickly? Who was helping her? Did Xianyuan Batian wake up? No, even if Xianyuan Batian woke up, he wouldn't be able to help Xianyuan Lingyun get 2nd place. Lu Xingchen was lost in thought when a system notification sounded. Repair the polar gate. Mission instructions. Mission 3. Grab the top spot on the leaderboard, obtain the golden treasure map, and obtain clues to the wind stabilizing nail. Note: hostile forces are rampant, so select more helpers. Mission assisters will also receive corresponding notifications, so please make use of them and cooperate. Lu Xingchen opened the chat channel, which was her way of getting information. The chat channel was indeed bustling with activity. The Rui set is amazing. It even includes the Rui wings, which allow you to fly. Yes, 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 I'm drooling with envy. You can fly. Well, it's not our turn anyway. Strange, why are everyone's points increasing so quickly? Why? Haha, because the killing rate has increased. At the last minute, no one pretends anymore. Didn't you see the announcements constantly scrolling by? Who in the top 100 has been killed again? Ning Shanchuan has arrived at the severe winter hunting grounds and has begun the slaughter. Ning Shanchuan? Lu Xingchen was perked up. As expected, the chat channel never disappoints. Players lived up to expectations, reporting, "Yeah, I suspect Ning Shanchuan got some new quest, so he suddenly came to the severe winter hunting grounds and started slaughtering players. I can prove it, because my brother got a quest to quickly kill people and gain points. He's not that cold-blooded, and he didn't do it. No wonder, players suddenly became murderous and started slaughtering people in the last few hours. Did someone get a quest? What about Xianyuan Lingyun? Why does she have so many points? He has a quest too, so what's so strange about that? Haha, Xianyuan Lingyun? She has some inside information." Everyone was in a state of confusion. Lu Xingchen glanced at the chat channel for a moment, then found no new information, and closed it. Suddenly, a notification sounded. "Chu Hongyi wants to communicate with you across zones. Do you agree, Lu Xingchen?" "Yes." If her guess was correct, Chu Hongyi would give her information about the mission. Chu Hongyi got straight to the point. "Xingchen, the situation is dire. Our mission notification is late. Ning Shanchuan and the others received a mission from an anonymous person hours ago. Kill people, earn points, and compete for the top spot on the leaderboard." Lu Xingchen, anonymous? Who exactly is this NPC? And they're being anonymous? No matter what, they're definitely someone who doesn't want her to repair the polar gate. They're probably in cahoots with the Ice Cave people. Lu Xingchen immediately pulled out her location card and located Xianyuan Lingyun and Ning Shanchuan. The location showed they were both in the severe winter hunting grounds. It's fair to say that most of the top 10 in the leaderboard are currently in the severe winter hunting grounds. Because, with so many people and so little land in Yandong, killing people is even easier. Lu Xingchen immediately said, "I'm going to Yandong now. It's easy to increase points. Just kill those on the leaderboard, the same rules apply. If she kills Xianyuan Lingyun, she automatically be second, and if she kills Ning Shanchuan, she be first." Chu Hongyi clapped her hands in approval. "I thought so too. But Xingchen, have you ever considered that Ning Shanchuan and Xianyuan Batian climbed to first and second place in such a short time? It definitely wasn't just one person." "Lu Xingchen, I know. Let's go check it out. No matter who's around them, she killed them all. If she can't kill the East Fox Priest and the Ice Crane Elder, can't she kill them?" Lu Xingchen, Gu Yin, and the others found the nearest teleportation array and teleported to the Yandong hunting grounds. Once teleported, they separated again. Lu Xingchen was on a snowy mountain, atop it. Mimi and Lan Lan were recuperating, so Lu Xingchen had to descend the mountain alone. She was moving quickly, reaching the foot of the mountain in no time. Just as she reached the foot of the mountain, Lu Xingchen was about to open the chat channel to contact Gao Dafu and Gu Yin. Suddenly, a cold wind blew. Chapter 744. Lu Xingchen felt something, and immediately slipped, landing on the nearby ice sheet. Swish, swish, swish. Several feather arrows flew towards her, each one striking her face. Lu Xingchen calmly dodged them one by one, then spotted a young woman in her 20s not far away. The woman, wearing a fur coat, had red, swollen eyes and a pale face. She screamed, "Lu Xingchen, you killed my brother. I will never let you go." Swish, swish, swish. More feather arrows. Lu Xingchen was surprised. She hadn't killed anyone recently. Before, in the mountains, she had killed a few people. Could one of them be this woman's brother? She didn't bother asking, but turned around and took out her ox horn bow. Swish, swish, swish. Several feather arrows shot out. The woman was far slower than her, dodging left and right, but couldn't avoid them. Puff, puff. 2 feather arrows struck her shoulders. The girl screamed, "Lu Xingchen, you get your comeuppance." Swish. With a swish, she vanished from the spot. Lu Xingchen was baffled, but she didn't take it seriously. It seemed this girl had a lot of ways to save her life. Her neat clothes just now suggested she was well protected. Perhaps she was the sister of someone she accidentally killed. Who cares? Lu Xingchen opened the chat channel, intending to contact Gao Dafu. Suddenly, a message caught her attention. Zhu Jiaojiao. Lu Xingchen, you've been killing people like crazy. You get your comeuppance. Xia Xiaoyu. TSK, where did this idiot come from? Who among the living here hasn't committed murder like crazy? Zhu Jiaojiao. Lu Xingchen is different. She's with the Ice Cave people, and they're helping her kill. Confused, Lu Xingchen asked, when did it happen? Zhu Jiaojiu. Just an hour ago, I was with my brother. You had a group of Ice Cave people kill him. Before he died, he sent me away, and I was able to escape. Huh? Lu Xingchen frowned. If my guess was correct, Zhu Jiaojiu was the girl who had just killed her. But why did she say she saw herself with the Ice Cave people? Lu Xingchen had a feeling something was wrong. Someone was framing her. So how could she be happy? She had to expose it. Lu Xingchen, I was sleeping an hour ago. Zhu Jiaojiao, you're talking nonsense. I saw you. Humph, you're so afraid of people finding out that you've ordered the Ice Cave people to kill anyone they see. Everyone who saw you together has been killed by the Ice Cave people, so no one knows. Zhu Jiaoji was clearly furious. I'm going to let everyone know your true face. Zhu Jiaoji posted a picture. In it, a group of Ice Cave people were fighting around a man. Standing next to him was a girl who looked exactly like Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen, who is that? Disguised as her. Not many people have advanced disguise cards. Suddenly, two announcements flashed across the system. Xianyuan Lingyun killed XXX, ranked 79th on the leaderboard, earning 655 points. Xianyuan Lingyun leapt to first place on the leaderboard. As soon as these two announcements came out, the players were buzzing. After all, Ning Shanchuan was a household name, while Xianyuan Lingyun was relatively unknown. Unexpectedly, Xianyuan Lingyun had killed so many people so quickly, surpassing Ning Shanchuan in points and taking first place. Everyone was eager to learn about Xianyuan Lingyun's background. Lu Xingchen's eyes flashed. She pulled out her location card and located Xianyuan Lingyun. It wasn't too far. Driving a snowmobile would take 2 hours. Lu Xingchen couldn't wait any longer, so she used her location teleportation card and, with a swish, teleported to Xianyuan Lingyun's location. Xianyuan Lingyun was standing on the snow in a white leather jacket. No, this was Lu Xingchen in a white leather jacket. It was indeed her. 7 or 8 Ice Cave people surrounded Xianyuan Lingyun, standing in formation and protecting her. Very close to her were 2 Ice Cave polar bears. Lu Xingchen, TSK, Xianyuan Lingyun, what's the point of you dressing up as me? Xianyuan Lingyun smiled faintly among the crowd. Of course it does. Doesn't that attract you? She waved her hand. Go! Clatter! Several more Ice Cave people appeared from behind, surrounding Lu Xingchen. One of the Ice Cave white bears roared and charged forward. Half of the Ice Cave people protecting Xianyuan Lingyun also split over. This way, Lu Xingchen was surrounded by a dozen Ice Cave people and a single Ice Cave white bear. Lu Xingchen quickly tapped a defense card and a sprint card, then slid out of the encirclement with a swish. Lu Xingchen, Xianyuan Lingyun, you're such a loser. Having more people is a big deal, isn't it? She has plenty of helpers here too. Lon and Meme aren't available for the time being, so she still has the gold-swallowing rats, as well as Dabai and Xiaobai. Lu Xingchen waved her hand, unleashing over 50 gold-swallowing rats and 2 baby bears. A baby bear might not be useful, but it can be intimidating. Dabai saw the Ice Cave white bear and yelled to the sky, "Ah!" Xiaobai, "Ah!" The Ice Cave white bear, about to charge, suddenly paused and slowly retreated a few steps. The gold-swallowing rats, receiving Lu Xingchen's orders, were already biting people everywhere. The Ice Cave people were all short, while the gold-swallowing rats were large, with each Ice Cave person slightly shorter. In a confrontation between the two, the Ice Cave people had no advantage. The gold-swallowing rat king yelled, "Who dares to mess with my boss? Get out of here!" It charged headfirst into Xianyuan Lingyun. Xianyuan Lingyun's face paled. She was terrified of rats, especially these giant ones. She had never expected that Lu Xingchen would so easily break her carefully planned plan. Xianyuan Lingyun tapped a speed card and dodged repeatedly. The gold-swallowing rat king was so numerous that it took an average of 4 or 5 to deal with one Ice Cave man. How could the Ice Cave man be any match for him? Xianyuan Lingyun was soon left without protection. She screamed and dodged here and there. Finally, she leaped onto the back of another Ice Cave white bear and shouted, "Run, run!" The Ice Cave White Bear received the command and immediately fled. The gold-swallowing Rat King was incredibly fast. With a single bite, crack, he bit off half of the Ice Cave White Bear's toe. Ouch! The Ice Cave White Bear screamed, its legs weakening, and its body lurched, throwing Xianyuan Lingyun to the ground. Xianyuan Lingyun's face paled. Quick, quick, summon! Lu Xingchen swung his spirit snake whip, wrapping it around her. Summon? Who summoned you? Why not call him out and see? Now, even with a summon card, Xianyuan Lingyun couldn't escape. Without further ado, Lu Xingchen drew his longhong sword and slashed at Xianyuan Lingyun's neck. She didn't want to know how Xianyuan Lingyun had commanded the Ice Cave people. She didn't want to ask any more questions, and even less to hear any more. What if she asked one more question and Xianyuan Lingyun escaped? Since she'd been caught, of course she had to. Kill her. One more word of nonsense would give Xianyuan Lingyun another chance to escape. Kill! Chapter 745. Lu Xingchen swung his sword, a dazzling rainbow light. Xianyuan Lingyun looked up, terrified, and screamed, Wait, Lu Xingchen, I give you. She barely had time to finish her sentence before, with a puff, the sword lightly swept across her neck. A red line appeared on Xianyuan Lingyun's neck. After a pause, his head fell to the ground, blood spurting out. Lu Xingchen had already slipped and dodged to the side. Kill Xianyuan Lingyun and obtain White Jade Set X1, Rare Longsword X1, Zone Change Card X1, Stealth Card X2, Speed Card X5, Defense Card X5, Interzone Exchange Card X3, Rejuvenation Pill X10, Golden Healing Medicine X30. Xianyuan Lingyun had a wealth of supplies, and Lu Xingchen felt his backpack had become much richer. Huh? A zone change card? Xianyuan Lingyun was incredible. He actually bought this card from Ka-san? Lu Xingchen was very satisfied. She looked at a card she had never seen before. Zone change card. Use this card to switch to any zone you want during the zone merge. Invisibility card. Use this card to conceal your movements, making it impossible for others to locate you using a location card. This lasts for 1 hour. Lu Xingchen was slightly surprised. Xianyuan Lingyun actually had an invisibility card, making it impossible for others to locate her. If she had used it earlier, Lu Xingchen would never have been able to find her. Sadly, in her desperate attempt to kill Lu Xingchen, she ended up losing her own life. At this moment, the system had already issued an announcement. Lu Xingchen had killed Xianyuan Lingyun, the leader in the points ranking. Lu Xingchen now holds the top spot. Adventurers, the hunt is about to end. Please keep up the good work. As soon as the announcement was made, the chat channel was abuzz with activity. What? What? Xianyuan Lingyun is dead? This? Lu Xingchen killed Xianyuan Lingyun so easily? Is Xianyuan Lingyun that fragile? If I had known, I would have killed her. Are you crazy? That's Lu Xingchen. Haha, I knew it, I knew it. First place will definitely go to Lu Xingchen. That's right. I've been waiting for this day for so long. Boss Lu never disappoints. Brothers from District 33, come out and join us. The chat channel was buzzing with activity. Naturally, some people were secretly scheming. Hey, what do you say? How about I go kill Lu Xingchen now? The hunt is over in just over an hour. If I kill Lu Xingchen and find a place to hide, wouldn't I be the top hunter? I had that thought too. I wonder how many people Lu Xingchen has around him. Lu Xingchen, I'm alone. Welcome. Zhu Xiaoyu, haha, welcome. To give you points. Xia Xiaoyu, are some people stupid? Gao Dafu, don't remind them. What if the points go away? Yin Xiaolin, that's right. Every extra point counts. Boss Lu never thinks too much. Lu Xingchen packed up. She had just received several inter-region communication cards, and she used one to contact Lu Haoyue. She hadn't heard from Lu Haoyue in a while, and she was a little worried. As soon as the call was connected, Lu Haoyue's tired voice came over. Xingxing, I know about Huan Huan. Lu Xingchen was delighted. Where is she? Lu Haoyue, at another large hunting ground. She's in danger. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. What's wrong? Lu Haoyue cut to the chase. I just ran into Zhou Xiaobao and chatted with him for a while. He's quite well informed. He said there's someone named Tang Huan in District 167. The name and appearance match. However, Huan Huan was seriously injured just before the Great Hunt. I just tried to contact her using the inter-district chat card, but she won't answer. I suspect she's in danger. Even if a person is seriously injured, as long as they're alive, they can still connect. Tang Huan hasn't answered. The first possibility is that he's unconscious, and the second is that he's being controlled. That's why Lu Haoyue is so worried. Lu Xingchen, brother, are you sure the person in District 167 is my sister-in-law? Lu Haoyue, 90% sure. After all, the name and appearance match. Lu Haoyue was anxious. We're quite far from Area 167. I don't know how many hunts and merges it will take before we can meet Huan Huan. But Huan Huan is in danger right now. Lu Haoyue's voice dropped. I don't have any way. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment. After the hunt is over, go to Area 167 and take a look. Lu Haoyue, how? Lu Xingchen, a zone change card. We're in the middle of a hunt, so there's no way to change zones. We have to wait until the hunt is over. Lu Xingchen handed the zone change card to Lu Haoyue, telling him to use it after the hunt. Lu Xingchen stood there, talking to Lu Haoyue, when suddenly a murderous aura emanated from behind. She turned around immediately. She saw 3 people standing behind her, each one extremely nervous, weapons in hand. Seeing her turn, the leader shouted, "Haha, she's really one person. Brother, kill her! Kill her and we be first! Go!" The other 2 also became excited, charging forward, weapons brandished. Lu Xingchen, Some people are truly fearless. Just as she was about to strike, a loud shout came from a distance. Stop! 2 white tigers rushed over, roaring and knocking down 2 people. They were the chatterbox and the mute. The remaining person froze, hesitating, unsure whether to save his brother or kill Lu Xingchen. Suddenly, a flash of white light appeared, and a deep scratch appeared on his neck. A flash of white light flashed by. Like lightning, several scratches appeared on his body, and then his entire body shattered. Ah! The 2 people nearby screamed in fear. They only managed 2 screams before they were pinned down by the chatterbox and the mute. The 2 men quickly played defense cards, sprint cards, and other cards in an attempt to escape. The figure turned around and flashed swish swish swish. The 2 men were also torn to pieces. Lu Xingchen saw clearly that it was the kitten. The little guy had finally appeared. This was the first time she had seen the little guy use his ultimate move. The little white kitten sharpened its claws, glanced at Lu Xingchen, and snorted. Lu Xingchen quickly gave a thumbs up. Xiao Bai. Meow, you're awesome. The kitten rolled its eyes. I'm a descendant of the white tiger. How can I have such a weak name? Lu Xingchen, then what do you want to be called? The kitten rolled its eyes again. Call me boss. Lu Xingchen, The chatterbox shouted. Haha, boss is awesome. Boss is the coolest. The mute, ah. The chatterbox, boss, isn't our appearance impressive this time? The mute, awesome. At this moment, the game had already released an announcement. Lu Xingchen ranked 78th on the kill list. Lu Xingchen ranked 79th on the kill list. Lu Xingchen. Chin killed XXX, ranked 88th on the kill list. As soon as the 3 announcements were released, everyone was buzzing. No way, Lu Xingchen killed 3 people in such a short time. Look carefully, these aren't just ordinary people, they're 3 people on the leaderboard. Oh my god, is Lu Xingchen that amazing? Shocked. They're all on the leaderboard. Even if there's a difference, there are 3 of them. How did he kill them all so quickly? Like he was slicing watermelons? Yin Xiaolin, haha, see? That's the price of killing Boss Lu. Xia Xiaoyu, what are you talking about? You scared the boss away all his points. Zhu Xiaoyu, that's right, you're going to pay for the points you lost? Needless to say, the others gave up on killing Lu Xingchen. The only one who might have thought about it was Ning Shanchuan. He didn't admit he was worse than Lu Xingchen, but he was genuinely terrified of Lan Lan's stench. So, after much deliberation, he decided, second place would be better than being killed by the stench. Chapter 746. Here, Lu Xingchen had already gathered the 3 people's supplies. After all, these 3 were on the leaderboard, and their supplies and equipment were quite good. Lu Xingchen had far too much supplies, so after some thought, she gave a bunch of them to Qin Wuchuan. Qin Wuchuan had been a great help to her. With only an hour left before the hunt was about to end, Lu Xingchen simply used her stealth card to conceal her whereabouts, watering the ice plains and occasionally killing exotic beasts. Her points were significantly higher than Ning Shanchuan's, so she wasn't worried about him catching up. After an hour, the announcement went out. The ice plains hunt was over, and the surviving players would be teleported back to the raft. 3, 2, 1. Lu Xingchen felt dizzy, and when she opened her eyes again, she was back on the raft. Finally, the hunt is over. It was exactly 6 o'clock in the evening. This time, the game distributed rewards quickly, and the game announcement was released almost immediately. The Icefield hunt has concluded successfully. The leaderboard rankings are as follows. First place, Lu Xingchen. Rewards: 1 reset, 10 advanced interzone exchange cards, 10 advanced defense cards, 3 flight cards, 3 lucky cards, 1 golden treasure map. Second place, Ning Shanchuan. Rewards: wealth rankings are as follows. First place, Lu Xingchen. 100,000 gold coins, 1 card draw blind box. Rewards were pouring into Lu Xingchen's backpack, nearly filling it up. Thankfully, she was on the raft, so she immediately sorted it out, putting the less important items in the storage compartment. Then, she took a look at the Rui set. The Rui set includes a set of clothes, a crown, a pair of boots, and a pair of Rui wings. This is the most important item here. Wings of Wish. Wearing the Wings of Wish allows you to use the skill Fly, allowing you to remain airborne for half an hour, usable once every 6 hours. The Wings of Wish are white, with large wings. Lu Xingchen equipped them experimentally. Equip the Wings of Wish. Do you want to use the Fly skill, Lu Xingchen? Yes. She immediately took flight, soaring higher and higher until she reached midair. According to her will, she could rise and fall, move left and right, and control her speed, as if the wings were her own. Although her speed was modest, if she flew during combat, non-flying enemies would be completely helpless. Lu Xingchen played with it for a while, before slowly descending onto the raft. She looked at the golden treasure map again. Golden treasure map. This is a treasure location on a small island. Please enter island 1699 before using it. On a small island? Island 1699? Sounds familiar? Lu Xingchen stared blankly for a long time before suddenly realizing, isn't this the lamb's hometown? That island is full of sheep, black sheep, white sheep, antelopes, and so on. There's also a sealed-off divine sheep palace. But how would she get there? How would she know where 1699 was? Last time, she used the original landing token. Where would she find the original landing token now? Lu Xingchen pondered for a long time, but had no idea. She had to put down the golden treasure map. Oh, there's also an island upgrade card. What is that? Card draw blind box. This is a card blind box that can be opened 10 times. Each time you open it, you receive a random high-level card. You can only use it once per day. Random card draw? Should I try? Lu Xingchen thought for a moment, and decided to go to Peach Blossom Holy Land first. She entered Peach Blossom. Peach Blossom Holy Land's luck blessing today. None. No luck blessing today. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment, and decided to wait until later. With only 10 chances, it was better to be frugal. It was already late, and the returning players were all excited, the chat room buzzing with activity. Lu Xingchen was exhausted. After dinner and a quick wash, she went to bed. The next day, Lu Xingchen woke up a little after 9 and leisurely ate his meal. Just as 10 o'clock arrived, the game announcement arrived. Dear adventurers, due to the sharp decline in the number of players in each zone, we will be merging the 12 zones participating in this hunt. Zones 33, 8, 26, 45, 76, 88, 57, 99, 105, 117, 133, and 148 will be merged into one larger zone. The merged zone will be named Yengua Zone 1 Zone 33. Yengua Zone 1 currently has 2 zones. Yengua Zone 1 Zone 33 and Yengua Zone 167. Zone 33 currently has 302,301 players, and Zone 167 currently has 289,012 players. The zone merger is complete. Happy gaming everyone! As soon as the zone merger announcement was released, the chat channel suddenly saw over 300,000 players. Meanwhile, messages were scrolling rapidly through the chat channel. Merge? Such a huge zone? I'm going! So many people, it's so lively. Ning Shanchuan, are you here too? Brother Ning, please accept me as your brother. Oh my god, so many people. We're finally reunited. I'm crying. Oh my god, 12 zones. So many factions in each zone. With so many heroes vying for supremacy, is this going to get lively? Wake up, this is District 33. Our name is Yen Country District 1, District 33. Do you know why you're joining us? Because we have the most powerful boss, Lu Xingchen. No matter what forces you have to keep them to yourself, haha. Yeah. What's this about a scramble for supremacy? It's about one who stands out, okay? Boss Lu, the one who stands out. Lu Xingchen frowned. Who is this? She doesn't need anyone to flatter her. She likes to keep a low profile. Besides, there are 12 districts. How many families would have to gather here? Before, everyone was scattered, and so is their power. Now that everyone is in one district, their power is so much greater. Qin Wuchuan's men arrived immediately. Xiaoxiaoyu, isn't there a Batian family in District 26? They're said to be quite powerful. Zhou Xiaobao, ahem, it's not the Batian family, it's the Xianyuan family. They're having a meeting, but it's a shame they're not allowed to report it. Yin Xiaolin, there's also the Chu family in District 88. Zhu Xiaoyu, yes. They changed the subject, and immediately everyone stopped discussing Lu Xingchen and started talking about the various major families. Of course, many people were also looking for someone. Lu Xingchen was excited. She sent a private message to Lu Haoyue, but it showed she couldn't communicate. She was stunned. Could Lu Haoyue have already gone to find Tang Huan? If so, he should be in District 167, Yin Country's District 1. What a pity! Another reunion. Lu Xingchen privately messaged Grandpa, who quickly replied, Xingxing, I'm chatting with your grandma. Our coordinates are now XXXX. Your grandma said she'd be here soon. Lu Xingchen, okay. She looked back and saw Grandma beaming, talking about something. It looked like she was chatting with Grandpa. Lu Haoyue had indeed moved zones. He'd been so worried last night that he moved. Before the move, he asked Chi Fangxin and Bai Kaisen to look after Grandpa and his son. Now, their rafts were together. Lu Xingchen immediately went to the bow, set the coordinates, and the raft turned and began to sprint. Of course, there was no need to wait for the two rafts to converge. Lu Xingchen used the summon card to summon Grandpa and his nephew. Swish. A robust old man and a child appeared on Lu Xingchen's raft. Chapter 747. Grandpa, Lu Ziheng. Lu Xingchen cried out, overjoyed. They're finally here. Although she hadn't been apart from them for very long, they had all changed a lot. Lu Ziheng's face had become much darker, he'd grown taller, and had gained weight. Looking plump, Grandpa had changed even more. His once sparse white hair had become thicker and darker. He looked energetic, his eyes bright and lively, and he had grown taller and become much more robust. At first glance, Lu Xingchen thought she was seeing a man in his 40s or 50s. Grandpa Lu Jiangwo indeed looked about 40 or 50. He burst into laughter. Xingxing, old lady, we're here. Grandma threw down the broom. Lu Jiangwo, have you grown taller? Ha ha. The family hugged each other for a long time before Lu Xingchen tugged at Lu Ziheng. Lil Ziheng, what have you been eating lately? Why are you so fat? Lu Ziheng immediately became unhappy. Aunt, I'm strong, not fat, and you're not allowed to say that. Look at you. Lu Ziheng was about to attack his aunt. You're fat too. No, dark. No, you. Lu Ziheng frowned, thinking that his aunt had become prettier, thinner, and whiter, and his attack seemed powerless. He was sad. How could he have become so dark and fat? It's all Dad's fault. Dad said a man should be dark and strong to look good. He made him look like that. Hateful. Gao Dafu and Gu Yin came over and saw Lu Ziheng's embarrassed look. They laughed out loud. Little guy, you have to be confident. Come on, tell me, Andy, you gained weight, you gained strength, you become darker, and you become ugly. Ha ha. Lu Ziheng's eyes lit up. Who are you? You're so fat. Children speak without restraint. Lu Ziheng was only 5 years old, and he only knew the truth. Gao Dafu's laughter stopped abruptly. He turned and looked at Lu Xingchen. Little Lu, this little guy? Lu Xingchen chuckled. Forgive me, he can't lie yet. Gao Dafu, As expected, seeing Gu Yin, Lu Ziheng's eyes lit up even more. Uncle, you're even more handsome than my dad. Gu Yin, thank you. Then he snatched the basket of snacks from Gao Dafu and handed it to Lu Ziheng. Lu Ziheng was even happier. Uncle, you're so kind. Gao Dafu, hey, you should thank me, fatty uncle. You got all these snacks from opening boxes. That handsome uncle only knows how to open junk boxes. He couldn't even find a single sunflower seed. Lu Ziheng readily accepted the offer and bowed. Thank you, fatty uncle. Lu Xingchen, hey Lu Ziheng, you came to see Auntie. Didn't you bring anything for her? Lu Ziheng nodded repeatedly. Yes, they're in my backpack. Here, they're all. I'm saving this for Auntie. Lu Xingchen happily took Lu Ziheng's small backpack and found half-eaten potato chips, a nibbled piece of cake, a pile of cracked sunflower seeds, and an open bottle of children's yogurt. Lu Ziheng smiled. Auntie, I've tried them all. They're delicious. I peeled the sunflower seeds for you. Eat. Lu Xingchen, Lu Ziheng had indeed peeled the sunflower seeds, as they were all half-eaten and had traces of teeth and saliva on them. Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment, then turned and handed the backpack to Gao Dafu. Lu Ziheng, these delicious snacks. Let's give them to Fatty Uncle. He just gave you a basket of snacks, so you have to return the favor. Lu Ziheng, okay. Gao Dafu, Lu Xingchen's boat was filled with all sorts of small animals, and Lu Ziheng loved them most. He immediately ran to play with the panda cubs, the lamb cubs, the laughing bird, and the chatterbox. Grandpa and Grandma reunited and had already started preparing dinner. Back when they were home, the old couple loved cooking together, one washing vegetables while the other cleaned up. Their teamwork was perfect. Even Gao Dafu's offer to help was rejected. Lu Xingchen left Gao Dafu and Gu Yan here for dinner, and specially called Zhong Chang and his son over, bringing everyone together, just in time to reorganize the raft. While Grandpa and Grandma were cooking, Lu Xingchen contacted Lu Haoyue using the cross-zone chat card. She quickly connected with Lu Haoyue. Lu Xingchen, Xiaoyeye, how's things going over there? Have you found your sister-in-law? Lu Haoyue, I just changed zones and can't locate Huan, but I've found a lead. Don't worry. The two chatted for a while, and Lu Xingchen was relieved to learn that Lu Haoyue was fine. Grandpa and Grandma cooked a table full of dishes, and Lu Xingchen built a large round table for everyone to sit at and enjoy a happy meal. Everyone ate and talked, and the meal lasted over an hour. It was a rare and relaxing moment. After dinner, Gao Dafu, Zhong Chang, and the others went to clean up and wash the dishes, while Lu Xingchen chatted with Grandpa and Grandma for a while. Then, Grandpa and Grandma took Lu Ziheng to rest. Lu Xingchen relaxed. On the chat channel, everyone was still looking for family and friends, but many had already reunited. Lu Xingchen asked in the group chat, how is everyone doing? Wei Lin, haha, our clans have already made contact during the hunt. Now we're merging, and everyone has reported their coordinates and is preparing to reunite. Xiaoyu, our people will be reuniting soon too. Boss, you've got a lot of new veterans. Lu Xingchen, congratulations. Yin Xiaolin, I see everyone is reuniting. The Xianyuan and Chu clans are moving the fastest. It's truly a gathering of heroes. Xiaoyu, well, there's another interesting faction, the Zhou Xiaobao. They publish gossip and news every day. It's so interesting. Lu Xingchen glanced at the gossip for a while, then suddenly remembered something. She hadn't checked in at Taoyuan Holy Land yet. Lu Xingchen went upstairs. Taoyuan Holy Land is blessed with good fortune today. Great luck. Good luck. Lu Xingchen beamed. She'd been waiting for this blessing, but that wasn't enough. She needed to use the lucky card, because she needed to draw from the blind box. Yesterday's blind box couldn't go to waste. Lu Xingchen slapped two lucky cards, took out the blind box, rubbed her hands, and pressed the button. A notification sounded. Drawing card. Please wait. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, you won a rare card. The Raft Expansion card. Raft Expansion card. Expands the raft tenfold. Please use it within 3 hours. This card. Lu Xingchen pondered. Great. It can expand the raft tenfold. If she uses it, her raft will stretch as far as the eye can see. But why would they need such a large raft? There were only a few of them. Besides, if she wanted to expand the raft, she could just use gold coins to buy wood. Why would she need this card? Was she saving wood? An idea struck her. What about exchanging for something? This zone already has over 300,000 people. With so many people, there might be some rare treasures. Thinking of this, Lu Xingchen simply posted in the chat, Raft Expansion card, exchange for all sorts of rare treasures. As soon as she did so, Qin Wuchuan's private message came. Xiao Lu, your Raft Expansion card is very valuable. Don't trade it lightly. Chapter 748. Lu Xingchen was puzzled. Why? Qin Wuchuan, the raft has a size limit. This is private information I just received from Zhou Xiaobao. Many families have large rafts these days, so some are constantly expanding their rafts. They've discovered that players' rafts have a size limit, which is related to their strength. Once they reach a certain size, they can't expand any further. Qin Wuchuan, your raft expansion card can directly expand tenfold. I wonder how many families need it. It's very valuable. Lu Xingchen suddenly realized what was going on. Perhaps her strength was higher, and the raft hadn't reached the size limit yet. She hadn't even known this. It seems the raft expansion card is indeed quite good. Let's wait and see. Sure enough, many people in the chat channel started scrambling for it. Xianyuan Linglong. Xingchen, I want it. Private message. Chu Hongyi, Aye, Xingchen, private message. Ning Shanchuan. Lu Xingchen, we want it. Let's discuss it. Xia Xiaoyu. Ning Shanchuan, how dare you do this? Do you have any shame? Chu Hongyi, that's right. And the Xianyuan family, do you have any shame? Don't compete with me. Xianyuan Xiaowu, boss, my dear boss, I'm here. I want to work for you. Pick me up. Xianyuan Shower, shut up. Xianyuan Xiaowu, why shut up? We have such a good relationship with Boss Lu. I want everyone to know. Xianyuan Shusi, yes, yes. We've dealt with a traitor and formed an alliance with Boss Lu. Chu Hongyi, shameless. Xianyuan Xiaowu, what shame? Where's the shame? I gave my face to my boss. Chu Hongyi, bah. Xianyuan Xiaosi, what are you saying? We do have the traitor Xianyuan Batian, but don't you also have the traitor Chu Bai? Those who started snatching were all from powerful families or gangs, and for a moment, everyone went crazy. Lu Xingchen also received a series of private messages. Xianyuan Linglong and Chu Hongyi were the most anxious. Since they were Lu Xingchen's friends, their messages were at the front. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment, and decided to give the wrapped expansion card to Chu Hongyi. After all, she had collaborated more with wealthy women. However, the wrapped expansion card was so rare, she couldn't just give it away for free. She had to see what Chu Hongyi could offer in exchange. At this point, families feeling hopeless had already started bidding in the chat channel. Lu Xingchen, our family is offering a treasure. A high-level pet egg. We're offering 10 power chips, 10 thermal chips, and 3 constant temperature chips. Xianyuan Linglong, we're offering Xianyuan Batian, treasure maps X3. Chu Hongyi, we're offering 100,000 gold coins. The rest of the equipment, weapons, and other quests are available, and oh, there's even a chip. Lu Xingchen was surprised. This wrapped expansion card was even more sought after than she imagined. Everyone was vying for it. Well, she didn't waste the lucky card. Everyone was bidding frantically. Lu Xingchen was actually a little puzzled. He thought the raft wasn't big enough. Wouldn't it be better to connect several larger rafts? Why were those families so concerned about whether it was just one raft? Lu Xingchen remained silent, watching the various families bid. Suddenly, Chu Hongyi excitedly said, Xiao Lu, I trade this with you. For an island expansion card. Island expansion card. Expand your own island by 3 times its size. Use it within 3 hours. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Where did you get this? Chu Hongyi, hey, from Area 167. Luckily I grabbed it quickly. The chat channel was abuzz. What is this? Island expansion? Great stuff. Great? What rich person has an island these days? And this card needs to be used within 3 hours. Who can actually create an island in 3 hours? That's right. Not only 3 hours, but even 3 years wouldn't be enough. Chu Hongyi is a bit of a scoundrel. Trading a useless card with someone else is disingenuous. Xianyuan Linglong remained silent. She felt a little frustrated and annoyed, and said a few words in the family chat group. Xianyuan Xiaowu, huh? Haha, Chu Hongyi is so funny. She's trading a useless card with Boss Lu. Whoever does it is an idiot. Xianyuan Linglong, are you stupid? Lu Xingchen has an island. Misty Rain Village. Xianyuan Xiaowu, huh? I forgot. Xianyuan Shower fool. Xianyuan Xiaowu was unhappy. I'm not stupid, don't blame me. I've never been to Misty Rain Village. I just heard about it, and quickly forgot it. Who could remember? Xianyuan Linglong. Those who have been to Misty Rain Village remember it, like Chu Hongyi. Xianyuan Shower comforted. Linglong, don't worry. After all, we just reconciled our relationship with Lu Xingchen. Besides, we don't absolutely need this wrapped expansion card. Xianyuan Linglong, what do you know? We're not close to Lu Xingchen. That's what worries me the most. Xianyuan Xiaowu, don't worry. I go find the boss, and work for her in Misty Rain Village for free. Xianyuan Xiaowu kept his word and immediately called out in the chat, Boss, do you remember your handyman Xiaowu? Xianyuan Xiaowu, Boss, are you still employed? Xianyuan Xiaowu, Boss, I like to work in your Misty Rain Village. Is that okay? The others laughed. Xianyuan Xiaowu, do you want to work? Do you want to just wander around Misty Rain Village for free? I love to do that kind of work too. Xianyuan Xiaowu is so shameless. Lu Xingchen and the Xianyuan family are sworn enemies, yet he's still making such a fuss. That's right. Lu Xingchen, okay, Xianyuan Xiaowu, I take you to Misty Rain Village later. Lu Xingchen, Chu Hongyi trade. As soon as Chu Hongyi mentioned the island expansion card, Lu Xingchen had already decided to trade with her. The two cards were clearly of the same rank. Indeed, the island expansion card, while useless to others, was a treasure to Lu Xingchen. She decided to make a deal with Chu Hongyi, but she couldn't ignore the Xianyuan family. It seemed Xianyuan Linglong, Xianyuan Xiaowu, and the others were all good people, so there was no need to antagonize such a large family. So, she agreed to let Xianyuan Xiaowu go to Yanyu village. After all, he was stupid and easy to control. Xianyuan Xiaowu was so excited that he kept yelling in the chat channel. Lu Xingchen had completed her deal with Chu Hongyi. She wanted to go to Yanyu village. Since it was still the Ice Age, the temperature here was as low as before. Only the two-story building on Lu Xingchen's raft was warm, so she planned to take her grandparents to Yanyu village. Zhong Chang would just look after the house. With a wave of her hand, Lu Xingchen brought her grandparents, Lu Ziheng, Gao Dafu, and Gu Yan to Yanyu village. Then, she summoned Xianyuan Xiaowu. Misty Rain village remained the same temperature as before, neither too hot nor too cold. Now that the rain had stopped, the warm sunshine streamed down, bringing a gentle warmth. Green trees and blooming flowers flanked the exquisite houses. The small bridges and flowing water reminiscent of the beautiful Jiangnan region. Everyone had long since stripped off their thick clothing. Grandpa and Grandma, Lu Ziheng, and Xianyuan Xiaowu were all visiting Misty Rain village for the first time and were incredibly amazed. They exclaimed in amazement. Lu Xingchen then took out the island expansion card. Island expansion card. Expand your island to yours by 3 times its size. Do you want to use it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Chapter 749. As Lu Xingchen finished speaking, the outer edge of Misty Rain Island slowly expanded, stretching far and wide, almost to the point of no return. However, the marketplace of Misty Rain Village remained just that large. Beyond it stretched a vast plain, and above it, a little further away, were the occasional peaks of varying heights. The plain was a verdant green, covered in grass and wildflowers. There were also a few scattered trees, none of them very tall. The Misty Rain Creek cascaded down from the high Misty Rain Village, forming a tall waterfall, which cascaded down to form a stream. The Misty Rain Creek traversed Misty Rain Island. There were also several lakes in other areas. Grandpa and Grandma saw this and ran over in amazement, peering out from the edge of Misty Rain Village. Gao Dafu exclaimed, "That's amazing, Xiao Lu. Can we grow some vegetables now?" The plain below received abundant rain and sunshine, perfect for growing a variety of crops. This was much larger than the individual plots of land on the raft. Everyone took the cable car down the mountain. At the foot of the mountain, they were pleasantly surprised by the sight of the flat, lush grassland. It really felt like late spring here. The grass felt soft to the touch and stretched as far as the eye could see. Unfortunately, there were only plants, seemingly no animals. Grandpa parted the grass, took a closer look, and beamed with joy. "The soil here is good, Xingxing. We can start cultivating the land." Grandpa loved the land above all else. He even started thinking about building a house here. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment, and immediately went back. He used his exotic animal bag to load half of the raft with rabbits, chickens, lambs, calves, and other animals, and brought them over to the grassland. There were plenty of natural vegetables, wild grasses, grass seeds, and wild fruits here, more than enough for them to eat. This also lightened the load on her raft. She believed that with the animals' reproductive capacity, it wouldn't be long before the mountain would be filled with rabbits and lambs. She also let Lon Lon, Mei Mei, Little Chatterbox, Little Mute, and the others out. Here, the sky was high and the clouds were vast, allowing them to roam freely. Lu Xingchen walked around Misty Rain Island, discovering mountains, lakes, forests, cliffs. Her satisfaction grew with each sight. Elsewhere, Grandpa and Grandma were already eagerly fetching shovels, spades, rakes, and other supplies, clearing out a plot of land and planting watermelon and strawberry seeds. The two elders loved it here, and didn't plan to leave. Lu Xingchen had already toured the island and, knowing there were no dangerous animals, left them there. After all, the inn was open for any accommodation. Lu Xingchen had gone to visit Master Lei Jin. When she arrived, Bubu and Lon Lon had already started playing. Lon Lon flaunted its beautiful feathers. "See? It's me. After leveling up, I helped Xiao Lu chase off a whole bunch of bad guys." Bubu smiled. "They must have been scared off by your awesomeness." Lon Lon, unfazed, said triumphantly, "Of course." Lu Xingchen glanced at Lon Lon. In truth, She had been worried that Lan Lan would suddenly trigger her fragrance diffuses across 1,000 miles burst one day. One of her reasons for coming here was precisely this. After sending Lan Lan and Bubu away, Lu Xingchen explained his purpose. Master Lei Jin, have Lan Lan use her wings sparingly. Ideally, she should only walk, not fly for now. Wait until she recovers. Lu Xingchen worried. How can I help Lan Lan recover faster? Master Lei Jin, there's nothing I can do. It will be fine after a while. Lu Xingchen, helpless, began to ask a second question. Master, I want to go to Island 1699, but I can't find it. Do you know of any solutions? Master Lei Jin, 1699? I don't understand. Islands have always been named. Why is this one coded? Lu Xingchen, why a code? She didn't understand either. She only knew it was the quest prompt. Master Lei Jin, go find Babu. He's been to many, many islands. Master Babu had returned and was feeding his little gold-eating hamster, Xiaohua. Lu Xingchen put down her gift and immediately went to find Master Babu. Master Lei Jin also slowly followed. Master Babu was stunned after hearing this. Island 1699. How come I never knew there was such an island? Is there another island I haven't hidden on? No, is there another island I haven't been to? Lu Xingchen suddenly had an idea. It's an island with lots of sheep. Black sheep, white sheep, one-horned sacred sheep. Master Babu's eyes widened. Oh yes, that sacred sheep island. I've been there. I hid there. No way. Master Babu was furious. Lu Xingchen, are you trying to steal my treasure again? Lu Xingchen was speechless. Master, what did you hide there? Do you remember? Master Babu rolled his eyes. Of course I do, but why should I tell you? Lu Xingchen, I went there. She suddenly paused. This is over. Could it be that the golden treasure map marks Master Babu's treasure? She even wanted to ask Master Babu to come help. What should she do? Seeing Lu Xingchen suddenly fall silent, Master Babu grew even more furious. Sure enough. Cunning Lu Xingchen, you're coveting my treasure again. Lu Xingchen hurriedly explained. No, I really am not. Master Babu, then why did you go to that island? Lu Xingchen had no choice but to tell the truth. Master, I've obtained a golden treasure map. It shows the treasure is on the Shenyang island you just mentioned. Bab was easy to trick, and Lu Xingchen could actually trick him. But Babu was an old friend, and she didn't want to lie. If the treasure really belonged to Master Babu, she could just trade it for something else. Lu Xingchen carefully unfolded the golden treasure map and let Master Babu take a look. After just one glance, Master Babu shouted, It's mine, it's mine. It's mine. Lu Xingchen, don't you dare take it. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Master, your memory is so good? Master Lei Jin sneered. Just listen to his nonsense. Master Ji Liang smiled beside him and said, Little Babu, don't bully little Lu. I've been honest with you, and you can't lie. You always forget what you bury. How many people can remember? Master Babu began to argue. Whatever, it's mine. Lu Xingchen, Master, what is the treasure you buried? Master Babu. She confidently said, when I was young, I buried several treasures on every island I saw. How can I remember what they were? Master Lei Jin, you're not the only one who likes to hide treasures. Doesn't Master Ling Wang have some too? Master Babu curled his lips. Ling Wang? How many treasures could she possibly have? Lu Xingchen raised his hand to stop the argument. Master Babu, can you take me to Shenyang Island? Master Babu, of course not. Do you think I'm stupid? Lu Xingchen was helpless. Master Babu was just not making sense. No matter how she tried to coax him, Master Babu refused to take Lu Xingchen to Shenyang Island, even with all the conditions Lu Xingchen offered. Lu Xingchen was exhausted. Master Lei Jin said coldly, Don't bother. Babu only remembers being on that island. He's forgotten how to get there. A hint of guilt flashed in Master Babu's eyes, but he spoke loudly, Nonsense. I remember. Lu Xingchen frowned, dazed. Suddenly, a message popped up. Brewing time has arrived. Master Ling Wang invites you to her brewing hut. Do you agree? Agreed. Transmitting now, 3, 2, 1. Chapter 750. Lu Xingchen arrived at Master Ling Wang's winemaking hut with a swift movement. Master Ling Wang sat confidently inside, happily announcing, Lu Xingchen, come on, it's time to brew. The winemaking assistant was online again. Lu Xingchen immediately replied, Okay, no problem. Because of her previous success, Master Ling Wang was brimming with confidence. Today, She had already pickled the fruit and removed any impurities. As before, she simply had Lu Xingchen weigh the ingredients, and Lu Xingchen was perfectly cooperative. After 7 or 8 hours of hard work, the two finally brewed the wine. During a break, Lu Xingchen asked, "Master, do you know Shenyang Island?" Master Ling Wang was stunned. "Shenyang Island? Oh, I know." Lu Xingchen was delighted. "Then do you know its exact location? How can we get there?" Master Ling Wang said, "It's very remote, and it's difficult for us to get there." Lu Xingchen was anxious. "It's difficult, but there must be a way, right?" Master Ling Wang shook his head. "It's covered in ice and snow outside, and the boats can't move. I have an ice cart. It's very fast, just as fast as a boat," Lu Xingchen said quickly. "So?" Master Ling Wang paused. "That way, we can reach Shenyang Island in about 10 days. 10 days? Lu Xingchen was stunned. That was too far. No wonder Master Ling Wang said it was remote. While talking to Lu Xingchen, Master Ling Wang used an accelerator card to speed up the brewing process. He added, "It's good that you have an ice cart. Shenyang Island's coordinates are XXX, XXX. Lu Xingchen was delighted. Master Ling Wang was so straightforward. She begged Master Babu for a long time, offering conditions and saying nice things, but Master Babu still refused to give in. Unexpectedly, just chatting with Master Ling Wang, she told her the coordinates of Shenyang Island. Lu Xingchen, "Thank you, Master." Master Ling Wang smiled. "Nothing, I just happened to want to go to Shenyang Island. I remember I left something there." "Left something?" Lu Xingchen's smile was almost gone. Could Master Ling Wang also have a treasure hidden there? Then this treasure hunt would be exciting. It's easy to stumble upon a master's treasure. They were all acquaintances, so how could she be so embarrassed? Master Ling Wang paid no attention to Lu Xingchen's expression. He carefully poured out the newly brewed wine, and casually said, "Come pick me up when the time comes. We go together. I meet you halfway." Lu Xingchen, "Okay." She sighed inwardly. There was nothing she could do. If it really was the master's treasure, she'd just try to coax him. At worst, she could help the master brew some better wine. Master Ling Wang brought the wine glass to his lips, took a sip, and frowned. No, this time it failed. Lu Xingchen was surprised. The wine smelled okay this time. She took out the wine jar, poured herself a glass, and took a sip. An indescribable flavor exploded in her mouth. Sour, spicy, bitter, astringent, and even a slightly numbing taste. "Oh my god, this tastes incredible. A truly mixed bag of flavors." Lu Xingchen nearly vomited. Master Ling Wang was here, so she couldn't deny him her respect. She managed to hold it in, comforting him. "It's okay, we come back next time. Brewing new wine is bound to fail many times." Master Ling Wang, "Yeah, that's right. We try again next week." She waved her hand. "I'm tired today. You go ahead. By the way, I meet you halfway. Remember to pick me up. And this jar of new wine is for you." With that, she waved her hand, and Lu Xingchen dodged, returning to his original spot. Lu Xingchen, Master Ling Wang was so impatient. She said she'd wait for him halfway, but what halfway? And without a specific location, how could she wait? Also, why did she give me wine? Even a dog wouldn't drink this kind of wine. Lu Xingchen held the wine glass in one hand, and the wine jar in the other, sighed, "Forget it. I just put it in the storage box. After all, it's the fruits of a day's work." Lon Lon flew over, saying cheerfully, little Lu, you're back? Hey, what's this? Wine. You went out to drink. Why didn't you call me?" As Lu Xingchen returned to his original spot, Master Babu happened to be nearby, and said curiously, "Huh, you're drinking? Why didn't you call me?" He and Lon Lon said almost in unison, then, one reaching out, the other reaching out, grabbing the wine glass from Lu Xingchen's hand. "Lon Lon, old fatty, this is Xiao Lu's wine. Why are you trying to grab it?" Master Babu, "You don't know how to respect the elderly and cherish the young. Give it to me, you little stinky bird." The two of them started fighting over it. Unable to compete with Master Babu, Lon Lon, in a panic, stretched out her beak and took a sip of the wine. Babu, not to be outdone, downed the entire glass in one gulp. Master Babu, "You little stinky bird, you can snatch it from me? Ugh, tut, 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 why is it so unpalatable?" Lon Lon, ugh. Of course, Lu Xingchen tried to stop them. As Lon Lon and Master Babu were fighting over it, she shouted, "Stop! Don't drink." But she opened her mouth, no sound came out. Furthermore, since landing, her body had been stiff, unable to move. She remained motionless, holding the jar in one hand and the glass in the other, her eyes darting wildly, her face trembling with anxiety. Lu Xingchen, don't drink it, it's poisonous. No sound could be made. Lon Lon and Master Babu had already finished their drinks. Lon Lon dry-heaved a few times, then suddenly, with a flap of her wings, fell to the ground, motionless. Stupid. Master Babu, however, was much more formidable, cursing several times. Pa pa pa, what the hell is this? It's awful. Master Babu slammed his glass. Oh my god, Xiao Lu, you poisoned it. Ah. Master Babu remained furious, his eyes wide open, his feet throbbing with excitement, motionless. The two men and the bird remained frozen in place, staring at each other, unable to move except their eyes. They could only communicate through eye contact. Master Babu's face turned blue with rage, and he glared at Lu Xingchen fiercely. Lon Lon rolled her eyes on the ground, looking at Lu Xingchen with resentment and grievance. Lu Xingchen sighed inwardly and closed his eyes. The great and eccentric Master Ling Guang, why is her wine so unique? What fruit did she use this time? Lu Xingchen was distracted during this brewing. She was so focused on asking Master Ling Guang about Shenyang Island that she didn't even care what fruit he used. After all, her role there was just to weigh the ingredients. Lu Xingchen was anxious. Would she be stuck here for 3 days and 3 nights? She still had to get to Shenyang Island. The two of them and the bird were stuck for who knew how long until Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, and Xian Yuan Xiaowu wandered over and saw them. Gao Dafu, hey, what are you guys doing? Playing games? 1, 2, 3 statue. Xian Yuan Xiaowu, wow, games, I play too. Gu Yin, being more perceptive, was the first to notice something was wrong. He frowned and said, no. Xian Yuan Xiaowu's eyes darted around. Boss Lu has a wine jar in his hand. Let me see, Ling Guang. Huh? Is this Master Ling Guang's wine? Oh my god, this must be something truly remarkable. I wish I could have a sip. Xian Yuan Xiaowu picked up the wine glass from the ground. Hey, this glass is nice. Is there still wine in it? Gu Yin, don't drink it. Chapter 751. Gu Yin snatched the wine glass and pointed at Lu Xingchen and Master Babu. Xian Yuan Xiaowu wasn't completely clueless. He looked at the frozen Master Babu and Lu Xingchen and suddenly realized something. Gao Dafu poked Lu Xingchen. Can't you really move? Can't you speak? Lu Xingchen could only blink desperately. Luckily, his eyes could still move. If they were frozen again, it would be a big problem. Gao Dafu touched the wine glass. Was it caused by drinking alcohol? If so, blink 3 times. Lu Xingchen blinked 3 times. Everyone confirmed it. They were also in a dilemma. How could they save him? The 3 of them surrounded Lu Xingchen, and Master Babu circled several times. Gu Yin said, wait until the alcohol wears off. Gao Dafu slapped his thigh. Yes, yes, since it's caused by alcohol, then wait until the alcohol breaks down. The 3 of them simply sat nearby and waited for the 2 men. As they waited, Gao Dafu's eyes rolled. Xiao Lu, since you're so bored, I might as well tell you some gossip from the chat channel. Lu Xingchen sighed, regretting not opening the chat channel before it froze. That way, she could have checked it out and not been so bored. Gao Dafu opened the chat channel and took a look. Hey, everyone's in a dilemma. Lu Xingchen blinked. Gao Dafu, now that the districts have merged, there are 12 districts, over 300,000 people, and a lot of people are getting older. I don't know how many relatives and friends have finally been merged into one district and can all connect. But now there's a problem. Xian Yuan Xiaowu, what problem? Gao Dafu, the sea is frozen, and everyone's rafts can't move. So, we can only communicate remotely, and we can't get together. Xian Yuan Xiaowu nodded. That's right. Our family is like that too, scattered all over the place. Gao Dafu, so, it's possible that 2 rafts happened to be close to each other, and a conflict ensued. The fight escalated, and both sides summoned numerous people to join the fight, wasting summon cards, manpower, and resources. Now they're arguing in the chat. Xian Yuan Xiaowu, this happens a lot, and unfortunately, everyone can only defend their own rafts. It's very troublesome. Lu Xingchen thought to herself, that's why the Ice Age needs to end quickly. She was about to set off to Island 1699 for treasure hunting, but ended up frozen. There's no telling when she thaw. And so, Lu Xingchen remained frozen for 3 hours. There was no sign of thawing at all. Poor Master Babu was the same. Lu Xingchen was anxious. Suddenly, a message popped up, repairing the polar gate. Mission instructions. Please immediately travel to Island 1699 and search for the stabilizing spikes. This mission is urgent. Please hurry. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Is it so urgent? The quest guide is already urging her to leave, indicating a change in the situation. She needs to leave now. But why can't she move at all? The quest guide automatically opened the chat channel, allowing Lu Xingchen to read various messages. At this moment, an announcement popped up. Ning Shanchuan has accepted a mission from the East Fox Priest. Go to Shenyang Island and destroy the wind-stabilizing spike. Lu Xingchen frowned. The East Fox Priest again. It seems she's terrified of the Polar Gate's restoration. That's right. Once the Polar Gate is restored, the Ice Age will end, and the Ice Cave people will have to retreat to their base. In the chat channel, players were buzzing with discussion. Wow, Ning Shanchuan is amazing. He always gets quests from NPCs? Why can't I be so lucky? Ning Shanchuan's in the spotlight. Haha, Brother Ning is the leader of our shark gang. He's incredibly capable, and has a remarkable bearing. He's always topped the leaderboards in several hunts. He's amazing. The shark gang is hiring. Come on, join the shark gang and follow Brother Ning on missions. Brother Ning is so awesome. He's already taken 2 deputy leaders to Shenyang Island. Shut up, you idiot up there. Lu Xingchen was shocked. Ning Shanchuan has already left. How did he know the location of Shenyang Island? Yes, the East Fox Priest must have told him. No, she had to leave too. Where is Ning Shanchuan now? She winked at Gao Dafu. Gao Dafu was a smart man and immediately asked, Do you want to know where Ning Shanchuan is? Lu Xingchen blinked. Gao Dafu immediately used a location card to locate him, then frowned. Ning Shanchuan is in a special location and can't be located. Lu Xingchen became even more worried. A moment later, Lu Xingchen suddenly received a private message from Qin Wuchuan. Qin Wuchuan, Xiao Lu, Ning Shanchuan has arrived at Shenyang Island. That island is very mysterious. It can't be summoned or located. He only brought 2 deputy gang leaders with him. The rest of the gang can't be brought there. Qin Wuchuan, it's said that Ning Shanchuan's mission is to prevent you from completing your mission, so I sent some people to monitor them. Qin Wuchuan, also, it seems they're with the East Fox Priest, so I assume they were brought there by him. Lu Xingchen glanced at the chat channel. Now, everyone had been deliberately misdirected by someone, and the conversation had shifted to other topics. Qin Wuchuan's information was crucial. Lu Xingchen couldn't help but sigh at Qin Wuchuan's remarkable ability to even find out such information. It helped her a lot, but has Ning Shanchuan really reached Shenyang Island? Was he led there by the East Fox Priest? The East Fox Priest is quite capable. Master Ling Guang and Master Babu couldn't lead anyone there directly, but she actually went there directly. No wonder the quest instructions told her to go there as soon as possible. Lu Xingchen pondered in silence. Meanwhile, many people in the chat channel were already clamoring to join Ning Shanchuan's gang. Brother Ning is amazing. He actually accepted the NPC quest. That's amazing. Yeah. I want to join the shark gang. Haha, some people keep praising Lu Xingchen, saying how amazing she is. What's so amazing about her? Did she accept the NPC quest? That's right, my brother Ning even talked about everything with the East Fox Priest. Do you know who the East Fox Priest is? She's the High Priestess of the Ice Cave people. Very powerful. Shut up, upstairs. Despite this, many people were still praising Ning Shanchuan, and many were busy trying to join the Shark Gang. The Shark Gang members were unusually active. Someone even shouted, Isn't that braggart from District 33? Has he died? Haha, with Brother Ning here, District 33 is about to have a new leader. Lu Xingchen didn't care. She stared intently at the chat channel, hoping Ning Shanchuan's men would grow stronger, and preferably become even more arrogant. That way, she get more information. However, someone soon lost their patience. Chu Hongyi, haha, who's talking nonsense about Ning Shanchuan? Don't you know what he's doing? His mission is to destroy the wind-stopping spikes. Chu Hongyi, perhaps you don't know. This ice age is caused by the destruction of the Polar Gate. If the Polar Gate is repaired, the ice age will end, the ice and snow will melt, and everyone can roam the sea like before. Chu Hongyi, but what did Ning Shanchuan do? Chu Hongyi, he's going to destroy the wind-stopping spikes. Chu Hongyi, this means the ice age will continue, the ice and snow will remain, and everyone will be trapped here. Even after knowing this, will you still support him? Chapter 752. Chu Hongyi's flurry of words startled everyone. One person asked, Chu Hongyi, how did you know? Chu Hongyi, of course I know, because Lu Xingchen has been working on the quest to repair the Polar Gate, and I'm one of her quest assistants. After a moment, someone was the first to react. It was naturally Qin Wuchuan's team. Xia Xiaoyu, oh my god, Ning Shanchuan actually did this. He's trying to ruin us all. Zhu Xiaoyu, I understand. Ning Shanchuan's previous quests were all about preventing Lu Xingchen from completing his quests. He's so mean. Yin Xiaolin, that's right, that's right. He's so mean. He even wanted to kill Lu Xingchen. Xia Xiaoyu, isn't this person a traitor to our players? Who is Ning Shanchuan close to? The Ice Cave people. The Ice Cave people are our enemies. Yin Xiaolin, yes, 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 he's the traitor. A few people sorted out the information more clearly, and soon, many players realized what was going on. Yeah, the Ice Cave people have always been hunting players. Even now, we keep running into them. How dare Ning Shanchuan help them? He's just aiding and abetting the evil. I was thinking of joining them, but no, I'm quitting. No wonder he's been targeting Lu Xingchen. Turns out Lu Xingchen is helping us, trying to end the Ice Age. Haha, where are those Ning Shanchuan men who were bragging just now? Is your boss really that powerful? Traitor. It would be great if the Ice Age ended. So many people have starved and frozen to death. Ning Shanchuan is so heartless. For a moment, many people were cursing Ning Shanchuan. Ning Shanchuan remained silent. Lu Xingchen received a private message from Chu Hongyi. Sorry, Xiao Lu, I disclosed our mission. This way, we can recruit more people, and it'd be easier for the Ning Shangquan gang to defect. Chu Hongyi, also, I've secured an undercover agent from the Ning Shangquan team. He's the deputy gang leader. Chu Hongyi, hey Xiao Lu, why haven't you replied? Lu Xingchen certainly wanted to reply. Several people were private messaging her now, saying a lot, and she couldn't respond to any of them. Chu Hongyi, that undercover agent said he knew you. His name is Yang Feishue. Yang Feishue? When did this guy get into the Ning Shangquan team? And even get the deputy gang leader position? It's only been less than a day since the merge. Amazing. She was still wondering when Yang Feishue's private message came. Yang Feishue, boss, do you still remember the little brother on the snowy plains? Yang Feishue, boss, I just realized you were on a mission. Boss, you're awesome. Yang Feishue, boss, Ning Shanchuan has brought 2 deputy gang leaders to Shenyang Island, along with the East Fox priest. They're looking for the wind-stabilizing nail. Yang Feishue, boss? Yang Feishue suddenly stopped talking. Lu Xingchen was anxious. Why didn't she say anything? Yang Feishue was a master undercover agent. He must have the most accurate and comprehensive information. Damn it! She couldn't reply. Why couldn't she move? Push harder, push harder, push harder. Huh? Lu Xingchen suddenly felt her fingers twitch, then her arms, and her feet shift. She could move. Oh my god, she was finally sober. Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief and quickly replied to Chu Hongyi, Qin Wuchuan, and Yang Feishue. She asked Yang Feishue, do you know what happened to Ning Shanchuan and the others? Yang Feishue replied quickly, I know. He, the deputy leader, who went with Ning Shanchuan is a good friend of mine. I've been asking him. They're trying to find the Wednesday nail with the East Fox priest, but they've run out of leads, and are circling around Shenyang Island. Lu Xingchen, how did they get to Shenyang Island? Yang Feishue, we saw it with our own eyes. The East Fox priest waved his hand, and took Ning Shanchuan, and the 2 deputy leaders away. However, I heard that the East Fox priest might be injured. Is that so? Lu Xingchen didn't have time to think about it. She turned back to look at Master Babu. At this moment, Master Babu moved his mouth. Why can you move? Lu Xingchen was surprised. Master, can't you move too? Master Babu's face was grim. I can only move my mouth. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment. Maybe you drank too much. Master Babu gritted his teeth. Lu Xingchen, you poisoned me? Just wait. Lu Xingchen was speechless. Master, you are so unreasonable. I can't even move, and you're still trying to grab the wine. That's Master Ling Wang's new brew. Go find her. Master Babu was desperate. Ling Wang? Her wine isn't just unpalatable. It's also poisonous. Lu Xingchen packed up and said, Master, I've decided to go to Shenyang Island. Are you coming? Master Babu, I'm going. Of course I'm going. Lu Xingchen was ready to leave now. She didn't want to wait any longer. She had Mimi carry Master Babu on her back, while she carried Lon Lon. They descended from Misty Rain Village and reached the plains. There, she retrieved the ice sled, harnessed it, and placed the motionless Master Babu on it, tossing Lon Lon onto the seat. I heard that Lu Xingchen was going to Shenyang Island, and Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, and Xianyuan Xiaowu were also going. Lu Xingchen summoned Chu Hongyi and everyone boarded the carriage. Because in Yanyu village, Lu Xingchen could summon anyone, as long as that person agreed. She summoned Bing Guru. Bing Guru could drive the carriage. Everyone boarded, and the carriage sped away. I don't know if Master Babu had drunk too much or was just too sensitive to the wine, but he couldn't move his body, only his words were fluent. Master Babu, Humph, Lu Xingchen, you must be trying to steal my treasure. Lu Xingchen, Master, the East Fox priest has brought a man named Ning Shanchuan to Xinyang Island, searching for treasure. I'm not looking for your treasure, but Ning Shanchuan might be. Master Babu immediately became anxious. What, they're looking for my treasure? Lu Xingchen, yes, they're wandering around the island. Her eyes rolled. Master, why can the East Fox priest lead people to Xinyang Island? You should be able to do the same, right? Master Babu snorted. The East Fox priest is afraid of the Polar Gate's repair, so he's desperately trying to stop you. Why should I? Lu Xingchen grasped the key point. Did the East Fox priest fight for his life? Perhaps this kind of teleportation consumes too much energy. It would be great if Master Babu was willing to fight for his life too. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and said worriedly, Master, what if Ning Shanchuan finds your treasure? Master Babu, he dares. Lu Xingchen lied. Ning Shanchuan is very powerful. He has a pet that brings him good luck. Just think, if he gets lucky, wouldn't he be able to find the treasure? Master Babu, indeed, became anxious. That won't do. Lu Xingchen, so what should we do? Master Babu's face was gloomy. Now that he could move his head, his expression was unusually varied. He felt heartbroken, troubled, and anxious. I didn't know what he was thinking. Lu Xingchen took out the blind draw box. It was the second day, and it was time to draw cards. Let's see if there were any surprises today. If only there were a rare and useful card. She tapped 2 lucky cards and pressed the button. A notification sounded. Drawing cards. Please wait. 3, 2, 1. Chapter 753. Congratulations on winning a rare card. The Shadow card. The Shadow card. Use the Shadow's skill to automatically follow a person, staying within 3 meters. Within 3 hours, you can passively follow or actively interrupt the following. Note: the target person must be within 3 meters when using this card. This card. Isn't it the same as the previous skill where the doll follows you? Lu Xingchen was stunned for a long moment. What's the point? Who is she following? It's useless. She still has to fool Master Babu. At this time, Master Babu. After a painful struggle, she gritted her teeth and said, I'll lend you a card. It's in my left shirt pocket. Take it out and bring Ning Shanchuan back to me. Is there such a thing? Lu Xingchen immediately reached into Master Babu's shirt pocket and, sure enough, pulled out a card. Advanced Summon card. This card forcibly summons a player to your side, and the player cannot refuse. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Great. Call Ning Shanchuan over and kill him. Lu Xingchen, without hesitation, used the Advanced Summon card to forcibly summon Ning Shanchuan. Of course, she had already told everyone her plan beforehand. Swish. Ning Shanchuan appeared outside the ice cart, less than 5 meters away. Lu Xingchen immediately pushed open the ice cart door and rushed out. With a flick of the speed card, he swung the Longhong sword, slashing at Ning Shanchuan. Ning Shanchuan, stunned for a fraction of a second, quickly tapped a few cards on himself and ran away. Lu Xingchen slipped and caught up. Gu Yengao, Dafu, and the others also jumped off the sled. Swish. Ning Shanchuan's crow flew out, looked at Lu Xingchen and the others, and shouted, You must. Must. It glanced behind it with some fear. Lon Lon was still frozen on the sled, so naturally, she didn't show up. Reassured, the crow shouted, You won't be able to move an inch. Lu Xingchen's footsteps paused, as if she were stuck in a swamp, her steps becoming heavier. She struggled to get up and took a few more steps, her pace significantly slower. Gu Yin, Gao Dafu, and Xianyuan Xiaowu were in the same situation. Gao Dafu suddenly realized, You, Black Crow, are such a jinx. Xianyuan Xiaowu, so it was it that was causing all this trouble. After a brief delay, Ning Shanchuan had already vanished from sight, and the Black Crow quickly followed. Lu Xingchen's steps were heavy, and she frowned as she flashed a lucky card. Immediately, she felt agile again. However, Ning Shanchuan had vanished, and she stopped dead in her tracks. Less than a minute later, Gu Yin, Gao Dafu, and the others were also back to their normal activities. Xianyuan Xiaowu panicked, Boss, chase him. Lu Xingchen, no need. She used a location card, which showed Ning Shanchuan not far away. With such a short time, he couldn't have gotten far. With the good luck card still in effect, Lu Xingchen immediately used the location teleport card and, whoosh, was next to Ning Shanchuan. Ning Shanchuan had been using the speed card to escape. After she passed him, he darted away like the wind, oblivious to Lu Xingchen. He paused, panting heavily, and looked around. Lu Xingchen dodged, hiding behind an ice mound. Ning Shanchuan's speed card had worn off. He paused, took a few deep breaths, and began to speak, unsure of who he was contacting. Lu Xingchen immediately privately messaged Yang Feishue. Any updates there? Yang Feishue. Yes, my buddy said Ning Shanchuan went to the bathroom and suddenly disappeared. They couldn't find him for ages, and were so worried. Oh, we just got in touch. Boss, you kidnapped Ning Shanchuan? Amazing. Lu Xingchen. He ran away. Yang Feishue. That's pretty impressive. The deputy leader following Ning Shanchuan was going crazy because he suddenly disappeared, and the East Fox priest almost killed them. Yang Feishue. Huh? The East Fox priest wanted to take Ning Shanchuan away. Lu Xingchen. What? The East Fox priest wanted to take someone else with him. What are you waiting for? Shadow follower. Lu Xingchen estimated the distance to Ning Shanchuan, quickly scurried a few steps closer, and took out the shadow follower. Shadow card. Activates the shadow skill, automatically following a person within 3 meters. Within 3 hours, this ability can be passive or active. Use it? Lu Xingchen. Yes. The card flashed white, and Ning Shanchuan, sensing something, turned and saw Lu Xingchen. However, he wasn't afraid at all. He quickly slapped a defense card on himself, looked at Lu Xingchen and laughed heartily. Lu Xingchen, if you're brave enough, come over here. If you do, I take you away. Lu Xingchen stepped forward, lashing out with a swipe of his spirit snake whip, chuckling. Really? Ning Shanchuan's expression flashed, and he grew even more complacent. Lu Xingchen, no matter how powerful you are, what good is it? Can you handle the East Fox priestess? She's about to summon me. How can you kill me? Lu Xingchen chuckled. I don't mean to kill you. If she killed him, how could she still take his flying car to Shenyang Island? She didn't want to kill him, but she could beat him. Lu Xingchen waved his hand, and with a swish, several quicksand traps were set. In reality, with Ning Shanchuan's previous strength, he could have dodged them. Unfortunately, he was feeling elated, certain that the East Fox priest would summon him immediately, so he neglected to act. He stepped back, lost his footing, and fell into the quicksand trap. His body began to sink. Ning Shanchuan's face changed. Not good. Lu Xingchen swung his spirit snake whip again. Smack! It struck him in the face. Ah! Ning Shanchuan screamed, a deep wound appearing on his face. The flesh curled up, and blood flowed. Lu Xingchen! Ning Shanchuan shouted angrily, and with a swish, he vanished from the spot. Lu Xingchen heard a notification. Target has changed location. Shadow-like teleportation begins. 3, 2, 1. Swish. Lu Xingchen arrived at an ice field. Not far away stood Ning Shanchuan, in agony, and the furious East Fox priest. The East Fox priest was berating. How could you be so stupid? I gave you so many treasures, and you were gone for such a short while, and you're already so badly injured? The East Fox priest. You're so ugly. Your face wasn't pretty to begin with, and now it's even uglier. The East Fox priest. Why would I choose someone as useless as you? The East Fox priest. I didn't want to find you because you looked plain, but you came to me and shamelessly insisted on my mission. That's why I put up with your ugly face. So is this your true strength? Ning Shanchuan looked up and saw Lu Xingchen, his eyes filled with surprise. Lu Xingchen? The East Fox priest shouted. I knew it was her. Do you even need to tell me? Lu Xingchen blinked, slipped, and retreated a long way. Then, she tapped a speed card, interrupting her shadow-like movement. The East Fox priest's strength was unpredictable, so it was best for her to leave. Ning Shanchuan pointed and said, Master Priest, Lu Xingchen is coming. Chapter 754. When the East Fox priest turned around, Lu Xingchen had already run a long way away. She waved from afar. Ning Shanchuan, thank you. It's a pleasure working with you. Swish. With a flash, she disappeared. The East Fox priest was stunned and looked at Ning Shanchuan. Why is she thanking you? No, how did she get here? The East Fox priest suddenly flew into a rage. Well, Ning Shanchuan, you actually teamed up with her to deceive me. I was wondering why you were so interested in my mission, constantly asking me for it. So you two had a plan. The East Fox priest grew increasingly furious. How dare you lie to me? Die! With a wave of her hand, Ning Shanchuan flew backwards. There happened to be a huge rock behind Ning Shanchuan, and he flew backwards, slamming into it with a bang. He immediately spat out blood and fell unconscious. The two deputy gang leaders were terrified. The East Fox priest's outburst was so swift that neither Ning Shanchuan nor the two deputy gang leaders reacted. Ning Shanchuan fell unconscious, and the East Fox priest turned to the two deputy gang leaders. The deputy gang leaders, terrified, immediately knelt down. "Sir, this is unjust. We have absolutely no alliance with Lu Xingchen. You can't kill us just because of her provocative words." The deputy gang leaders replied, "We accepted your mission, and there will be punishment if we don't complete it. How could we possibly make such a fool of ourselves?" After a moment of outburst, the East Fox priest regained consciousness. However, she couldn't say anything. She simply kept a sullen face and remained silent. The two deputy gang leaders rushed to Ning Shanchuan's aid, administering medicine and stabilizing the bleeding. Soon, Ning Shanchuan regained consciousness. As soon as he regained consciousness, he cried, "Sir, I'm wronged." How could he be so wronged? First, he was beaten by Lu Xingchen, then he was slapped without explanation by the East Fox priest. Now, every part of his body ached. Since entering the survival world, he had never felt so aggrieved. However, the East Fox priest was many times more powerful than him, so he didn't dare act rashly. He quickly explained, "Sir, Lu Xingchen is cunning and deliberately trying to sow discord between us." The East Fox priest frowned. "How did she get here?" Ning Shanchuan shook his head. "I don't know." He even wanted to ask if the East Fox priest had miscast the spell and brought Lu Xingchen along with him. But he didn't dare ask. The East Fox priest stamped his foot in frustration. "Lu Xingchen is a troublemaker. She's bound to cause trouble. Let's find the wind-stabilizing nail." Ning Shanchuan nodded quickly. Yes, Your Excellency is right." He was filled with hatred and wanted to seek revenge on Lu Xingchen immediately. However, even the East Fox priest ignored him, so how could he dare to ask for such a request? The group continued their search for the wind-stabilizing nail. Even elsewhere, Lu Xingchen contacted Gao Dafu and explained the situation. While they couldn't be summoned here, they could still communicate. With Ice Gulu there, the ice cart continued its journey. According to Master Babu, it would take another 7 or 8 days to arrive. Lu Xingchen frowned. 7 or 8 days. It's already too late. She was simply too passive. If it were just a player, it would be easy. She wouldn't be afraid of any number of them. But with the enigmatic East Fox priest, it was truly difficult to deal with. There was no other choice but to take things one step at a time. Lu Xingchen looked at Shenyang Island. Now, Shenyang Island was also covered in snow, though there were still many low shrubs with dark green leaves. Some were missing leaves, obvious signs of animal consumption. It seemed that many sheep still survived on Shenyang Island. This was Mimi's home turf, and Lu Xingchen released her. Mimi was still a little weak, but her condition had improved considerably. She looked similar to the statue in front of Shenyang Palace, with snow-white fur and emerald green eyes, exuding a noble aura. Lu Xingchen said, "Mimi, keep an eye on the East Fox priest and Ning Shanchuan and the others. Keep them away. Just use your super hearing." She was still worried that Mimi would be harmed by the East Fox priest. Mimi nodded, turned, and left like the wind. Lu Xingchen opened the golden treasure map. The treasure map flashed with a golden light, revealing a rough map of Shenyang Island. A golden dot appeared on it, pointing to a location near Shenyang Palace. "That's it," Lu Xingchen set off immediately. On the way, she and Yang Feishua checked in on the situation. Yang Feishua had a very close relationship with one of the local deputy gang leaders, a close friend, so he was always upfront about many things. Yang Feishua, "Boss, that deputy gang leader's surname is Yin. Ning Shanchuan has sent him to monitor you. They can locate you." Lu Xingchen, "Okay, I know." She also located Ning Shanchuan, which showed him to be over 10 miles away. Quite a fast runner. As for deputy gang leader Yin, Lu Xingchen also located him, which showed him to be only a few miles away. They arrived soon. Excellent. Lu Xingchen immediately used the speed card, spreading her wings of wishes, and flew towards deputy gang leader Yan's location. The Rui wings were incredibly fast, quickly covering the several-mile distance. On the ice, Lu Xingchen spotted a figure. He was short and fat, only slightly taller than the dwarf Master Babu. He was spinning in circles on the ice, mumbling something. It was deputy gang leader Yin. Lu Xingchen immediately dropped from the air, swung his spirit snake whip, and wrapped himself around him. Deputy gang leader Yin looked up, horrified. "Oh my god, show mercy, Boss Lu, I surrender." He fell to the ground and rolled far away like a ball, yelling, "Boss, boss, don't kill me. I want to be an undercover agent." Undercover? Lu Xingchen paused. Yang Feishua's private message came, Boss, can you please not kill Deputy Gang Leader Yin? I've already persuaded him to defect. Deputy Gang Leader Yin scrambled to his feet and shouted, "Boss Lu, I really mean it. Please spare my life." Lu Xingchen swung his snake whip, entangling Deputy Gang Leader Yin and continuing his conversation with Yang Feishua. Yang Feishua, "Boss, if you kill him, Ning Shanchuan and the East Fox priest will know. They definitely send someone else to monitor you. It's better to keep him alive. First, we know where Ning Shanchuan and the others are, and second, it reassures them about you." Deputy Gang Leader Yin is truly surrendering, there's no doubt about that. He hopes to end the Ice Age, so he can be reunited with his family. Lu Xingchen, confirmed? Yang Feishua, 100% confirmed. Lu Xingchen, alright. Yang Feishua was right. If she killed Deputy Gang Leader Yin, the next Deputy Gang Leader would be right around the corner. Now that Deputy Gang Leader Yin can come to her side, she can feel more at ease when looking for the treasure. Besides, Yang Feishua was quite reliable. Since he could guarantee Deputy Gang Leader Yin, he could trust him. Lu Xingchen looked at Deputy Gang Leader Yin. Deputy Gang Leader Yin had a round, chubby face, a festive expression on his face. He said cautiously, "Boss? Am I qualified?" Lu Xingchen was stunned. "What qualifications?" Deputy Gang Leader Yin, undercover. Deputy Gang Leader Yin's eyes gleamed, filled with anticipation. Lu Xingchen, She thought for a moment and said, "Okay, here's how. Walk east for 5 miles, then toward the north gate, then another 10 miles, repeating this cycle. If Ning Shanchuan asks you, just say you've been following me." Deputy Gang Leader Yin nodded. "No problem." After giving Deputy Gang Leader Yin instructions, Lu Xingchen took off and flew towards the treasure's location. Soon she arrived. There wasn't much to see here, just vast expanses of withered purple leaf clover and low shrubs. The location of the golden light wasn't precise, only roughly within 3 kilometers. Lu Xingchen searched everywhere for a long time, but couldn't find anything unusual. She paused, wanting to rest. Deputy Gang Leader Yin's private message arrived, sounding rather anxious. "Boss, this is bad. Ning Shanchuan and the others have found a treasure, and are about to go digging." Chapter 755. Lu Xingchen paused. "Is there treasure to be dug over there?" She held a treasure map, but the quest didn't specify that the treasure on this map was the wind-stabilizing nail. What if the one on Ning Shanchuan's map was the wind-stabilizing nail? If they took the treasure, it would be destroyed immediately, and she would be finished. "No, we have to go." Lu Xingchen located Ning Shanchuan's position, spread her wings of wisdom, and flew over. They were all on Shenyang Island, so they couldn't be too far away. As they flew, she asked Deputy Gang Leader Yin, "Have they started digging?" Deputy Gang Leader Yin, They've started. There seemed to be strange beasts near the treasures. The East Fox priest waved his hand, and they were all killed. "Boss, they're incredible. Don't we have any reinforcements?" Lu Xingchen's eyes flashed. Yes, of course not. She didn't dare confront the East Fox priest head-on, but Master Babu would. She immediately privately messaged Gao Dafu. "Where are they?" Gao Dafu, "Hey, it's still early. Master Babu is restless. I see him mumbling. I want to go over, but I'm afraid of wasting treasures. Even the stingy ones are having a headache." Lu Xingchen was delighted. As expected, Master Babu, with his many treasures, had a way to get here. He'd definitely find a way to get here right away. He's just too stingy, unwilling to use his treasures. "Lu Xingchen, tell Master Babu that Ning Shanchuan and the others have unearthed a treasure and are about to open the chest. Oh, and there's a pile of junk next to it. That's the hallmark of Master Babu's treasures. Master Babu's treasures are all in caves, and there's always some small scraps near the chests. For example, Babu's boots, Babu's green hat, and so on." She refused to believe Master Babu couldn't hold back even after this. Lu Xingchen spoke as she flew quickly, soon arriving at a forest. She heard the East Fox priest's furious voice. "Chop, dig, it's right down there, hurry." East Fox priest, "Haven't you eaten yet?" Ning Shanchuan, "Hurry, it's right down there. Get the wind-stopping nails, and let's go kill Lu Xingchen." Ning Shanchuan's energy immediately surged. All right. He and another deputy gang leader, armed with ice picks and pickaxes, dug through the snow, sending it flying. Lu Xingchen stole a glance. "Haven't they dug it yet?" "Almost. How is she going to get the treasure later? Lu Xingchen was just thinking when the East Fox priest suddenly looked over and shouted, "Who? Who's there?" She found it. Lu Xingchen was startled. The East Fox priest was truly formidable. "Me!" A lamb bleated as it walked past Lu Xingchen, bleating as it moved towards the East Fox priest. The East Fox priest was stunned. "Sheep?" Ning Shanchuan was digging a hole, now about a man's height. Upon hearing the East Fox priest's words, he poked his head out, surprised. "Finally see some sheep? I heard the sheep on this island are no ordinary creatures. Master Priest, are you going to kill them?" The East Fox priest. "Oh no!" Lu Xingchen's mind raced. She couldn't possibly defeat the East Fox priest. Given his strength, he could probably kill her with a snap of his fingers. She was in danger. Why hadn't Master Babu come yet? He was taking so long. No, she had to protect herself first. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and pulled out a disguise card. Advanced disguise card. After using it, one can transform into a designated player with an identical appearance, voice, and figure, practically indistinguishable from the real one. Uses. 1. Duration, 15 hours. Do you want to use it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Please state the name of the player you want to disguise yourself as. Lu Xingchen said Deputy Gang Leader Yan's name. Swish. With a swish, she transformed herself into Deputy Gang Leader Yan. At the same time, Lu Xingchen quickly sent a message to Deputy Gang Leader Yan, asking him not to return. If Ning Shanchuan spoke to him, she told him to tell her. Just as the disguise was complete, the East Fox priest shouted, "Sneaky little thief, get out." The lamb, who had just walked past, suddenly turned around and ran back. "Me." The East Fox priest was startled and said irritably, "It's not you." "The lamb? Me?" The East Fox priest repeatedly interrupted, "Kick the lamb. I said it's not you. It's not you. Why are you yelling?" Lu Xingchen had already quietly put on the lamb bell. She understood what the lamb said. The lamb said, "My benefactor, run. She's a bad person." Huh, did the lamb recognize her? Lu Xingchen quickly recalled the lamb with the black circles around its eyes. Wasn't that the lamb she saved here before? It was that lamb that had helped her find the Divine Sheep Palace. It even knew her, but now that she disguised herself, she wasn't afraid anymore. Lu Xingchen slowly emerged from behind the tree, saying, "Priest, it's me, Deputy Gang Leader Yin." The lamb stared at Lu Xingchen in shock. It tilted its head, thinking for a moment, then suddenly understood something. It hid to one side and stopped barking. The East Fox priest, upon seeing Lu Xingchen disguised as Deputy Gang Leader Yin, was stunned. "Why are you back? Where's Lu Xingchen?" Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen was attacked by a group of strange sheep. She couldn't fight them off, was seriously injured, and fled. I quickly ran back too. Ning Shanchuan poked his head out. A flock of sheep defeated Lu Xingchen? The East Fox priest frowned at Lu Xingchen. "Are you sure?" Lu Xingchen, "Yes, I'm sure." One flock of sheep was black and white, and another was pure white. She had been to Shenyang Island before, so her description was naturally vivid. The East Fox priest pondered. Shenyang Island is strange to begin with. This is normal. Okay, forget it. Start digging. Ning Shanchuan glanced at Lu Xingchen. Go back and keep an eye on Lu Xingchen. With a thud, he dug with his pickaxe. Boom! There was a gap below, and he fell. At the same time, he exclaimed, "Found it! A treasure chest." Lu Xingchen's eyes flashed. Found it so quickly? Master Babu hasn't even arrived yet. Why is Master Babu taking so long? Lu Xingchen followed the East Fox priest down. Below was a slightly ajar door, leading to a spacious hall with several tables. On one of them lay a golden treasure chest. Too casual. This doesn't look like Master Babu's treasure. Lu Xingchen immediately made a judgment. Ning Shanchuan looked around cautiously. The East Fox priest was annoyed. Coward. Go up and open the box. Ning Shanchuan had no choice but to slowly move forward. No one was stupid. How could there not be a trap next to the treasure chest? He was extremely reluctant to go alone. He took 2 steps and spotted Deputy Gang Leader Nyo next to him. He pointed at him. Go, open the box. Deputy Gang Leader Nyo was startled and took a few steps back. Seeing Lu Xingchen, he pointed, Old Yin, you open the box. Lu Xingchen, What a bunch of cowards, of course. She didn't want to take any risks either. The East Fox priest was extremely annoyed and pushed Ning Shanchuan. You go. Ning Shanchuan rushed forward and bumped into the box. Crack. With a click, the box opened. Boom. The door behind suddenly slammed shut, and darkness descended before my eyes. Something seemed to fall. A chill wind blew against my face, and the temperature instantly dropped by more than 10 degrees. Danger! Ning Shanchuan immediately retreated, positioned himself against the wall, and drew his torch. Lu Xingchen, deputy gang leader Yin, and the East Fox priest also drew their torches. The hall finally began to light up. Hiss, why is it so cold? Deputy gang leader Niu shivered and hugged his shoulders. Achoo! Ning Shanchuan sneezed. Only Lu Xingchen and the East Fox priest were relatively safe. Ning Shanchuan and deputy gang leader Niu were freezing, and they quickly put on more clothes. Let's check the treasure chest. The East Fox priest nudged Ning Shanchuan with his chin. Ning Shanchuan had no choice but to step forward, take a look, and his expression drastically changed. No, there's nothing in the chest. Chapter 756. Everyone gathered around. Indeed, the chest was empty. The East Fox priest's face turned pale. Who took the treasure? Who took advantage of the dim light? Just now, when the treasure chest was opened and the door closed, there was a brief moment of darkness. Someone took advantage of that time to remove the treasure from the chest. Everyone looked at each other in bewilderment. Lu Xingchen, who was the farthest away, spread her hands and said, "It can't be me." The East Fox priest looked at Ning Shanchuan and deputy gang leader Niu. They were the closest to the treasure chest, making them the most suspects. The East Fox priest glared at them fiercely. Lu Xingchen was secretly surprised. Could Ning Shanchuan and deputy gang leader Niu have the nerve to cause trouble in front of the East Fox priest? They didn't have to, then. Who could it be? Is it possible? The box was already empty. The East Fox priest had already waved his hand and grabbed deputy gang leader Niu's neck, but he looked at Ning Shanchuan coldly. You didn't take it? Deputy gang leader Niu rolled his eyes, speechless. Ning Shanchuan panicked. Priest, we really didn't take it. Maybe the box is empty? The East Fox priest sneered. I clearly felt a cold breeze just now. Someone moved. It must have been one of you. Lu Xingchen obediently watched the show from the sidelines, asking Gao Dafu, Master Babu hasn't made a decision yet? Gao Dafu, ahaha, we're here. Xiao Lu, where are you? Location? Lu Xingchen simply gave the coordinates. She felt relieved now that Master Babu had arrived. The most important thing now is, who took the treasure? If only the East Fox priest wasn't here, she could kill Ning Shanchuan and deputy gang leader Niu one by one. No matter what the treasure is, it will eventually reveal itself. At this point, Ning Shanchuan kept explaining, his anxiety fading. The East Fox priest's face was grim, his fingers tightening as deputy gang leader Niu seemed to be dying. Ning Shanchuan repeatedly explained, Priest, I'm with deputy gang leader Niu, and can sense he hasn't moved at all. It definitely couldn't be him. Ning Shanchuan glanced around, then suddenly pointed in a certain direction and exclaimed, Priest, look. Lu Xingchen followed his finger, and saw a motionless lamb with dark circles under its eyes lying in the corner. It was huddled in the darkness, impossible to see without careful observation. The East Fox priest was stunned. How did this lamb get here? Ning Shanchuan's eyes lit up. Didn't you just say that the sheep on Shenyang Island are not ordinary? Perhaps it took the treasure. The lamb with dark circles under its eyes. Meh. Lu Xingchen understood what it said, and it said, Benefactor, I have a gift for you. The treasure is with the lamb. Lu Xingchen understood immediately. Her thoughts shifted, and she feigned hesitation. Brother Ning, it can't be it. The sheep came in behind me. Ning Shanchuan gritted his teeth. Lamb or not, he was going to pin the blame on it. Otherwise, they'd be the ones killed. Why had deputy gang leader Yin suddenly become so clueless? Shouldn't he be speaking up for him at a time like this? Ning Shanchuan's face darkened. Maybe you're seeing things? The lamb had already stood up, leaping forward, charging at Ning Shanchuan like lightning. Ning Shanchuan dodged quickly, but the lamb darted past him, and headed straight for Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen seemed unresponsive, motionless. The lamb bumped past her, knocking her down. At the same moment, Lu Xingchen noticed something in her pocket. She touched it. Obtained rare cumin X1, rare black chili X1, rare pepper X1, rare MSG X1, and an obsidian treasure chest key X1. Lu Xingchen, Okay, case solved. This is Master Ling Wang's treasure. Alright, it was all for nothing. No, not in vain either. There's also an obsidian treasure chest key. Just hearing the name, you know this treasure is something special. At this moment, Ning Shanchuan had already reacted and drawn his weapon to chase the black-eyed lamb. The East Fox priest's attention was distracted, and he released his grip on deputy gang leader Niu. Deputy gang leader Niu, having narrowly escaped death, hid to the side, trembling and afraid to utter a word. The black-eyed lamb was incredibly agile, tumbling and leaping, and Ning Shanchuan couldn't catch it for a moment. The East Fox priest lost his patience and cursed, useless. Then he raised his hand. Lu Xingchen was anxious. The East Fox priest was so powerful, if she raised her hand, the black-eyed lamb would surely die. This lamb had helped her twice. She had to save it. Lu Xingchen shouted, "Priest, are you listening?" The East Fox priest was stunned. "What?" Lu Xingchen listened carefully. "Priest, there seems to be a sound outside." The East Fox priest listened carefully and frowned. "Who said that?" "There's no sound at all." Lu Xingchen was very certain. "Yes, I heard it, Your Majesty. I have very good hearing. I heard someone talking outside. They seem to be saying..." "Saying?" Lu Xingchen was stalling for time. She was anxious. Why hadn't Master Babu arrived yet? Gao Dafu said, "He's coming, he'd be right there." Master Babu used his treasure to come here, and he's in a bad mood, so he's delayed. Lu Xingchen, if you don't come soon, his treasure will be taken away by the East Fox priest. Then, she said to the East Fox priest, the man outside said, "Whoever steals his treasure will be bludgeoned to death with a sledgehammer." The East Fox priest was stunned. "Bab?" Ning Shanchuan panted, "Master priest, help!" The East Fox priest was listening carefully outside, and upon hearing this, he became even more annoyed. "How can you be so useless? You can't even catch a sheep? Don't call me!" The East Fox priest listened and listened, but heard nothing. Lu Xingchen had already reached the door and pushed. It was gone. It wouldn't open. She could only say, "Master priest, come here and listen." There are heavy footsteps and someone shouting. The East Fox priest walked to the door and listened hard, but still heard nothing. She pushed the door again, but it wouldn't open. Her face immediately changed. "There's something strange about this door." Lu Xingchen was stunned. "No way, even the East Fox priest can't open this door." "That's right. This is the door set up by Master Ling Guang." "Forget it. Now that we've got the treasure, let's get going." Lu Xingchen asked Gao Dafu, "Where is it?" Gao Dafu, "It's over." Lu Xingchen, "What happened?" Gao Dafu, "When we were almost there, Master Babu suddenly remembered where his treasure was, and went to get it." Lu Xingchen, "Eh?" Gao Dafu asked worriedly, "Xiao Lu, are you okay? I can summon you here. How about I summon you?" Lu Xingchen, "Wait a moment." If Gao Dafu summoned her, her identity would be exposed. But there was no need to worry about that now. The black-eyed lamb was almost unable to hold on. As the black-eyed lamb bounded past her, she grabbed it and said to Gao Dafu, "Call me." A notification sounded. "Gao Dafu wants to call you over to him. Do you agree?" Seeing Lu Xingchen holding the lamb, Ning Shanchuan was overjoyed. "Deputy Gang Leader Yin, quickly kill it." Lu Xingchen casually placed the lamb into the exotic beast bag and said, "Agreed." Swish. With a flash, she vanished from the spot. Ning Shanchuan was stunned. Why did Deputy Gang Leader Yin leave? Who called him? Is there anyone else on the island? He immediately realized, no, she's Lu Xingchen. Chapter 757. Lu Xingchen appeared before Gao Dafu. Then, she released the lamb with dark circles under its eyes from the exotic beast pouch and said to it, "Thank you, lamb. By the way, how is Shenyang Island doing now?" The lamb looked downcast. With the arrival of severe winter, most of the lambs on Shenyang Island have died. Fortunately, some of the lambs have found a warmer place, and things are getting better. Alas, I wonder when the Ice Age will end. Lu Xingchen patted its head. It will be soon. We work hard. The lamb nodded. Okay, benefactor, I'm leaving now. See you next time. The lamb sped away. Lu Xingchen turned to Gao Dafu and asked, "Where's Master Babu?" Gao Dafu, "Master Babu is over there, only 3 kilometers away." Lu Xingchen, "Let's go find him." She didn't know how long Master Ling Guang's door would hold the East Fox priest and his men. As soon as the East Fox priest emerged, he would definitely look for her. She had better hurry to find her golden thigh. Besides, what if Master Babu's treasures contained wind-retaining nails? The group hurried along, soon reaching a hill. At the foot of the hill, Lu Xingchen discovered a newly dug cave. It must have been Master Babu's. They jumped down into the cave and walked only a dozen meters before they saw Master Babu emerge dejectedly, clutching several bottles and jars. Master Babu muttered as he walked, "What a loss. It's just a few things. It's not worth coming all this way. It's all Lu Xingchen's fault." Lu Xingchen stared at the items in Master Babu's hands. These bottles and jars couldn't possibly be wind-retaining nails. Just to be safe, she asked, Master, are these your treasures? Master Babu stuffed a few bottles and cans into his pockets and asked warily, What? You're interested in this little junk? Lu Xingchen chuckled, Master, how can your treasures be junk? Even if you consider them junk, we consider them treasures. Master Babu was pleased, that's true. He was halfway through his speech when his expression changed, and he clutched his pockets tightly. Lu Xingchen, you really do covet my treasures. Lu Xingchen, She just wanted to flatter the master, but she had no idea he was already experiencing PTSD. Helpless, she changed the subject. Master, I have a treasure map here. Would you like to join me in the hunt? Master Babu scoffed, You're so kind? Lu Xingchen, well, Master, my goal is to find the wind-stabilizing spike, repair the polar gate, and end the ice age. So, I'm only interested in the wind-stabilizing spike. You come with me, and all the treasures besides the wind-stabilizing spike are yours. How about that? Master Babu scoffed, end the ice age? Do you have that ability? Lu Xingchen continued to flatter him. I don't have that ability, but don't I still have you, Master? With you around, I have confidence. Master Babu was proud again, indeed. After appeasing the master, Lu Xingchen immediately rushed to the treasure location. Time was running out, so she planned to fly there, calling out to me. Meow Meow's voice rang out. Master, I've run into a flock of sheep. Something's happened and I can't leave now. Lu Xingchen worried. Are you in danger? Should I come and rescue you? Meow Meow. No, Master, I can handle it myself. It would be difficult if you came. Perhaps it was just a domestic matter between the sheep? Lu Xingchen stopped forcing it. Nothing would happen to it in Mimi's territory. After a moment's thought, she called out to Lon Lon, Lon Lon, can you move? Lon Lon remained silent inside the pet bag, so Lu Xingchen had no choice but to let it out. Once out, Lon Lon fell to the ground in the same position as before, motionless, staring at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen was puzzled. You still can't move? Shouldn't that be the case? Lon Lon only took a sip. Master Babu drank half a cup and was already back to normal. Why can't he move? Lu Xingchen poked Lon Lon. Can't move? Lon Lon, no. Lu Xingchen, huh, you can talk now? Lon Lan's eyes rolled. Well, I can only talk, but I still can't move. Little Lu, I think I might need a peach. One of those sweet, delicious juicy peaches. Lu Xingchen, haha. This guy is lying again. Look at how innocent he is. Lu Xingchen still doted on Lon Lon. He took out a peach and deliberately tossed it just a few inches from Lon Lan's lips. Lon Lon acted, I can't reach it. Little Lu, put it in my mouth. Master Babu's eyes lit up. What a fragrant peach. Is it poisonous? Let me try it. He reached for it. Lon Lon, anxious, stretched her neck and swallowed the peach in one gulp. She rolled her eyes before finally swallowing it. She scrambled to her feet and yelled at Master Babu, Old fatty, why are you so greedy? You're trying everything. Aren't you afraid of being poisoned? Master Babu's face flushed, and he was about to get angry. Lu Xingchen quickly interrupted, Hey Lon Lon, can you move? Lon Lon was startled, then regretfully flapped her wings. Maybe it's the peaches. Lu Xingchen smiled, not intending to expose her. Come on, hurry up and take us somewhere. Lon Lon spread her wings wide, enough for them all to stand on. Everyone climbed onto Lon Lan's back. Lon Lon soared high. Atop Lon Lan's back, Master Babu looked at Lu Xingchen and said, I'm hungry. Lu Xingchen suddenly understood. Master, my peaches are extremely rare. They're Lon Lon and Mimi's recovery potion. They can only have one every 10 days, or half a month. Master Babu's face darkened. Stingy. Lu Xingchen's eyes rolled. Master, why don't you show me your newly unearthed treasure? Master Babu clutched his pockets. No, Lu Xingchen, don't try to take my treasure. After all this hassle, Master Babu had forgotten to ask for the peaches. Soon, Lon Lon led them to the treasure map's location, and several people jumped off. In reality, the treasure map only gave an approximate location. They only knew it was within this area, so they split up, each man heading a different direction, conducting a blanket search, looking for any unusual areas. Lu Xingchen had just taken a few steps forward when he received a private message from Deputy Gang Leader Yin. Boss, Ningxuan Chuan and the others have emerged. Lu Xingchen had already explained the situation to Deputy Gang Leader Yin and had a conversation with him, asking him to continue his undercover work. The clever Deputy Gang Leader Yin had now cleared his suspicion and resumed his mission to track Lu Xingchen. Ning Shanchuan and the others had emerged. Lu Xingchen's heart skipped a beat, and he quickly privately messaged Gao Dafu and the others, explaining the situation. At this moment, the East Fox Priest and Ning Shanchuan stood grimly outside the cave where they had been trapped. The East Fox Priest cursed Ning Shanchuan. "Why are your people so unreliable? Where's Deputy Gang Leader Yin?" Ning Shanchuan quickly replied. Deputy Gang Leader Yin had no idea Lu Xingchen was disguised as him. He followed Lu Xingchen, and then he suddenly disappeared. He'd been searching for him nearby, and he just found out. The East Fox Priest replied, "You useless idiot. Where's Lu Xingchen? Chase him." Chapter 758. Lu Xingchen was extremely anxious. Because the East Fox Priest could arrive at any moment, she sent the weaker Gao Dafu and Xianyuan Xiaowu to find Master Babu. She and Gu Yan continued to search everywhere. This place used to be a lush field of alfalfa. With the arrival of winter, the alfalfa had withered and yellowed, some stumps buried beneath the snow. Lu Xingchen stomped her feet in the deep snow, occasionally scraping at the dead branches beneath her feet. Trouble. If only I had the treasure-seeking orb. As she was thinking, she suddenly received a message from Deputy Gang Leader Yin. "Boss, bad news. Your teammate has been captured." Lu Xingchen, "What? Who? Didn't she send Gao Dafu and Xianyuan Xiaowu to find Master Babu? With Master Babu around, how could they be captured?" Deputy Gang Leader Yin, "A fat man, a thin man." "Fat man? Gao Dafu?" Lu Xingchen was lost in thought when she heard several howling sounds from not far away. "Ah, no, it hurts, it hurts." It was Gao Dafu's voice. Then, Ning Shanchuan's voice rang out. "Want to inform Lu Xingchen? Haha, do you think it work?" Swish. In a flash, Ning Shanchuan dragged Gao Dafu to a spot not far from Lu Xingchen. The East Fox Priest followed closely behind, dragging Xianyuan Xiaowu with him. Xianyuan Xiaowu also screamed, "Don't grab my neck, old granny, please let me go." Xianyuan Xiaowu, "Old granny, fat granny, cute, shorty granny, please be gentle." The two of them were shouting so loudly because they wanted to inform Lu Xingchen. The East Fox Priest, annoyed by Xianyuan Xiaowu's shouting, threw him to the ground, and angrily said, "Who are you calling grandma?" Xianyuan Xiaowu, "Huh? Can I call you grandma?" Then, "Grandpa?" The East Fox Priest gritted his teeth and said, "If you weren't so good-looking, I would have killed you long ago." Xianyuan Xiaowu grinned and said, "Aw, am I really good-looking? Grandpa, am I better-looking than Xianyuan Batian?" The East Fox Priest said, "Shut up." The East Fox Priest looked at Lu Xingchen and said, "Where's the treasure map? Will you give it to me, or do I have to kill you?" Lu Xingchen looked at Xianyuan Xiaowu and Gao Dafu in surprise. Weren't they with Master Babu? How did they get captured? Lu Xingchen slapped the speed, defense, and luck cards on herself and looked at the East Fox Priest warily. "The treasure map is with Master Babu." She turned to Gao Dafu and asked, "Where's Master Babu?" Gao Dafu looked frustrated and said, "Master Babu found the treasure. He wanted to dig himself while we watched from above, and they caught him." Lu Xingchen was surprised. The treasure had already appeared, and the East Fox Priest wasn't digging? The East Fox Priest, as steady as a rock, snorted coldly. "Bab? With his memory, the place he digs most likely won't hold any treasure. I'm only focused on you, Lu Xingchen." Lu Xingchen was stunned. "That's not right. Master Babu just unearthed a treasure." The East Fox Priest sneered. "You saw it? He said he found it. So he found it? I could tell at a glance that shabby place. There couldn't be any treasure." Lu Xingchen was astonished. Was the East Fox Priest so formidable? If it were before, she would have definitely found a way to escape. But now Gao Dafu was in the East Fox Priest's hands, and she couldn't run. Lu Xingchen was anxious, secretly communicating with Lan Lan. "Quick, call Master Babu out." If they could just buy time, they could wait until Master Babu finished unearthing the treasure and came to rescue them. East Fox Priest, "Lu Xingchen, aren't you looking for treasure? You've already used the lucky card, so I guess you find it soon, right? Go ahead." Lu Xingchen, She couldn't understand why East Fox Priest was so confident in her. She stepped back. "Actually, there's nothing precious in this shabby place." Suddenly, her foot stopped, as if she had stepped on something. It sank, and with a loud bang, Lu Xingchen fell. All before her was darkness. As she sank, Lu Xingchen immediately used wings of wishfulness to slow her descent. From above, she heard the East Fox Priest's ecstatic voice. "Sure enough, I guess right. Fatty, get down." A dark figure flashed past Lu Xingchen. A muffled bang sounded from below, followed by Gao Dafu's scream, "Ah, East Fox Priest, I'm not done with you." Lu Xingchen landed lightly, took out the night pearl, and saw Gao Dafu lying on the ground. Gao Dafu stood up miserably, swallowed a few pills, and then swish, swish, swish. The East Fox Priest, carrying Xianyuan Xiaowu and Ning Shanchuan, jumped down. Deputy gang leaders Yin and Niu were thrown onto the platform. Gao Dafu, seeing Xianyuan Xiaowu unharmed, was overcome with jealousy. The East Fox Priest abandoned Ning Shanchuan and Xianyuan Xiaowu and rushed inside. Xianyuan Xiaowu was bewildered. "Why did she bring me down here?" Gao Dafu said jealously. "She must think you look good and wants to take you away and give you a good skin." Xianyuan Xiaowu, "Skin you?" Lu Xingchen had already rushed over. With the East Fox Priest and Ning Shanchuan already ahead, she couldn't afford to fall behind. It was a wide passage, lined with bluestone bricks and illuminated by 2 lamps at regular intervals. Lu Xingchen chased closely, communicating with Lon Lon. "Hurry, tell Master Babu I've found a treasure here, and the treasure is about to be taken by the East Fox Priest." Master Babu is indispensable to dealing with the East Fox Priest. Occasionally, strange beasts appeared ahead, but the East Fox Priest's exceptional fighting power dispatched them one by one. Lu Xingchen followed behind, effortlessly. Soon, they passed through a passage and arrived at a hall. Several large night-shining pearls hung in the hall. In the center of the hall stood a table, upon which sat a dark treasure chest. The treasure chest was made of an unknown black metal and looked heavy. The East Fox Priestess was overjoyed. "It's it, it must be it. Ha, the wind-stalling male must be inside." She pointed at Ning Shanchuan. "You go up and open it." Ning Shanchuan had no choice but to step forward, felt around, and shook his head. "Sir, this is an obsidian treasure chest. You need an obsidian key to open it." "An obsidian key?" Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Wasn't that the obsidian key she just got? What a coincidence. She turned to look at Gao Dafu and Xianyuan Xiaowu, who had followed, and winked at them, urging them to leave as soon as possible. Gao Dafu and Xianyuan Xiaowu quietly retreated. The East Fox Priestess had already walked over, felt the chest, and frowned. "Obsidian key?" She lifted the chest, then suddenly turned back and asked Lu Xingchen, "Do you have one?" Lu Xingchen shook his head. "I don't, but Master Babu does." Chapter 759. Lu Xingchen retreated as she spoke. The East Fox Priest suddenly raised his hand, and with a swish, invisible silk threads bound her. The East Fox Priest, "All right, take me to see Babu." Just in time, the East Fox Priest shoved Lu Xingchen up to the cave. At the cave entrance, the 2 deputy gang leaders were bruised and battered. Ning Shanchuan immediately understood. Gao Dafu and Xianyuan Xiaowu ran away. Deputy gang leader Yin wiped the blood from his face and said weakly, "Yes, Brother Ning, we're useless. We can't stop him." Ning Shanchuan gritted his teeth and said, "Forget it." He secretly resented the fact that working with the East Fox Priest was troublesome. He had just killed Gao Dafu and Xianyuan Xiaowu directly, and it wouldn't have ended like this. The same thing happened to Lu Xingchen now. If it were him, he would have immediately killed Lu Xingchen and emptied Lu Xingchen's backpack. Unfortunately, he didn't keep his word. The East Fox Priestess didn't take Gao Dafu and Xianyuan Xiaowu's escape seriously. She simply restrained Lu Xingchen and said, "Take us to find Babu." Lu Xingchen secretly contacted Lon Lon. "Have you found Master Babu?" Lon Lon, "Oh, Master Babu fell into the ditch. He's cursing and ignoring me." Lu Xingchen, "What? Where's the ditch here?" Lon Lon, "Underground." Lu Xingchen suddenly had an idea. "Tell me where it is." Lon Lon, "It's right there. From the cave entrance, it's a long, long way inside." Lu Xingchen immediately and obediently led the East Fox Priestess and the others there. Seeing the original cave entrance, the East Fox Priestess was filled with disdain. "I told you there couldn't be any treasure here. Why has Babu become so stupid?" She pointed at Ning Shanchuan. "You, go down and take a look." The East Fox Priest was cautious. Ning Shanchuan hesitated, then pointed at Deputy Gang Leader Niu. "You, go down and take a look." He was cautious too. Deputy Gang Leader Niu's eyes darted. "Brother Ning, Gao Dafu just beat me up, and my leg is lame. It's a little uncomfortable. Wait a minute, I apply some medicine." The East Fox Priest frowned. "Why are you dithering? Get down." She raised her foot in frustration, and with 2 thumps, she set both Deputy Gang Leader Niu and Ning Shanchuan down. "Ah!" 2 screams echoed from the cave, and after a moment, Ning Shanchuan's pained voice rang out. "But you can get down now, sir." The East Fox priest carried Lu Xingchen and jumped into the cave. The cave was not shallow, but thanks to the East Fox priest's skill, they landed safely. Ning Shanchuan limped to his feet and glared at Lu Xingchen. Why? The East Fox priest would rather sacrifice him than Lu Xingchen? Lu Xingchen, a captive, was being treated even better than him. Lu Xingchen's eyes widened in surprise. Ning Shanchuan, how dare you hate the high priest? Your partners. Ning Shanchuan was shocked. Nonsense. Lu Xingchen interrupted him. The high priest treated your injuries and gave you missions, fearing you were too useless to complete them. He followed you around, treating you so well, and yet you're so ungrateful, you ungrateful bastard. Ning Shanchuan wanted to chop Lu Xingchen down, angrily shouting, "Shut up." The East Fox priest looked at Ning Shanchuan, then at Lu Xingchen, and snorted coldly, "Lu Xingchen, stop trying to sow discord." "I'm not stupid." Ning Shanchuan finally breathed a sigh of relief. Lu Xingchen chuckled. So what if they were collaborating? She didn't believe Ning Shanchuan didn't harbor hatred for the East Fox priest, and she didn't believe the East Fox priest would completely trust Ning Shanchuan. She was just trying to sow discord. If one time didn't work, there were two more. Even if it didn't work, it would still annoy them. The group continued forward. This passage was strange. Some parts were clearly newly dug, with newly lit torches on the walls. Others were old caves, the stones very old. Lu Xingchen thought Master Babu was probably digging a rat hole. The group walked on, turning corners, descending stairs, and twisting again. This was the most complex passage Lu Xingchen had ever walked. Lu Xingchen was still trying to communicate with Lan Lan. Where's Master Babu? Lan Lan, old Babu fell into a stinking ditch. His clothes are all black, and now he's sitting there sulking. No matter what I say, he won't leave. Lu Xingchen was puzzled. What do you mean? Lan Lan, old Babu has become a weakling, helpless and furious on the stage. He's been cursing for a long time. Lu Xingchen still didn't understand. Master Babu was very powerful. How could he have fallen into such a state? She had to be careful about that stinking ditch. Lu Xingchen asked, "Where is that stinking ditch?" Lan Lan, hey, I hear footsteps. Are you coming? Be careful, don't go any further. Lu Xingchen paused. Ning Shanchuan and Deputy Gang Leader Niu were in the first row, and the East Fox priest was pushing Lu Xingchen in the second row. The two groups were barely a step apart. Deputy Gang Leader Yin was following far behind, and for a moment, everyone ignored him. As soon as Lu Xingchen stopped, the East Fox priest also stopped. The East Fox priest frowned. Why aren't you moving? Can't you find Babu? Lu Xingchen paused, then continued walking forward. Ning Shanchuan was right in front of him anyway. She asked Lan Lan, explain to me exactly what happened. Lan Lan, old Babu was searching for treasure with Xu Xiaohua. They kept digging and digging until they came across this large space. He moved forward, and it silently sank, nearly burying him. He struggled for a long time, finally making it to the circular platform in the middle, where he climbed up and saved his life. But he said his powers were gone, and he couldn't even jump, so he had to stay on the platform. So powerful, what was this? A quicksand trap? A swamp? Lu Xingchen guessed it was probably a similar substance. Lan Lan then explained that the trap was impossible to detect because the stone walls and floor were bluish-black, and the liquid substance was also bluish-black, the exact same color. Anyone who stepped on it would sink into it, like a swamp. Lu Xingchen's heart skipped a beat. Since the swamp ahead was so deep, the East Fox priest would surely be unable to escape it. She just had to be more careful for a moment. She kept communicating with Lan Lan. Lan Lan, be careful, walk slowly. I'm watching you. Lan Lan, 10 meters ahead, and I tell you to stop. Stop now. Lan Lan, come on, 10 meters, 9 meters, 8 meters, 3 meters, 2 meters, 1 meter, 0.5 meters, 0.1 meters. Stop. Lu Xingchen stopped immediately. As they were walking this way, she had feigned anxiety, pulling the East Fox priest forward. Now, the four of them were almost side by side. Now, she suddenly stopped, and Ning Shanchuan and Deputy Gang Leader Niu didn't notice, and they continued walking. Ah! Deputy Gang Leader Niu was the first to cry out, my foot. My leg, ah my. Help! His foot slowly sank in, followed by his calf, then his thigh. He struggled, but the more he struggled, the deeper he sank. Ning Shanchuan, next to him, was in the same situation. The East Fox priestess was in a better position, having lagged slightly behind, but one foot also sank in, leaving only one foot still on the hard stone floor. She froze for a moment. Ah! Lu Xingchen screamed, my foot is gone. She gave a gentle push, and the East Fox Priestess stepped forward, sinking his other foot as well. Lu Xingchen slipped and fell back several meters. Not far away, the East Fox Priestess struggled, her legs and feet sinking in. Her face paled, and as she struggled desperately, she was pulled inward by the substance below. As they moved in, they sank deeper. First, her thighs were submerged, then her waist, her arms. The speed was incredible. Chapter 760. Lu Xingchen watched excitedly. Great. We finally got the East Fox Priest in. Lan has done a great job. Hey, where are the silk threads that the East Fox Priest had tied her with? Lu Xingchen felt a significant relief. She moved, and the invisible threads seemed to loosen and fall to the ground. She was free again. What was going on? Lu Xingchen was just beginning to wonder when Lan's voice rang out. Hey, the black swamp down there can melt a lot of things. I guess the ropes on you have melted. Lu Xingchen was startled. Is it that powerful? No wonder neither the East Fox Priest nor Master Babu could handle it. Even then, the East Fox Priest panicked, struggling to hold the obsidian treasure chest. Just now, she had held the treasure chest in one hand and Lu Xingchen in the other. Now, Lu Xingchen had let go, leaving her with only the treasure chest. The East Fox Priest's strength was gradually fading, and the obsidian treasure chest in her hands was teetering on the edge of collapse as she struggled. Lu Xingchen was terrified. Lan had just said that the black substance inside could melt many things. What if the obsidian treasure chest melted? She quickly shouted, East Fox Priest, hurry, give me the chest first. East Fox Priest glanced at Lu Xingchen furious. It's you, isn't it? You still want the chest? Dream on. She sank even faster, her rage increasing. In a blink, it was up to her neck. With a gloomy expression, she threw the obsidian treasure chest into the black swamp, shouting, I'd rather throw it away than give it to you, Lu Xingchen. The obsidian treasure chest landed on the swamp. Oddly, it didn't sink further. Instead, it began to slide, swishing and swishing, quickly sliding a great distance into the darkness beyond. Oh no, Lu Xingchen panicked. But the thing below was too bizarre, so she didn't dare go down, and could only watch helplessly as the box disappeared. She was surprised to find that even though they were sinking deeper and deeper, she couldn't detect a single ripple or wave. The road ahead was just like any other stone road, a dark blue. Off to the other side, Deputy Gang Leader Nyo was almost underwater. His voice hoarse, he uttered a final, mournful cry, Brother Ning, we shouldn't have come. The rest of his words were swallowed up, as he sank completely in. Not far away, Deputy Gang Leader Yin, pale and terrified, sent a private message to Lu Xingchen. Boss, wow, boss, you're so kind. You're my best boss. If it weren't for you, I'd be dead long ago. Lu Xingchen had already told him to stay back, so he was able to survive. Deputy Gang Leader Yin was incredibly grateful. Elsewhere, Ning Shanchuan was about to sink in. With difficulty, he twisted his head, pointed at a circular platform not far away, and shouted, Priest, look, let's go there, let's go there. Lu Xingchen then saw, deep in the swamp, a black circular platform, about 20 to 30 centimeters high and 3 or 4 meters in diameter. Atop it lay a dark shadow. Because there were no torches, the light was dim, and the platform was black, only slightly darker than the swamp, so no one had noticed it. The East Fox Priest, overjoyed, struggled towards that side, dragging Ning Shanchuan along with her. As she struggled, she could move inside, but not toward the shore, so her goal was the circular platform. After struggling for a while, the East Fox Priest finally lifted Ning Shanchuan up onto the platform. This circular platform wouldn't collapse. They were safe. At this moment, their clothes, hands, arms, and other exposed areas had turned a bluish black, the same color as the swamp. Only the faces and necks of the East Fox Priest and Ning Shanchuan were white. The rest was bluish black. When Lu Xingchen looked over, their clothes blended into the background, and only their faces could be vaguely seen. It felt eerie. Ning Shanchuan, having survived, hugged his arms and said, Achoo, so cold. The East Fox Priest was also cold. Just now in the swamp, it had been like being in an icy cave. Now that he was out there, feeling a little better, he was still freezing cold. The East Fox Priest sneezed as well. Ning Shanchuan tried to crawl inside, but after taking 2 steps, the dark figure next to him suddenly turned, revealing a dark yellow face. Ning Shanchuan screamed in shock and nearly fell back in. The East Fox Priest looked stunned. Bab? The dark figure was none other than Babu. Master Babu's hands, arms, clothes, and neck were all blue-black, leaving only his face, which was yellow and smelly. Master Babu, this is my territory. What are you doing here? The East Fox priest said irritably. So you're the one who messed up this place. You? Oh no, you're trapped here too. Master Babu said stubbornly. Who said that? I'm just playing around with mice. Shu Xiaohua popped her head out of Master Babu's arms and glanced at the East Fox priest. Ugly woman. The East Fox priest was furious. What did you say? Say it again. Shu Xiaohua, old dwarf. The East Fox priest trembled with anger. I tear you apart. She rushed forward, and Master Babu quickly turned away, protecting Mao Xiaohua, his face filled with discontent. Donghu, it's just a little mouse. Why are you arguing with it? Lu Xingchen looked at Priest Donghu and Master Babu in surprise. They were clumsy and weak, moving in slow motion, like two weaklings tearing each other apart. Could this be the effect of the swamp? No wonder Lon Lon said Master Babu could only be helpless and furious. That must be the case, however. Lu Xingchen didn't care. She wanted to get the obsidian treasure chest back. But she didn't dare move forward, fearing she would get stuck in the swamp. The color of this swamp was so similar to rock that it was impossible to distinguish it. How would she get through? Lu Xingchen was thinking about this when Miao Miao's voice came through. Master, I've cleaned things up a bit better here. However, be careful not to enter the cave. There might be a blackstone swamp in there now. Entering it will make it difficult to exit, and it will weaken you, making you weaker than an ordinary person. Lu Xingchen was stunned and looked at Master Babu and the East Fox priest. Then he glanced at the ground. So, this is the Blackstone Swamp. Now, the East Fox priest and Master Babu are weaker than ordinary people? No wonder they can't fight. Lu Xingchen asked Meme, what's going on with the Blackstone Swamp? Meme, this is a substance from Divine Goat Island. It can be released when the Divine Goat Palace is in danger. My men accidentally released it just now, and it will take some time for it to recover. Just remember not to enter the cave. Lu Xingchen, they've already entered. She briefly explained what happened and asked Meme, I want to get the obsidian treasure chest. How do I get across the Blackstone Swamp? Suddenly she paused. It only now occurred to her why the obsidian treasure chest didn't sink in, but instead floated away. Could it be because of its material? Chapter 761. Lu Xingchen was lost in thought. On the circular platform, Ning Shanchuan pitifully hid at the edge. The East Fox priest and Master Babu were engaged in a quarrel, cursing as they went. Master Babu, you lecherous little dwarf. East Fox priest, you old, fat swindler. Ning Shanchuan trembled, uninterested in eating the melon. Lon Lon, who had been growing smaller and wandering around, immediately became excited upon hearing this. Swindler? Old Babu, you're so shameless. Master Babu, get lost. He pushed the East Fox priest aside, returned to his original position, sat cross-legged, and looked at Lu Xingchen. Why are you okay? Huh? Did you know there was a swamp here? East Fox priest turned. Good, you treacherous Lu Xingchen. Master Babu, yes, cunning Lu Xingchen. Master Babu, yes, cunning Lu Xingchen. Master Babu. The master's face was yellow, the rest of his body pitch black. He said angrily, Lu Xingchen, why don't you try to save me? Lu Xingchen was embarrassed. Master, I don't know how. Master Babu rolled his eyes. Why not just order your bird to carry me away? Lon Lon, bullshit, I don't want to. It's too low here. I can't grow any bigger, and even if I did, I wouldn't be able to fly. Besides, you're all filthy. What if your feathers get on my beautiful feathers? Lu Xingchen had considered asking Lon Lon to carry him there before, but it was too low here. If Lon Lon grew bigger, she wouldn't be able to fly. And he was worried about accidents. What if her feathers got on the swamp? Her wings of wishes wouldn't fly either. So try obsidian? Obsidian is a rare mineral and hard to find. But District 33 is a large area with over 300,000 people. What can't be found? Lu Xingchen immediately opened the trading hall and began searching. She found two people selling obsidian, both at good prices, so she bought both. Just as she was about to close the trading hall, someone else listed obsidian. Ning Shanlin. This name. Lu Xingchen asked Yang Feishue, who is Ning Shanlin. Yang Feishue. He's Ning Shanchuan's cousin, what's wrong? Lu Xingchen. Nothing. If she were to buy it, it probably wouldn't go smoothly. After thinking it over, Lu Xingchen privately messaged Qin Wuchuan, asking him to buy Ning Shanlin's obsidian. Finally, Lu Xingchen added, you can take all the obsidian. Qin Wuchuan agreed and bought Nane Shanlin's obsidian for Lu Xingchen. Then, he started asking people to collect the obsidian in the chat channel. Lu Xingchen closed the trading hall. At this moment, Lon Lon, Master Babu, and the East Fox priest were arguing again. They were so busy that they had no time to pay attention to Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen quietly took out a piece of obsidian and gently tossed it forward. It floated on the swamp, slowly sliding away. As expected, the swamp couldn't melt the obsidian, and it floated on top, not sinking at all. What if I made a pair of obsidian shoes? Lu Xingchen stepped back, until Master Babu and the others couldn't see him clearly. He took out the obsidian, then a pair of shoes, and gestured with them. No, I've never seen shoes made from ore before. I have to make them custom. In this case, I need to contact the skilled Qin Wuchuan. Lu Xingchen immediately privately messaged Qin Wuchuan. Boss Qin, I need someone to modify my shoes and fix the obsidian to the soles, like ice skates. Does anyone here have the skills? Qin Wuchuan quickly replied, I ask. Wait a moment. Furthermore, he replied, I have a skilled craftsman who can give it a try. Please elaborate on your requirements. Lu Xingchen explained her requirements and then took out a pair of rare shoes, along with the obsidian, and sent them to Qin Wuchuan. Just as she finished, Master Babu shouted from a distance, Lu Xingchen, what are you doing sneaking around? Hurry, find a way to get me out. Lu Xingchen slowly walked back. She had marked the swamp earlier and had a rough idea of where it was. She walked to the edge and helplessly asked, Master, what do you want me to do? Master Babu was speechless. How would I know? You have to think of a solution, right? He didn't know what to do either. He was now extremely weak, unable to walk. He was even weaker than an ordinary person, like a cripple, unable to use any of his treasures. He could only wait like a cripple for help. The only normal person now was Lu Xingchen. And then, there's the little bird, afraid of its feathers getting stained. Lu Xingchen could only coax him, Master, I'm trying to figure it out. Please be patient. She had to get the obsidian treasure chest first, then open it and get the treasure. Only then could she find a way to save Master Babu. He wasn't in danger right now. But no one knew where the obsidian treasure chest had gone. Lu Xingchen contacted the lamb. Mimi, an obsidian treasure chest has entered the Blackstone Swamp. Do you know how big this swamp is? Mimi, Master, I immediately have someone. No, have the lambs look around. The swamp is huge. You must be careful. After instructing Mime, Lu Xingchen glanced up and suddenly saw the East Fox priestess whisper something with her head lowered. Something's wrong. Something's wrong with the East Fox priestess. She didn't seem in a hurry to leave the swamp. It was as if she was waiting for something. What was she waiting for? Lu Xingchen contacted Gao Dafu, Gu Yan, and the others, and learned they were outside. Lu Xingchen said, Dafu, Gu Yan, take a look around. If you see anything unusual, let me know immediately. Gao Dafu and Gu Yan agreed. Less than a minute later, Gao Dafu's voice rang out, Xiao Lu, this is bad. Elder Binghe is coming. He's already down in the cave, and we can't stop him. Elder Binghe is coming? Lu Xingchen was startled, instantly realizing that the East Fox priestess had been waiting for Elder Binghe. I wonder if Elder Binghe has a way to escape. No, she couldn't defeat Elder Binghe. Lu Xingchen, anxious, asked Qin Wuchuan, Boss Qin, when will my shoes be ready? Qin Wuchuan, I'm waiting nearby. I told him to speed things up. It'd only take a few minutes. She could only wait for the shoes. Lu Xingchen quietly moved to the left and took another step forward. This was the boundary of the swamp, the limit. Just one more small step forward, and she would enter the Blackstone Swamp. Tap, tap, tap. Footsteps could be heard not far away. If her guess was right, Elder Binghe was coming. Lu Xingchen was nervous. Her most important thing now was to buy time until her shoes were finished. Lu Xingchen had a quick idea. Ah, why is it wrong? My foot? Ah, the swamp is overflowing. She deliberately took a few steps back. Tap. The footsteps stopped. The East Fox priest was the most anxious. What's going on? Lu Xingchen, I don't think something's right. Could the swamp area be expanding? She took a few more steps back. There was no further footsteps. The East Fox priest craned his neck to look in this direction and asked, how could this happen? Huh, that's not right, Lu Xingchen. Why haven't you fallen in yet? Lu Xingchen remained expressionless, staring down at the ground. Maybe my intuition is good, so I dodged it. Silence. After a moment, the East Fox priest suddenly shouted, no, at least you're safe, Binghe. What are you dawdling about? Come on in. After a few seconds of silence, the footsteps began again, getting closer. Lu Xingchen, ah. Chapter 762. The footsteps stopped again. The East Fox priest was annoyed. Why are you yelling? Lu Xingchen, my hunch is off. The East Fox priest shouted. Binghe, don't be a coward. As long as you don't pass Lu Xingchen, you be safe. Come in. Master Babu was stunned. That old fellow Binghe is here too? The East Fox priest snorted. Yes, he's coming. He rescue me and leave you, a fat old man here, to starve to death. Master Babu, paw. Binghe finally slowly approached, only a few steps away from Lu Xingchen. He stopped and looked at Lu Xingchen warily. Lu Xingchen gave him a bright smile. Elder Binghe, you're finally here? Quick, think of a way to save the High Priest and Master Babu. Elder Binghe was stunned. The East Fox priest was furious. Lu Xingchen, why are you pretending? Binghe, capture her first. Elder Binghe was about to attack. Lu Xingchen shouted, slow down. Elder Binghe glanced at her feet, and couldn't help but take a step back. It wasn't Elder Binghe's caution. It was simply his fear of this invisible swamp. Master Babu and the East Fox priest were so formidable, yet now they stood there, dark and furious, impotent. Of course, he had to be careful. Several others had been killed, yet Lu Xingchen remained unscathed. Perhaps it was her intuition that was so strong. So, Elder Binghe kept a close eye on Lu Xingchen, making sure to stay 2 or 3 steps behind her. Every time Lu Xingchen took a step back, he did too. Lu Xingchen asked Qin Wuchuan, Boss Qin, how much longer? Qin Wuchuan, wait, 1 minute, right away. The East Fox priest couldn't wait any longer. Binghe, act quickly. Lu Xingchen is too cunning. Don't let her scare you. Capture her now, control her, and make her think of a solution. East Fox priest, she's sure to have a way. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Priest, do you trust me so much? East Fox priest snorted. Of course. Binghe, what are you standing there for? Get moving. Binghe took a step forward, and Lu Xingchen shouted, wait, I have something to say. Elder Binghe stopped again. East Fox priest was furious. You're so stupid. Capture her first, and then tell her what she wants to say. East Fox priest, hurry up. She must be thinking of something bad right now. Elder Binghe extended his hand, and Lu Xingchen turned her back and stepped back. Her retreat was the equivalent of Elder Binghe stepping forward. Seeing her retreat, Elder Binghe immediately took a step after her. Lu Xingchen suddenly shouted, Elder Binghe, watch your step. Huh? Elder Binghe was so frightened that he immediately looked down, his heart pounding with fear. Thankfully nothing happened. The East Fox priest's nose was crooked with anger. Binghe, I told you, wherever Lu Xingchen is, there's no danger. If she retreats, chase her. Quick! Qin Wuchuan, Xiao Lu, the shoes are ready. The soles and part of the uppers are covered in obsidian. Just as you requested. I'm sending them to you. Receive them. Lu Xingchen had a new pair of shoes in his backpack. They were black, with the soles and part of the upper covered in obsidian. The obsidian was also black, and without a close look, you couldn't tell the difference. Great, finally, Lu Xingchen suddenly squatted down. Elder Binghe paused again in fear. Lu Xingchen had quickly changed his shoes and stepped back. Seeing Elder Binghe hesitate and frightened, the East Fox priest, in a panic, shouted at the top of his lungs, Chase! Chase! Old man! I told you, wherever Lu Xingchen is, it's safe. Quick! East Fox priest, useless, coward, hurry up! Lu Xingchen, yeah, useless, coward, hurry up! Ice Crane Elder, He was angry, really angry. At this moment, Lu Xingchen took another step back. She felt something different beneath her feet. Okay, she had entered the Blackstone Swamp. Now it seemed the shoes were working. She took several more steps back. Ice Crane Elder was already several meters away from her. East Fox priest cursed again, urging her on. With a determined heart, he rushed forward. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Ice Crane Elder noticed something was wrong, but it was too late. He rushed too fast, and his feet had already sunk completely into the swamp. Ice Crane Elder was dazed for a moment, but his feet were already completely entangled. Ah! Ice Crane Elder screamed and struggled, but the more he struggled, the deeper he sank, his calves already sinking in. Elder Binghe panicked. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Ah, my leg. Priest Donghu was also stunned. Binghe, what's wrong with you? Lu Xingchen was fine. Why are you dying? Elder Binghe struggled. Help, help. Lu Xingchen turned around and walked lightly across the swamp, covering 7 or 8 meters in a blink of an eye. Priest Donghu sensed something was wrong. Lu Xingchen, it's you again. How can you be so cunning? Master Babu's eyes widened. Lu Xingchen, why are you okay? Yes, why is she okay? Priest Donghu and Elder Binghe thought the same thing. Lu Xingchen continued walking, and in a blink of an eye he had passed the circular platform and was heading deeper into the swamp. Master Babu shouted, Lu Xingchen, save me, come, save me. Lu Xingchen turned around and chuckled. Master, wait for me. I go get some tools. Master Babu was stunned. What tools? The East Fox priest stared at Lu Xingchen and suddenly shouted, she went looking for a treasure chest. She went to get that obsidian treasure chest. Master Babu, treasure chest? There's a treasure chest? The East Fox priest, yes, we just dug it out. Master Babu's eyes turned red. Lu Xingchen, that treasure chest is mine, it's mine. You keep it for me. Don't take it. Lu Xingchen had already walked away. The East Fox priest was stunned for a moment, then suddenly clapped his head. Oh right, the obsidian treasure chest didn't get caught in the trap just now. Obsidian, it had to be obsidian. Ning Shanchuan was also stunned for a moment, remembering. Yes, the obsidian treasure chest wasn't trapped, which meant it could float in the swamp. Wouldn't that save them? The East Fox priest was filled with regret. I don't have any obsidian. Ning Shanchuan's eyes lit up. I do. My brother has one. Besides, I can buy obsidian. I go find it right away. The East Fox priest urged. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Ning Shanchuan quickly contacted Ning Shanlin. Shanlin, where's your obsidian? Hurry, give it to me. Ning Shanlin, huh? Brother, I just sold it to Qin Wuchuan. Hee, I made a killing. I'm awesome, right? Ning Shanchuan gritted his teeth. Awesome. He didn't have time to curse Ning Shanlin. He quickly said in the chat, buying obsidian. Anyone with it? Buy it for a high price. Then he rushed to the trading hall. There was no obsidian there, and no one contacted him. Ning Shanlin, brother, Qin Wuchuan's men have been collecting obsidian for ages. He should have taken it all. Ning Shanchuan, damn it! The East Fox priest urged him. Where's the obsidian? Have you found it? Ning Shanchuan said awkwardly. Sir, all the obsidian has been bought by Lu Xingchen. It's gone. The East Fox priest, waste. The struggling Elder Binghe had reached the edge of the circular platform, crying out, help, East Fox, help me. The East Fox priest, waste, all of it. By this time, Lu Xingchen had already walked a long way. With her obsidian shoes, she wasn't afraid of getting stuck. She walked and walked, twisted and turned, along the passage, and finally, in a corner, she found the obsidian treasure chest. Found it. Chapter 763. The obsidian treasure chest was in a corner, accessible through a passage about 1 meter wide. Lu Xingchen walked over lightly, and picked up the treasure chest. Huh? A bit heavy? Can't lift it? Lu Xingchen was surprised. She was strong enough, so how could she not lift a chest? She saw the East Fox priest lifting it with ease. Never mind, she didn't have time to dwell on it. If she dawdled for a while, the East Fox priest and his men would have figured out a plan and arrived. She squatted down, took out the obsidian key, and inserted it into the lock of the treasure chest. With a gentle twist. Click! The treasure chest opened. A dazzling golden light shone, and Lu Xingchen couldn't help but cover her eyes. Then, she heard a notification. Open the obsidian treasure chest, found 1 wind stabilizing nail. Huh? This time it was found, not obtained? Lu Xingchen removed her hand from covering her eyes, and peered into the treasure chest. Inside the treasure chest lay a golden nail, about 20 centimeters long, slightly thicker than a finger, and gleaming with gold. Is this the wind stabilizing nail? Great, finally got it. But why didn't the quest completion notification sound? Perhaps she hadn't gotten it yet? Lu Xingchen reached into the chest, grasped the wind stabilizing nail, and lifted it. Huh, I can't lift it. The wind stabilizing nail is too heavy to pick up or put in my backpack. Lu Xingchen was stunned. How heavy could it be that it wouldn't fit in my backpack? She'd put countless ores in her backpack before, and there hadn't been any such notification. Could the wind stabilizing nail be different? Lu Xingchen squatted beside the chest, trying several times, but couldn't lift it or put it in her backpack. Suddenly, another reminder sounded. Wind stabilizing nail available. Please use within 24 hours, otherwise it will rust and damage. Use within 24 hours? Lu Xingchen's face paled. How had she managed to reach the polar gate in such a short time? Besides, she couldn't even lift it. Elsewhere, Ning Shanchuan couldn't get any obsidian, and was sweating with anxiety. The East Fox priest frowned. Why, you can't even produce a single obsidian? How can you be so useless? Ning Shanchuan hurriedly said to Ning Shanlin, "Who did you sell the obsidian to? Hurry, buy it back at a high price." Ning Shanlin, "Huh? Boss, you're confused. I told you I sold it to Qin Wuchuan." "Oh, and the person who just collected the obsidian is Qin Wuchuan's man. Now, everyone's obsidian has been taken by Qin Wuchuan." Qin Wuchuan and Lu Xingchen's relationship was no longer a secret. Ning Shanchuan gritted his teeth and said, "It's Lu Xingchen, damn it. Lu Xingchen must have taken all the obsidian." The East Fox priest, watching Ning Shanchuan grit his teeth and frown, looking miserable, was furious. "Can you do it? If you can't even produce a piece of obsidian, what's the use of you? Get out." Elder Bing had twisted his ankle while struggling and climbed for a long time, unable to climb onto the circular platform. He shouted, "East Fox, hurry, pull me up. I have obsidian. I have it." The East Fox priest then remembered Elder Bingha and quickly pulled him up. After Elder Bingha climbed up, he waved his hand and released a large piece of obsidian, roughly a 2m x 2m square. As soon as the obsidian was released, it began to slide forward. The East Fox priest quickly stepped onto it. Elder Bingha froze for a moment, then climbed over as well. Only Master Babu and Ning Shanchuan were left. Master Babu panicked. "What about me? What about me? What about me?" He stomped on the obsidian shard. The East Fox priest's face darkened. "Get down." She pushed Master Babu aside and pulled Ning Shanchuan up with her. The obsidian slipped and disappeared. Master Babu stood alone on the circular platform, cursing profusely. After cursing the East Fox priest, he cursed Elder Bingha, then remembered Lu Xingchen, and his curses intensified. "Lon Lon, Xiao Lu will bring you a pair of shoes right away. If you keep cursing, I throw them away." Master Babu's curses abruptly stopped. "Lon Lon, Xiao Lu said he'd give you a pair of shoes that can survive in Blackrock Swamp, and you give her the treasure you just dug up. Master Babu, dream on. Lon Lon, then play here by yourself." Lu Xingchen hadn't asked for Master Babu's treasure. It was just Lon Lan's impulsive thought. Lu Xingchen couldn't lift the wind-retaining nail and immediately thought of Master Babu. Perhaps Master Babu could do it. She had heard from Lon Lon that the East Fox priest and Elder Bingha had already left the circular platform and might be arriving soon. She needed help. So, she asked Qin Wuchuan to use the obsidian to treat another pair of men's shoes. Qin Wuchuan had already collected several pieces of obsidian, more than enough. Qin Wuchuan had already sent someone to urgently handle it. After thinking for a moment, Qin Wuchuan said, "Xiao Lu, Ning Shanchuan was buying obsidian at a high price in the chat channel. I thought this was related to you, so I didn't sell it to him. Lu Xingchen, you can sell it to him, but only two, at a high price, and give him a good ripoff. Don't worry, he'll give you whatever you want." Qin Wuchuan, "Okay." 2 pieces of obsidian were only enough to treat 1 pair of shoes. Ning Shanchuan would definitely give them to her, otherwise he would become enemies with the East Fox priest. If the 2 of them become enemies, Lu Xingchen can kill Ning Shanchuan. This is why Lu Xingchen asked Qin Wuchuan to sell the obsidian. Just after she finished talking to Qin Wuchuan, she heard a commotion. From the sound of their voices, they were all familiar faces. "Elder Bingha, you ugly freak. Stop moving. If you move again, I kick you down." East Fox priest, "Who are you calling ugly?" Elder Bingha, "Baby, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about that kid over there." East Fox priest, "You're not allowed to talk about him either." Elder Bingha, "Why, you're attracted to him again? Huh? You're attracted to another gigolo? Haven't you had enough?" East Fox priest, "Shut up." Ning Shanchuan's voice came weakly. My lords, I've discovered that using obsidian can restore your power. How about we focus on that?" The voices grew closer, and a square of obsidian curved and appeared in Lu Xingchen's sight. At the same time, the 3 people on the opposite side also saw her. Ning Shanchuan shouted, "Lu Xingchen, it's Lu Xingchen." The East Fox priest was overjoyed. The treasure chest is still there. Soon, the 3 were approaching. Lu Xingchen quickly squatted down and secretly locked the treasure chest with a key. The East Fox priest cried out, "Ah, it's stuck, it's stuck." The passage was too narrow, and their obsidian slabs were stuck. Lu Xingchen privately messaged Qin Wuchuan, "Boss Qin, have you dealt with the shoes?" The 3 East Fox priests arrived too quickly, leaving Qin Wuchuan's men without time to deal with the shoes. Without Master Babu, Lu Xingchen was in a difficult position. The East Fox priest could kill her instantly by himself. At this point, the trio was stuck at the entrance, unable to get in. Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief, hoping to buy some time. The East Fox priest was anxious. Chop it off. Chop off the excess obsidian. The Ice Crane Elder. Okay, wait until I recover my strength. Their previous experience in the Blackstone Swamp had drained them of all their strength. They had only recovered a little on the obsidian slab, but their strength was still far from sufficient. About half a minute later, the Ice Crane Elder produced an iron axe and, with a crack, chopped off a small portion of the obsidian. The obsidian was reduced to a rectangle 1 meter wide and 2 meters long. In such a small space, 3 people would have been a bit cramped, but the slab finally floated in smoothly. The East Fox priest. Haha, Lu Xingchen, you've finally fallen into my hands. Ning Shanchuan mustered up his courage. Sir, kill Lu Xingchen now, or there will be endless trouble. Before the priest could say anything, Lu Xingchen spoke up. You useless thing, Ning Shanchuan, do you think the high priest is as afraid of me as you are? In the high priest's eyes, I'm just a tiny bug, ready to be crushed at any moment. Lu Xingchen, don't judge the high priest by your courage. Ning Shanchuan angrily said, Are you trying to stir up trouble again? Not only provoking, but also flattering. The East Fox priest gave Lu Xingchen a cold look. Do you think your clever tricks will work? Ning Shanchuan. That's right, the high priest is wise and powerful, he definitely see through your little tricks. He also knows how to flatter. Donghu priest. Lu Xingchen, you're right. In my eyes, you're worthless. I'm keeping you because you're lucky enough to find treasure for me. Lu Xingchen. Right. I'm just a treasure hunter for the high priest. Ning Shanchuan. Chapter 764. Ning Shanchuan gritted his teeth. Shameless Lu Xingchen, provoking and flattering at the same time, was far too cunning. Strangely enough, the East Fox priest always seemed to see through Lu Xingchen's schemes, only to fall for them every time. East Fox priest. Lu Xingchen, be smart and bring the treasure chest here. Lu Xingchen was embarrassed. Priest, I can't lift it. East Fox priest. Huh? The obsidian slab slid to the side of the treasure chest. She reached out to pick it up, her expression changing. Wind-stopping spikes? She looked at Lu Xingchen. There are wind-stopping spikes in here? Lu Xingchen feigned surprise and astonishment. Really, there are wind-stopping spikes in here? East Fox priest sneered. What are you pretending to be? If you don't open the chest, how can you expose the wind-stopping spikes to the wind? Once the wind-stopping spikes are released, their weight will increase, and ordinary people won't be able to lift them. Lu Xingchen was stunned. If the East Fox priest couldn't help, would Master Babu's arrival be useless? Qin Wuchuan. Xiao Lu, the boots are ready. Who are they for? Lu Xingchen. For Gao Dafu. She had already notified Gao Dafu. Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, and the others had all entered the cave, at the edge of the Blackstone Swamp. Once Gao Dafu gets the boots, he can give them to Lan Lan, who will then carry them to Master Babu. All Lu Xingchen needs to do is stall for a few more minutes. The East Fox priest touched the box and looked at Lu Xingchen. Bring out the key. Lu Xingchen feigned indifference. Key? What key? The East Fox priest raised his hand. Lu Xingchen, my patience is limited. Hurry, bring it here. Ning Shanchuan seized the opportunity. Sir, stop talking to her. Let me kill her. Once I kill her, the key will pop out. If the East Fox priest killed Lu Xingchen, he wouldn't necessarily obtain the supplies. But if Ning Shanchuan killed Lu Xingchen, he would obtain all of Lu Xingchen's supplies. Thinking of Lu Xingchen's wealth, Ning Shanchuan's blood boiled. Lu Xingchen looked at him. Come and kill him if you dare. Ning Shanchuan paused. He had just been in the Blackrock Swamp, and his strength had been greatly reduced. Even now, it was slowly recovering, but it was only halfway back. How could he possibly kill Lu Xingchen? The East Fox priest turned around. Come on. Kill her. Ning Shanchuan gave an awkward smile. Could you, sir, please tie her up first? Before the East Fox priest could reply, Lu Xingchen spoke up. Ah? Are you so useless? No, you're not. You're deliberately letting Sir take action, so you can reap the benefits. Ning Shanchuan, are you planning to attack Sir? Ning Shanchuan immediately retorted. No. Lu Xingchen, then why don't you do it yourself? You've always been very powerful. There's no way you can't kill me. Ning Shanchuan gritted his teeth. My strength hasn't recovered yet. Of course, he refused to admit that he couldn't defeat Lu Xingchen, or else he would be scolded. Lu Xingchen replied faster than anyone else. You're lying. You've recovered now. We're weaker, so we recover quickly. You deliberately let the adults take action. Were you planning to take advantage of the opportunity to launch a surprise attack and kill her? Ning Shanchuan was furious. Nonsense. Lu Xingchen, What nonsense am I talking about? I heard you scold her, and I heard your subordinates scold her, too. Ning Shanchuan trembled with anger. That's complete nonsense. He was furious. Why did Lu Xingchen keep spouting nonsense all the time? Not a single word of truth came out of his mouth. The East Fox priest looked at Ning Shanchuan suspiciously. She was always suspicious, and Ning Shanchuan's words were hard to believe. For example, to get the mission, Ning Shanchuan boasted about being omnipotent, but now it seemed like he was nothing special, a complete loser. For example, Ning Shanchuan had claimed Lu Xingchen was powerful, but in reality, she could easily tie him up. Ning Shanchuan had lied many times, which was why the East Fox priestess didn't trust him. Most importantly, her martial arts skills had only recovered slightly, so killing Lu Xingchen might be a bit of a challenge. Also, Lu Xingchen had a good relationship with Master Babu, and she didn't want to kill her herself. Elder Binghe had long disliked Ning Shanchuan. After all, they were all short and ugly, while Ning Shanchuan was tall and handsome in their eyes. He had long been jealous that the East Fox priestess always chose handsome men for missions. Elder Binghe, why waste time talking to him? Donghu, let him go. Ning Shanchuan couldn't go. He couldn't beat Lu Xingchen, and wouldn't that be suicide? The three of them hesitated, pushing and shoving each other. Lu Xingchen watched, anxious and worried. Why hasn't Master Babu arrived yet? She called out to Lon Lon. Where's Master Babu? Has he put on his shoes yet? Lon Lon, he's too fat. His shoes are a little small, and he walks slowly. Lu Xingchen, This Master Babu always lets her down. The three East Fox priests finally stopped wasting time. Donghu priest had regained much of his strength. She was very disappointed with Ning Shanchuan, but felt it was a shame to kill him. She said to Elder Binghe, keep an eye on him. I go and trap Lu Xingchen. She pushed the obsidian slab, slowly approaching Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. The space was small, and the obsidian slab was stuck there, so she couldn't even run. Seeing the East Fox priest raise his hand, Lu Xingchen shouted, wait, look, who's behind you? The East Fox priest sneered, are you stalling for time again? Lu Xingchen pointed with surprise, no, look back. Isn't that Master Babu? Oh, and not just Master Babu, Master Ling Wang is here too. The East Fox priest remained motionless, continuing his sneer, that old fellow Babu can't move. And as for Ling Wang? Haha, that ugly woman, she can't come. What did you say? A cold voice rang out. The East Fox priest's expression changed, and she turned around. She saw a tall, thin woman in a red dress staring back at her from behind. It was Master Ling Wang. Master Ling Wang, dressed in a red dress, stood suspended in the blackstone swamp, about 20 centimeters off the ground. The East Fox priest was stunned. Master Ling Wang's cold gaze swept over the East Fox priest, Ning Shanchuan, and Elder Binghe, and he asked coldly, my treasure is gone. Who took it? Deathly silent. No one spoke. They all knew how powerful Master Ling Wang was. Ning Shanchuan's eyes rolled, and he pointed at Lu Xingchen. She took it. It was her. I saw it. Lu Xingchen had been lying and wrongly accusing him all day long. Now, he was going to give him a taste of his own medicine. Master Ling Wang raised his hand, swung his long sleeve, and slap. He slapped Ning Shanchuan with his sleeve, sneering, I saw it all, and you still dare to lie? Ning Shanchuan was sent back a few steps, reaching the edge of the obsidian slab and nearly falling. He was so frightened that his soul left his body, and he quickly steadied himself. His face was in excruciating pain. Master Ling Wang looked at them coldly. Donghu, you broke the door to my treasure. Is the thing with you? Take it out. The East Fox priest's face flushed red. No, we opened the box and found it empty. Master Ling Wang, impossible. I'm not Babu. I remember exactly what was inside. Who's saying bad things about me? Master Babu arrived. He was wearing shoes that were clearly a little too small for his size. He shuffled over, grinning as he walked. It was clear he was in a bad mood. Master Ling Wang ignored Babu and looked at the East Fox priest. I saw it. You and... She pointed at Ning Shanchuan. You, either of you. Whoever has the treasure. Take it out, now. The East Fox priest's face sank. Now, with Master Babu here too, and the unpredictable and erratic Ling Wang, she was in danger today. She had to give Master Ling Wang an explanation. She pointed at Ning Shanchuan and said, he was the one who opened the box. Ask him. Ning Shanchuan was stunned and anxious. Sir, you saw it too. He opened the box, and there was nothing inside. The East Fox priest sneered. Perhaps you were quick? Ning Shanchuan, unjust. Master Ling Wang pointed at Ning Shanchuan and said with overwhelming force, "Take it out." Ning Shanchuan had no way of defending himself. Driven to tears by the masters, he raged, "You don't believe me, do you? Then I jump in and die." The East Fox priest and Master Ling Wang watched him silently. Elder Bingha's eyes lit up. "Jump. Go ahead and jump." Master Babu, his feet aching from the pressure, was in a bad mood and immediately added fuel to the fire. Yes, go ahead and die. You're just talking big, who are you trying to scare?" The only one who was anxious was Lu Xingchen. Ning Shanchuan couldn't jump in. If he died, all the supplies in his backpack would be ruined. She felt heartbroken. Since that's the case, let her help Ning Shanchuan. Chapter 765. At this moment, Ning Shanchuan stood at the edge of the obsidian slab, feeling torn. Of course he couldn't jump. He would die, but these masters were staring at him with eager eyes, even gloating, waiting for him to jump. No one tried to dissuade him, leaving him feeling a bit embarrassed. Elder Bingha grew impatient. "Jump?" "Master Babu, yes, jump." Ning Shanchuan gritted his teeth. "Lord Donghu, I actually have a way to pick it up." Elder Bingha couldn't stand it anymore and kicked him. "Get out." Ning Shanchuan fell, and he quickly grabbed the obsidian slab with his hands, attempting to climb up. "Lu Xingchen, Ning Shanchuan, stop!" She swung her sword, and with a flash of rainbow light, the long rainbow sword swept towards Ning Shanchuan's neck. Ning Shanchuan's heart trembled, but he was trapped in the swamp and couldn't move. Only his two hands were holding onto the slab. He couldn't even take out a single card. Ning Shanchuan panicked, shouting, "Master, save me, I have." With a puff sound, Lu Xingchen's long sword slashed across his neck. Blood gushed out. Lucky Xingchen finally heard the notification. Kill Ning Shanchuan, and receive 1 transformation set, 32,400 gold coins, 11 speed cards, 5 defense cards, 1 wind control card, 1 top-level disguise card, 1 advanced strength pill, 2 disguise cards, and effortless cards. A series of notifications echoed endlessly. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Ning Shanchuan was so rich. There were quite a few rare cards among them, and because he was trapped inside, they all became Lu Xingchen's bargains. Lu Xingchen glanced gleefully at the newly added supplies. He actually has a top-tier disguise card? Ning Shanchuan is truly remarkable. Lu Xingchen looked up, only to see the East Fox priest glaring at her coldly. Lu Xingchen said seriously, "Sir, I was just trying to save you. Ning Shanchuan is a wicked man, and he wanted to kill you." The East Fox priest sneered, "Do you think I'm stupid?" Just now, when Lu Xingchen's sword swung, she could have saved Ning Shanchuan, but the obsidian slab was so small, and Ning Shanchuan took up too much space there, becoming an eyesore. There was no point anyway. Let him die, so she didn't bother trying to save him. Lu Xingchen chuckled, "Of course not. Master Priest, you're very clever." Seeing Lu Xingchen flattering the East Fox priest, Master Babu grew displeased. "What are you laughing at? Hurry up and give me my treasure chest." Lu Xingchen was stunned. "What?" Master Babu pointed angrily at the obsidian treasure chest. "That one, mine, it's mine." Lu Xingchen, She dug up so much of Master Babu's treasure, how could she not know? Any treasure belonging to a master is rigged. If someone dug it up, Master Babu would appear. This treasure chest definitely couldn't be his. However, she didn't want to argue with him right now. Instead, she pointed at the East Fox priest. She said, "It's hers." The East Fox priest sneered. "It's mine." Master Babu was furious. "Bah, you poor bastard. How could you have treasure?" "It's mine." The two began to argue. While Lu Xingchen was doing this, she continued to organize her supplies. Hey, a light as a heavy object card? Ning Shanchuan had this thing tucked away in an unnoticeable corner, seemingly useless. Lu Xingchen took it out. Light as a heavy object card. Applying this card to a target will reduce its weight, making it as light as a feather. Duration, 8 hours. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Isn't this perfect? It can be used on the obsidian treasure chest. Why didn't Ning Shanchuan take it out just now? Oh right, he was actually going to say that, but he was interrupted. Lu Xingchen thought about it, and understood. Ning Shanchuan wanted to hold back, and take out the card later, so that the East Fox priest would take it seriously. Alas, when he tried to speak later, he was interrupted once by Elder Bingha, and once by Lu Xingchen. In the end, he died before he could finish his words. Luckily, she killed him quickly. Lu Xingchen didn't think any more, and slapped the light as a lift card on the obsidian treasure chest. With a flash of light, she gently lifted the obsidian treasure chest. As light as a feather, Lu Xingchen privately messaged Gao Dafu. Quick, summon me. Gao Dafu, no problem. At this moment, the East Fox priest saw Lu Xingchen pick up the obsidian treasure chest and shouted, What are you doing? Put it down. Lu Xingchen, holding the treasure chest, chuckled and said, Master Ling Wang, please come here. I have something for you. Master Ling Wang stepped past the East Fox priest and the others and approached Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen immediately handed her all the rare cumin and other supplies he had previously obtained. Master Ling Wang was stunned. In your hands? Lu Xingchen whispered, Yes, but Master, do you still want this obsidian key? She had already used it. Master Ling Wang glanced at her. That's not important. As long as we have these rare supplies, Lu Xingchen, finish your work quickly. I'll be waiting for you in the brewing hut. Lu Xingchen, okay. Master Ling Wang, having obtained his treasure, turned and left without even stopping. Lu Xingchen felt a pang of regret. She wished Master Ling Wang would stay a little longer. She wasn't sure if Master Babu alone could handle the East Fox priest and the Ice Crane Elder. These two kept chasing her, putting immense pressure on her. Gao Dafu summoned you to his side. Do you agree, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Swish. In a flash, Lu Xingchen arrived at Gao Dafu's side. Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, Xianyuan Xiaowu, and Lan Lan were all waiting outside the cave entrance. Lu Xingchen tapped a stealth card and said, Quick, get out of the island. She could only be summoned once she left Shenyang Island, so she had to leave as quickly as possible. Several people tapped their speed cards and rushed out of the island like the wind. In just a few minutes, the East Fox priest, the Ice Crane Elder, and Master Babu arrived outside the cave. Master Babu angrily took off his obsidian boots and threw them on the ground. Lan Lan rested her head on his shoulder and whispered, Old Babu, Xiao Lu said if you help her hold these two people back, she help you find the treasure when she returns. Master Babu, really? Lan Lan, of course, you know Xiao Lu is the best at finding your treasure. Master Babu was furious. Bah, how shameless of her. Angry as he was, Master Babu thought carefully and realized that if he wanted to find his treasure, he still had to rely on Lu Xingchen. He clearly remembered that he had buried an important treasure on Shenyang Island. However, he dug several places based on his vague memories and couldn't find it. We could only wait for Lu Xingchen. Isn't it just a matter of stopping the East Fox priest and the Ice Crane Elder? Piece of cake. It just so happened that he disliked them, too. The East Fox priest and the Ice Crane Elder had almost recovered and turned to leave. But Master Babu held out his hand. Wait. You must stay on this island for 24 hours. East Fox priest, why? Master Babu snorted. Why? Because I'm Babu. Master Babu. Elsewhere, Lu Xingchen, Gao Dafu, and the others had already rushed out of Shenyang Island. Lan Lan quickly caught up, but Mimi had things to attend to and stayed behind. The next step was to go to the Polar Gate. Lu Xingchen was in a dilemma. There was no way she could get there within 24 hours. No, rather, within 8 hours. Even if she took the ice cart, it would take days and nights. What should she do? Oh right, find Master Lei Jin. Chapter 766. Being the island master of Misty Rain Island comes with just this one convenience. Lu Xingchen immediately returned to Misty Rain Village and rushed to find Master Lei Jin. After hearing her words, Master Lei Jin paused and called out, Wawa, Bubu, you and Lu Xingchen go for a walk. Wawa happily rushed over. Sister Xingchen, I can finally be with you again. Bubu was stunned. Dad, won't Wawa be in danger? Lu Xingchen was also puzzled. The Polar Gate is so cold, why would Master Lei Jin be willing to let Wawa go? Besides, what good would it do for Wawa, a little girl of only a few years old, to go there? Lei Jin waved his hand. Don't worry, Wawa. Bubu, come on. I show you what to do. Master Lei Jin left with Bubu, leaving Wawa with Lu Xingchen. Wawa was cute and well-behaved. Gao Dafu and Xianyuan Xiaowu were overwhelmed with love, pushing Lu Xingchen aside and playing with her. Lu Xingchen was happy to have some free time. After a moment's thought, she summoned Bingyulu back to Misty Rain Village. Now, the ice cart was empty, so there was no need for Bingyulu to drive alone. Bingyulu loved Misty Rain Village, so Lu Xingchen let him explore and put away the cart. About 10 minutes later, Bubu emerged. She said simply, Lu Xingchen, come on. I take you to the ice cave settlement. Lu Xingchen, Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, Xianyuan Xiaowu, Lu Xingchen, and Wawa were all gathered together. Bubu waved her hand without further questioning. A flash of white light enveloped them. A few people felt dizzy, and when they opened their eyes again, they found themselves in a world of ice and snow. Lu Xingchen recognized the place. Ahead lay the hills, and beyond them lay the ice cave settlement. It was freezing cold here, and everyone immediately scrambled to put on their fur coats. Bubu wrapped a bright red cloak around the doll and said, "Come, Lu Xingchen, it's your turn to lead the way." Lu Xingchen waved his hand and released the ice cart, calling out Dabai and Xiaobai to pull it. The others climbed aboard and continued on their way. The polar gate was near the ice cave settlement, and soon they reached the cave they had been in. Putting away the ice cart and Dabai and Xiaobai, Lu Xingchen led the others toward the cave. Just as they reached the cave entrance, someone suddenly shouted from behind, "Lu Xingchen, stop! Stop right there!" The Ice Crane Elder and the East Fox Priest arrived, breathless. With incredible speed, they reached the cave entrance in a flash and stopped them. Lu Xingchen looked back. Where was Master Babu? Master Babu hadn't stopped them. How could that be? Elder Bingha's face was bruised and swollen. He didn't know who had just beaten him. Seeing the men, his eyes blazed with anger. "You think you can repair the polar gate? Dream on!" Lu Xingchen, hand over everything. Wawa poked his head out from behind him. "Who are you? Hey, you're so short. Are you also babies?" Wawa had never seen a dwarf before and looked surprised. This was an insult to Elder Bingha. He shouted, "Where did you come from, you little brat? Get out!" Wawa had always been pampered by Master Lei Jin, so he couldn't stand this. His face immediately darkened. "Where did you come from, you old brat? Get out! Get out of my way!" and Sister Xingchen. Elder Bingha was stunned. This little brat's words were so harsh. What did he mean by old brat? He became even more angry. He reached out and grabbed the baby, scolding, "You little brat, you're so rude. I teach you a lesson on behalf of your father." Lu Xingchen was startled and rushed forward. Buba reached out and grabbed her back. Lu Xingchen was stunned for a moment. Buba's expression was calm. "Don't worry." Elder Bingha reached for the doll, but just as it touched the doll's cloak, his face suddenly changed color. His hand retreated with lightning speed, and he screamed, "Ah!" His entire arm drooped. Elder Bingha covered his shoulder with his free hand, tears streaming down his face as he cried, "Ah, it hurts! It hurts!" The East Fox Priest was stunned. "Bingha, how old are you, and you're still crying out in pain?" Elder Bingha jumped in agony. "But it really hurts." His arm gradually grew larger, eventually swelling several times, looking quite comical. Furthermore, the swelling quickly spread to his neck and head, and Elder Bingha's head had swelled up considerably. He was terrified and in pain, crying out in terror, "Donghu, baby, help me. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. I think I'm finished." The Donghu priest's expression grew increasingly serious. He looked at the little girl. The little girl was still standing there obediently, staring at Elder Bingha without blinking, surprised. "Oh my god, you've actually grown taller." How could he not be taller with a swollen head? The little girl was filled with pride. "You haven't grown in years, have you? Now I'm helping you grow taller. How are you thanking me?" Elder Bingha covered his shoulder, then his arm, then his head with his good hand, terrified. If the swelling continued like this, he might burst. The Donghu priest took several steps back, his face pale as he looked at the little girl. "Who are you?" The little girl smiled brightly and said in a clear voice, "I'm the little girl." East Fox Priest. "Wah wah." Wah wah chuckled. "Well, my sister's name is Boo Boo, and I'm Wah wah. Does that sound nice?" East Fox Priest. "Wah wah. Boo Boo?" She suddenly looked up, looking at Wah wah with fear. "Who is Master Lei Jin to you?" "Wah wah. Oh, he's my dad." East Fox Priest's legs went limp, and Elder Bingha almost fell to the ground. Elder Bingha muttered unconsciously, "Dad? Your dad is Master Lei Jin." Wah wah smiled. "Yes, what did you say? You want to teach me a lesson for my dad? Why don't you go ask my dad and see if he agrees?" Elder Bingha, "No." His face was pale, bloodless, his eyes filled with fear. "Master Lei Jin? The same moody, ruthless Master Lei Jin who treated his daughter like a treasure? How dare he?" Elder Bingha crawled to the side. The East Fox Priest couldn't help but evade, revealing the cave entrance behind him. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Master Lei Jin's reputation is truly impressive. Look how frightened these two are. Master Babu still isn't quite up to par. In that case, what are we waiting for? Lu Xingchen picked up the baby and said, "Come on, let's go in." Several people filed in. The East Fox Priest and Elder Bingha stood at the cave entrance, silent as quails. Lu Xingchen led them quickly to the polar gate, then stepped forward and retrieved the ice-blocking lock, water-condensing stone, and wind-stalling nail. Besides these, many other supplies were needed. Lu Xingchen had a large amount of gold coins, and had already collected them all. She heard a notification. Ice-resistant lock, water-condensing stone, and wind-retaining spike detected. Do you want to repair the polar gate? Lu Xingchen, yes. Supplies required to repair the polar gate. Wind-retaining spike X1, water-condensing stone X1, ice-resistant lock X1, high-grade marcasite X10, 000, high-grade red paulownia wood X10, 000, high-grade black jade X10, 000. Confirm to repair? Lu Xingchen, confirm. Chapter 767. As soon as Lu Xingchen uttered the word confirmed, a gentle force washed over her. She, Gao Dafu, Wawa, Bubu, and the others slowly and leisurely flew out of the cave. Then, the cave slammed shut, and a voice announced, "The polar gate is under repair. Estimated time, 1 hour. Please wait." Repairs have begun. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Finally, it worked. No, it's almost there. At this moment, Gao Dafu and the others looked bewildered. Gao Dafu, what's wrong? What's wrong? Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. It's being repaired. It'd take an hour. Gao Dafu was relieved. 1 hour, that'd be quick. Come on, do you want to have dinner? Everyone had been busy, and was already hungry. Gao Dafu grilled skewers, and everyone ate and drank. Soon, an hour had passed. Lu Xingchen heard a notification. Congratulations. The polar gate has been repaired successfully. The Ice Age has ended. The Ice Age has ended. Xian Yuan Xiaowu suddenly shouted. Everyone, check the chat channel. Lu Xingchen had been paying attention. After the polar gate was repaired, the chat channel exploded with messages. Ah, the ice is melting. It's all melted. It's all melted. Yes. In just 1 minute, the ice and snow melted quickly. My boat can finally sail again. It's so warm, like spring. Ah, I was just on an island. The ice and snow on the island melted, and everything came back to life. Grass, flowers, and tall trees all appeared. It was amazing. I want to cry now. I want to cry +1. The long-awaited spring has finally arrived. I want to cry +2. Ah, I'm so excited. Everyone in our gang is so excited. It's freezing cold, freezing and hungry. We can't hold on any longer. The players were thrilled, jumping and shouting, crying and laughing. Gao Dafu was also incredibly excited. It's too cold here. Let's get back. This was the ice cave settlement, still covered in ice and snow. Before Lu Xingchen could reply, a notification sounded. The polar gate has been repaired. You will be transported back to the raft. Do you agree? In addition to Lu Xingchen, Gao Dafu, Xian Yuan Xiaowu, Gu Yan, Wawa Bubu, and the others also heard the notification. After discussing it, everyone agreed. Gao Dafu sighed. This is the first time I've seen such a polite notification in a game. They even asked if we agree. Xian Yuan Xiaowu said proudly, of course. We are the heroes. Everyone agreed, and Lu Xingchen swung back to the raft. She immediately saw the endless, azure blue sea. So excited, the clear blue sea and blue sky from before are back. So happy, the waves are rippling, the sun is shining, the sky is azure, a scene of prosperity. At this moment, everyone in the chat channel was still excited. Hey, everyone, how did the Ice Age end so suddenly? That's right. 1 minute it was covered in snow and freezing cold, and the next minute it was sunny and spring was blooming. What a change. That's right, it's like a dream. Has everyone forgotten that someone said Lu Xingchen was repairing the polar gate, and Ning Shanchuan stopped the repair? Perhaps it was Lu Xingchen who repaired the polar gate and ended the Ice Age? Yes, I remember that too. We need to confirm this with Ning Shanchuan. Where's Ning Shanchuan? The discussion was heated. Now, unlike usual, District 33 had over 300,000 people, countless times more than before. These people were the result of 12 districts being merged into one. Most of them didn't know Lu Xingchen, having only heard of him at best. Their deepest impression was simply that Lu Xingchen was #1 on the hunting list. Even though Lu Xingchen had taken first place, players from their original districts were still more familiar with their own top players. Therefore, when discussing who would end the Ice Age, there was considerable disagreement. Who was it that quietly did the good deed and ended the Ice Age? It must have been Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen is the god of our District 33. And didn't someone say it was her? Who is Lu Xingchen? I've never heard of her. She's the god of your District 33, not ours. Maybe our leader did it. Don't be ridiculous. I think it was the Xianyuan family. The Xianyuan family is so influential, it must be them. Ning Shanlin, why don't you guess it's my brother? Maybe it was my brother, Ning Shanchuan, who did it. He's always keep a low profile. Gao Dafu, bullshit, don't you know what your brother did? Xianyuan Xiaowu, that's right, your brother is dead, you know? He died because he did something bad. Ning Shanlin, you're talking nonsense. Xianyuan Xiaowu, stop arguing, stop arguing. Lu Xingchen did this. I prove it. Ning Shanlin, prove? Who do you think you are? My brother already said he was with the East Fox priest and the Ice Crane elder. Do you have the guts to do that? Maybe my brother was working with the East Fox priest and the Ice Crane elder to end the Ice Age. Ning Shanlin knew what Ning Shanchuan was doing, but aside from a few important deputy gang leaders, most of the gang wasn't fully aware of the situation. Who wants to be the one standing in opposition to all the players? Now that the Ice Age was over, he privately messaged Ning Shanchuan, but it showed no such person. He also understood that Ning Shanchuan was dead. Furious, Ning Shanlin wanted to slander Lu Xingchen. After all, the players had just merged, so they didn't know much about certain things, let alone the materials needed to repair the polar gate. Ning Shanlin sneered, haha, Lu Xingchen, you've always been against my brother. Are you trying to stop the Ice Age from ending? Ning Shanlin, Lu Xingchen, you're so heartless. You've got everything you need, so you don't care about us ordinary players? Xianyuan Xiaowu, bullshit. He was furious. You're twisting right and wrong. How shameless. Xia Xiaoyu, Ning Shanlin, look at what you're saying. You're acting like a clown. Are you crazy because your brother's dead? Zhu Xiaoyu, why bother with him? There's bound to be an announcement soon. Yin Xiaolin, that's right. When the dog barks, come on, Ning Shanlin, bark a few more times? Qin Wuchuan's army was so powerful. They were barking back and forth, and soon Ning Shanlin was speechless. Lu Xingchen didn't notice any of this, having already closed the chat channel. She was cooking a meal in the food machine, intending to send it over to thank Master Lei Jin. The restoration of the Polar Gate went so smoothly, thanks to Master Lei Jin's help. Gao Dafu and Gu Yan cooked together, finishing the meal quickly. They had about 20 dishes, both meat and vegetables. Carrying the food, they arrived at Misty Rain Village. In Misty Rain Village, Masters Lei Jin, Ji Wang, and Babu sat around a table playing chess. Masters Lei Jin and Ji Wang played chess, while Master Babu chattered beside them. Master Babu was furious. Lei Jin, I ask you, why are you so kind as to let Bubu and Wawa help Lu Xingchen? Master Babu, stealing my credit, huh? Bubu, who told you you're useless? Babu, hey little Bubu, why are you being so rude? I'm telling you, stop trying to imitate Lon Lon, she's so mean. Bubu, stop talking about Lon Lon. Lon Lon flew over. Okay, old Babu, you're saying bad things about me again. Master Babu, shut up. Don't call me old. I'm not. Lon Lon, you've got so many grandchildren, and you're not old? TSK, look at your haggard face. Bubu, that's right, you look so haggard. Master Babu was furious. Lu Xingchen, keep your pets in check. Chapter 768. Lu Xingchen set up a large round table, filled it with food, and said with a smile, Masters, thank you for your help. Come eat. Master Lei Jin teleported to a chair with a swish. The next person to run over was Master Babu, with something resembling a band-aid on his forehead, as if he were injured. Perhaps to hide the wound, he wore a hat, but unfortunately, his head was a bit large, and the hat didn't cover the band-aid. Lon Lon saw this and exclaimed, Hey, old Babu, what's wrong with you? Lu Xingchen pinched Lon Lan's mouth and said, Be good, don't make a fuss. I left you some snacks. Go eat with Bubu. Master Babu was too proud to say anything more. Besides, Master Babu's face was about to break out again. When they met again, Master Babu's face did look a little more worn. Who knows what happened when he stopped the East Fox priest and the Ice Crane elder? It must have been unpleasant. Lu Xingchen, naturally unwilling to offend Master Babu, quickly ushered everyone to the table. The group ate and drank, feeling quite content. Halfway through their meal, Lu Xingchen heard a game announcement. Server-wide announcement. Dear adventurers, congratulations to Lu Xingchen from Area 33 for repairing the Polar Gate and ending the Ice Age. Rewards. Permanently increase strength by 20, agility by 20, vitality by 20, and 800,000 gold coins. Remaining rewards will be distributed later. Congratulations to Chu Hongyi and Lu Haoyue. As auxiliary quest players, each will receive a permanent increase in strength by 12, agility by 12, vitality by 12, and 100,000 gold coins. Remaining rewards will be distributed later. Congratulations to Lu Xingchen's friends Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, and Xianyuan Xiaowu for helping to complete the task. Each of them will be rewarded with a permanent plus 8 for strength, a permanent plus 8 for agility, a permanent plus 8 for physique, and a gold coin plus 10,000. The remaining rewards will be distributed later. Congratulations to NPC Master Lei Jin, Master Babu, Bubu, and Baby for participating in this restoration. Each will receive a Master Tower Ticket X1. After the announcement, the chat channel was silent for a moment before buzzing with activity. It's Lu Xingchen! It's Lu Xingchen! Haha, I knew it! Lu Xingchen is our District 33's eternal god. Oh my god! Lu Xingchen's strength, agility, and constitution have all increased by 20. Now, is there anyone who can rival her? You're confused. She's at the top of both the hunting points and wealth rankings. No one has ever been able to rival her. Calling her a god before was a bit of an exaggeration, but now it's not at all. That's right. What about the rest of you bragging? Come out? Still bragging? You didn't know who Lu Xingchen was before? Now you know, right? Now it's not just them, but everyone in the server knows, haha. The crowd erupted in jubilation. After all, it was Lu Xingchen who ended the Ice Age. Even if people didn't understand before, they wouldn't say anything now. I just hurriedly inquired about Lu Xingchen's past deeds. The chat channel was bustling with activity. Ning Shanlin and the others had long since fallen silent. If they didn't speak, Qin Wuchuan's men wouldn't let them go. Xia Xiuyu, wow, the announcement is here. The announcement is finally here. Where's the clown? Zhu Xiaoyu, haha, the clown's health, strength, and agility have decreased so much now. He's crying. Yin Xiaolin, I told you. Haha, Ning Shanlin, you still dare to act so arrogant now? Gao Dafu and Xianyuan Xiaowu were extremely excited. Gao Dafu, yeah, I have a name too. Xianyuan Xiaowu, and me too. Oh my god, I even got a reward, and I just played a minor role. Is this the joy of winning without doing anything? Haha. Xianyuan Xiuxi, I'm so jealous. Why not me? Xianyuan Xiaowu, haha, I'm so jealous. It wasn't just the Xianyuan family who were jealous. Many others were also extremely jealous. Especially the Xianyuan family. In the family group, Xianyuan Shower and Xianyuan Xiuxi were filled with regret. Xianyuan Shower, what the hell just happened? Why didn't I go with Lu Xingchen? Xianyuan Xiuxi, so jealous. Xiaowu is such an idiot. What the hell did he do? He actually got so many rewards. Xianyuan Shower, that's right, a permanent increase of 8 to strength, vitality, and agility. Eating a rare fruit only increases strength or vitality a bit, and he actually increased so many stats. Xianyuan Xiuxi, his martial arts score was last in our family before, but now he's probably number 1. Shit luck. Xianyuan Xiaowu, haha, I'm so jealous of you. Xianyuan Xiaowu, oh my god, I can't stand it. I feel so full of strength and agility right now. Do you want to fight? Xianyuan Xiuxi, get lost. Xianyuan Linglong, hey Xiaowu, give me the gold coins. Xianyuan Xiuxi, yeah. I can't take away my strength, physique, and agility, but I can at least share the gold, right? Xianyuan Xiaowu's gold coins were all taken away. He didn't care. Now, he could defeat every Xianyuan brother. He was so happy, he was bubbling with joy. Before the crowd's cheers had died down, another announcement was released. Punishment notice. Ning Shanchuan has hindered the repair of the Polar Gate, causing significant trouble. Players in Ning Shanchuan's gang will be punished with a 10% reduction in strength, 10% in agility, and 10% in vitality for 1 month. As soon as the announcement came out, members of Ning Shanchuan's gang burst into tears, and many laughed. Haha, what did Ning Shanlin just say? Say it again. He's just lying. He's Ning Shanlin's closest friend. How could he not know what Ning Shanchuan is doing? Bah! You're distorting the truth and slandering Lu Xingchen. How shameless. That's right, shameless. There are quite a few people in the Ning Shanchuan gang. Their physique, strength, and agility have been reduced so much. They died tragically. Serves them right. Who made them choose to join Ning Shanchuan? During the previous hunts, they surrounded and attacked Lu Xingchen several times. They deserved it. Ning Shanlin slumped onto the raft. He felt his strength rapidly draining away. Not only that, His body felt heavier and even weaker. It's over. Their gang is over. When he learned of Ning Shanchuan's death, he was still full of ambition, determined to avenge him. But now, a penalty notice has been issued. Now, all the players and the gang members know what Ning Shanchuan did. Their gang can't survive. How can he seek revenge alone? Ning Shanlin felt suffocated. A deputy gang leader rushed over and said, "Oh no, Deputy Gang Leader Ning, our gang is falling out." They're all cursing Ning Shanchuan and quitting. Ning Shanlin waved his hand helplessly. Forget it. This ending cannot be changed. In Misty Rain Village, Master Babu happily took off his hat. Ha ha, ha ha. Tickets to the Master's Tower. Ha ha, great, great. Master Babu, ha ha, it's worth helping Lu Xingchen. After laughing, he felt something was wrong. Huh? Why does Buba have a ticket, and Wawa also has one? Okay, Master Lei Jin, one for each member of your family? Why? Master Lei Jin smiled slightly. Probably, because we're all more important. Master Babu, how is that possible? Wawa is only how old? What kind of person is she? Master? What does she need the ticket for? Master Lei Jin, no rush, wait until she's older. Master Babu, you, how many white-bearded masters have never even entered the Master Tower, and your child, so young, has one? Master Babu, that's not fair. Master Lei Jin chuckled, you're just stupid. Master Ji Wang was envious. He was also in Misty Rain Village, so why didn't he seize this opportunity? Oh, what happened just now? I forgot. Eat. Anyway, the masters had a satisfying meal. After dinner, just as Lu Xingchen was about to pack up, the game announced another announcement. Congratulations to Lu Xingchen, and now the remaining rewards are announced. Chapter 769. Lu Xingchen has completed the task of repairing the Polar Gate, ending the Ice Age. Rewards are as follows. 1. Lu Xingchen receives the title of Sea Envoy, allowing him to travel freely in any zone and issue simple quests. 2. The Misty Rain Village managed by Lu Xingchen has been upgraded to an advanced market, expanding threefold. A large market will be held every 2 weeks, open to all servers. A small market will be held weekly, with Lu Xingchen designating any 3 zones to participate. 3. A secret realm token will be awarded, allowing players to create a secret realm in any location and invite any NPC to become the realm boss. Players must pay a certain amount of gold to enter the secret realm. Secret realms are relatively safe and can yield rare and even legendary weapons, armor, cards, accessories, and more. 4. Reward, 10 lucky fireworks. 5. Everyone who puts in the effort in this mission will receive 2 lucky fireworks. Set off the fireworks, and everyone who sees them will receive good luck for 8 hours. Congratulations to Lu Xingchen, and happy gaming everyone. As soon as the rewards were distributed, players went wild. Oh my god, what am I seeing? Why are the rewards so high and so good? Sea Envoy? Unhindered access to every zone, right? So you can travel to every zone? Yes, that's what it means. I'm so envious. If it were me, I'd definitely play 1 zone a day, find all my classmates, family, and friends, and show off a bit, hee. Isn't that a bit too narrow-minded? If I were you, I'd just trade from 1 zone to another. Yeah, there's a secret realm token. Finally, a secret realm. That's right, Boss Lu, set up the secret realm quickly. We need to break into it and get the treasures. I love going to the market. I want to go to the Misty Rain Village market. Secret realm, I want a secret realm too. Go to the market, I want to go to the market. Boss Lu, hurry up, I want them all. The chat channel was bustling with activity. The players were all excited. Some might have been jealous before, but now, they had no such thoughts at all. It's so far off, what's there to be jealous of? I can only worship him. Explore a relatively safe secret realm, find some treasures, go to the market, eat, drink, buy, sell, how wonderful. What's more, everyone in the server can go to the market. Maybe you run into old friends, relatives, classmates, and relatives, get together, enjoy barbecue and some fruit at a snack stall. How wonderful. As for the population limit for the market, sorry, everyone automatically ignored it. Why think about something so depressing when you're so happy? The players were in a frenzy for a long time. Messages flew across the chat channel, scrolling so fast that no one could see what anyone was posting. After an unknown amount of time, the people finally calmed down a bit after venting their anger. But soon, someone else ignited another firecracker. Wow, guess what I saw? I saw a dazzling display of fireworks. It's just getting dark, and those fireworks are so beautiful. Yang Feishue, I saw them too. They're good luck fireworks. How about you try your luck? The man, I found a box. When I opened it, there was a rare hammer inside. Oh my god, I'm rich. Yang Feishue, because they're good luck fireworks, you idiot. The man, thank you. I'm crying tears of joy. Who is the kind person setting off the good luck fireworks? Xiaoxiu, you're so silly. You must be someone who helped Boss Lu on this mission. For example, I, got 2 lucky fireworks. Happy. Zhu Xiaoyu, lucky fireworks. Yin Xiaolin, lucky fireworks. Zhou Xiaobao, lucky fireworks. Everyone was shocked. What did you do? What did you do to help Lu Xingchen? Especially Zhou Xiaobao, you didn't do anything besides reporting gossip, did you? Zhou Xiaobao, maybe my gossip was just useful to Boss Lu. Are you jealous? Yin Xiaolin, I didn't do anything. I just said a few words in the chat to help Boss Lu. Look, 2 fireworks, Yang Feishue, and me. Lucky fireworks. Wei Lin, lucky fireworks. Wei Ying, lucky fireworks. I really didn't help much this time. And it's all because of that one word? Wei Feng, you're so jealous. Look. Lucky fireworks. Zhong Chang rarely spoke. Lucky fireworks. Everyone immediately figured out the pattern. Oh, I see. You see, everyone showing off in the chat channel is Lu Xingchen's friend. Even if they didn't help her this time, as long as they're her friend, said a word for her, or did something insignificant for her, they get lucky fireworks. I'm so jealous. I envy Zhong Chang the most. It was because of his persistent begging in the chat channel that Boss Lu couldn't help but help him, and then he reached the pinnacle of his life. I regret why I didn't ask for food that day. Why? I regret too. Why didn't I ask for food? I was starving. Why was I so concerned about my reputation? If I had another chance, I would definitely say to Boss Lu the moment I entered the game. Boss, food, hungry. Everyone was laughing and joking. The atmosphere was so lively that many people who had received lucky fireworks came out. Jiang Wenle, lucky fireworks, so happy. Do you want to hear some music? I sing a song. Qin Shiro, lucky fireworks, good luck. Everyone, oh, are these 2 showing off their affection again? One's a saint, the other a wimp, and they're so lucky? Yang Feishue, hey, don't be jealous, they have a great dad. Qin Wuchuan, hey, my gang's hiring. Anyone want to join? Lucky fireworks. Xianyuan Xiaowu, no, I can't help it. What do you think of the weather today? Lucky fireworks. Xianyuan Xiuxi, why not? It's a clear sky. Lucky fireworks. Xianyuan Shower, the weather's great, time to go to market. Lucky fireworks. Xianyuan Linglong, the ice and snow have melted, time to sail away. Xianyuan family members, hurry up. Lucky fireworks. Lu Daqia and Lu Xiaoqiao weren't to be outdone. At first, they didn't dare boast. Although they were thrilled to have received the lucky fireworks, they weren't considered Lu Xingchen's friends, just part-time employees. They felt a bit embarrassed to show off. Now, with the Xianyuan family all around, they couldn't help themselves. Lu Daqio, workers, assemble. Lucky fireworks. Lu Xiaoqiao, here we go, Boss Lu, when will you hire us again? Lucky fireworks. Everyone, It's not over yet. Are all Lu Xingchen's friends starting to show up? No, some aren't friends. So someone started to quip. Lu Daqio and Lu Xiaoqiao are just part-time employees, and they both got lucky fireworks. That's right. Weren't they caught by Lu Xingchen working for free? How did they rise to the top of their careers? Xianyuan Shower, Xiaoxi, and Xiaowu haven't. Yet. Are they the same? I heard they were captured, and had no choice but to work for Lu Xingchen. Why are there also lucky fireworks? Oh, I hate it. Why don't I just hang out with Lu Xingchen? If I did, maybe I could work there too. Xianyuan Xiaowu, hey, that's because you guys didn't jump high enough. Lu Daqio, haha. Qi Fangxin, I've been talking about it for so long, why can't you see it? Lucky fireworks. Qi Fangxin, if you keep going like this, I'm going to flood your screen with lucky fireworks. Xianyuan Xiaowu, you're flooding your screen? Where do you put me? I can do more than you can. Chapter 770. The chat channel was bustling for a long time, and Lu Xingchen watched with amusement. Her friends were happy, and so was she. After watching for half an hour, Lu Xingchen closed the chat channel. She wanted to see what she had gained. This time, she had truly gained a lot. The game had finally been generous. Lu Xingchen thought that perhaps the quest to repair the polar gate was particularly important, which was why the game had generously given her so many privileges and goodies. In their chat group, Wei Lin, Qin Wuchuan, and the others were unusually active. The chat outside was so overwhelming that they had lost everything they could say, so they just chatted here. Everyone was excited. Qin Wuchuan, Xiao Lu, do you want to get together? Wei Lin, yes, let's get together. Now that spring had warmed up, and the weather was sunny outside, everyone was in an inexplicably good mood, and they all requested to get together. Lu Xingchen hesitated for a moment. A party. A party? Grandpa rushed over, his eyes sparkling. A party, we must have one, Xingxing. It's so big and empty here, more people would be great. Grandpa Lu loved a lively atmosphere. Lu Xingchen no longer hesitated. Okay. She immediately informed everyone. Wei Lin and Wei Ying's family, Zhong Cheng, Qin Wuchuan's group, Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, Qi Fangxin and Bai Kaisen, the Xianyuan family, Chu Hongyi. When you counted them all, it was a lot. Gao Dafu was enthusiastic, so Lu Xingchen asked him to help count them. When you counted them all, there must be about 30 or 40 people. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment, and decided to call everyone over to Misty Rain Village. The island below Misty Rain Village had many open spaces, covered with crisp grass and abundant flowers. It would be perfect for an open-air gathering. The Wei, Qin, Xianyuan, and Chu families naturally wouldn't let Lu Xingchen work alone. They stated that Lu Xingchen only needed to provide the venue, and they would bring their own ingredients and chefs to ensure everyone was well-fed and well-watered. Lu Xingchen gathered everyone together, and they began to work. After so long in the survival world, most people knew how to cook, and a few had become expert culinary experts. No one was idle. Some set up tents, some arranged tables, some washed dishes, some set up iron stoves and cooktops, and some washed vegetables. They were busy and happy. Although each family controlled the number of attendees, many came, nearly double the planned number. There was no other choice. The Wei, Qin, Xianyuan, and Chu families all had large families, and they all wanted to come to Yanyu village to broaden their horizons and see Lu Xingchen. The people who came to the gathering were no ordinary people. They had all won arguments, everyone worked together, and soon, the aroma of food wafted into the air. Soon, the tables were filled with food and fruit. Lu Xingchen, Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, Zhong Cheng, Wei Lin, Wei Ying, Qin Wuchuan, Grandpa, Grandma, and the others were all at the same table. Lu Xingchen had deliberately reserved an extra portion of the more delicious dishes, intending to send them to Master Lei Jin and the others. Although the Ice Age had ended, Master Lei Jin, Master Ji Li, Master Babu, and the others had become addicted to staying in Misty Rain Village and hadn't left yet. Since dinner was being served here, it was natural to prepare a portion for each of the masters. This task was left to Lan Lan. Lan Lan's figure grew larger, a table of food resting on its back, and it spread its wings and took off. It circled in the air and landed again. Lan Lan, oh no, oh no! That greedy Babu is here again! Swish, swish, swish. Several figures flashed, and Master Lei Jin, Master Ji Wang, Master Babu, Bubu, Wawa, and the others arrived before Lu Xingchen. Master Babu casually pulled out a chair and said, come on, eat, eat. I'm starving. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Masters, do you want to eat here, or upstairs? Upstairs is Misty Rain Village, and down below is Misty Rain Island. Master Lei Jin, eat here. Master Ji Wang, yes, there's a lot of people here, and the atmosphere is great. Lu Xingchen immediately waved his hand, and a set of tables and chairs appeared. He placed the food from Lan Lan's back on the table, and told the masters to move over. A few masters sat at a separate table, unconcerned about the others, and began to devour their food. The other players had already started eating, but when they saw what was happening, their eyes widened, their chopsticks held in their hands, motionless. It took them a while to react. Wei Feng, hey, they've opened their eyes. Master Lei Jin, Master Babu, and Master Ji Wang. 3 masters. Xianyuan Xiaowu, you come right. Check your face. Qi Fangxin, you reminded me. I need to hang out with a few masters later. What if one of them wants to take a disciple? Wei Feng, how can I impress them? Can I eat while standing upside down? Xianyuan Xiaowu, I guess you can't eat while standing upside down. You can have diarrhea while standing upside down. Qi Fangxin, pst, don't say that. Lon Lon is going to stink soon. Master Babu, close by and with excellent hearing, heard everything clearly and laughed heartily. Right, right, right. Lon Lon is in danger. What if that little stinky bird stinks? Lu Xingchen, take it back. Lon Lon, what did you say? Fatty, say another word. Lu Xingchen hugged Lon Lon. Be good, eat your peaches. Eat, eat, eat. Lu Xingchen silenced Lon Lan's mouth with a peach, and everyone continued to eat. After dinner, the masters left, and everyone finally relaxed. After clearing the table and chairs, some of them lounged on the grass, chatting, some slept in their tents, some strolled by the stream, and some began to exercise and practice martial arts. Lu Xingchen sat with his grandparents, drinking tea and chatting. Looking at the smiling faces of the crowd, his grandparents paused for a moment before his grandmother sighed. I wonder when Xiaoya and Xiaohuan will be back. If they do, our family will be reunited. Yes, the only ones missing were Tang Huan and Lu Haoyue. Although the place was bustling and his grandparents were smiling, a hint of worry lingered between their brows. Lu Xingchen had an idea. Grandpa and Grandma, don't worry. I go see my brother. She had the title of Sea Envoy, which allowed her to travel to all districts without any obstacles. Perfect, give it a try. In fact, Lu Xingchen had been looking at her gains, Sea Envoy, Secret Realm Token, and the upgrade of the Misty Rain Village Market. She had roughly planned 3 things. First, use the Sea Envoy to travel to District 117 to check on Lu Haoyue. Second, use the Secret Realm Token to set up a secret realm. Third, prepare for the second Misty Rain Village Market. These 3 tasks were of varying urgency. Lu Xingchen's first thought was to find Lu Haoyue. In fact, after the announcement, Lu Xingchen had originally wanted to use the title of Sea Envoy to go to District 117, but everyone was getting together, and Grandpa and Grandma were also very enthusiastic. She didn't want to appear too anxious, lest her grandparents worry, so she agreed to the gathering first. The gathering would only take a few hours, and Lu Haoyue also had a cross-district communication card, so she would definitely contact her if there was any danger. So gathering first wouldn't be a problem. Now that the gathering was over, it was time to find Lu Haoyue. Lu Xingchen looked at her dashboard, which had a new Sea Envoy panel. The panel displayed Yinwood District 1, District 33, Yinwood District 1, District 117, Yinwood District 2, Yinwood District 3, Yinwood District 4, Yinwood District 5, Yinwood District 6, Yinwood District 7. She noticed that, aside from Yinwood District 1, there were 2 districts, and the other 6 districts had been merged into one, each with no more than 400,000 people. Perhaps Yinwood District 1 had too many people, so the merger hadn't taken place yet. Or perhaps something unexpected had happened. After some thought, Lu Xingchen clicked on Yinwood District 1, District 117, where Lu Haoyue had gone. Dear Sea Envoy, are you sure you're going on a cruise to Area 117? Lu Xingchen, TSK, that's much more polite. Lu Xingchen, confirmed. Transfer is now underway, dear Sea Envoy. Area 117 is sunny and cloudless today. Please bring all your belongings and proceed immediately. Dear Sea Envoy, transfer will begin in 10 seconds. The transfer location will be random, and you can interrupt at any time. Countdown now begins. 10, 9, 8, 3, 2, 1. Lu Xingchen, Why did the prompt have to talk so much? Will it ever end? Finally, the countdown was complete, and with a whoosh, she appeared on the shimmering blue sea. Her feet sank. Thankfully, she was fast, quickly spreading her wings of wishes and taking flight. The vast expanse of blue water stretched as far as the eye could see. There was no raft or island in sight. Lu Xingchen, This is a bit of a hassle. Thankfully, she had a motorboat and an island landing permit. After a moment's thought, Lu Xingchen pulled out his motorboat, climbed aboard, and casually opened the chat channel. A bold, red announcement flashed across the chat channel. Maritime Envoy Lu Xingchen has arrived in Yin Country's District 1, Area 117. Lu Xingchen, Chapter 771. Lu Xingchen was speechless. Why is she doing this? Does she have to do this every time she visits a zone? This is so uncomfortable. Where is the itinerary announcement? I wish I could just turn it off. She opened the information panel and looked for a long time, but couldn't find a way to turn off the announcement. This was helpless. At this moment, the chat channel was abuzz with chatter. Lu Xingchen is here? Oh, so excited. She just got a title, and she's in our zone. We're first place. Haha, we've made it. I've only heard of her, never seen her. I really want to meet her in person. Yeah, I remember seeing her a few times before. Like she got first kills or something. I didn't expect her to be a sea envoy. Awesome, awesome, awesome. A sea envoy who can even issue quests. Boss Lu, can you give us a quest? Let me earn some gold. Yeah, gold is so hard to earn. Boss Lu, look at me, look at me. The child is hungry. Give him something to eat. Lu Xingchen glanced at him and started a private message to Lu Haoyue. Brother, where are you? Lu Haoyue was pleasantly surprised. Xingchen, you're here? Lu Xingchen was stunned. Lu Haoyue had just found out about this. Didn't he check the chat channel much? So busy? Lu Xingchen asked, Brother, have you found your sister-in-law? Is there anything I can do for you? After a pause, Lu Haoyue's voice was a little tired. I'm starting to see some progress. I'm busy right now. We talk later. Lu Xingchen, okay. After thinking for a moment, she gave Lu Haoyue a lot of cards, including disguise cards, speed cards, defense cards, and luck cards, and then decided to find an island to play on. Just as she took out the landing order, a surprised voice rang out. Ah, Sister Lu, is that you, Sister Lu? Lu Xingchen looked up and saw a familiar face. Xianyuan Badeo. Why was he here? Lu Xingchen was a little confused. Xianyuan Badeo should be in Area 33, so why was he here? At that moment, Xianyuan Badeo was standing on a small raft, waving happily. Sister Lu, we meet again. So happy. Lu Xingchen asked curiously, why are you here? Did you transfer areas? Xianyuan Badeo smiled innocently. Well, my brother suddenly asked me to transfer areas the other day. Mom and Dad are here, and I'm with them. By the way, Sister Lu, are my brother and sister okay? Lu Xingchen was silent for a moment. He didn't know how his brother was doing, but he had already killed his sister. How could he explain this? But the Xianyuan family was really impressive. They actually had a transfer card, and even transferred Xianyuan Badeo away. No wonder I haven't seen him in so long. Did Xianyuan Batian transfer Xianyuan Badeo because he felt he was in danger? Lu Xingchen asked curiously, you haven't contacted your brother and sister? Xianyuan Badeo scratched his head. No, Mom and Dad said they're too far away and can't get in touch. Xianyuan Badeo became enthusiastic again. Sister, my parents are nearby. I take you to see them. Lu Xingchen quickly waved her hand. No, I'm busy. I'm leaving now. Why meet them? Meeting enemies? She had a good impression of Xianyuan Badeo and didn't want to see him in battle. A voice rang from a distance. Badeo, come back soon. A middle-aged man and woman stood not far away, a large raft behind them. Their raft was large, with a two-story structure. The open space was filled with a variety of vegetables, a vibrant green speck. Since the weather had just warmed up, most of the vegetables were still small. The sounds of chickens, ducks, and geese filled the air. Xianyuan Badeo turned around and excitedly shouted, Dad, Mom, look, this is the Sister Lu I always told you about. Lu Xingchen, No, she wants to leave. The middle-aged man and woman's raft sped up, arriving in front of them in a flash. The two glanced at each other, stunned for a moment. Lu Xingchen? Lu Xingchen nodded, sizing up the two people before him. The middle-aged woman looked youthful and well-maintained, with a fair complexion and a round, plump face. Her smile was surprisingly innocent. This was Xianyuan Baishan's mother? The other man was tall, with a cold expression, and bore a resemblance to Xianyuan Batian. Lu Xingchen discovered that Xianyuan Batian, Badeo, and Xianyuan Lingyun all resembled their father more than anything else. The middle-aged woman looked more lively. She smiled and said, Are you Lu Xingchen? I've heard Badeo mention it several times, and it's true. Oh, my name is Xianyuan Ling, Badeo's mother, and this is Xianyuan Chen, Badeo's father. Lu Xingchen was stunned. She had killed Xianyuan Lingyun and teased Xianyuan Batian so many times. Could his parents not know about it by now, or was it Xianyuan Ling pretending? Xianyuan Ling, Xianyuan Chen, they sound like brother and sister. How could they be husband and wife? Do members of the Xianyuan family marry within the family? Lu Xingchen was filled with confusion. Xianyuan Chen, unlike Xianyuan Yun, stared at Lu Xingchen coldly. Lu Xingchen keenly noticed his hands clenching tightly, then slowly relaxing. Something's wrong. After all, this was someone else's territory. Even though Lu Xingchen's strength had greatly increased, she still urged the motorboat back a few meters. Xianyuan Ling was stunned for a moment, a little confused. Xianyuan Chen suddenly sighed. Lu Xingchen, I know everything. Go away. From now on, the Xianyuan family will not be your enemy, and neither will we. Xianyuan Ling, what? Lu Xingchen nodded. Okay, goodbye. She didn't want to kill Xianyuan Badeo's parents in front of him. Besides, Xianyuan Ling was naive and probably didn't know about this. Lu Xingchen turned and left. Xianyuan Badeo was anxious. Sister Lu, you don't want to play with me anymore? Don't leave. Lu Xingchen moved quickly leaving Xianyuan Badeo behind. She also contacted Lu Haoyue to inquire about his situation. Unexpectedly, a message appeared. Lu Haoyue is in a special area and cannot be contacted. Special area? Lu Xingchen was stunned. Where had Lu Haoyue gone? These special areas are usually very dangerous. In Area 117, Lu Xingchen had no relatives. Apart from Xianyuan Badeo, he didn't even know anyone. Lu Xingchen had no choice but to open the chat channel. There were still sporadic discussions about her in the chat channel. Where's the Sea Envoy? Give her a mission? I'm so envious of being able to tour every zone. Oh, by the way, there are several people who have transferred to our zone. How come they're so powerful that they can even transfer zones? One of the powerful ones is Lu Haoyue, isn't he? He's now. Hee. Is Lu Haoyue looking for a wife? He made quite a scene when he first arrived. Tang Huan is a beauty, of course. If it were me, I'd chase her too, haha. In the survival world, what's beauty? Tang Huan is more than just beautiful. She's of extraordinary status. Lu Xingchen stared intently at the chat channel. There was someone with the rather ordinary name of Yu Xiaoning. She supposedly knew something about Tang Huan and Lu Haoyue, and she hinted at some information. However, Lu Xingchen sensed hostility in her words. He had wanted to ask her, but after seeing her words, Lu Xingchen changed his mind. She couldn't ask under her name. What should he do? Chapter 772. Lu Xingchen stared intently at the chat channel. At this moment, Xianyuan Ling spoke up. I think Lu Haoyue is a good person, deeply devoted and loyal. If I were Tang Huan, I would definitely like him. I heard he's on Lianqing Island now. Xianyuan Chen. Ling stopped talking. Xianyuan Ling, why? Didn't you tell me? You still. The rest of the sentence was left unsaid, as if someone had muzzled her. The others were simply surprised by the location of Lianqing Island, and after a few words, they changed the subject. After searching for a long time, and finding no more useful information, Lu Xingchen decided to go to Lianqing Island. But where was Lianqing Island? The landing order allowed entry to a random island, and there was no guarantee of landing there. I didn't know how much Xianyuan Chen knew, but it would be nice to ask. But she and he had a grudge for murdering their daughter, so he couldn't possibly tell her. Trouble. Lu Xingchen was torn between a rock and a hard place. He contacted Lu Haoyue again, only to find that he was still in the special zone. Lu Xingchen was anxious. In comparison, Yu Xiaoning was only slightly hostile, a bit less so than Xianyuan Chen. Let's test her first. Lu Xingchen privately messaged Yu Xiaoning. Do you know anything about Lu Haoyue? High price. Yu Xiaoning was surprised and pleased. Lu Xingchen? Haha, I know. But I won't tell you, no matter how many gold coins you offer. As expected, a fierce glint flashed in Lu Xingchen's eyes. Although she didn't know where Yu Xiaoning's hostility came from, since she was so arrogant, she wouldn't be polite. Lu Xingchen took out the location teleportation card. Just as she was about to locate Yu Xiaoning, Xianyuan Badeo's private message came. Sister Lu, why are you leaving? I finally got to see you, and I want to play with you. Lu Xingchen casually replied, we talk next time. Xianyuan Badeo's delighted voice echoed, Sister Lu, you're finally able to chat with me. Come back soon, my parents need you. Ah, I see you. Lu Xingchen looked up and saw Xianyuan Chen's large raft approaching. Xianyuan Badeo stood in front of the raft, waving cheerfully at her. What was Xianyuan Chen doing here? Could he still be vindicated and come to avenge his daughter's murder? Lu Xingchen's face was filled with alarm. In a flash, the raft drew closer. Xianyuan Chen looked at Lu Xingchen, a hint of fatigue on his calm face. He said, Lu Xingchen, I know about Lu Haoyue, but I have a request. Can we talk closer? Lu Xingchen glanced at the raft. Let her onto his raft. What if there's a trap? Her current fighting power was incredibly high. Xianyuan Chen and the others were no match for her. However, she was always cautious and never arrogant. So, she remained motionless. Xianyuan Chen sighed, pushed out Xianyuan Badeo's small raft from behind, and said, we can stay here, okay? Xianyuan Badeo's raft was empty, only about 30 or 40 square meters, and it was completely visible. Lu Xingchen nodded, okay. Her motorboat was too small, and they couldn't stand on the surface of the sea and talk. This was the only way. Xianyuan Chen and Lu Xingchen both jumped onto the small raft, which drifted farther and farther away from the larger one. Xian Yuanchen and Lu Xingchen stood facing each other, about 3 or 4 meters apart, each on guard. Lu Xingchen, speak. She secretly grasped the spirit snake whip in her hand. Xian Yuanchen lowered his gaze and sighed. Lu Xingchen, I've decided to let go of our grudges and not oppose you. Seriously? Lu Xingchen nodded. Xian Yuanchen explained. Actually, Xian Yuan Lingyun came to my house when she was only a teenager. She's my adopted daughter. We do have feelings for each other, but they're not that deep. I hate you for killing her, but I value Batian and Bideo more. Lu Xingchen raised an eyebrow. Oh? Xian Yuanchen looked dejected. I know you're very strong. If I continue to oppose you, my entire family will be in jeopardy. So I'm backing down. Lu Xingchen, let me make a deal with you. I help you get to Lianqing Island, and you give Batian the antidote. Then, our feud will be over. How about it? Lu Xingchen was surprised. After all this time, Xian Yuan Batian is still comatose? She didn't show it, but nodded. Okay, but Xian Yuan Batian may remain comatose for a while. His life is definitely fine. As long as he doesn't provoke me again, I won't kill him again. Xian Yuan Batian was drowsy from consuming white asbestos fruit wine. He'd wake up sooner or later. At worst, she could find a way to sober him up when she got back. He won't die anyway. Xian Yuanchen was overjoyed. Really? You promised? You save him? Lu Xingchen nodded. Yes, as long as you lead me to Lu Haoyue. Xian Yuanchen said decisively. No problem. Xian Yuanchen pointed to Lu Xingchen's motorboat. Yours is faster. Let's take this. Lu Xingchen agreed. Xian Yuanchen paddled the small raft back, tied it to the back of the large raft, and boarded Lu Xingchen's motorboat. Xian Yuan Bideo looked unhappy. Didn't Sister Lu come to play with me? Why did Dad take her away? Lu Xingchen turned around and chuckled. After a moment's thought, he took out a basket of fruit and handed it to Xian Yuan Bideo, saying, Eat it first. I come back to play with you when I'm done. Xian Yuan Bideo quickly rejoiced. Lu Xingchen started the motorboat. On the way, Xian Yuanchen suddenly said, You had countless opportunities to kill Bideo before, but you never had the slightest intention. This is one of the reasons I decided to reconcile with you. I wanted you to save Batian, which is the second reason. I was afraid that if I continued to oppose you, the Xian Yuan family would be doomed, which is the third reason. He sighed. A Ling is innocent, Bideo is simple and ignorant, and Baishan's fate is uncertain. I worry too much, and I'm grateful to be able to take care of my living relatives. So, Lu Xingchen, I sincerely want to reconcile, don't doubt it. Lu Xingchen nodded. Okay, I believe you. It was obvious that Xian Yuanchen really didn't want to make any more trouble. He grew vegetables and raised chickens and ducks on the raft, and had become accustomed to rural life. Lu Xingchen asked, How did you know Lu Haoyue was on Lianqing Island? Xian Yuanchen, I met him once. I'm close to someone on the island, and I saw Lu Haoyue when I visited him, but that's all I know. Xian Yuanchen, most players know Lu Haoyue is looking for Tang Huan. Lu Xingchen's mind raced. Then, what about Tang Huan? Xian Yuanchen, we've been through several server merges. I don't know when Tang Huan joined. I only know she seems to have a special status. She didn't participate in the most recent hunt. Rumor has it she's very beautiful. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Tang Huan didn't participate in the last hunt? No wonder I didn't see her. But to be able to skip the hunt, this status is incredibly special, isn't it? What kind of status is so powerful? Also, Lu Haoyue came here because he heard Tang Huan was in danger. With such a special status, what danger could there be? Unfortunately, Xian Yuanchen knew nothing. Lu Xingchen's heart skipped a beat. Do you know Yu Xiaoning? She seems to know Tang Huan better. Xian Yuanchen, Yu Xiaoning? She's quite an active figure. Her brother seems quite capable. I don't know the rest. The two chatted as they hurried on. After several hours, Lu Xingchen finally spotted a cluster of small islands. Before reaching the islands, Xian Yuanchen felt like turning back. Xian Yuanchen apologized. I can't let anyone on the island see me. Sorry, you have to handle the rest on your own. Xian Yuanchen left in a flash, presumably having been summoned. Lu Xingchen reached the islands, jumped onto the island, and retracted his motorboat. Now, it was time to find Lu Haoyue. Chapter 773. Lu Xingchen arrived at Lianqing Island. After a moment's thought, she unfolded her wings of wisdom and soared, overlooking Lianqing Island. Lianqing Island consisted of 7 small islands, lush with greenery and blooming flowers, a beauty comparable to a village in the mist. No one was in sight. Lu Xingchen didn't dare slack off. Xian Yuanshan had said that the island was inhabited. Anyone who could live on an island instead of a raft was either an NPC or, like Lu Xingchen, someone who owned their own island. Either type of person should not be underestimated. Lu Xingchen didn't rush. She retracted her wings of wisdom and landed. She decided to start her search from the first island. It was also the most inconspicuous one. She landed at a corner and walked along the path. After walking for about 10 minutes, she saw a stream not far away. Near the stream were rocks of various sizes, with scattered grass growing in the cracks between the rocks. There were also a few large trees, but nothing else. This scenery was a bit unusual. Lu Xingchen took a few cautious steps forward. Suddenly, the scenery changed, and she arrived at a grassland. The grassland was perfectly flat, a vast expanse of light grass, barely a dozen centimeters high. There were no living creatures on the grassland, save for occasional piles of rocks and tall, short trees of varying sizes. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. No, this was an illusion. No, this was a formation. She had entered and set up formations several times before, and she was quite familiar with them. Ever since she saw the stream, she had felt something was amiss, and now she finally understood why. She had entered the formation. Lu Xingchen shouted, "Lu Haoyue, Xiao Yuyu, are you there?" She spread her wings and soared into the air, calling out to Lu Haoyue as she flew. A few minutes later, a familiar voice rang out, "Xing Xing?" Lu Xingchen retracted his wings and spotted Lu Haoyue on a large rock. Lu Haoyue's face was covered in dirt. He had just changed into dry clothes and was wiping it. Seeing Lu Xingchen, he was delighted. "Haha, little Xingxing, you have nice wings. Come on, let them out and see." Lu Xingchen keenly noticed a bloodstain on Lu Haoyue's arm, as well as signs of corrosion. She pointed, "You're hurt." Lu Haoyue raised her arm. "Ah. Really? It's over, it's over." Did Huan see that? This is so embarrassing. Lu Xingchen was surprised. "Is Tang Huan here?" Lu Haoyue excitedly. "She should be. I saw her image." "Hey, Xingxing, I'm telling you, Huan is beautiful again, just a little weak. I have to find her quickly." Lu Xingchen, "So what's wrong with you?" "We're in an illusion now, did you know?" Lu Haoyue nodded. "I know." "Oh no, Xingxing, get ready. The next wave of knives is coming." Lu Xingchen, "What?" Lu Haoyue, "Hurry, Xingxing, it's weird here. One moment it's acid raining, the next moment it's knives raining. I wonder what's going to rain next. Bricks, right?" Lu Xingchen, "Rain?" She immediately took out her portable crafting table, took some ordinary iron and some high-grade marcasite, and used each to build 2 small houses. Both minerals were incredibly hard, and she doubted a knife or acid rain could penetrate them. Lu Haoyue's eyes lit up, and she gave him a thumbs up. Awesome. He didn't have a portable crafting table, so of course he couldn't just build a house. In just a moment, the sky suddenly changed, with dark clouds gathering. Less than half a minute later, there was a roar of thunder, and a dense cloud of bricks rained down from the sky. Lu Haoyue, "Damn, MIA jinx." Lu Xingchen, "Come on, 1 room each, go in." The 2 rooms were adjacent. Lu Xingchen entered the high-end tin hut, while Lu Haoyue entered the ordinary tin hut. Crack. Snap. Clang. A variety of sounds followed. Lu Xingchen heard the crackling of bricks and Lu Haoyue's exclamation, "No, ordinary bricks won't work. They're leaking." Lu Xingchen opened the door of the high-end tin hut, and Lu Haoyue rushed in. Lu Xingchen saw a pile of broken bricks outside. She didn't leave, but curiously asked, "What's the story behind these bricks?" If they were ordinary bricks, Lu Haoyue wouldn't have been so embarrassed. Lu Haoyue gritted his teeth. "Heavy, very heavy. It's not made of ordinary material. It can crush anyone. Besides, defense cards won't be much use. This is a fantasy world, after all." Lu Xingchen pondered. "This formation is very powerful. Much more powerful than any she experienced before." Lu Haoyue, "Of course. After all, this is a formation set up by Formation Master Bai Yi." Lu Xingchen, "What? What's going on? Can you tell me in detail?" Lu Haoyue recounted the story. It turned out that after arriving in this area, he had been trying to find out about Tang Huan, both openly and covertly. He hadn't gotten much information, so he had flooded the chat channel, looking for Tang Huan. He actually did get some information. Tang Huan was injured, and his current whereabouts were unknown. After much inquiry, he finally learned a piece of information. Tang Huan was on Lianqing Island, where a couple lived. This couple was remarkable. One was the formation master Bai Yi, and the other was the herbal master Nanxing. It was said that Tang Huan was Nanxing's most talented student. He had gone to great lengths to reach Lianqing Island, only to encounter Master Bai Yi the moment he arrived. Master Bai Yi gave him a test to break the formation. If he could, he would be allowed to meet Tang Huan. He didn't even have time to say anything before stepping into the illusionary formation. Lu Haoyue clenched his fists. Huan will definitely see me. I have to perform well. It's just that Master Bai Yi is too impatient. He threw me right in here without even giving me a chance to learn the formation. Outside the door, the clanging finally stopped. The sky cleared, a brilliant blue once again. Even the bricks on the floor vanished. Everything was back to normal. Lu Xingchen and Lu Haoyue left the cabin. She turned and looked, only to see the ordinary hut next to her reduced to rubble. Crushed, she gasped. Only Lu Haoyue was strong enough. Otherwise, who could withstand this constant barrage? This is a deadly formation. Tang Huan watching? Impossible? If Tang Huan was watching, there's no way Lu Haoyue could break through such a formidable formation. Forget it. Let's break the formation first. Lu Haoyue pointed to a few large trees nearby. Xingxing, I've broken formations before, so I have some understanding. I've got a rough idea. Let's try it. We have about 3 minutes now. Within those 3 minutes, let's smash all the trees and rocks. How about that? Lu Xingchen, all right. Brutal force is the only way to break the formation. Lu Haoyue, I take care of the area south of the Black Jade Hut, and you take care of the area north of it. We each take half, and we need to be quick. Before, when Lu Haoyue was alone, he wasn't confident he could complete the task in 3 minutes. Now with Lu Xingchen, they were completely fearless. The two of them divided the work. Lu Xingchen simply took out Master Babu's sledgehammer and began smashing away. In less than 2 minutes, he had shattered every protruding rock and tree within his sight. Brutal destruction. That's how violent it was. Then Lu Xingchen turned back to help Lu Haoyue. In 2 minutes, the formation was razed to the ground. Boom! With a flash of lightning, the two men's eyes flashed, and they returned to their original positions. They had broken the formation and returned to their original positions. Lu Xingchen saw the stream again. Lu Haoyue was overjoyed. Master Bai, I've broken the formation. Schwa! A man approached the two of them. He coughed. Good, but why is there another person? Did you ask for help? Lu Haoyue was stunned. Huh? You didn't say you couldn't have help? Lu Xingchen sized up the man before him. He was a handsome middle-aged man. Chapter 774. The handsome uncle looked to be in his 40s, handsome and elegant. He was dressed in a regal white robe and had a smile on his face, revealing a good nature. However, what he said wasn't at all kind. Master Bai Yi smiled faintly. Lu Haoyue, you're not breaking the formation alone, so breaking just one formation won't do. Lu Xingchen suddenly asked, Where's Tang Huan? Master Bai Yi, you have to break through another formation before you're qualified to see her. With that, he waved his hand. Lu Xingchen slipped and retreated more than 10 meters. Not far away, Lu Haoyue had disappeared. He had entered the formation again. Master Bai Yi frowned. You're not going in? Haha, if you don't go in, how can Lu Haoyue break the formation on his own? Lu Xingchen stared at Master Bai Yi. Master, do you want me to go in? Or do you want me not to go in? Master Bai Yi thought for a moment. Oh, whatever. He turned and left. Lu Xingchen didn't move forward. She walked forward and entered the formation. She contacted Lu Haoyue, who quickly replied, Xingxing, we can discuss this time. This formation seems much simpler. Don't come in yet. Lu Xingchen's eyes flashed. Simple? That's impossible. Master Bai Yi had been making things difficult. He had said that Lu Haoyue could see Tang Huan if she broke the formation, but now, he was saying that because they were two people breaking the formation, they needed another test. Master Bai Yi clearly didn't want Lu Haoyue to see Tang Huan. So, the formation couldn't be simple. Lu Xingchen didn't want to go in now, because she was afraid she wouldn't be able to get out once she got in. She remembered something. After breaking the formation, she seemed to have obtained a notebook for a formation apprentice. It was in her storage box, and she wanted to take a look. At least I know some basics of formations, which will help me break them later. Lu Xingchen opened the Sea Envoy panel and returned to Area 33. After returning, she found the storage box where she kept her notes, and pulled out a Formation Apprentice's notebook. Formation Apprentice's notebook. This is the notebook of a junior Formation Apprentice. The handwriting is ugly, uncomfortable, and difficult to read. Upon closer inspection, the following can be seen. Formation Master. Inheritance. Formation Stone. Formation Design. Warning: this notebook is very old and severely damaged, making it difficult to read. Lu Xingchen stared at it for a long time, but could only make out a few words. She flipped through page after page, her eyes nearly blinded, but she still couldn't make out anything. Most importantly, these characters might be ancient, too complex. If even a single word was missing, it would be hard to tell what they were. What should I do? Lu Haoyue's message came. Xingxing, this formation isn't simple. I've been thinking about it. Lu Xingchen, hold on a bit, I'll be there soon. I can only rely on lucky fortune. It just so happens that I haven't checked in at Taoyuan yet today. Having checked in so many times, Lu Xingchen has a rough idea of what to do. To pull off lucky fortune requires a lot of luck. It's just luck, she's got a lot of lucky cards, so at worst, I just pile them up. Lu Xingchen took out 10 lucky cards and, threw them all at herself. A brilliant burst of light shone forth, one after another. Lon Lon was stunned. Xiao Lu, what are you doing? With such great luck, aren't you afraid of dying of it? Gao Dafu, yes, Xiao Lu, don't get upset. You have too many lucky cards, you can give me a few. Don't waste them. Guyan glanced at him and asked, do you need help? Gao Dafu suddenly realized, are you having trouble? Tell us, we help. Lu Xingchen waved her hand, we talk later. Her maritime envoy couldn't bring anyone across regions, so she had to handle it herself. Lu Xingchen felt a little distressed. 10 lucky cards. She never spent so much money before, but there was nothing she could do. She was worried. The first formation was so fierce, it was meant to kill Lu Haoyue, and the second one was sure to be just as bad. If she went any slower, she was afraid something might happen to Lu Haoyue. She had to activate her luck and repair the formation apprentice's notes. Without time to explain to the others, Lu Xingchen entered the Peach Blossom Holy Land, approached the sculpture, and gently pressed her hand on it. She silently prayed, I hope my luck will come. Only then could she save Lu Haoyue's life. This time, she waited a little too long. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Today, the Peach Blossom Land's auspicious blessing. Perfect, go with confidence, revel in the world, and do whatever it takes. With God's help today, everything will go smoothly. Lu Xingchen was stunned for a moment, almost suspecting she was hallucinating. Not a change of fortune, but perfect. A new, unprecedented auspicious blessing. What did perfect mean? Go with confidence, revel in the world, and do whatever it takes. With God's help today, everything will go smoothly. According to experience, the later an auspicious blessing appears, the more extraordinary it is. So, this perfect must be very powerful. Since that's the case, let's charge. Lu Haoyue hadn't sent any information, and Lu Xingchen was actually worried. Knowing him well, she knew he wouldn't tell her if he was truly in danger. So Lu Haoyue is in danger now. Lu Xingchen, disregarding everything else, immediately activated the Sea Envoy. District 117 announcement. Sea Envoy Lu Xingchen has arrived in Yin Country District 117. The chat channel was buzzing with activity. Yeah? Lu Xingchen is here again. The Sea Envoy is here again. Huh? She can come and go as she pleases right here? More impressive than I imagined. I'm so jealous. Isn't this teleportation? Boss Lu, don't work too hard. If you need any quests, you can post them. I'm waiting to do them. That's right. Lu Xingchen returned to the spot she was in. Taking a few steps forward, she entered a dreamland. It was a turquoise ocean, and she was standing on the surface, about to enter the water. Thankfully, Lu Xingchen was quick-witted and immediately spread her wings of wishes. Woo! Splash! A gigantic shark-like creature leaped from the water, its maw wide open, and charged towards Lu Xingchen. Startled, Lu Xingchen quickly flew upwards. Mid-air, the white whale plunged back into the water with a thud, sending a cascade of water splashing. Splash! Splash! One after another, gigantic megalodon sharks leaped from the water, bearing their gleaming fangs at Lu Xingchen. One of the megalodon sharks held a dying human being. It was Lu Haoyue. Brother! Lu Xingchen screamed, waving his hand to release Lon Lon. Then, dodging the megalodon's attack, he swooped down, scooping up Lu Haoyue and flinging her onto Lon Lan's back. She then landed on Lon Lan's back. Lu Haoyue scrambled to her feet, spat out a mouthful of blood, and said, Pa, that was awesome. Are you okay? Lu Xingchen asked worriedly. Lu Haoyue swallowed the medicine and said nonchalantly, I won't die. Lu Xingchen observed him for a moment. Despite his injuries, Lu Haoyue's spirit remained undimmed, and his injuries didn't appear serious. Below, countless megalodons leaped for air, their fangs flashing, looking strangely terrifying. Lu Xingchen looked down and said, "Isn't this too many? Lu Haoyue, there are always so many. There's no way to kill them all. The sea and the water are filled with megalodons. Most people probably wouldn't be able to handle this, forced to engage in endless fighting, which inevitably leads to exhaustion. Luckily, Lon Lon can fly, but he can't fly forever. Lon Lon will eventually become exhausted too. So what should he do?" Suddenly, Lu Xingchen thought of his own luck. Go for it, be bold, and reckless. If God helps you today, everything will go smoothly. What are you waiting for? Give it a try. Lu Xingchen let Lu Haoyue rest on Lan Lan's back while she picked up the Changhong sword and leaped down. A fatal blow, a rainbow piercing the sun. Chapter 775. A rainbow pierces the sun. Swish. A dazzling rainbow flashed across the sky. The rainbow spread across the sea, covering an area of the ocean. Just then, a massive megalodon leaped from the water, howling loudly. The rainbow sword flashed, and with a crack, it severed the megalodon in half. Splash. Blood splattered. A vast red rain of blood fell on the sea, accompanied by a sickening stench. Ah! The screams continued. Under the bloody rain, the megalodon's flesh festered, revealing its white bones. They only had time to let out a single wail before sinking to the bottom of the sea. The strong stench made Lu Xingchen almost nauseous. She quickly flew back onto Lan Lan's back, urging her, "Hurry, get away." They flew a short distance away, and took in the tragic scene before them. Lu Haoyue was stunned. "Xingchen, how are you so powerful?" Lu Xingchen was also surprised. This was truly a case of killing gods and Buddhas. Was her luck that strong today? Since it was so strong, she wanted to kill Master Bei directly. The megalodons wailed and gradually sank to the bottom of the sea, leaving only a dark red and a foul smell. No more life on the sea. Swish. The seascape vanished, and Lu Xingchen and Lu Haoyue were back by the stream. Lu Haoyue was overjoyed. Break the formation? Broken again. Lu Xingchen looked up and saw Master Bei standing across the stream. Master Bei was clearly in a bad mood. He couldn't even hold back his smile. Master Bei looked at Lu Xingchen inquiringly. Lu Xingchen? Lu Xingchen was stunned. Now, even NPCs she had never met knew her name. Lu Xingchen nodded. "Master, now that we've broken the formation, can we see Tang Huan?" Master Bei, no. Lu Haoyue was anxious. "Why? You're not keeping your word?" Master Bei sneered. "Lu Haoyue, you didn't break the formation by your own strength. How dare you see Tang Huan?" Lu Haoyue didn't care. "Why not? I have a powerful sister. That's my strength." Master Bei, haha, that won't do. He waved his hand again. Lu Xingchen had been watching his movements. As soon as he saw him move, he immediately pulled Lu Haoyue backwards, then spread his rui wings and lifted Lu Haoyue onto Lan Lan's back. Ahead, a ripple flashed. Master Bei had just set up another formation. Luckily, they ran fast, otherwise, they would have been inside again. Lu Xingchen's eyes flashed. "Master Bei, you want to kill us, right? If you want to kill us so badly, why bother using a formation? Couldn't you just attack directly? They're all masters, so they should be able to be killed easily without a formation, right?" Master Bei's face turned cold, and he rushed over. Although he was a master after all, Lu Xingchen didn't dare to confront him head-on. He urged Lan Lan to turn and run. One chasing, one running, and they actually got away. Lu Xingchen and Lu Haoyue reached the sea, took out the motorboat, and boarded. By then, Master Bei was nowhere to be seen. Lu Xingchen frowned. "Brother, I leave Lan Lan with you for now. Stay safe on the motorboat. I go back." Now it was confirmed that Master Bei wasn't just testing them. He was after their lives. In that case, they had to be cautious. She wanted to go back and ask Master Bei about his background. Right now, she knew nothing about him, so it would be best to first seek out Master Lei Jin and the others to learn more. Knowing yourself and your enemy is the key to victory. Lu Xingchen returned to District 33 and headed straight for Misty Rain Village. It was noon, and Masters Lei Jin, Ji Wang, and Babu were sitting together playing mahjong. Master Ji Wang was splitting his time between the two, sometimes sitting on one side, sometimes on the other. He had a bad memory, so it didn't matter. Nearby, Bubu and Wawa were playing games, having fun together, creating a warm and cozy scene. Lu Xingchen hurried back and asked the most knowledgeable and powerful Master Lei Jin directly, "Master, do Do you know Master Bai Yi? Bai Yi? Master Lei Jin's face changed. I don't know him. Lu Xingchen was a little disappointed. He's the master of formation, haven't you heard of him? Master Babu cracked a melon seed and stood up excitedly. Bai Yi? Bai Yi? It's him. Haha, Lei Jin, how could you not know him? How could you not know him? Lu Xingchen was surprised and turned to look at Master Lei Jin. Master Lei Jin's face was gloomy, and he said nothing. With his expression like that, Lu Xingchen didn't dare to ask any further. Master Babu became excited. Lu Xingchen, you've seen Bai Yi, so you should have seen Nanxing as well, right? Lu Xingchen shook his head. No. Bab was stunned. How is that possible? Ever since Bai Yi married his wife, he's treasured her like a pearl, afraid someone else might snatch her away. He's always with her. It's impossible for him not to be with her, right? Bab, come on, what's going on, Lu Xingchen? Tell me. Lu Xingchen recounted Lu Haoyue's situation. Babu's eyes lit up again. Tang Huan is married? Could it be that Bai Yi has changed his mind? Lu Xingchen was stunned. Master Bai Yi has fallen for his sister-in-law? Impossible. Also, what does being married have to do with changing one's mind? It's a mess. Master Babu, however, was perky and excited. Gossip, more gossip. Hey, Nanxing got dumped? Master Ji Wang, who had been smiling the whole time, looked thoughtful. Nanxing? Why does that name sound so familiar? Hey, little Babu. Did you tell me something before? You said Nanxing. Master Babu chuckled. Old Ji Wang, you like gossip too? I don't remember the others, but I remember Nanxing clearly. Master Ji Wang's eyes lit up. I remember now. Nanxing isn't. Master Lei Jin suddenly slammed the table. You lose. Master Ji Wang was stunned, instantly forgetting what he was going to say. He quickly shuffled his mahjong tiles. Impossible. I lost again? Lu Xingchen looked at the masters in embarrassment. She could see that all three masters knew about Master Bai and Master Nanxing. However, Master Lei Jin didn't want to talk. Master Ji Wang had forgotten, and only Master Babu was still playing it safe. Master Babu winked. Lu Xingchen, do you want to hear some gossip? Let's have a chat. Ahem. Master Lei Jin suddenly coughed and said to Lu Xingchen, Are you afraid you can't beat Bai? Lu Xingchen nodded. Of course she couldn't. Master Lei Jin waved his hand and pulled out a book. Here's a book on formations for you to study. Don't worry, with your status as a special envoy at sea, Bai Yi won't dare kill you for now. Lu Xingchen sighed inwardly. Master Bai Yi had just wanted to kill her. He was so ruthless. She took the book. It was titled Analysis of Formations. She flipped through it and discovered various formation configurations and break methods. What a wonderful book. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed and thanked him profusely. As for Master Babu's gossip, she felt she couldn't listen to it for now, or at least not openly. She would have to discuss it with Master Babu privately when she had time. Master Babu saw Lu Xingchen's lack of interest in the gossip and said, Little Lu, there's no point in having a crappy book. Bai Yi knows more formations than just these. TSK, he must have let you down, otherwise, the first formation would have killed you. Lu Xingchen carefully recalled Master Bai Yi's expression. She felt that Master Bai Yi really didn't let her off. Chapter 776. Lu Xingchen was slightly stunned. She was also puzzled. Is this all Master Bai could do? Something seemed off. NPCs, who could call themselves masters, were all very powerful. Not to mention the three masters before her, even the East Fox priest could trap her with a wave of his hand. Why was it so difficult for Master Bai to capture her? No matter how she thought about it, it didn't make sense. Master Lei Jin waved his hand. Lu Xingchen, go. Lu Xingchen stopped her wandering thoughts, thanked everyone, and turned to leave. Master Babu continued to mutter, This is strange. Bai and Nanxing are inseparable. Why did Bai go solo? Besides, the Ice Age is over, everything is resurrecting. With their unwillingness to be lonely, it's impossible for them to stay at home. Lu Xingchen paused, her eyes flashing, and she left Misty Rain Village. She immediately returned to Area 117. Naturally, there was another announcement. The players discussed it for a long time. Lu Xingchen was used to it. As soon as he entered Area 117, he said to Lu Haoyue, Call me brother. About 5 minutes later, Lu Haoyue said, Master Bai is chasing me again. Xingxing, you're here, be prepared. Run away. Lu Haoyue wants to call you to his side. Do you agree? Lu Xingchen agreed. Swish. With a swish, she landed on Lanlan's back. Lu Haoyue was also on board. Man and bird were now on Lianqing Island. Lan Lan had just taken off, cursing as she took off. I've never seen anyone so shameless. They're deceiving us. Bah, you old white-faced man, wait for it. Master Bei was just behind them, his face gloomy. Seeing Lu Xingchen, he frowned. You're here again? You're really asking for your own death. He raised his hand, and Lu Xingchen felt his body sink. Lan Lan screamed, ah, I can't fly anymore. It stumbled and fell, swish. The scene changed, and they arrived in a tall, dense forest. Lu Xingchen's heart tightened. It was over. They were trapped in the formation again. Several people fell and landed on their own. Lan Lan continued to curse. Lu Xingchen asked, aren't you at sea? Why are you here on Lianqing Island again? Lu Haoyue was a little angry. Master Bei Yi suddenly said I could see Tang Huan, so I followed him. Actually, I was on guard and had been running for more than 10 minutes. Otherwise, he would have trapped me in the formation. Lu Xingchen was surprised. He's lying. He didn't have the demeanor of a master at all. No matter how shameless Master Babu was, he had never lied before, at least not under such a kind face. Lan Lan cursed, that old white-faced ba **** is so shameless. I kill him next time. Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment, then looked up and said, break the formation first. She took out the book analysis of formations given by Master Lei Jin, flipped through a few pages, and came across an analysis of a formation similar to this one. She paused. Just a basic formation? Master Bei Yi's formations are getting weaker and weaker. The previous two formations were quite brutal, but why is this one so weak? He's really unbecoming of a master. This formation is very simple. It only took Lu Xingchen a dozen minutes to solve it. When the two men emerged, Master Bei Yi was still there, surprised to see them. Lu Xingchen slid to his feet and arrived in front of him, smiling faintly. Master, are there no other formations? No challenge at all? So is this your strength? After saying this, she suddenly produced a card. Character identification card. Receive detailed information about the player or NPC, including their name, strengths, weaknesses, and more. Use it? Lu Xingchen, yes. She wanted to see why this Master Bei Yi was so strange. The identification information came out quickly. Yu Donglu, player, 29 years old, skilled in formations and traps, a disciple of Master Bei Yi cunning. Lu Xingchen no longer needed to see anything else. She suddenly understood. No wonder this Master Bei Yi was so unrefined, so untrustworthy, and so ruthless in his actions towards her and Lu Haoyue. No wonder he always used formations, not other methods, to capture them. No wonder it took him so long to catch up with Lu Haoyue. No wonder his formations were getting weaker and weaker. It turned out he wasn't the real Master Bei Yi at all. Lu Xingchen looked at Yu Donglu with a sharp gaze. Yu Donglu's face darkened, and he took a few steps back. Did you use the identification card? Lu Xingchen snorted coldly. What do you think, Yu Donglu? Yu Donglu chuckled. You figured it out? As expected of Lu Xingchen, I thought you were just lucky, but now it seems you have some skills. Lu Haoyue also understood. Xingchen, he's not Master Bei? He's disguised? Lu Xingchen, yes. Lu Haoyue pondered for a moment. Yu Donglu? Oh, you're taking revenge on me because I beat your sister, Yu Xiaoning? Yu Donglu sneered. Ha! He still wore the demeanor of Master Bei, now putting his hands behind his back. Lu Haoyue, my junior sister won't see you. Go away. Lu Haoyue panicked. What? Your junior sister? Yu Donglu smiled smugly. Of course, I'm Master Bei's disciple, and Huan Huan is Master Nanqing's disciple. I became his disciple before him, so of course she's my junior sister. Lu Haoyue's eyes flushed. You call her Huan Huan? Yu Donglu's face lit up. Yes, Huan Huan likes it. Lu Haoyue cursed, you're courting death. He swung his long sword and charged forward. Until now, he thought the man before him was Master Bei, and because Tang Huan was there, he'd been respectful and daring to act rashly. Now that he knew it was just a player, one deliberately trying to prevent him from meeting Tang Huan, Lu Haoyue grew anxious. With a wave of his hand, his crows flew out. Yu Donglu laughed heartily, and quickly retreated. Suddenly, his expression faltered, and he lowered his head. His body was slowly sinking. Yu Donglu was shocked. A trap? A quicksand trap? He knew how to set traps, so he quickly realized he was trapped. He was secretly surprised. Oops, careless. He had been taunting Lu Haoyue, feeling overly proud. He hadn't expected that while he was talking to Lu Haoyue, Lu Xingchen had secretly set a trap behind him. Yu Donglu knew how to set traps, so he naturally didn't struggle. He relaxed and looked at Lu Xingchen. At this moment, Lu Xingchen had already stopped Lu Haoyue. Further ahead was the quicksand trap. Lu Haoyue recalled the crow, clapped his hands and laughed. Yu Donglu, let's see how you can act so arrogantly now. Yu Donglu remained motionless, his body slowly sinking, only submerged to his ankles. Yu Donglu looked at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen, I know you're powerful. You're a special envoy at sea, and you've gained many attributes. But no matter how powerful you are, you're just a player. I'm Master Bei's disciple. If you killed me, aren't you afraid of Master Bei's revenge? Lu Xingchen was surprised. Who said I killed you? I was just practicing traps. I casually set a trap, and who knew you step into it? Oh, what do I do now? I don't even know how to fill a trap. Yu Donglu sneered. Ha! Even if he didn't move, the quicksand slowly shifted. In less than a minute, his calves had sunk in. Sweat slowly covered Yu Donglu's face. Nervous, a wave of panic washed over him. He couldn't help but move, and the quicksand shifted, sinking his thighs in two. Now, the quicksand had reached his waist. Lu Xingchen suddenly took out his bow and arrow, drew his bow and drew his arrow. Without looking at Yu Donglu, he smiled and said to Lan Lan, let's go hunting. Look, I want to shoot that. The feathered arrow was aimed at Yu Donglu, ready to go. Chapter 777. Lan Lan was overjoyed, flapping her wings. Come on, Xiao Lu. I know your archery skills are never very accurate. Just shoot wherever you hit. No one will blame you. Lu Xingchen released his grip, and with a whoosh, the feathered arrow shot towards Yu Donglu, swift as a meteor. Suddenly, with a whoosh, a white shadow flashed, and Yu Donglu disappeared. Lu Xingchen turned and saw two people standing not far away. One of them was dressed in a luxurious white robe, exactly like Yu Donglu. He was putting Yu Donglu aside and said helplessly, Donglu, are you being naughty again? The man's voice was gentle, and there was no sign of anger. He flicked his sleeve, and Yu Donglu's true appearance was revealed. He was a young man in his 20s, good-looking. If you didn't look closely, you would mistake him for the young Master Bei. Yu Donglu chuckled. Master, I was just kidding, joking with Lu Haoyue. Lu Haoyue snorted. A joke? A deadly joke? Bei was stunned. He turned to Yu Donglu and said, That's your fault. You wanted to kill him? Yu Donglu immediately denied it. No, not at all. Master, listen to his nonsense. I just feel that it's taken him so long to come here. I can't let him see my junior sister so easily. Master Bei shook his head, a look of helplessness on his face. Even while he was talking, Master Bei was still intertwined with a woman. Lu Xingchen couldn't help but look at the woman. If his guess was correct, this was Master Nanqing. Master Nanqing was dressed in green, with a beautiful face and eyebrows. She was a perfect beauty, and she looked very young. Her eyes were especially beautiful. She looked at Lu Haoyue curiously. Are you Lu Haoyue? Wan has mentioned you many times, but why did it take you so long to find me? Lu Xingchen, Brother was really quick, okay? The two of us were in such distant districts, it would have been impossible to find each other. However, Lu Haoyue's focus was different. He was delighted. Really? Wan has mentioned me many times. Master Nanqing nodded and pointed at Lu Haoyue. I'm glad you're here. Come on, follow me to see Wan. Lu Haoyue was overjoyed. Yu Donglu panicked. Wait! He quickly pulled Master Bei. Master, didn't we agree? Lu Haoyue can't easily see Wan. He's taken so long to come here. He might not even take Wan seriously. We have to punish him. Lu Xingchen, didn't we just test him? Yu Donglu, that doesn't count. He only managed to break the formation those times with your help, not on his own. Master Bei smiled at Yu Donglu. Okay, I do as you say. Master Nanqing was dissatisfied. Wan clearly misses Lu Haoyue. Why don't you help them? Master Bei tugged at her hand. Nanqing, come here, I have something to tell you. He led Master Nanqing to a distance and whispered several times. At first, Master Nanqing was a little displeased, but Master Bei smiled and whispered softly, and it was unclear what he said. Finally she nodded. Then, the two returned hand in hand. Master Bei said, Lu Haoyue, go forward, cross this island. I have a formation. Once you break it, you naturally be able to see Tang Huan. However, I only let you enter the formation, and you must break it with your own ability. Lu Xingchen, no. She didn't know Master Bei well, so how could she know if he used a killer move within the formation? Yu Donglu had ill intentions anyway. Lu Haoyue thought for a moment, and said to Lu Xingchen, Xingxing, let me do it myself. I've just broken a few formations, so I have some experience with them. He was afraid Lu Xingchen would offend the two masters. Lu Xingchen hesitated. Master Bei seemed to see Lu Xingchen's concerns and chuckled, this is a trapping formation. There's no danger. If he can break it within 7 days, he can see Tang Wan. If he still can't break it after the 7 days, even if he fails, I escort him directly off Lianqing Island. Master Bei assured her, don't worry, I won't attack him. Lu Xingchen glanced at Master Bei. He had a good heart, and could easily discern other people's thoughts. From the looks of it, he wasn't a bad person. However, she never trusted anyone easily. After all, she didn't know Master Bei's character well. Suddenly, a voice rang out, ha ha, Bei, see you again? Master Babu appeared from behind, staring at Master Bei and Master Nanqing with a grin, and asked, did you two sleep well? Master Bei smiled faintly, very well. Master Babu uttered an odd cry, how can a wife I stole be good, right, Bei? Or should I call you? Hey, what's your real name? Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Gossip, big gossip. She seems to know something, Master Babu sneered, but Master Bei wasn't angry at all. He just smiled. I forgot too, Master Babu. Just remember my wife and my current names. After all, it's been many years. Master Nanqing blushed slightly. Master Babu scoffed, forget it, forget it. You two are so hypocritical. You act like I'm bullying you. He looked at Lu Xingchen, little Lu, don't worry. Bei Yi may not be a good person, but he keeps his word. Lu Haoyue won't be in danger. Master Bei smiled faintly, thank you for your trust. He waved his hand, in that case, I won't keep you any longer. Please. Master Babu interrupted, who wants to go to your house? He patted Lu Xingchen, little Lu, let's go. Lu Haoyue nodded at him, Xingxing, go back. Don't worry, I be fine. Remember to show me your... He winked at Lu Xingchen subtly. Lu Xingchen understood that he wanted the formation book. Even if Lu Haoyue didn't ask, she would have kept the analysis of formations. So, Lu Xingchen immediately sent the analysis of formations to Lu Haoyue. Master Bei he was clearly ready to kick everyone out, so Lu Xingchen couldn't stay any longer, and had to leave with Master Babu. Before leaving, Master Babu glanced back at Yu Donglu and suddenly realized, Bei Yi, this kid isn't thinking the same thing as you, is he? TSK, they look the same, they're just as scheming, but he's far more sinister than you. Yu Donglu didn't dare to speak. He had just fallen into the quicksand trap, and his legs were still numb, barely able to stand. Only after Lu Xingchen and the others left did his legs give way, and he collapsed to the ground. Yu Donglu gasped, strange, Lu Xingchen's quicksand trap is a little different. My legs are failing. Elsewhere, Lu Xingchen and Master Babu left Lianqing Island. Lu Xingchen was still a little worried. Master, does Bei Yi really keep his word? Master Babu, don't worry, he's true to his word. And don't be afraid of the guy next to him. I think you almost crippled him, so he won't cause any trouble for now. Lu Xingchen finally felt relieved. However, she quickly remembered something, and her eyes rolled. Master, you said Master Bei Yi is a bad person. Did he steal someone else's wife? Whose? Master Babu, ahem. Lon Lon flew up. Whose, Babu's? Oh my god, Babu, your wife was stolen. Chapter 778. Master Babu, go away, what nonsense. Lu Xingchen pressed. So, whose wife is she? Could it be? Master Babu waved his hands repeatedly. Stop, stop, stop. No questions, no words. Shut up. Come on, let's go treasure hunting on Shenyang Island. Master Babu avoided the topic, and simply dragged Lu Xingchen along. Lu Xingchen was about to agree when a notification sounded. The Yinyu village market will open in 3 days. Please prepare quickly. Another market opening? Lu Xingchen calculated, but couldn't tell if this was a large or small market. The notification continued. This market is open to all from Yin Country District 1 to Yin Country District 7, and will last for 7 days. The market has been expanded. Please, 1. Accelerate the construction process. 2. Invite players and NPCs from all districts. 3. Gather all merchants. Note, this market is extremely important, and will attract a large number of participants. Please be fully prepared. It opens in 3 days, and it's a grand market with participation from all Yin Nation districts. Time is running out. Lu Xingchen immediately became nervous. At the same time, each district issued an announcement. Dear players, the Misty Rain Village Market will open in 3 days. Please come and participate. Lu Xingchen was still in District 117. As soon as the announcement went out, the players were immediately excited. What the hell, the Misty Rain Village Market is opening again. Great. Another market day. Hey, why are you so excited? Only a few people went to the market last time. A district could only get a few dozen people. Now there are so many people in our district, how can we even get a chance? That's right, that's right. How many people can a market hold? Not even 1 in 1,000. How can we possibly stand a chance? Isn't Lu Xingchen still here? Boss Lu, please give me a spot. Lu Xingchen was also thinking, the market is too small, and the number of spots available is too small. She refused to believe that this market didn't have hidden requirements. No matter what, she had to strive for higher traffic, more transactions, and better reputation this time. In the chat channel, players enthusiastically called out to Lu Xingchen. Boss Lu, I've been here several times. Give me a quest. That's right, you have the power to use it. Don't be so low-key. How can I get a spot at the market? Boss, can you tell me? Lu Xingchen thought about it. Since she had come so many times, she might as well post a quest to experience it. What quest should she post? She could only post simple quests. What simple quests? Gathering supplies? Searching for resources? Finding people. Oh right, the baby seal has been missing for a while. Where did it go? Maybe I just post that quest. This quest should be simple, so the reward should be smaller. Lu Xingchen opened the Sea Envoy panel, pulled up District 117, and clicked Post Quest. Quest name, find the baby seal. Quest details, find a talking baby seal. Provide detailed location information. Quest start time, immediately. Quest end time, once found. Quest rewards, 1, 2 rare weapons, a long sword, etc. 2, 3 spots in the fair. Quest posted successfully. Immediately, District 117 issued an announcement. Sea Envoy Lu Xingchen has posted his first quest. Find the baby seal. All players in District 117 are welcome to participate. Immediately, the players were excited. Haha, this is Lu Xingchen's first mission? It landed in our zone. What an honor. It's such a simple mission. Just find a little seal, and the reward is a rare weapon. Wow, rare weapons. 2 of them, big guy. So generous. That's right, 2 rare weapons. Here they go. Hey, this mission also gets you a spot in the bazaar. Go for it, guys. Everyone was thrilled with the generous rewards and eager to try them out. They discussed how rare 2 rare weapons were, and how generous the rewards were. Lu Xingchen was puzzled. Was the reward generous? She had killed many experts, so she had quite a few rare weapons. Her backpack couldn't hold them all, so they were piled in her storage boxes. She hadn't figured out how many boxes were full. She had thought the mission was simple, so she set the reward low. To her surprise, everyone still thought the reward was generous. This mission was only a few people could complete. As soon as she found the little seal, she would close it. Everyone was excited and delighted for a long time, but someone finally dampened their enthusiasm. This mission is no easy task. Everyone, huh? The man continued, think carefully, how many people have ever seen a seal? Haven't you noticed? This sea has megalodon sharks, beluga whales, all kinds of fish, corals, and everything in between, but no seals. Everyone realized, that's right, even in the ice and snow, we haven't seen seals. I think I saw one, tiny and cunning, who stole my fish and ran away. But I only saw it once, before the Ice Age. That's strange. Why aren't there any seals? Yeah, why aren't there any seals? Are they some rare species? Obviously not. So this mission isn't going to be easy. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Indeed, she had only ever seen one seal, the little one. This mission wasn't going to be easy. Thinking of it, she was a little worried about the little seal. She was stunned. Master Babu excitedly asked, Xiao Lu, is your Misty Rain Village opening a market again? Lu Xingchen nodded. Yes, how did you know? Bab, hey, of course we were notified. Besides, I've already received an invitation. Master Babu gloated. You didn't know? Misty Rain Village is a high-level market. As soon as it opens, all of us masters will receive invitations. They're automatically distributed, not under your control as the administrator. I see. In that case, all the masters, including Master Bei and Master Nanxing, should have received it, right? Master Babu, as if knowing what Lu Xingchen was thinking, snorted, even if you receive the invitation, you don't necessarily have to go. However, since this is a big market, perhaps more people will come. Lu Xingchen smiled and said then, Master Babu, should we postpone our treasure hunt until after the market? Master Babu was unhappy. How can that be? Lu Xingchen chuckled. Yanyu village needs to expand. It's a huge project. Master Babu, who do you think I should contact? Master Babu's eyes lit up, and he immediately changed his tone. Let's go to the market first. I call Shiwu and Xiaolu. The expansion of Yanyu village is a huge project right now. We can earn a lot of gold. Master Babu ran off at a furious pace. Lu Xingchen returned to Area 33 and, with a wave of his hand, headed for Yanyu village. As soon as she landed, she heard the system prompt. Survival system mission released. Build Misty Rain Island, and increase the island's income 100 times. Chapter 779. Survival system mission released. Build Misty Rain Island, increasing island income 100-fold. Reward for mission completion. Carry the Peach Blossom Holy Land with you. Lu Xingchen was stunned, then overjoyed. Finally, she could carry the Peach Blossom Holy Land with her. Previously, every time she hunted or went to the island, she couldn't sign in to the Peach Blossom Holy Land because it was in another dimension, so she missed out on countless blessings. She had thought more than once, wishing she could carry the Peach Blossom Holy Land with her. Now, that wish was about to come true. She dedicated herself to completing this mission. Wait. The island's income increased 100-fold? You're kidding. What kind of income does the island have? Isn't it just the Misty Rain market? How many times can the market be held in a month? How much can a single market bring in? Expanded 100-fold? How? Just rely on the Misty Rain market? That's difficult. The Misty Rain market has only doubled in size, so the income can only increase a few times at most. How can it increase it 100-fold? Oh no, that's not the case. The mission is about Misty Rain Island. Misty Rain Island is huge. Lu Xingchen thought quickly, thinking about how to increase income. She quickly made a decision. First, expand the market as much as possible and invite more people. Second, utilize the rest of Misty Rain Island, divide it into smaller markets, and invite people from all districts to trade. Third, open the secret realm. Time is running out. Only 3 days left. She definitely can't handle it all by herself. It's fair to say, with so much going on, more people than enough. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and said in the chat group, I need a favor. Who has the time? As soon as he finished speaking, everyone in the group immediately became active. Wei Lin, yes, I'm here on call. Wei Ying, yes, Xiao Lu, we're free. Qin Wuchuan, no problem, we all have time. Yin Xiaolin, I'm so bored, what can I do for you, sir? Xia Xiaoyu, free. Zhu Xiaoyu, free +1. Gao Dafu, haha, it must be about the opening of the market, right? Gu Yin and I are on call. Zhong Cheng, I'm free too. Everyone responded. Wei Lin was the most excited. On the raft, almost all of his family members were reunited and were busy making plans for the next step. After Lu Xingchen spoke, he immediately replied. Wei Ying chuckled and gave him a thumbs up. Wei Qing, brother Wei Lin, isn't our next step to go to the island and kill monsters to increase our strength? Wei Feng, are you stupid? Isn't following Boss Lu more promising than going to the island and killing monsters? Didn't you see how much they got last time? Wei Ying, indeed, we barely helped on the last Ice Age mission. What a shame. Wei Lin, yes, Xiao Lu has so many talented people around him, and we've been marginalized. If we don't work harder, we won't be able to squeeze in later. Wei Lin sighed inwardly. Back then, he was the second person Lu Xingchen met. He had good foresight and judged that Lu Xingchen was no ordinary person, so he tried his best to befriend him. However, he kept drifting away. I really need to be more proactive. Thankfully, this time, we were quick enough. Lu Xingchen waved his hand and summoned Qin Wuchuan, Xia Xiaoyu, Yin Xiaolin, Wei Lin, Wei Ying, Zhong Cheng, and the others. Seeing that she still didn't have enough people, she called Chu Hongyi and Xianyuan Linglong over. The Chu and Xianyuan families were both powerful, and these two had approached her several times since the mission was announced, asking if they needed help. So, she called them over as well. Everyone gathered. Lu Xingchen explained his plan. Then he said, in addition to the Misty Rain Market, I also want to divide Misty Rain Island into 8 areas, corresponding to Yin Country District 1, District 33, Yin Country District 1, District 117, Yin Country District 2, Yin Country District 3, Districts 4, 5, 6, and 7. Each area will have a dedicated person in charge, primarily responsible for security and order. What do you think? Chu Hongyi clapped her hands. Not bad, not bad. Each area can be put in charge, with a responsible person. That way, we don't have to worry too much and just wait to collect the money. Xianyuan Linglong. Yes, we can give them corresponding benefits, such as 3% of the transaction volume? Chu Hongyi sneered. You're so generous. They don't have to share the money. They earn it when they draw their own spots. Plus, it represents a great honor, and I'm sure the big gangs in every district will be vying for it. Xianyuan Linglong nodded. That's right. Chu Hongyi spoke quickly. Xiao Lu, our Chu family is spread across every district. I be in charge of contacting them. Xianyuan Linglong was anxious. We have more Xuanyuans than you do. I do it. Chu Hongyi chuckled. Your Xianyuan family isn't financially secure right now, are they? After all, you've spent a lot of resources and connections to deal with Xiao Lu he. Xianyuan Linglong blushed. That's not our family, that's Xianyuan Batian. Chu Hongyi interrupted her. Isn't Batian yours? Didn't Batian previously take up a lot of your family's resources? Isn't he always against Xiao Lu? Xianyuan Linglong was speechless. She was certainly eloquent, but she was in the wrong. Besides, the relationship between the Xianyuan family and Lu Xingchen had only just begun to thaw, so she didn't dare to be too forceful. Chu Hongyi, I handle this matter. No one else can argue. The others didn't have the energy to argue. After all, they didn't have the skills to connect with people from all the districts. Lu Xingchen nodded. Okay, you be in charge of this, Linglong. Your family members have higher martial arts skills, so you can be in charge of security and order at the Misty Rain Market. How about that? Don't worry, I also have the NPCs assist you. Xianyuan Linglong was delighted. No problem. She was content to have something to do. Wei Lin was anxious. What about us? Compared to the Xianyuan and Chu families, they were far behind. At this moment, Wei Lin felt a little inferior. However, since we're here, we have to find something to do. Lu Xingchen had already made arrangements. Wei Lin, Ba Yiwu and Ba Yiliu have arrived with the construction team. Help design and expand Misty Rain Village, adding greenery, flowers, pavilions, bridges, and so on. Wei Lin was delighted. Great. This is an important assignment. Lu Xingchen, Boss Qin, please help me set up the transaction types, trading rules, and so on, and then be responsible for registering all merchants in Misty Rain Market. Qin Wuchuan was also very satisfied. No problem. Gao Dafu and Gu Yin will be responsible for overall coordination and yin. These tasks are very important, so every family member is very happy. Wei Lin posted the tasks he was responsible for in the family group chat, and the Wei family members were excited. Yay, yay, we've made it. We're actually going to design a market. I'm a little worried. Can we do it? Yes, yes. Designing and expanding the Misty Rain Market. It requires some aesthetics. Wei Lin, you're not very good at it. Wei Ying, don't talk nonsense. We finally have such an important task to do. How can you say no? I do it. Wei Feng, brothers and sisters, please invite us to Misty Rain Village too. I can do it. Chapter 780. Elsewhere, the Xianyuan clan was bustling with activity. Xianyuan Shower, Linglong, I'm applying to join the security team. Xianyuan Xiuxi, what, security team? Xianyuan Shower, responsible for safety and order, isn't that the security team? What, you think that's wrong? Xianyuan Xiu, hey, maybe something a little more appealing, like urban management. Xianyuan Shower, get lost. Xianyuan Linglong, Misty Rain Guards? Xianyuan Xiuxi, let's call them the law enforcement team. It sounds impressive. Xianyuan Linglong, ahem, ahem, ahem. We're primarily responsible for the Misty Rain Market. There are a lot of NPCs and masters coming this time. Are you sure you dare say you're from the law enforcement team? Xianyuan Xiuxi, I'm freaking out. I'm thinking of those vicious NPCs, and that little house-wrecking expert G23. That's me. Nightmares. Xianyuan Linglong, oh, you missed her? She's right here with me now. Xianyuan Xiuxi, what? Xianyuan Linglong, hey, there are quite a few NPCs in Misty Rain Village. Master Lei Jin, Wawa, Bubu, Master Ji Wang, G23, G49, and Master Babu and his many descendants. Xianyuan Xiaowu, really, There weren't so many NPCs last time I was there. Why are there so many today? Sister Linglong, hurry up, have our boss summon me. Xianyuan Linglong, no boss needed, I can do it. Xianyuan Xiaowu, what, you can do it too? You're just bragging. Xianyuan Linglong, Xingchen has set permissions for me, Chu Hongyi, Qin Wuchuan, and Wei Ying. We can enter and exit Misty Rain Village freely and summon people in. Xianyuan Xusi, really? Come on, hurry up. I'm going. The security team is gathering. Xianyuan Linglong, aren't you calling them the law enforcement team? Xianyuan Xusi, how dare I? Hee, I'm afraid 23 will come and destroy my house again. The Misty Rain security team was born. The others were also busy. Chu Hongyi was contacting personnel from each district, asking them to identify the gang with the strongest military strength, strong deterrence, good reputation, and good character, and then to discuss the arrangements for the regional markets. Misty Rain Village was bustling with activity. The Babu family had arrived and began building and expanding the Misty Rain market. Gu Yingao and Dafu were busy as hell, never stopping for a moment. Lu Xingchen, spreading her wings of wisdom, circled Misty Rain Island. She was responsible for the most important task, setting up the secret realm. The secret realm is set up, and it could make a fortune. Yinyu Island is currently quite large. Aside from a few peaks and streams, it's mostly plains or gently rolling hills. Lu Xingchen searched for a while and found a valley, a relatively remote spot surrounded by mountains and far from the market. After selecting the location, Lu Xingchen took out a secret realm token. A secret realm token allows you to set up a secret realm anywhere, inviting any NPC to become the secret realm boss. Players must pay a certain amount of gold to enter. Secret realms are relatively safe and can yield rare and even legendary weapons, armor, cars, accessories, and more. Do you want to set up a secret realm here, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Swish. A panel appeared before her. Select the secret realm reward. Secret realm rewards include rare and high-level weapons, equipment, herbs, accessories, and more. Legendary items are also available, but the drop rate is very low. For example, there's a legendary longsword with a drop rate of only 1 in 10,000, and it's limited to a limited quantity. Lu Xingchen can set up many items, each of which will appear randomly. After much searching, she unexpectedly found a treasure hunting bead among the rewards. It has a drop rate of 3 in 10,000, but only 1 per month. Staring at the treasure hunting bead, Lu Xingchen was excited. This one had to be included. After much selection, she finally selected the secret realm rewards. Please select the secret realm boss. Note: secret realm bosses are generally NPCs, but a small number of players are permitted. Setting a boss requires the consent of the NPC or player. Please select. The first NPC is Master Babu. There's also a picture of Master Babu proudly wielding a large axe, looking very imposing. Below is a higher button. He's the one. Lu Xingchen clicked higher. Less than a second later, a message appeared. Sorry, Master Babu is in a bad mood and doesn't want to do this job. What's wrong with the master? Lu Xingchen simply gave up. She didn't know what benefits a boss would bring to an NPC. What if everyone disagreed? She better go ask Master Babu. After all, it was in Misty Rain Village. Lu Xingchen, too lazy to fly herself, summoned Lon Lon, and quickly flew to Master Babu's side. At that moment, Master Babu was sitting across from Master Lei Jin. Misty Rain Village was too busy right now, and several masters were too lazy to go out, so they simply retreated to Master Lei Jin's courtyard. Lu Xingchen landed and asked with a smile, Master Babu, how are you? Master Babu rolled his eyes. Don't give me that stunt. Why do you always think of me? Lu Xingchen blinked. Isn't it good? I've been thinking about the master. Master Babu, come on. Master Babu scoffed. If it was a good thing, you go to Lei Jin. Why me? You're so biased. Lu Xingchen, She didn't look behind her. She simply saw Master Babu and thought he was a perfect match, so she chose him first. Could she have chosen Master Lei Jin? That wouldn't be good. The players wouldn't be able to handle it. Master Lei Jin's expression remained calm. I'm not going, but Wawa can go. Lu Xingchen was delighted. Really? That's great. Master Babu immediately became displeased. Look, only a kid like Wawa would go for something like this. Lu Xingchen, what do you mean by asking me to go? Master Lei Jin smiled faintly. I'm not going because I don't want to be in the spotlight. Boo isn't going because she doesn't like crowds. Wawa is going because she wants to have some fun. Ba Boo, This is a rare opportunity. Master Babu, TSK, you're trying to trick me again. Master Lei Jin, I heard that participants have a chance to get rare treasures. Master Babu's eyes immediately lit up. Really? Master Lei Jin, of course, but I'm just not very interested in all sorts of treasures, so I'm too lazy to participate. He turned and said seriously to Lu Xingchen, I remember you know a lot of people. If Babu isn't happy about it, you can ask them. They're sure they like it. Lu Xingchen suddenly remembered, Hong San, hey Jiao Mira? Master Lei Jin nodded slightly. Lu Xingchen's mind moved, and she quickly contacted Hong San. Hong San had once given her a conch shell, so she could contact him. Lu Xingchen, Sister Hong San, are you busy? Hong San's crisp, charming voice echoed, busy, busy. There are so many young men. Lu Xingchen, Hey San's cold, angry voice echoed from the conch shell, get out. Get out. Hong San, Hey Jiao, why did you mess with him? He's already crippled, and you're still teasing him. Lu Xingchen, Xiao Jiao, you're here too? Hey Jiao's enthusiastic voice echoed, yes, yes, we're together. You finally remembered us. Lu Xingchen immediately explained his purpose. Before he finished, Hey Jiao eagerly asked, can we meet Master Lei Jin? Lu Xingchen glanced at Master Lei Jin. Of course. Meeting Master Lei Jin wouldn't be difficult. Just ask them to come to Misty Rain Village. Hey Jiao, what are you waiting for? Go, go! Hong San, if junior sister needs anything, I definitely help. Call me anytime. Oh, remember to pair me with San San? We can play as husband and wife bosses. Hey San, oh! No objections? So that's fine? Lu Xingchen was delighted. She gotten 4 NPC bosses in one fell swoop. There were still a few shortfalls, but she make do for now. Thinking about setting up the secret realm, she stood up and was about to leave. Master Babu was anxious. Lu Xingchen, did you forget something? Chapter 781. Master Babu grew anxious when he saw Lu Xingchen about to leave. Lu Xingchen turned around and chuckled. What did I forget? Oh right, baby, get ready. We might be entering the secret realm soon. Master Babu's face darkened. And me. Seeing Master Babu getting angry, Lu Xingchen stopped teasing him and said, yes, yes, and Master Babu. Thank you for your hard work. Master Babu put his hands behind his back, puffed out his chest, and said, all right. I reluctantly support you. Lu Xingchen returned to the secret realm setup point and selected Master Babu, Baby, Black 3, Red 3, and Black 9 as the secret realm bosses. Next, he had to select a few players. The secret realm was set up like this. 1 to 6 players would serve as assistants, or helpers, for the first boss. The players selected must have high combat power. The secret realm also provided over 30 candidates, distributed across various districts. Lu Xingchen only knew 2 of them, Xianyuan Batian and Gu Yin. Gu Yin was busy right now, so it was impossible to find him. However, Xianyuan Batian could be used. Besides, when she had met Xianyuan Chen before, she had promised to have Xianyuan Batian awaken quickly. Now, it was time to fulfill that promise. Lu Xingchen asked Xianyuan Linglong, how is Xianyuan Batian? Xianyuan Linglong replied, I've placed him on a raft, and have someone to take care of him. Xingchen, can you let him go? His father, Xianyuan Chen, is a good man, and he asked me to protect Xianyuan Batian. Lu Xingchen, don't worry, I just want to wake him up as soon as possible. Xianyuan Linglong, wait a moment. After waiting for just a minute, Xianyuan Linglong called for Lu Xingchen to come, and with a swish, they arrived at a raft. It was a small raft with a small second floor and some green plants, attached to a larger raft. Xianyuan Linglong led Lu Xingchen upstairs, and into a room, where Lu Xingchen found Xianyuan Batian lying motionless on the bed. Xianyuan Batian was thin, his face sallow, and a bit haggard. He no longer had the youthful energy he once had. Xianyuan Linglong sighed, he hasn't woken up yet. We have limited food to feed him, so we can't wait any longer. If we delay any longer, I'm afraid he won't survive. Sleeping like this was unbearable for anyone. In fact, Lu Xingchen had no idea how to wake Xianyuan Batian. Master Linglong's fruit wine was incredibly potent, with all sorts of side effects, and Xianyuan Batian happened to suffer the most severe. Maybe it's just bad luck. Hey, since he's unlucky, why not use a lucky card? It might change his luck. After that, maybe he wake up. Lu Xingchen had a lot of cards, so he didn't feel bad. He took out a lucky card and slapped it on Xianyuan Batian. A flash of colorful light sank into Baishan's body. Xianyuan Linglong was stunned. Is this even possible? She thought for a moment, then took out 3 lucky cards and slapped them on Xianyuan Batian. She was so fast that Lu Xingchen couldn't stop her. Lu Xingchen, you are truly wealthy. The Xianyuan family is indeed wealthy. She was just trying it out, but Xianyuan Linglong was serious. Xianyuan Linglong was stunned. No effect? Lu Xingchen, well, I'm just testing it. You don't have to go to such lengths. Xianyuan Linglong sighed. To be honest, Lu Xingchen, I've been worried about this. Xianyuan Batian isn't feeling well right now, and needs to be revived as soon as possible. Any further delay will be enough. If Xianyuan Batian dies, Xianyuan Chen will undoubtedly be furious. After his rage, he lead a group of Xianyuan family members to attack Lu Xingchen. That would split the Xianyuan family, and a split would severely damage the family's vitality. They'd be finished. So, Xianyuan Linglong was practically dying of anxiety. Now, with Lu Xingchen finally coming to her rescue, she naturally had to seize the opportunity. Xianyuan Linglong looked at Lu Xingchen expectantly. Xingchen, is there any other solution? Lu Xingchen thought for a moment. Maybe just increasing my luck isn't enough. Wait, I had something else. She then took out a handful of white asbestos fruits and said to Xianyuan Linglong, squeeze the juice out of this and give it to him. This fruit will make him cry daddy. The medicinal properties are so strong, maybe Xianyuan Batian will stand up and cry daddy a few times. Wouldn't that wake him up? He won't die anyway, so give it a try. The white asbestos fruits have a unique scent. Xianyuan Linglong sniffed them and said, no problem, I have someone squeeze the juice right away. Lan Lan perched on Lu Xingchen's shoulder. Seeing the fruits, she was immediately tempted and pecked it too. Lu Xingchen was quick and pinned it down. Don't move. Lan Lan struggled. Why are you feeding that loser so much? It's a waste. Lu Xingchen was at a loss for words. Don't you know the consequences? Lan Lan, I know. What's the big deal? I give 2 to Babu, and then we sing for 2 hours, and it be over. Lu Xingchen, no. She's too noisy. Lan Lan whined in disapproval, then suddenly shouted, little Baishaner is awake. Look, his hands are moving. Lu Xingchen looked closely, and sure enough, Xianyuan Baishan's fingers were moving several times. Xianyuan Linglong was overjoyed. Really? That's great. Someone handed him the white asbestos juice, and Xianyuan Linglong excitedly asked, Xingchen, are you giving him some more? Lu Xingchen, yes, it stimulate him and help him wake up faster. Xianyuan Linglong immediately walked over to Xianyuan Baishan's bed with the juice, supported him with one hand, and offered him the juice. Suddenly, Xianyuan Batian sat up with a thud, spilling the juice, spilling bright red liquid onto the bed. Xianyuan Batian stared at Lu Xingchen. Xianyuan Linglong was inexplicably surprised. Awake, awake. Lan Lan was furious. What a waste. So many fruits are gone. Ugh, little Batian is so unlucky. Xianyuan Linglong called out cautiously. Batian? Xianyuan Batian withdrew his gaze and looked at Xianyuan Linglong, asking in a hoarse voice, who are you? Xianyuan Linglong was stunned. Amnesia? Lan Lan scoffed. Faking. He must be faking. Lu Xingchen snatched Lan Lan away and tucked her into his sleeve. Disappointed, he said to Xianyuan Linglong, it seems he has indeed lost his memory, but what about our agreement? Agreement? Xianyuan Linglong looked bewildered. Did they have an agreement? Lu Xingchen remained calm. Didn't we agree before? If I could wake Xianyuan Batian, he would go to my secret realm and serve as the boss's assistant. Have you forgotten? Xianyuan Linglong was stunned. It seemed like they didn't have such an agreement, however, she was happy to cooperate with Lu Xingchen. After all, it was Xianyuan Batian who was going to work, not her. It was time for Xianyuan Batian to contribute something to the family. Xianyuan Linglong agreed readily. No problem, just as we agreed. Lu Xingchen nodded. Okay, let him recover quickly, and then explain everything to him. I hire him shortly. With that, Lu Xingchen returned to Misty Rain Village. Arriving at the entrance to the secret realm again, Lu Xingchen began to set up the player boss. Naturally, he chose Xianyuan Batian. Sorry, Xianyuan Batian is in a bad mood and doesn't want to work. Tisk, Lu Xingchen chose again, and the prompt continued. Sorry, Xianyuan Batian is not feeling well and refuses to work. Xianyuan Linglong's private message came. Xingchen, wait a moment, give me 10 minutes. 10 minutes later, Lu Xingchen continued to hire Xianyuan Batian. Prompt. Xianyuan Batian has agreed to your offer and will be working for you soon. Chapter 782. The boss has been taken care of. The next step is to generate the secret realm. Secret realm generating. This secret realm has 1 player and 5 NPC participants. The plot has been selected, and the players and NPCs have slight control over the plot. The Misty Rain secret realm has been generated, and is now entering its 1-day testing phase. 50 admission tickets will be issued. Lu Xingchen was startled when he heard the prompt. Receive 50 Misty Rain secret realm admission tickets. Lu Xingchen took it out and examined it. Misty Rain secret realm admission ticket. The captain with this ticket can lead a 4-person team into the Misty Rain secret realm. The time limit is 30 minutes, and clearing the realm offers generous rewards. Players will not die in the secret realm, ensuring safety. Note, valid for 24 hours, expires and is invalid. The timer has started now. We must quickly distribute the admission tickets. Lu Xingchen took a look. This admission ticket is for the entire Yan Kingdom region, so it can be distributed to all regions. At this time, each district released a game announcement. Good news, good news. Lu Xingchen has opened the first secret realm on Misty Rain Island, the Misty Rain Secret Realm. The Misty Rain Secret Realm test period lasts 1 day. During this period, rewards are doubled, and players from all districts are welcome to participate. Captains holding secret realm tickets can gather 4 team members to enter the secret realm. Tickets will be distributed later, with the distribution method determined by Lu Xingchen, the Sea Envoy. Additional Misty Rain Secret Realm rewards. Treasure Seeker Orb, Rare, Heaven Slaying Sword, Legendary, Variety Set, available separately, Perfect Level Dagger. As soon as the announcement went out, District 33's chat channel erupted in excitement. Wow, the rewards are amazing. I'm drooling over them. Boss Lu, where's the ticket? I love all these treasures. I'm so excited. Ticket, ticket. Haha, players from all districts can participate, but we're District 33, so we have a clear advantage. Yeah, Boss Lu, are you handing out tickets? The other districts were also discussing this. However, they were all very anxious because they couldn't find anyone to get the tickets they wanted. Chu Hongyi quickly contacted Lu Xingchen. Little Lu, how are we going to distribute the tickets? Everyone in the districts is getting impatient. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment. There are 8 districts in total. District 33 will have 15 tickets, and the rest will each have 5. She had the most acquaintances in District 33, so she could easily give out several tickets. Chu Hongyi, okay, hey, the people in the other districts are like headless flies, frantic. I have an idea. Gather the 10 most powerful gang leaders from each district, and have them bid on the tickets. How about that? Lu Xingchen was very satisfied. This is a good idea. Of course, the most important thing was that this would increase Misty Rain Island's revenue. She could also go to each district and let people bid, but that would be too troublesome and time-consuming. Right now, the most important thing was to quickly distribute the tickets. Also, while the tickets were good, the returns were unknown, and generally speaking, they wouldn't generate a significant outlay. Chu Hongyi had been struggling, unsure how to identify the market managers in each district. This method would allow her to get acquainted with the district leaders and get to know their character. Lu Xingchen immediately gave Chu Hongyi 35 Secret Realm tickets and asked her to distribute them. She also gave 1 free ticket to each of the Chu, Xianyuan, Wei, and Qin families. She kept 1, intending to experience it with Gu Yan and Gao Dafu. She gave the remaining 10 to Gao Dafu, who auctioned them in District 33. After finishing her work, Lu Xingchen returned to the market in Yinyu village. She first checked on the construction progress and chatted with Wei Lin for a while before heading to the auction for the Secret Realm tickets. Chu Hongyi was in the market's small square. When Lu Xingchen arrived, the tickets for the remaining districts had all been sold and Chu Hongyi had escorted them back. Now, only 10 people were in the square. At the head sat a girl in her 20s. She had fair skin, long eyebrows, phoenix eyes, and thin lips. She pounded the table. No need to waste time. Give me all 5 tickets. I go back and divide them among them. I be in charge of District 117. Chu Hongyi, I told you, auction now. The phoenix-eyed girl sneered, auction? Didn't you see? They didn't dare to bid. Just give them to me. Chu Hongyi, haha, you Xianing, you want to take 5 tickets with the starting price? You wish. Lu Xingchen stopped. Yu Xiaoning? Is she Yu Xiaoning? What's her relationship to Yu Donglu? Lu Xingchen walked over and asked, who is Yu Donglu to you? Yu Xiaoning raised her chin, a look of pride on her face. Who is he? He's my brother. You probably don't know how powerful my brother is, do you? He's the only one in the entire Yin Kingdom to be officially accepted as a disciple by the master. Lu Xingchen, oh? Just confirm their relationship. Lu Xingchen took the ticket from Chu Hongyi and said, okay, no more bidding. Send him away. Yu Xiaoning was stunned. Why? Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. Why? Because the secret realm is mine, and I have the final say. Yu Xiaoning suddenly realized. Oh, you are Lu Xingchen? Lu Xingchen, yes, it's me. Yu Xiaoning curled her lips. Humph, what's with all that bragging? You think you're so great just because you have a secret realm? My brother is the only one in the entire Yin Kingdom district who's been officially accepted as a disciple by the master. Lu Xingchen, really? Since he's so capable, let him open a secret realm for you. Get out. Yu Xiaoning's face darkened, and she shouted, how dare you? She stood up and pointed at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen, how dare you treat me differently? Do you believe my brother will kill you with a formation? Don't you know? My brother is the only one in the entire Yin Kingdom district who... Lu Xingchen, shut up. Lu Xingchen rubbed her ears. So annoying. They're like a tape recorder. She glanced at the people sitting next to her. There were 9 of them, all of whom she had never seen before. They seemed to be the other 9 from District 117. They remained silent, as if following Yu Xiaoning's lead. Only one person was eager to try, yet hesitant. Lu Xingchen looked at the group and asked, aren't you planning on taking the secret realm entrance ticket? Yu Xiaoning yelled, they don't want it. She sneered, Lu Xingchen, I've told you before, in District 117, our Yu family is the absolute boss. They never dared to challenge us. Your entrance ticket is mine. She glared menacingly at the people around her and said harshly, you know the consequences of disobeying my orders. The hesitant individual immediately lowered his head. What the hell? Lu Xingchen lost all patience. If that's the case, then get out. She waved her hand and sent Yu Xiaoning back. Seeing this, Chu Hongyi also sent the others back to District 117. Chu Hongyi apologized, I should have sent them away. Lu Xingchen asked curiously, Yu Xiaoning is so clueless. Why are the people in District 117 still so afraid of her? Is it because of you Donglu? Chu Hongyi said angrily, that's right. I've been stalling for time, and I've had someone find out. Yu Donglu is the only disciple of the formation master, and knows how to set up many formations. If anyone messes with Yu Xiaoning, even a large gang, Yu Donglu can dismantle it. These 2 siblings are bullies. Lu Xingchen thought without hesitation, since they're so arrogant, don't call them anymore. It just so happens that there's no need to issue market tickets. Let them run wild in District 117, with 5 secret realm tickets still in hand. Lu Xingchen simply gave 1 to each of Qin, Wei, Chu, Xian Yuan, and the others. In chat room 117, players were already waiting impatiently. Where are the secret realm tickets? I heard the other districts have all received their tickets and are selecting people to enter. Rub your hands. Hee, our gang leader's going, we're sure to get a picture. Maybe our Yu family can get 2 pictures. So excited? I'm not so lucky, but I'm waiting for the market tickets. I heard it's not just Misty Rain Village that has a large market. Every district on Misty Rain Island has smaller markets too. So, there's going to be a lot of people going this time, and I can visit the markets in every district. I'm so excited. Yeah, I heard that too. I'm getting anxious now. With so many markets, how am I going to get to see them all? Oh, what a happy worry. Suddenly someone said, stop daydreaming. It's gone. Everything is gone. Chapter 783. Everyone was surprised. What are you talking about? Are you crazy? What's gone? Zhanlong, oh, the market tickets, the secret realm tickets are all gone. We have nothing in District 117. Hearing this, the players were even more confused. Why? Didn't you just go to Misty Rain Village? The other districts got 5 secret realm tickets and have plenty of market spots. They're all busy preparing. How could we be left without any? That's right, Lu Xingchen is quite fair. Every district has equal opportunities. What a pleasant surprise. I didn't expect there would be a small market. I heard that some big gangs can even send 1/5 of their people. How great. Every clan can send a representative to the market. Don't get too excited yet. The person you said was missing was Zhanlong, right? He was also one of the people going to District 33, and he's a very honest person, shouldn't be lying. Zhanlong, yes, I'm not lying. We were kicked out. Hearing this, everyone exploded. What, kicked out? No way. I heard from people in other districts that Chu Hongyi has a pretty good temper. The other districts clearly got their spots. So why were you kicked out? Exactly, John Long, are you kidding me? John Long, believe it or not, ask Yu Xiaoning. Ha ha. Yu Xiaoning, why am I asking me? From today on, Lu Xingchen and I are irreconcilable. John Long, no Yu Xiaoning, why are you so irreconcilable? What did they do to you? Weren't you the one who was unreasonable first? Yu Xiaoning was furious. John Long, you're rebelling. Aren't you afraid my brother will kill you? John Long, come on, if you're brave enough, come on. Bah, if you find me, you win. After a while, Yu Xiaoning yelled, haha, John Long, I was wondering how you got so bold. So you used a tool to hide your coordinates? You coward. John Long, yes, I am a coward, and now I regret it so much. When Lu Xingchen asked me if I wanted a ticket to the secret realm, I didn't dare say a word. If I had said anything, I might have gotten all 5 tickets. Perhaps because the coordinates could be hidden, making them invisible, John Long felt bolder. He couldn't help but curse Yu Xiaoning, are you crazy? You've ruined a great opportunity. Now, everyone else is heading to the secret realm, preparing for the market, bustling with activity. And where's District 117? It's completely stagnant. Many people were puzzled. John Long, tell me, what's going on? John Long recounted the events of Misty Rain Village. Finally, he said, in other districts, bidding for a secret realm ticket costs over 10,000 gold coins. But Yu Xiaoning insists Lu Xingchen sells it to her for 100 gold coins. She even wants to buy all 5, and then auction them off again. Does she think Lu Xingchen is stupid? John Long raged. You're acting like you're worth 2.58 million on someone else's turf. Yu Xiaoning, do you have any brains? Yu Xiaoning also raged. John Long, you're courting death. John Long, I'm courting death. Come on, if you dare, come on, ugh. The players in District 117 understood, and were immediately furious. The Yu Xiaoning siblings had long been domineering in District 117. To avoid trouble, gangs big and small gave in to them. However, today's incident was too much. With John Long leading the charge, many people couldn't help but shout, Yu Xiaoning, are you out of your mind? That's right. What's wrong with you taking a few token photos? Even a few thousand gold coins will do. It won't offend Lu Xingchen. Haha, now we're out of the secret realm and the market. We've been abandoned by the other districts. That's right, they're ignoring us and won't play with us anymore. District 117 is missing from the Yin Kingdom event. We're just the poor, isolated ones. Boss Lu is so good-tempered. He was really interested in District 117 and even came to issue a quest. Now, look, he's not coming anymore. Yu Xiaoning was furious. Who the hell is Lu Xingchen? You're all praising her? My brother is the only one in Yin Kingdom to be officially accepted as a disciple by a master. John Long, come on, I'm sick of hearing this. John Long, haha, you guys can't believe it. Well, this time I went to Misty Rain Village and saw Master Lei Jin, Master Babu, Master Ji, Master Bubu, and other NPCs. They all have a very close relationship with Lu Xingchen, like friends. One person said, you haven't forgotten, right? Lu Xingchen used to tour the districts as Master Lei Jin's successor. Isn't her status much more powerful than Yu Donglu's? The others echoed, that's right. Master Lei Jin is so powerful. Many NPCs dare not even utter a word at the mere mention of his name. That's right. Is Master Bai Yi as powerful as Master Lei Jin? Lu Xingchen is only half an NPC, running a market and opening secret realms. Yu Donglu is nothing. Sitting in a well, looking at the world from afar, a frog in the well, that's you, Yu Xiaoning. She's just an idiot. Yes, a clueless toad. The people had been oppressed for so long, and now their fury was so intense that they didn't care what happened to Yu Xiaoning and Yu Donglu. There were so many people there. Could they even get revenge? Would they even remember to come? This was the first time Yu Xiaoning had been treated like this, and she was furious. Because of Yu Donglu, she had been running rampant in District 117, acting like a tyrant for so long. Now, seeing so many people scolding her, she was furious. Yu Xiaoning, just wait, you're a bunch of losers, scum. The others grew even more furious. Yu Xiaoning, you're a troublemaker, you've ruined District 117. Yeah, I've never seen such a disgusting person. Don't worry, everyone. District 117 will soon merge with District 33, and soon we'll be free from this demonic den. Really? I'm so happy. After the merger, I wonder how arrogant Yu Xiaoning will be. Support Lu Xingchen in defeating the Yu brothers and sisters. Yu Donglu, what? Are you all so free? As soon as Yu Donglu opened his mouth, the chat channel froze. Yu Donglu was a low-key person, rarely speaking in the chat channel. His presence was a sign that someone was about to get into trouble. Yu Donglu, well, I happen to be free too, haha. So how about I chat with you all? Lu Haoyue, you're free? Why not chat with me? Yu Donglu, haha, come out first. Lu Haoyue, yeah, I'm inside the formation and haven't come out yet. How about I ask Xingchen to come over and chat with you? Yu Donglu, haha. After that, neither of them spoke. Many people waited anxiously, usually retaliating after Yu Donglu spoke. However, this time, after waiting for a long time, Yu Donglu still hadn't appeared. Everyone came to their senses. Could it be that Yu Donglu was afraid of Lu Xingchen? This thought only made everyone even more excited. I wonder how many people were looking forward to the merge. Even if it didn't happen, it would be nice if Lu Xingchen came to visit Area 117 more often. John Long had other thoughts. On Misty Rain Island, he was bold enough to almost ask for a ticket to the secret realm, but hesitated and lost the opportunity. He felt that now was a good opportunity to prove his loyalty to Lu Xingchen and save District 117 from disaster. John Long was invited to Misty Rain Island because of his strong martial arts skills and his 4 equally powerful brothers. Although they were a small group, each one was an elite. They had long since disobeyed Yu Donglu, but were simply afraid of his formations. After some thought, he contacted a few people. Even then, Lu Xingchen gathered a few people and planned to explore the secret realm. After setting up the secret realm himself, he had to experience it, right? Chapter 784. Lu Xingchen immediately invited 4 people, Gao Dafu, Gu Yan, Qi Fangxin, and Bai Kaisen. At this point, the other families had already experienced the secret realm, and the chat group was abuzz with activity. Xianyuan Xiaowu. Xianyuan Batian is hilarious. I was jealous of him being the boss at first, but now, I'm just thankful. I'm glad I didn't. Xia Xiaoyu. TSK. After all, we're family. Is that appropriate? Yin Xiaolin. Since you've all said it, I won't hold back. Let me laugh, haha. Gao Dafu. What happened? Tell me. Zhu Xiaoyu. Xianyuan Batian is the silly son of Black 3 and Red 3. All he can do is cry. After he was beaten twice, the baby appeared. Wei Feng. Alas, we arrived late and found Batian slacking off. His crying wasn't animated at all, his face was blank, and he rolled his eyes at us. Gao Dafu, really? You didn't beat him up? Wei Feng, of course I did twice. Xianyuan Xiaowu, forget it. Be understanding. If it were you, you get tired of playing the same scene and getting the same beating over and over again, right? Xia Xiu, unfortunately, I didn't make it past Master Babu's level and got kicked out. Wei Lin, neither did we. But the rewards for the first and second levels are pretty generous. Lu Xingchen listened for a while and got the general idea. The first level was pretty satisfying. Beating someone up and coaxing the baby was pretty much it. The second level was more challenging. It involved reconciling the relationship between the couple and a fight. The third level is Master Babu. Master Babu has a bad temper and doesn't work properly. He always creates his own plots and tries every possible way to beat the players. The players are miserable. So far, no one has been able to pass Master Babu's level. Lu Xingchen waved to Gao Dafu and the others. Let's go see our old friends. With their admission tickets in hand, Lu Xingchen led the group into the secret realm. The scenery within the secret realm was stunning. Upon entering, it was flat ground, and the entrance was a small path lined with lush grass, wildflowers in full bloom, and a scene of birdsong and fragrance. After a dozen steps along the path, they reached the stairs leading up the mountain. Gao Dafu was so excited that he wanted to climb them as soon as he saw them. Lu Xingchen, wait! There were medicinal herbs on the grass nearby, night tuckaho, sumac fruit, Zetoaria root, fallen tuckaho, cactus root, and so on. It was a treasure trove. Several people went to collect herbs first, each picking several. They didn't move forward until they had collected all the herbs they could see. In fact, further inside, there should be more exotic flowers and plants, but they only had half an hour to stay in the secret realm. They still had to fight the boss. After walking up for a few minutes, a small bridge appeared ahead. Crossing it allowed them to continue up the mountain. Woo-woo! A burst of crying erupted from the bridge. Gao Dafu shook himself. Who is that? Such a hoarse voice, and you're pinching your throat. It's awful. The voices stopped, and a tall young man stood up from the bridge. It was Xianyuan Batian. His face was bruised and swollen, and he stared blankly at the group. Lu Xingchen, How could he be so miserable? Xianyuan Batian, The two groups exchanged bewilderment. Gao Dafu grew anxious. Cry. Keep crying. By the way, aren't you still trying to steal things? Go ahead. If you don't, how can we beat you up? This was the fragmentary story they had learned from Wei Lin and the others. Xianyuan Batian's face turned cold, and he rolled his eyes. Gao Dafu, hey, aren't you an idiot? How could an idiot have such lively eyes? Lon Lon flew out. Idiot? What idiot is there? Ah, little Batian. Lon Lon was excited. My Batian, I finally see you again. Qi Fangxin, hurry, don't stop. Let's move on. Xianyuan Batian gritted his teeth and said perfunctorily, Woo woo, I opened this mountain and planted these trees. If you have anything good, bring it out quickly. Don't make me do it. Gao Dafu, that's not what I said. No, I heard you were slacking off a while ago, and it's true. No, memorize your lines. Qi Fangxin, yes, your expression is wrong too. How could an idiot be like you? Bai Kaisen, stop talking nonsense, just start beating me up. Qi Fangxin, that won't do. We need to experience the storyline. Outside, a single ticket costs 10,000 gold coins. We spent 10,000 gold coins to get in, and this is all I get to see? Gao Dafu, yes, give us a 2,000 gold coin wrap. Your face should be 5 parts idiocy, 3 parts despair, 7 parts loneliness, 8 parts not, and 12 parts stubbornness. Qi Fangxin applauded. Do it, idiot, do it. Lon, do it. Xianyuan Batian scowled. No love or no love. Suddenly, he clamped his mouth shut, his brow furrowed, as if in immense pain. After a moment, Xianyuan Batian sighed. After a moment, he looked up, his expression dazed and heartbroken, and he acted out with great emotion. Wow, Mom and Dad are arguing again. What should I do? Finally, it looked like it. Xianyuan Batian diligently finished the plot, delivered his lines, and interacted with the crowd. Then, it was time for the final stage. The fight. Everyone rushed forward. Xianyuan Batian was no match for his opponent, and was beaten again and again, just as he was howling like a ghost. A childish voice rang out. You actually hit my brother. I'm mad. I'm going to be mad. A beautiful little girl with twin buns appeared. She was Wawa. Now she was angry Wawa. Lu Xingchen already knew how to pass this level and immediately took out a lollipop. Wawa, we didn't mean to do that. It's just that your brother went too far, cursing and stealing things. We had no choice but to get into a fight with him. Here, I give you a lollipop, and we have a good chat. Angry Wawa was a doll that didn't show any sympathy for her brother. She immediately switched sides when she saw the lollipop. Wawa was also a dedicated doll. She quickly finished the plot in her lines, and passed the first level. Everyone heard a notification. Complete the first level, and receive a rare long sword and a dogskin hat. Dogskin hat, once you put it on, you bark loudly. You won't stop barking until you take it off. Rare long sword. Its blade is sharp, a rare and fine sword. Gu Yan and Gao Dafu's weapons were good, so Lu Xingchen simply gave the rare long sword to Bai Kaisen. As for the dogskin hat, Qi Fangxin liked it, so he gave it to him. Everyone walked forward and soon reached the second level. The second level was in a pavilion. Inside sat a tearful beauty in red. It was Hong San. Next to her was the stern-faced He San, dressed in black. Hong San tearfully said, You have so many lovers out there, both beautiful and charming. Why? Oh, why did you seduce my sister and drive away our foolish son and youngest daughter? This is a family drama. In short, Hong San is a virtuous woman, while He San is a philandering scumbag. Hong San is deeply immersed in the role. He San's acting is completely implausible, and his expression is frustrated and angry, and his lines are rather perfunctory. Of course, the final stage, a fight, a couple quarrels, and the player takes the blame. 5 people fought with 2 couples. Hong San deliberately let He San win, and He San's strength hasn't recovered, so the 5 people easily passed the second level. Lu Xingchen heard a prompt, pass the second level, and receive a weapon blind box X1 and a fish farming secret book X1. Fish farming secret book? Lu Xingchen was intrigued and immediately opened it to take a look. Fish farming secret book. Do you want a big fish pond? Do you want your fish to be obedient? Check out the secret book. Lu Xingchen, She got the idea. The 2 players started playing rock paper scissors, trying their luck. In the end, Gao Dafu received a weapon-blind box, and Gu Yan obtained the fish farming secrets. Gu Yan casually tossed the fish farming secrets to Bai Kaisen. Bai Kaisen, The group continued to move upward. Bai Kaisen was nervous. Xiao Lu, I heard Master Babu is unreasonable, and his beatings are really painful. How about we not go to the 3rd level? Qi Fangxin, that's right. The other bosses were just slacking off, but Master Babu is changing the plot. Chapter 785. Lu Xingchen was unperturbed. Master Babu, you're easy to deal with. Just coax him. However, she was a little puzzled. No matter how Master Babu altered the plot, he still had to stay within the constraints of the dungeon, right? The group climbed the stairs and soon arrived at a rickety bridge. They were now halfway up the mountain. Below the bridge lay a deep, daunting abyss. Across the bridge was a 2-story building. How should I put it? That 2-story building was small and shabby. A gust of wind blew, and the windows swayed, as if they would fall down at any moment. Gao Dafu, TSK, these unfilial children and grandchildren don't even repair the old man's house. Qi Fangxin, why worry about that? You should first figure out how to cross this broken bridge. The bridge was shabby, covered in rotten wood. No one dared to step on it. Gao Dafu, do you have experience? Ask Wei Lin and Qin Wuchuan. Qi Fangxin, no use. They were thrown out by Master Babu before they even got here. We're lucky. Master Babu hasn't appeared yet. Gao Dafu, TSK, maybe it's not luck, it's targeting. They didn't dare walk across this bridge. They all looked at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen said to Lan Lan, come on, little Lan Lan, it's time to show your strength. Fly. They still have flying skills. Lan Lan reluctantly spread her wings and took off, instantly growing larger. It fluttered and shimmered as it stopped 2 meters above the ground. She said impatiently, hurry up, get in. Pay the fare first, then get on. Gao Dafu had just raised his foot when he paused. Lan Lan, what's the point of asking for a fare? We're so familiar with each other. Lan Lan snorted, don't you know there's a saying about killing the familiar? Lan Lan flapped its wings. Gao Dafu, 500 gold coins. The rest of you, 250. Pay and get on. 500 gold coins wasn't much, but everyone liked to tease Lan Lan, asking Lan Lan, there's no toll booth here. Where do we put the coins? Lan Lan tilted her head, thinking for a moment. Give them to Xiao Lu. Lu Xingchen, What a waste of time. Everyone took out their coins. Suddenly, a loud shout rang out, wait! Master Babu appeared at the bridge, snatched the coins from everyone's hands, stuffed them into his pocket, and waved his hand. Why bother? I take you there. Get ready, 1, 2, 3. Swoosh. With a swish, everyone took flight. They soared into the air like cannonballs, then plummeted down, crashing into Babu's 2-story building. Bang, bang, bang. The sound continued. Lu Xingchen and the others were like, bang. They either crashed directly to the ground, into the windows, or onto the stairs. Only Gao Dafu was in the thick of things. He first hit the 2nd floor roof, then the pillars, then smashed through the 2nd floor and landed on the 1st. He made the loudest noises. Bang, ah, bang, ah, bang, ah. A cloud of dust flew. When everyone climbed up, the 2-storied building was in a state of disrepair. Lan Lan was fine. It was furiously cursing Master Babu. How dare you, old fat man, steal my money? Give me back my gold coins. Bab, get out of here. Lan Lan wouldn't give in, and everyone else had already climbed to their feet, dusty and grimy. Master Babu swished. He took out his axe and shouted, you actually destroyed my house? Go to hell. Everyone, Bab swung his axe a few times, then tucked it back at his waist. His face darkened. Now, you have to repair my house, and then each of you will give me 500. No, 5,000 gold coins. Gao Dafu rubbed his waist, grinning. Master, are you trying to scam me? Qi Fangxin, come on, this isn't scamming me, it's extortion. Lu Xingchen clapped his hands. Master, you've opened a side business in the secret realm. Amazing. Gao Dafu, exactly. 5,000 per person. That's making money fast. Wow. Master Babu squinted. Lu Xingchen, what are you talking about? Don't you have a treasure? I've been working so hard for so long. Where's the treasure? Lu Xingchen, How would she know? Besides, it was Master Lei Jin who said there was a treasure, not her. However, since the secret realm was set up this way, Master Babu's work wouldn't be in vain. Lu Xingchen turned around, took out his portable crafting table, and finished repairing Master Babu's two-story building. It's simple, just build another one. Soon, a brand new building appeared before them. Lu Xingchen turned back. How is it, Master Babu? Are you satisfied? Master Babu, all right, give me the money. Gao Dafu, Qi Fangxin, and the others looked at each other in bewilderment. 5,000 gold coins was a lot of money. Why was Master Babu so greedy? They were just clearing a secret realm, weren't they? How could they go bankrupt? No matter what they said, Master Babu wouldn't budge and just demanded the money. Lu Xingchen chuckled. I don't know what the next step is, but I do know the final step will definitely be a fight. So what are you all still standing there for? No need to follow the storyline. Let's go. She drew her longhung sword. Let's deliver a fatal blow first. Gu Yan's eyes lit up, and he immediately drew his long sword. Ha, finally, we can start the fight. Lon, fight, fight, fight. Let's steal old Babu's bag. There must be a lot of gold in there. Everyone rushed forward. Master Babu was forced to fight. During the fight, Lu Xingchen realized that Master Babu was much weaker, and he could only fight to a draw with him. Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. If her guess was correct, the secret realm would suppress the boss's power. Otherwise, with Master Babu's power, even 100 players wouldn't be able to defeat him. Master Babu noticed it too. He began to curse. I'm so annoyed, so annoyed. I don't want to fight. I can't do it. Master Babu, Fatty, are you really going to do it? And you, Lu Xingchen, do you know how to respect the elderly and cherish the young? Gu Yan, why are you risking your life for just one dungeon? Lon flapped her wings, soaring and swaying. Master Babu, stop! Don't let the little stinky bird get in here. If it goes crazy, won't my place stink for 2 or 3 days? Ugh! I'm afraid of bad smells. Lu Xingchen joked, Master Babu, don't your boots stink? The first time she found Babu's stinky boots, she nearly fainted from the fumes. Later, Gao Dafu got the boots. Huh? Lu Xingchen looked at Gao Dafu. Gao Dafu's eyes lit up. Come on, everyone, stand back. I'm going to unleash my ultimate. He yanked off his boots and threw them at Babu, shouting, Master, the boots are going home. Pa! They hit Master Babu right on the head. A terrible stench spread, and Lu Xingchen quickly donned his respirator and turned to signal the others. Gu Yan, more experienced, donned his respirator almost at the same time as Lu Xingchen. Bai Kaisen and Qi Fangxin were slow to react. When they smelled the overwhelming stench, they vomited twice and hurriedly put on their respirators. Master Babu, ugh! Master Babu, whose stinky boots are these? How unethical! Ugh! Why do they look so familiar? Master Babu was stunned for a moment, then screamed, my boots! Who stole my boots? Master Babu, tears welling in his eyes, said, You're so wicked. I don't want to be part of this awful plot anymore. I'm leaving, goodbye. Chapter 786. Master Babu rolled his eyes and lay flat on the ground. Lu Xingchen heard a notification. Congratulations on passing the 3rd level. You receive rewards. 1 treasure hunting orb, 1 blind accessory box, 1 rare long sword, 1 basic weapon forging technique, and 20,000 gold coins. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Wow, what a reward. There's also a treasure hunting orb. Gu Yan, Gao Dafu, and the other 4 also received the notification. Gao Dafu beamed. TSK, we still have to defeat the old boss. Qi Fangxin, come on, let's divide the spoils. In the end, Lu Xingchen took the treasure hunting orb, Bai Kaisen took the basic weapon forging technique, Qi Fangxin took the rare long sword, and Gu Yan took the blind accessory box. Gao Dafu didn't take anything, so he took 10,000 gold coins. Lu Xingchen got the treasure hunting orb, and the remaining 10,000 gold coins were divided among Qi Fangxin, Gu Yan, and Bai Kaisen. Everyone was very satisfied. At the same time, the news of the clearance had been released to all major districts. In District 117, Chad Channel, announcement, Lu Xingchen, Gao Dafu, Gu Yan, Bai Kaisen, and Qi Fangxin have cleared the Misty Rain secret realm and received 1 treasure hunting orb, 1 blind accessory box, 1 rare long sword, 1 basic weapon forging skill, and 20,000 gold coins. The Misty Rain secret realm offers generous rewards, so please come and visit. John Long, haha. The other players immediately started talking. Wow, what a great reward. Of course, it's fantastic, isn't it? 20,000 gold coins. If you clear the level, you definitely make a killing. Haha, You don't even have to clear the third level. Even if you clear the first 2 levels and fail the third, you still get 6,000 gold coins. Not only that, the secret realm is filled with exotic flowers and herbs. Even if you don't clear the levels, you can earn more than 10,000 gold coins just by digging for them. So, the Misty Rain secret realm is a secret realm that gives away money and supplies? Of course. It's the testing phase now, so the rewards and supplies are plentiful. It won't be the same during the official phase. I hate it. We've missed such a great opportunity. John Long, haha, go ahead and regret it. We be regretting it for 7 days when we get to the market. John Long, damn you Xiaoning. Everyone immediately shifted the focus. That's right, Yu Xiaoning is such a fool. I've never seen such a foolish woman. If she could clear the realm, how much would she earn? Stop talking. I'm getting angrier. I've already left the Yu Clan gang. It's so frustrating. John Long, the guy above was in the top 30 in the last hunt? He's a real talent. Contact me, and we take you in. Yu Xiaoning, John Long, do you dare? John Long, why wouldn't I dare? You idiot. Lu Xingchen had already obtained the treasure-seeking orb and left the Misty Rain secret realm. Everyone was delighted to have completed the secret realm. By this time, more than half the time had passed since the secret realm opened. Misty Rain Island was gradually becoming bustling with activity. Yin Country Districts 3 and 5 were the fastest, gathering nearly 100 sellers and arriving on Misty Rain Island to begin building the market. This time, Lu Xingchen had each district responsible for its own market design. They worked incredibly hard. With just over 2 days left, they had to design the market, gather sellers, organize security personnel, and select buyers. They were incredibly busy. Lu Xingchen thought the idea was a good one, so she handed the task over to Chu Hongyi. Chu Hongyi selected district leaders for each district and assigned them responsibility for the construction and security of their respective markets. Now, the pressure was on the heads of each district. The head of Yin Country's District 3 was a woman in her 40s. She, along with a dozen young women, had beautifully designed the market, which was already taking shape. Yin Country's District 5 focused on simplicity and conciseness. Lu Xingchen nodded secretly. It was a good thing District 117 wasn't coming. These districts already occupied a large area. Suddenly, a notification popped up. John Long from District 117 would like to communicate with you across districts. Do you agree, District 117? Speak of the devil, and he appear. Who is John Long? After a moment's thought, Lu Xingchen accepted the call. A man's voice called out, Hello, Island Master Lu. I'm John Long from District 117. I came to Misty Rain Island to bid last time. I'm sorry I didn't dare bid. Now I like to participate in the secret realm and the market. Is that okay? Before Lu Xingchen could say anything, he added, I can monitor the Yu brothers and District 117 for you. Yu Donglu is missing. Yu Xiaoning has been keeping a low profile, and Lu Haoyue is breaking through the formation and has already cracked most of it. I believe he'll be out in 2 or 3 days. John Long, if you have any other requests, Island Master Lu, please let me know. Lu Xingchen was surprised and asked Chu Hongyi, who is John Long? Chu Hongyi, John Long? The one with the thick eyebrows and big eyes in District 117. I heard he's very powerful. He was once the overlord of District 117, but then Yu Donglu mastered the formation, and he became second in command. Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment. That's good. It would give me another eye in District 117. Lu Xingchen. Okay, John Long, 20,000 gold coins for 1 secret realm entrance ticket and 1 market entrance ticket. Each market entrance ticket can bring 2 people. John Long was overjoyed. He had actually been quite nervous, fearing failure. Unexpectedly, Lu Xingchen was so straightforward. Lu Xingchen was a man of his word, affable, and far more generous than Yu Donglu. John Long had a feeling that befriending Lu Xingchen was the right decision. 20,000 gold coins wasn't a small sum, but John Long had many brothers, so he quickly gathered the sum and handed it over to Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen gave them a ticket to the secret realm and a ticket to the market. After getting the tickets, John Long burst into laughter and immediately boasted in the chat, Come on, let me show you all. Tickets to the Misty Rain secret realm and the Misty Rain market. Everyone exclaimed, John Long, how did you get these? John Long, haha, I have my own way. I have to say, Lu Xingchen is very generous and has excellent character. I'm so looking forward to the server merger. John Long, the 4 of us brothers are going to the secret realm, but we're still short 1 person. Come and sign up. Everyone was envious. Because Yu Xiaoning had been quiet for the past few days, and Yu Donglu hadn't retaliated, the players had become much bolder. John Long, you're so lucky. I've been dying to go to the secret realm. I heard someone went there, and didn't even complete it. Instead, they collected tons of herbs, and made a lot of money refining rejuvenation pills. Yes, and someone else got a rare necklace that increases their agility by 8 points. Oh my god, I'm so envious. After their envy and resentment, everyone started cursing Yu Xiaoning again. Yu Xiaoning came out and cursed a few times, but was silenced by the crowd. Elsewhere, Lu Xingchen went to check on the preparations for the Misty Rain market. The next day, Lu Xingchen received a notification. The Misty Rain Secret Realms beta test period had ended, and it was officially operational, with 1,000 admissions available daily. The Secret Realm had replicated a boss clone, so staff only needed to enter occasionally. Constant presence was unnecessary. Well, the Secret Realm test had passed. The boss's constant presence wasn't necessary, which was great. Otherwise, Master Babu would be exhausted and go on strike. With 1,000 admissions already allocated, Lu Xingchen had Gao Dafu distribute them in all areas except Area 117, priced at 5,000 gold coins. From today on, there was no need to worry too much about the Misty Rain Secret Realm. Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief. Now, he could focus on the Misty Rain market. That was the big money maker. Chapter 787. Lu Xingchen first checked in at Taoyuan Holy Land. Today, Taoyuan Holy Land's fortune is blessing you. Double happiness, open treasure chests, and receive double the supplies. Lu Xingchen, surprise. Surprise! It's been ages since double happiness has arrived. Today's a great day for treasure chest opening. Lu Xingchen, Xiao Ting, come and bring today's chests over. I only got 3 chests today. Lu Xingchen had already opened the rest. Moreover, even the chests from yesterday and the day before yesterday wouldn't have the same effect as today's double happiness. Xiao Tung responded, flicking her vines and delivering 3 chests. Lu Xingchen opened one of them, opened the treasure chest, double happiness today. The remaining blessings also included 2 snack gift packs, which he had already placed in his storage backpack. Snack gift packs? Lu Xingchen pulled a gift pack from his storage backpack. Wow! A large red bag, approximately 1.5 cubic meters, appeared before him. Snack gift bag. Contains 10 caramelized melon seeds, 10 salted egg yolk crisps, 10 autumn pear paste, 10 milk-filled dried fruit biscuits, 10 hawthorn crisps, 10 small red fruits. Lu Xingchen was dazzled by the sight, her mouth watering. So many snacks. She had 2 large bags. Good luck today. Send them to Lu Ziheng later. Lu Xingchen happily opened the second chest. Opening the treasure chest, today's double happiness luck blessing, obtained 2 mineral waters, which she has already put into her storage backpack. Lu Xingchen, ? She hadn't found such low-end items in a long time. Never mind, that's it. Maybe her luck just ran out. She opened the third chest. Opening the treasure chest, today's double happiness luck blessing, obtained 2 musical fountains, which she has already put into her storage backpack. Musical fountain? Lu Xingchen eagerly pulled it out of his storage backpack. Musical fountain. A small musical fountain, suitable for placement in a square or lake. It features a variety of musical sounds, and displays a variety of beautiful shapes. This fountain requires an area between 800 and 5,000 square meters, and can be customized within this range. Lu Xingchen took a look and understood. This was a small musical fountain. The minimum space required was 800 square meters. Just right for a square. What's more, there are 2 musical fountains, one in Misty Rain Village and the other on Misty Rain Island. This would be a beautiful sight at night, providing buyers and sellers with a place to relax and enjoy the scenery. It's settled. Lu Xingchen immediately told Wei Lin, who designed the market, to clear out a large area in Misty Rain Village. After unpacking the 3 boxes, Lu Xingchen gathered her belongings and headed to Misty Rain Island. Now, with her grandparents, Lu Ziheng, and the others all gone to Misty Rain Island to help, it would be pointless for her to stay on the raft alone. Misty Rain Island was bustling with activity, people bustling about, each with a satisfied smile on their face. Gao Dafu ran over. Xiao Lu, Misty Rain Village has expanded so much, and there will be more people coming. There's a huge demand for inns. The district leaders of Yan Nation all want to build a small one. Is that okay? Lu Xingchen was surprised. Why don't they build a large one? Gao Dafu, ahem, no money. Lu Xingchen nodded. That was true. Lu Xingchen had an idea. Building an inn requires buying land. Have they decided how much to pay? Lu Xingchen, have Chu Hongyi gather the wealthy people from each district and auction them off. Then, ask the masters or their friends if they're interested in investing. If you want to make money, sell the land. Lu Xingchen gave herself a thumbs up. She wasn't worried about running out of land. If my guess was right, and this market was a success, Yinyu village would expand. After the expansion, she have new land to sell. Besides selling land, there were also rents from various shops. The thought of it was exciting. The only downside was that Yinyu village had just been promoted to a high-end market, so the rent and land weren't that valuable yet. If this was successful, who knew how much those rents would increase? What she needed to do now was increase her income. Chu Hongyi immediately told the Chu family members in each district to announce the news and accept applications. They had to send the applicants' information back in 2 hours. After the auction, they still had to build the inn. They didn't have much time. The moment the news was announced, every district was in an uproar, especially District 117, which had learned about it through other districts. The chat channel in District 117 was bustling with activity, yet also tinged with sourness. Did you hear? The Misty Rain market is selling inns. Those with money, hurry up. They're going to make a killing this time. I heard too. The big guys from Yin Country's District 5 are all out. Yeah. My friend from Yin Country's District 6 said over 20 gang leaders have signed up. Hearing so much chatter, Yu Xiaoning felt uneasy. She said anonymously, TSK, the market only lasts 7 days, and the rest of the time, there's no profit. Anyone buying in is a fool. It would have been fine if she hadn't said anything, but once she did, the discussion intensified. Are you stupid? Misty Rain Village is the first high-level player market. It's the only high-level market in Yin Country's 7 districts. District 5 used to have a low-level market, but it was poorly run and will probably be phased out soon. With just this one market, how can it be worth anything? That's right. Besides, there's a 7-day big market every month, and there are also smaller markets. The inn is packed more than half the time. Hey, why are we discussing this so heatedly? Do we have the right to do so? That's right. The other districts are so excited, preparing for the auction, and we don't even have the right to watch. It's all Yu Xiaoning's fault. That stupid woman, she hates me so much. When are we going to merge the districts? So, the discussion culminated in cursing Yu Xiaoning again. Before, no one dared, but now that they knew Yu Donglu was out, they cursed without restraint. After so many days, with so many people around, how could Yu Xiaoning even remember who had cursed her? The crowd kept cursing, growing angrier and more bitter. Yu Xiaoning offered a few anonymous replies, but was immediately drowned out by the barrage of insults. Someone suddenly remembered something. Where's Zhanlong? Didn't he go to the secret realm yesterday? Zhanlong, I'm bathing and burning incense, planning to open a blind box. This is the weapon blind box I got from the secret realm yesterday. Zhanhu, brother, hurry up. You've been chanting all night, bathing 8 times, changing clothes a dozen times, and hitting multiple lucky cards. If you keep going like this, the weapons in the blind box will pop out. Zhanbao, that's right, brother, I understand you hitting lucky cards, but why are you hitting a bunch of defense and speed cards? Zhanlong, what do you know? This game is so weird. What if there's some hidden setting? Zhanhu, I don't understand, but brother, if you don't open it now, I do it for you. Zhanlong, start now. Announcement. Zhanlong in Area 117 opened a weapon blind box in the Misty Rain secret realm and received a legendary weapon. The Thunder Sword. Everyone was amazed. Zhanlong laughed wildly. Haha, I knew it. My fortune has arrived. Thank you, Misty Rain secret realm, thank you. Master Lu Xingchen, thank you. Zhanlong, haha, I'm so discerning. Following Master Lu Xingchen will definitely bring me good luck. A legendary weapon had indeed appeared in the Misty Rain secret realm. As soon as this news broke, tickets to the Misty Rain secret realm were snapped up. Someone auctioned off the tickets for a staggering 20,000 gold coins. The appearance of the legendary weapon also pushed the auction to a climax. Those with discerning eyes could see that Misty Rain Island had unlimited potential. Even if it was linked to Lu Xingchen, there would be endless benefits in the future. The auctioneers flocked to the inn. Chapter 788. Chu Hongyi auctioned off inns of all sizes, amassing a fortune. Misty Rain Island became even more bustling. Those returning from Misty Rain Island described its beauty in countless languages, and those who had never been there yearned for it. Many people fought fiercely over a ticket to the Misty Rain market. The day passed successfully. In the evening, Lu Xingchen, his grandparents, and Lu Ziheng returned to the raft. They rested while Lu Xingchen opened the remaining boxes. The sea demon Vine, knowing today was different, painstakingly fished out 5 more boxes. Lu Xingchen sat on the lazy couch and opened another box. Opening a wooden box, today's double happiness luck blesses, and receiving 2 milk biscuits, which have been placed in the storage backpack. Opening a wooden box, today's double happiness luck blesses, and receiving 2 fruit candies, which have been placed in the storage backpack. Opening a wooden box, today's double happiness luck blesses, and receiving 2 white paper, which have been placed in the storage backpack. Lu Xingchen, what are all these things? She took them out and looked at them, feeling even more helpless. The milk biscuits were no bigger than coins, just 2 pieces. The fruit candies were just 2 pieces. As for the white paper, it was real A4 white paper, 2 real, thin sheets. Lu Xingchen rubbed her hands. How had she suddenly become another Gu Yin? Why had her luck suddenly gotten so bad? If it weren't for the double blessing, she really didn't want to drive anymore. What to do? A good luck card, but if the good luck card turned the 2 pieces of white paper into 2 stacks of white paper, wouldn't that be even worse? After hesitating for only half a minute, Lu Xingchen clenched her fist and continued driving. She could still handle it. Opening the wooden box, she discovered a double blessing of good fortune today, granting her 2 large transparent fish tanks, which she had already placed in her storage backpack. Finally, something decent. Lu Xingchen waved and released the fish tanks. It was a circular fish tank, over 10 meters tall, with a diameter of 7 meters. Transparent and beautiful. It was indeed a large fish tank. It would definitely look stunning in an aquarium. However, she didn't need it on her raft. With the azure water surrounding her, she was already atop a giant fish tank. What did she need? Oh right, she could place it in Misty Rain Village, right in the center of the square. Add beautiful, colorful corals, and all sorts of adorable, colorful fish. It would be a truly stunning decoration. Lu Xingchen immediately handed the fish tanks to Wei Lin, asking him to set them up, fill them with water, and fish them out. Then, she reached for the last wooden box. This is the last wooden box of the day. What surprises could it hold? Lu Xingchen opened the box. Opening the box, today's double blessing of luck brings me 2 crane taming manuals, which I have already placed in my storage backpack. Crane taming? Another new thing. Lu Xingchen pulled out the manuals. Crane taming manual. You can tame cranes and use them for your own purposes. Once tamed, you can ride them. Wow, not bad. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Although she already had Lan, riding a crane felt different and was an additional means of transportation. Furthermore, cranes could be rented to the masters visiting the market. Each of these masters had extraordinary backgrounds. How could they possibly squeeze into a sightseeing bus with ordinary players? They needed their own transportation. Cranes are great, beautiful, classy, and impressive. That's it. But where can I find cranes? Lu Xingchen thought about it and decided to ask the masters tomorrow. It was already past 1 in the morning, and the masters had all retired. She washed up and went to bed. The next day, after waking up, Lu Xingchen immediately went to Peach Blossom Holy Land. Peach Blossom Holy Land is blessed with good fortune today. Great luck. Lu Xingchen nodded. Yes. She washed up and went to Misty Rain Village. The expansion of Misty Rain Village was now complete, and the musical fountain was installed. The merchants who had been invited to visit over the past 2 days immediately moved in and decorated their shops. Sightseeing buses were constantly plying the roads, and the number of people on Misty Rain Island had increased several times. Clearly, there weren't enough buses. Lu Xingchen immediately rushed to produce a batch of them, and had Gao Dafu recruit drivers. Now, she didn't even need to recruit in the chat room. The Xianyuan, Chuhongyi, Wei, and Qin families already had plenty of idle personnel, and she knew their backgrounds well, making them reliable. A fleet of sightseeing buses immediately began operating. Not only in Yanyu Village, but even on Yanyu Island itself. Because Yanyu Island has 7 markets, each quite large, transportation is necessary. After preparing the sightseeing buses, Lu Xingchen went to Master Lei Jin's small peak. Several other masters were already there. Master Babu, slumped in his chair, complained, "Oh, I'm exhausted. Working is tough. Oh, my old waist." Bubu asked curiously, "Master Babu, no one else needs to go to the secret realm anymore, so why did you spend half the day there yesterday?" Master Babu, "Hey, I'm dedicated." Master Lei Jin, "Haha, Babu, you've got a lot more gold coins, haven't you?" Master Babu chuckled. "Those fools are being so filial. I don't want them, but they insist on giving them." Lu Xingchen was surprised. "Master, Are you trying to scam me again? Master Babu immediately sat up straight and denied it flatly. No, absolutely not. Lu Xingchen couldn't help but roll her eyes. She had heard players discuss the third level of the secret realm more than once in the chat channel, saying how perverse it was, and that old man Babu was constantly demanding gold coins, incredibly greedy. If my guess was correct, Master Babu had made quite a bit of money these past few days. Lu Xingchen distributed the snacks she harvested yesterday to the other masters, then asked about the cranes. Master Lei Jin paused. There's a crane island with lots of cranes. You can go there and look for them. Oh, and by the way, Babu knows that place well. Let him take you there. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed and turned to Master Babu. Babu was immediately excited. Sure, 20,000 gold coins for the guide. Lu Xingchen, This guy, is he addicted to extortion? It seems Master Babu and the cunning players have learned their lesson these past few days in the secret realm. They've all learned to ask for exorbitant amounts of money. Lu Xingchen agreed immediately. No problem, but since you're so busy, I won't need you in the secret realm anymore. I find someone else. Master Lei Jin casually said, I go. Master Babu was stunned. Lei Jin, you're going? Master Lei Jin said slowly, yeah, I think being a secret realm boss is pretty fun. I want to give it a try. Lu Xingchen suppressed a smile. Okay, no problem. Bab jumped up anxiously. No, I can't change you, Lu Xingchen. I'm doing a good job. You can't replace me. Lon Lon looked left and right, suddenly realizing, old Babu, you don't understand. Your boss asks you to lead the way, and you're asking for money. It's no wonder she's giving you a hard time. Lu Xingchen couldn't help but glance at Lon Lon. I didn't expect Lon Lon to understand the unspoken rules of the workplace. What kind of nonsense are you watching again on TV? Of course, Lu Xingchen couldn't push Master Babu too hard. He quickly gave him a few bags of snacks, and promised him one if he successfully tamed the crane. Only then did Master Babu obediently lead the way. Crane Island wasn't far away, and with G49 accompanying them, they made the round trip in less than 5 or 6 hours, bringing back 30 cranes, all placed in Lu Xingchen's exotic beast bag. As soon as Lu Xingchen set foot on Misty Rain Island, he heard a familiar voice. Ah, who bit me? Get out of here. Chapter 789. Lu Xingchen was startled. Turning his head, he saw a beautiful little fish leaping out of the sea, shouting, Benefactor, Benefactor, I'm here. It was the little blue fish, a little fish Lu Xingchen had met in Frost and Snow Village. It had excellent hearing, and had helped Lu Xingchen a lot. Finally, Lu Xingchen asked him to take it to the sea. Later, during the Ice Age, Lu Xingchen encountered it again. To his surprise, this time, it could actually speak. Swish. The little blue fish leaped again. A slender black fish followed behind it, charging straight at the little blue fish. The little blue fish screamed, Get out of the way. It looked a bit flustered. Lu Xingchen realized it had been attacked. She immediately drew her long sword and swung it, slashing at the black fish. The black fish flashed like lightning, then nimbly leaped into the sea and disappeared. The little blue fish swam over and said cheerfully, Thank you, Benefactor. You've saved me again. This guy's been chasing me for ages. Lu Xingchen was surprised. That black fish was quite formidable, having managed to dodge her long rainbow sword. No wonder the little blue fish was so desperate. She observed the little blue fish and found it had become even prettier and several times larger. The little blue fish happily wagged its tail and said, Benefactor, this island is so beautiful. Can I stay with you for a while? That nasty guy keeps chasing me. It's too dangerous. Well, I can continue to help you with your work. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. It was just right to put the little blue fish in the big fish tank. It's so beautiful, it'd be a great addition to the tank. Plus, its hearing is so good, maybe it can pick up some important information. She immediately said, Okay, no problem. Wait a moment. Her old temperature-controlled fish tank was on the raft. Lu Xingchen quickly privately messaged her grandmother, asking her to take the fish tank from the storage box, fill it with water, and send it to her. Then, she placed the fish tank on the ground and said, Here. The little blue fish leaped into the tank, saying happily, Haha, so happy. I'm back to my old home. Master Babu and G49 watched for a long time. Master Babu rolled his eyes. A talking fish? Not bad, Lu Xingchen. Can you give it to me? Lu Xingchen, no. Master Babu was so rough. What if the little fish died of thirst again? G49 was overjoyed and held the fish tank, talking to the little blue fish non-stop. The group went to the large fish tank in the square, and released the little blue fish. Before putting it in, Lu Xingchen told little blue fish not to talk to anyone, lest they notice its abnormality and plot against it. After doing so, Lu Xingchen arrived at an empty mountain peak and built a tall shed. She was going to tame the crane. She would place it in the shed to prevent it from flying away. Lu Xingchen took out the crane taming manual. Crane taming manual. You can tame cranes for your own use. Once tamed, you can ride them. Do you want to learn, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Crane taming success. Lu Xingchen noticed a new crane taming skill on her skill panel. She immediately released a crane from her exotic beast bag. A crane is actually a red-crowned crane. The cranes here look similar to them, but are much larger. Lu Xingchen specially released a smaller one, also a 9th level beast. Her last hunt had greatly improved her strength, and the current 9th level beast was nothing to her. She grabbed the crane and used crane taming. Taming failed. Note, a well-fed crane will be more cooperative, so please treat it gently. Lu Xingchen was stunned. He still had to be fed. Not bad, not too much to ask. What do cranes eat? Fish, shrimp, or aquatic plants, I think. Maybe something else. It's times like these when Lan Lan, who has learned so much from television, needs to be unleashed. Lu Xingchen waved his hand, released Lan Lan, and asked, Lan Lan, do you know what cranes like to eat? Lan Lan tilted her head. Is this a test? Lu Xingchen was surprised. Lan Lan was learning more and more. She joked, yeah, if you get the answer right, I give you a bunch of red fruits. Lan Lan was overjoyed. I know. I saw them on TV in the animal world. They like to eat fish, shrimp, and all kinds of fruit. Lu Xingchen, okay, I give you a few red fruits. She threw several hawthorns at Lan Lan. Lan Lan was anxious. These aren't red fruits. It wanted white asbestos seeds. Lu Xingchen played dumb. Isn't this red? How can it not be a red fruit? Hawthorn is also called red fruit. Lan Lan was angry. Little Lu, are you kidding me? I'm not going to follow you anymore. It yelled in anger and rushed out. Lu Xingchen, hey, come back. I had originally just wanted to tease it, but Lan Lan's temper had gotten worse. After some thought, Lu Xingchen decided to tame the crane first before trying to appease Lan Lan. She had her grandmother send a box of blue krill and a bucket of ordinary prawns. Blue krill are rare and have always been a favorite food of baby seals. With the baby seals missing recently, there were plenty of blue krill left. Lu Xingchen decided to give the crane a good meal. She poured out 3 blue krill and a dozen ordinary prawns, along with various fish and other items. The crane immediately opened its mouth and devoured each one. Lu Xingchen used crane taming again. Taming failed. Note, a crane in a good mood will be more cooperative, so please treat it gently. Lu Xingchen, what? It's full and drunk, but it's in a bad mood again. It can't be tamed even if it's in a bad mood. Do I have to tease it? Lu Xingchen stroked the crane's white feathers, and it let out a long, clear, and distant cry. Lu Xingchen stroked the top of the crane's head again. The crane turned its head and pecked her. Lu Xingchen sighed. There was no way to play anymore. Just as he was feeling worried, Lan Lan returned, all aghast. Lan Lan, little Lu, I've thought about it. You can't go back on your word. I must get the red fruit I want. Lu Xingchen, okay. Eat it, it won't kill you anyway. She held out a few red fruits, her eyes suddenly turning. Lan Lan is also a bird, and a descendant of the blue Luan. She should understand birds' minds better, right? She pointed to the crane next to her. Do you have a way to make this crane happy? If you can, I give you the 10 red fruits you asked for right away. Lan Lan was delighted. You mean what you said? Lu Xingchen, of course. Lan Lan, okay, I do it. Lan Lan pointed to the door. Go out. In a few minutes, its mood will definitely improve. Lu Xingchen, okay. She turned and left. The shed she had built was high enough for Lan Lan to fly low. As soon as she reached the door, Lan Lan slammed it shut. Then, Lu Xingchen heard Lan Lan's voice. I heard you were in a bad mood, huh? There was a burst of ping-pong-pong noises from inside, interspersed with the crane's shrill cries, and occasionally Lan Lan shouts, Are you feeling better? Are you feeling better? Lan Lan, not yet. Come again. Bang. Lu Xingchen, shock. Lan Lan was so rough. How could she hit such a cute and beautiful crane? She was about to push the door open when Lan Lan flung it open, saying triumphantly, Come on, it's feeling better. Lu Xingchen went inside to see the crane had lost several feathers and was limping. Tears welled up in its eyes as it lowered its head to preen its feathers. Lu Xingchen wondered, How could it be feeling better if it was crying? Lon Lon urged. Hurry, give me the red fruit. Lu Xingchen, wait a minute. She then tried the crane taming technique. Taming failed. Note, weak cranes are more cooperative, but please treat them gently. Lu Xingchen, Chapter 790. I see, Lon Lon isn't gentle enough. What a problem. This little Lon Lon. Lon Lon urged proudly, hurry up. It's in a good mood now. You have to give me the red fruit. Lu Xingchen didn't bother teasing it anymore. He took out 10 white asbestos fruits and tossed them to it. Okay, you can go. Lon Lon grabbed 5 in one gulp, then held another 5 in her paw. She mumbled, oh, I bring a few for Babu. It turned and rushed out of the shed. In its haste, a red fruit fell to the ground. Lu Xingchen turned back to close the door. Not noticing the lame crane hopped over to the fruit, lowered its head, and swallowed it whole. Lu Xingchen looked back. The crane stretched its neck, paused, and called out loudly, Dad. Lu Xingchen was startled. What? Crane's voice has a distinct ringing quality, a clear, resonant sound that can be heard from far away. Its cry reached Misty Rain Village. The busy crowd looked up, faces filled with surprise. Crane, Daddy, Daddy. Lu Xingchen, shock. Stop it. Everyone in Misty Rain Village was stunned. Crane, Daddy, Daddy. Lu Xingchen frantically used the crane taming skill. She simply wanted to stop the crane from crying. A voice announced. The crane was incredibly happy. Taming is a success. Congratulations. You've got a crane mount. Once tamed, it can be used as a specialized flying vehicle, and even trained to dance. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. It was the red asbestos fruit that had done the trick. Perhaps, instead of all the hassle of feeding and coaxing, a single fruit would do the trick. Perhaps it hadn't eaten enough fruit. The crane chirped for 7 or 8 minutes before calming down. It then affectionately nudged Lu Xingchen's arm with its neck. Like a spoiled child. Alright, Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. She first healed the crane's wound with golden medicine, then patted its feathers and led it out of the shed. Then, she jumped onto the crane's back and said, Xiaoyi, come on, fly for a while. She had already named the crane, Xiaoyi. Later, there would be Xiaosan, and Xiaosi, too. Xiaoyi spread its wings, soared into the air, and flew. It circled Misty Rain Island. The white crane was conspicuous, and the people of Misty Rain Island saw it clearly. They couldn't help but chatter, hey, there's a crane. Amazing. Wow, there's a flying mount. Are they selling the white crane? What the hell are you talking about? That's Lu Xingchen, the master of Misty Rain Island. That's right, a mount this impressive wouldn't be available even if you had the money. Chu Hongyi, Xianyuan Linglong, and the others craned their necks to watch. Chu Hongyi stared at it for a long time before sighing, I really want one, Linglong. Do you think we can ever own such a beautiful white crane? Xianyuan Linglong, no way. A white crane is so beautiful, and a high-level exotic beast. Xiaolu must have worked hard to get one. How could he possibly give it to us? Chu Hongyi sighed again. That's right. She murmured, if you could give me one, I'd be happy to spend any amount of gold coins. Xianyuan Linglong rolled her eyes at her. Alright, get to work. Stop dreaming. Lu Xingchen had already returned to the mountain. She happily patted Xiaoyi's neck. Xiaoyi, how about doing this job from now on? Plenty of fish, shrimp, and fruit, and you even get a small red fruit every day. How about that? Xiaoyi nodded repeatedly. Lu Xingchen's eyes flashed. Well, how about you go and persuade your fellow cranes to do this too? Xiaoyi turned her head and called out. Lu Xingchen didn't quite understand, but she roughly understood the meaning. She pointed to Lon Lon, who was playing the piano and singing with Master Babu not far away, and chuckled. We can't let them go through what you just did, can we? Xiaoyi shrank back in fear. Lu Xingchen, go ahead. For every crane you persuade, you get an extra small red fruit, and you can join Lanlin's band. Then she released 5 cranes and walked out of the shed. After a while, Xiaoyi called out, and Lu Xingchen returned, fed each crane a small red fruit, and used the taming skill. Taming success, taming success, taming success. Lu Xingchen had tamed 5 cranes in one go. She decided to give it a try, so she privately messaged Xianyuan Linglong and Chu Hongyi, you two come here. She slapped her head, forgetting that this was an isolated mountain peak, and they couldn't fly, so they couldn't get over. Lu Xingchen teamed up with them, pointed to a spot close to her, and said, come here. Xianyuan Linglong and Chu Hongyi, confused, still obediently hurried over. Lu Xingchen spotted them from afar and called over 2 cranes, saying, Go over and bring those two girls over. The cranes let out a long cry and took flight. Chu Hongyi and Xian Yuan Linglong watched, stunned for a moment, as the white cranes spread their wings and flew over. Chu Hongyi, two white cranes. Xian Yuan Linglong, no, there's another one with Xiao Lu. There are three. Two cranes had landed beside them, fluttering their wings and calling out. Lu Xingchen privately chatted, get on board and let them take you for a spin. Chu Hongyi was overjoyed, laughing heartily. She eagerly chose a prettier one and hopped onto its back. Xian Yuan Linglong, a step behind, also hurried aboard. The two cranes gave a long cry and took flight. The cranes flew steadily, and Xian Yuan Linglong and Chu Hongyi soared in midair, feeling as if in a dream. They spread their arms and cheered loudly. Lu Xingchen, riding a crane, followed them and asked with a smile, how's it going? Chu Hongyi and Xian Yuan Linglong nodded vigorously. Lu Xingchen said, they can only fly within the island, but you can change your destination with simple commands. Come on, give it a try? The two were delighted and gave it a try. As expected, the cranes were very obedient, understanding simple commands like takeoff, landing, turning, accelerating, and decelerating. Xian Yuan Linglong and the other girl were captivated. They soared for over half an hour before finally letting the crane land on the small island they had been on. Chu Hongyi eagerly asked, Xiao Lu, how much is it? Lu Xingchen was stunned. Huh? We can't sell it now. Chu Hongyi was disappointed. Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. We can't sell it now, but I let you use it for 2 hours for free today. Just prepare their food. Chu Hongyi was delighted. As long as it works, use it now. One day you can buy it. The two of them rode away on the crane. They flew around the island, and everyone saw them. Wei Lin, Qin Wuchuan, Gao Dafu, and others all inquired. During this time, Lu Xingchen tamed 10 more cranes. She announced in the group chat, come, one group, come get one. I give it to you today, and you have other uses for it tomorrow. Everyone arrived immediately. Each group received a crane and flew off with beaming smiles. The leaders of several districts of Yan Nation were on the island. Seeing several cranes soar through the sky, they were envious and came to Chu Hongyi to inquire about them. By this time, Lu Xingchen had tamed 4 more cranes. This was her limit. She could only tame 20 cranes. This was more than enough. Scarcity makes things valuable. Any more would be a problem. These cranes were quite voracious eaters, so Lu Xingchen had to bring over baskets of fish, shrimp, and fruit. Chu Hongyi saw this and rolled her eyes. Xiao Lu, you can rent out the cranes. I know you're going to rent them to the masters tomorrow, but since they're not here yet, you can earn some money first. Lu Xingchen, how much gold coins will they offer? Chu Hongyi, how much do you want? Don't worry, I can get you whatever you want. Lu Xingchen paused. 10,000 gold coins for 2 hours. After 2 hours, she would collect the cranes and give them a good rest so they could serve the masters tomorrow. Chu Hongyi, no problem. Soon, the heads of several districts of Yan Nation arrived. 10,000 gold coins isn't a small amount, but they really do want cranes. Besides, the head of Yan Nation's 3rd district already paid out gold coins without blinking, so how could the heads of the other districts fall behind? They were all at the top of their districts, so who wouldn't have some money? So, in the end, they paid the gold coins, and each received a crane. With only 2 hours to spare, they naturally couldn't waste it. So, cranes occasionally flew over Misty Rain Island. From afar, it actually looked like a fairy island. The players on the ground looked up, envious and envious. Many had already activated screen recorders, recording videos or pictures and posting them in the chat channels. The chat channels in every district of Yan Nation were flooded with images of cranes. The discussion was incredibly lively. Soon, the atmosphere spread to District 117. Zhanlong, look, immortals riding white cranes pictures and videos. People were excited. Wow, is this Misty Rain Village? So beautiful. Oh my god, they have flying mounts? I know them. Aren't the top players in Yan Country's 3rd and 5th districts riding white cranes? Are they both in Misty Rain Village? Yes, each of their gangs has a crane. How comfortable. Someone started spreading rumors. What? I heard everyone has a crane. I'm so envious. The rest, unaware of the situation, were filled with envy. I'm jealous to the point of madness. You're crying. It's okay if I can't ride the white crane, but can I go and see the fun? That's right, that's right. It's all Yu Xiaoning's fault. Yes, it's Yu Xiaoning. If it weren't for her, we wouldn't be drooling over the pictures. Yu Xiaoning, why are you scolding me again? Zhanlong, Pa, who else should I scold? If it weren't for you, I'd be riding a crane in the sky. John Who, yes, it's all your fault. The chat channel in Area 117 was a chaotic mess, envy, jealousy, and cursing. By then, Lu Xingchen had already gone to bed. Tomorrow, Yanyu Village's first big market will begin. Chapter 791. The next day, Lu Xingchen woke before 6. The market officially opened at 2 this afternoon. At 6 in the morning, most sellers would arrive and begin preparing supplies. The player-based sellers had already finished counting, and were only waiting for 6 to set up shop. A large number of NPC sellers had also arrived, and a smaller number would arrive this morning. They had special privileges, and some shops had already been reserved for them. After washing up, Lu Xingchen first took a stroll around the Peach Blossom Holy Land. Today's Peach Blossom Holy Land's luck is none. Today's luck was average, but Lu Xingchen didn't care. As long as it wasn't negative, it was fine. She arrived at Misty Rain Village. The village was bustling with people, countless times more than usual, and busy crowds filled the front of each shop. Chu Hongyi, Wei Lin, and others were greeting them. Lu Xingchen arrived at a square near the entrance, and released the crane from the exotic beast bag with a wave of her hand. The crane's graceful forms and high-pitched voices instantly captured the attention of many. Just at 8 o'clock, a white crane flew in from afar and landed in front of Lu Xingchen. Atop the crane were 2 people, Master Babu and Ba Yiba. Babu had booked a shop for his son, Ba Yiba, and today, Ba Yiba was here to set up the shop. Lu Xingchen said with a smile, "Master, how do you feel?" The crane had been delivered to Master Babu yesterday. Lu Xingchen had only one request. Master Babu must ride it to visit his old friends and patrol Misty Rain Island. Master Babu readily agreed. With this flying mount, even if Lu Xingchen didn't ask, he would show it off to those old guys. Not only did he have to find old friends, but also those old enemies. Since yesterday, he'd been traveling to many places on his crane, returning early in the morning. Lu Xingchen hurriedly asked, "Is anyone coming?" She had asked the master to advertise. Master Babu raised his head and snorted. "Of course, they all come to buy the cranes. I just won't tell them where." "Humph, I stifle them." "Master Babu, want to have a crane like me?" "No way." Lu Xingchen, It's over, it's over." Master Babu's wandering around wasted his time. The advertisement was out, but without the address, how would those masters come? Lu Xingchen's face was filled with disappointment. Ba Yiba waved at Lu Xingchen and whispered, "Don't worry. I've told those people who asked me about it. They already received the market tickets and didn't take it seriously. But after seeing the cranes, they're all coming to see it. They'd probably be here soon." Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Ba Yiba was so thoughtful. She casually asked, "Where's Wei Wei?" Weren't Ba Yiba and Shilua Wei Wei inseparable? Ba Yiba looked dejected. Wei Wei said she wanted to go home and wouldn't let me go. She's been gone for days. Oh, I'm confused. Didn't she say she had no home before? Master Babu glanced at him. "Fool! Your wife ran away." Ba Yiba was anxious. "Impossible. She wouldn't run away." Master Babu, not wanting to further irritate Ba Yiba, said perfunctorily, Okay, she didn't run away. She'd be back soon." Ba Yiba was at a loss, and Lu Xingchen quickly led him to the front of the store to distract him. Lu Xingchen felt a little disappointed. Shilua Wei Wei was quite nice. He had thought he'd get to see her again. At this time, various NPCs began to arrive. Around 9 o'clock, a group of portly NPCs arrived, arm in arm, and immediately set their sights on the cranes in the square. One of the old men said to Lu Xingchen, "Come on, Island Master, name a price. We buy one for each of us." "How generous." Lu Xingchen pointed to the sign nearby and said, "Sorry, masters, we only rent, not sell." This was all she had for now. If she sold any, it would be missing a special feature. The old man said, "Okay, rent one. Name a price." Lu Xingchen chuckled, "Master, don't worry. The crane rental rights will be auctioned off promptly at noon." The old man said, "What? An auction?" Master Babu leaped down from his crane and said triumphantly, "Of course. There are only a dozen cranes in total, and many people want to rent them. Mine is different. It was given to me by Lu Xingchen." After a while, quite a few NPCs came to inquire about the cranes. At noon, the crane rental rights officially went up for auction. Many NPCs and players rushed over and gathered in the square. Lu Xingchen had already set up a number of seats in the square. NPCs of higher status sat, while NPCs and players of lower status stood, forming a large crowd. Chu Hongyi was the auctioneer. She stood on a circular platform. At Lu Xingqian's signal, the crane waiter flew onto the platform, showcasing its white wings and clear singing voice. Chu Hongyi, starting price, 50,000 gold coins per day. Bidding begins now. This price was exorbitant for the average player, and a bit extravagant for the average NPC. So, everyone was weighing the pros and cons, observing the others' attitudes. After Chu Hongyi finished bidding, there was a moment of silence. Someone snorted coldly, 50,000 gold coins a day? Is this bird made of gold? How dare you ask for such a high price? Lu Xingqian looked over. The person who spoke was a thin, bamboo-thin man with ordinary features. Next to him stood a fat man. The fat man continued, isn't it? Shouldn't these cranes be given to the masters for free? The thin man nodded. That's right, charging for a mount is completely disrespectful to the masters. The fat man echoed, right. Absolutely disrespectful. If I were a master, I'd turn around and leave. I wouldn't come to such a place. After the two of them said this, many people hesitated. It's indeed a bit expensive. It's just a means of transportation. Wouldn't a sightseeing bus be the same? People were talking, but no one bid. Lu Xingqian remained unfazed. The starting price was set by masters Lei Jin and Babu. For these masters, this price was absolutely fine. The thin man continued to shout, free. The fat man, exactly. We're here, and you still don't give us a mount? Lu Xingqian frowned. These two were clearly causing trouble. At this moment, Master Babu, in the air, circled on his crane and shouted, which poor idiot wants a ride for free? There are only a dozen or so. You're a poor idiot who can't afford one. There are plenty of people who can. Lon, yeah, you can take the sightseeing bus. Lu Xingqian, These two are being more rude than each other. Don't let them get away with it. Suddenly, someone in the crowd shouted, 60,000 gold coins. It was Master Lei Jin. Lu Xingqian was overjoyed. Master Lei Jin had come to support her. Suddenly, another cold voice rang out, 100,000 gold coins. 100,000 gold coins? Who could be so generous? Everyone turned to look and saw Master Ling Wang, dressed in red, gracefully approach the stage and announce, I rent this crane. With Master Ling Wang's presence, the others stopped bidding. When Master Ling Wang came over to pay, Lu Xingqian winked at her and whispered, Master, this is a gift. Master Ling Wang handed a bag of gold coins to Lu Xingqian and waved, no, this is nothing. Master Ling Wang raised his hand, and the crane spread its wings and took off. Master Ling Wang leaped onto its back. The crane let out a long cry and carried Master Ling Wang high into the air. The white crane, dressed in red, was striking. Master Ling Wang, perched on the crane's back, looked like an immortal, his robes fluttering and his demeanor ethereal. This immediately attracted even more attention. The fat old men, whom Babu had introduced, arrived. They had just been setting up their merchandise in the shop, but had been delayed by Babu's sons, and had just arrived. The fat old men, with their wealth and prestige, immediately started bidding. Fat old man number 1, 50,000 starting bid, right? 60,000. Chapter 792. Fat old man number 2, you're so stingy. Master Ling Wang bid 100,000, 80,000. Fat old man number 1, are you crazy? Why are you trying to compete with me? There are still a dozen more. Fat old man number 2, what do you know? Several of the ones behind are already reserved. There aren't many cranes left to bid on. How can I not grab them? Fat old man number 3, only a few? Fat old man number 2, of course, we're nothing, formation masters, herbal masters, Master Wang and other prominent masters haven't arrived yet. If they do, how can we possibly snag one? Fat old man 3, no, I'm going to bid. 90,000, 90,000. Fat old man 2, 100,000, 100,000. A bunch of masters are coming soon. With them here, 100,000 won't be enough. Fat old man 4, haha, you all combined don't have as much money as I do. 120,000. Finally, Fat old man 4 won the lease for crane number 3 for 120,000. There were still 3 old men. The 3 old men fought fiercely, and in the end, Fat old man 3 won the lease for crane number 4 for 130,000. The atmosphere was so intense, and fearing that other masters would come and snatch it up, the other NPCs quickly joined the fray. At first, they wanted to observe and see if they could snatch up a bargain, but as the auction got more intense, they feared they'd miss out, so they had to leave one by one. Finally, the bids for cranes number 3, number 4, and so on kept getting higher and higher. Fat Old Man number 1 and Fat Old Man number 2 both paid 150,000 yuan for the rental rights. Actually, cranes aren't essential. However, if there were only a dozen cranes, and they were so impressive to ride, the masters would definitely scramble for them. It symbolizes status. Think about it. If you were of similar strength to that master, he'd be leisurely soaring through the sky on a crane, his air of immortality overlooking the world. And you'd be squeezed into a sightseeing bus with a bunch of other people, sweating and groggy. Who could stand that? Wouldn't you feel inferior to others? This time, there were quite a few masters, and they had plenty of money, so they certainly didn't want to lose face. In the end, Lu Xingchen auctioned off the crane rental rights for the first day. The price was quite high. Finally, she called the fat old men, number 1, 2, 3, and 4, aside, and had each of them return a portion of their gold coins as payment for their performance. Yes, these 4 old men were helping Lu Xingchen perform. Lu Xingchen paid them 80,000 gold coins a day. The 4 old men were Master Babu's close friends, and they were delighted to perform this spectacle. They were even addicted to it, demanding to continue the show tomorrow. Lu Xingchen finally managed to send the enthusiastic fat old men away. It was already past 2 in the afternoon. The Misty Rain Village market had officially opened. The market was bustling with activity, bustling with people. This time, there were more people. As usual, the snack street attracted the largest number of players and NPCs. It smelled so good. This time, the food street had been expanded considerably by adding another street. It couldn't be helped. Players from Yen Country Districts 1 to 7 were all there. Countless skilled chefs, and all sorts of specialties from all over the world filled the streets with their aromas. They drifted to the weapons street, the equipment street, the sundry street, and so on. Both players and NPCs couldn't resist the temptation and rushed into the food street. At noon lunchtime, the crowds were even greater. 99.9% of the vendors in the food court are players. They'd never seen so many people since arriving in the survival world. Never before have they seen such a vibrant atmosphere, and everyone is incredibly excited. The cries of vendors echoed. Bamboo tube rice dumplings, sticky and sweet bamboo tube rice dumplings, come and eat them. Honey glazed grilled wings, lamb skewers, grilled gluten, grilled cold noodles, fried chicken cutlets. Sugar roasted chestnuts, 5-spice melon seeds, spicy peanuts. Sour and sweet candied haws are here. Jianbing guizi, Chinese pancakes. Fried potatoes, fried leeks, fried eggplant. Sausages, hot dogs, beef burgers, meat and egg burgers. Red bean cakes, mung bean cakes, osmanthus cakes. Milk tea, black tea, dirty buns. Hot and sour noodles, skewers, spicy hot pot. Rice noodles, rice vermicelli snail noodles. Soy milk, fried dough sticks, tofu pudding. Rice rolls, shrimp dumplings, wonton noodles. There were so many to choose from. It was overwhelming. The players were thrilled, many with tears in their eyes. Oh my god, how long had it been since we tasted these delicacies? The NPCs, on the other hand, seemed to have entered a new world, their mouths watering with greed as they ate at one restaurant after another, unwilling to miss a single one. The merchants who could afford to come to Misty Rain Village were among the best culinary masters, each possessing extraordinary skills, and the district's elite. Who could resist such a feat? The NPCs spent hours feasting, their bellies bulging, and their steps unsteady. The food court was packed. Thankfully, Lu Xingchen and the others had the foresight to construct several bridges leading to various locations, which helped disperse the crowd somewhat. The remaining streets were also crowded. Many players quickly left after buying food, exploring the surrounding streets. Items like ores, sundries, herbs, weapons, and equipment were sold at home, and players found many valuable finds. The other streets were bustling with people. In the central square stood a huge transparent fish tank, filled with vibrantly colored corals, and a variety of adorable, beautiful fish of all shapes and sizes. There were also numerous tables and chairs around for people to relax. Many people who had bought food at the food court came here, sitting on chairs, chatting and enjoying their meals. This place became a gathering place. It was also a place for gossip. Lu Xingchen slowly walked over to the transparent fish tank and looked at the small blue fish inside. The little blue fish swam back and forth, sidling up to Lu Xingchen. My benefactor, do you want some gossip? Lu Xingchen, tell me. Little blue fish, hey, Master Babu had diarrhea and secretly went to the restroom, afraid of being laughed at. Lu Xingchen, anything else? Little blue fish, Master Bei is taking Master Nanqing out again. How shameless. One stole his friend's wife, and the other, disfigured because of his own actions, ran away unable to bear the pressure. Lu Xingchen, huh? Little blue fish, Master Bei is infertile. Little blue fish, Master Nanqing studied too many herbs and became deeply poisoned, unable to have children. Lu Xingchen, good, good. Listen, where are the formation notes? Little blue fish, formation notes? Oh, Master Babu once had one, but hid it everywhere. Who knows where it ended up? Lu Xingchen was amused. The little blue fish was amazing, her hearing. She took a look. That's right, there are so many free tables and chairs here, so many people gathered here, so many people, both NPCs and players, who knows how many unknown secrets there are. Listen more. She remembered that Master Babu's treasure contains formation notes. Lu Xingchen, come on, keep going. Little blue fish, perhaps having never heard so many people talking before, got excited. Wow, Master Ji has an illegitimate child. His nephew. Master Ji? Lu Xingchen was stunned. Master Ji was the village chief of Frost and Snow Village. She hadn't heard the name in ages. An illegitimate child? A nephew? Luo Jincheng? Little blue fish. Yu Donglu has a crush on Tang Huan. Who is Tang Huan? Lu Xingchen, keep going. Little blue fish. Yu Donglu poisoned Tang Huan, leaving him unconscious. Now he's been discovered by Master Nanqing and scolded. He's going to find the treasure to save Tang Huan. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Tang Huan poisoned and unconscious? No wonder he never contacted Lu Haoyue. Lu Xingchen, anything else? After all, it was just fragments, and little blue fish could only hear fragments of information. Lu Xingchen heard a bunch of random news. Suddenly little blue fish shouted, "Hey, someone's plotting to ruin your fair." Chapter 793. Lu Xingchen immediately became alert. Who? What did they say? Little blue fish, 2 people. From the sound of men, it seems to be coming from that direction. Now the sound is getting farther and farther away, and I can't hear it anymore. Little blue fish swung its tail and swung in one direction. Lu Xingchen looked up and saw a sea of people, both men and women. There were so many people that it was impossible to distinguish who was who. Little blue fish, let me repeat what those 2 villains said. Villain number 1. So, can you handle it? Villain number 2. Don't worry, something earth-shattering will happen at Lu Xingchen's market. Hee hee, I make sure her market doesn't continue. Villain number 1. Yes, 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 I kill her. Little blue fish. That's all they said. I don't know what they were going to do. There's so much noise here. So much noise. I only caught 2 sentences before they walked away. Lu Xingchen nodded. Okay, thank you. Keep listening to the gossip for me. I go check it out. With so many people coming to the market this time, Lu Xingchen knew something was bound to go wrong. But was someone planning something drastic? Then she had to be on the lookout. Lu Xingchen immediately summoned Qin Wuchuan, Xian Yuan, Hong San, He Jiao, and others responsible for village security, as well as the leaders of the Yan Nation regions on Misty Rain Island, and had them observe carefully for any unusual activity. The crowd dispersed, and the security was heightened. Still worried, Lu Xingchen walked from the food street all the way to the weapons street, exploring nearly every street. There were minor incidents, but no other problems. This continued until nightfall. At night, Misty Rain Village was ablaze with lights, a dazzling array of colors. The food street was especially crowded. It was dinner time again. At 9 o'clock in the evening, the musical fountain began, sending streams of bright white water soaring high into the sky. Some resembled dancing silver snakes, others ethereal and swaying, some bursting like fireworks, and still others soaring skyward. Accompanied by a variety of beautiful music, the colorful lights illuminated, instantly capturing everyone's attention. The fountain sprayed upwards, perhaps 100 meters high, visible to everyone in Misty Rain Village. Many people gathered toward the musical fountain. During the expansion of Misty Rain Village, the roads were specially widened, so the streets were wide enough that even with a large crowd, congestion was not easily prevented. People stood and sat, some near and some far away, gazing at the fountain. Lu Xingchen, however, approached the giant fish tank, touched the transparent wall, and called to the little blue fish, asking, "What can you hear now?" It was so noisy, perhaps those 2 troublemakers would come over. The little blue fish swam up and down, listening for a while before coming to Lu Xingchen and saying, "The noise is so chaotic, I can't hear much useful information." Huh? I heard it. Lu Xingchen, go ahead. Little blue fish, that familiar voice said, "This fountain is pretty. I shouldn't have taken action earlier." Lu Xingchen, not taking action? Just to see the fountain? Fine, she let the fountain run all night, giving her more time to check on people. Lu Xingchen went back to the fountain and walked among the crowd, listening intently to their conversation. Then, on the bridge railing, she spotted 5 fat men huddled together. The 5 chubby men, squatting on the slender railing, looked oddly funny. It was Master Babu and his fat friends. Master Babu spotted Lu Xingchen and waved, "Come on, Xiao Lu, come here." Lu Xingchen walked over and greeted with a smile, "Hello, masters." Master Babu stuffed the skewer in his mouth, wiped his lips, burped, and said to the others, "Did you see? I told you, Xiao Lu and I are close friends. Look, you came right when I called, didn't you?" Lu Xingchen chuckled, "Of course, Master Babu is my old friend." Master Babu said proudly, "Look, look. Fat old man number 1. Little Lu, since you're old Babu's friend, you're naturally our friend too. We like to ask, will you still be performing tomorrow?" Lu Xingchen, "Performing?" Fat old man number 2, Yes, auctioning the crane." Lu Xingchen smiled, "Masters, don't bother us tomorrow. Today, the people who rented cranes flew around in the sky, attracting countless NPCs' attention. Many plan to bid aggressively tomorrow, desperately trying to secure the right to use the crane." Lu Xingchen figured there wouldn't be any performance tomorrow. The 4 fat old men were disappointed, but also a little anxious. They knew better than Lu Xingchen that tomorrow's price would definitely be higher than today's, perhaps even significantly higher. If we auctioned it again tomorrow, they might not be able to win. Lu Xingchen saw their anxiety and smiled slightly. "However, since you 4 are friends of Master Babu, you naturally get a discount. For the next few days, I keep today's price." "Really?" The old men were overjoyed. Master Babu was extremely proud. See? Xiao Lu is quite nice, isn't he?" Master Babu hopped down and patted Lu Xingchen on the shoulder. Not bad, Xiao Lu. I give you a gift after the market." Lu Xingchen smelled a strange odor. She turned her head and saw a small trinket Master Babu had hanging from his waist. The smell was emanating from the trinket. It was a pendant. Hanging from a shiny hook was an egg-shaped object painted with clusters of yellow flowers. It looked pretty, but not too glaring, so it would be easy to miss. Lu Xingchen took a closer look. "Master Babu doesn't have this thing on his waist?" Lu Xingchen pointed. "Master, what is this?" Master Babu took the pendant off and said proudly, "Isn't it pretty? A fortune egg. Gao Dafu's shop has something like this. I thought it was interesting, so I came over." Lu Xingchen took it and sniffed it. The smell was a bit strange. Maybe it was the paint? She casually returned it to Master Babu. After exchanging a few pleasantries with Master Babu, Lu Xingchen left. Wandering around, she arrived at the food court. There, vendors beamed with activity, shouting loudly, and each one was packed with people. Lu Xingchen observed carefully, spotting pendants similar to Master Babu's in several shops. Some were hung in front of doors, some on tables, and some draped around waists. She walked around and found 5 or 6. It was a trivial matter. Lu Xingchen simply made a mental note and wandered around several more shops before spotting Bubu and Lan Lan feasting heartily at a stall. They had been eating for who knows how long. Lan Lan's eyes were wide open from eating so much, and Bubu was trying to persuade him, Okay, there's still a few days left. That's enough for today. Lan Lan, okay, let's go drink." Bubu paid the bill and was about to leave when the owner came over, tied a pendant around Lan Lan's foot, and said, "Lan Lan, don't you like this lucky egg? Here you go." Lan Lan, thank you." Lan Lan squatted on Bubu's shoulder and left with the lucky egg. Lu Xingchen stared at the lucky egg for a moment and asked the shopkeeper, "Where did you get this?" The shopkeeper, who was from District 33 and knew Lu Xingchen, immediately said, "This one was given to me as a gift. They say it brings wealth, and a lot of businesses have gotten it." Lu Xingchen, "Huh? A painted egg can actually bring wealth? This must be a scam, but it was given away for free? That's not right." Still feeling uneasy, she turned around and returned to Little Blue Fish, asking, "Any new finds?" Little Blue Fish, "Yes." Lu Xingchen, "What?" Little Blue Fish, "I heard that familiar voice say, 'Wait until tomorrow at noon, and the fried egg will explode.'" Chapter 794. "What?" Lu Xingchen screamed. Exploding egg, a bomb. Her heart sank, and she immediately called out to Lan Lan. But there was no news from Lan Lan. Lu Xingchen panicked. Normally, she and Lan Lan were not far apart, so they could definitely communicate smoothly. What happened to Lan Lan? Lu Xingchen hurried to look for Bubu, but she couldn't find Bubu. Instead, she saw Master Lei Jin. Master Lei Jin said calmly, "Bubu and Lanlan are out. Lanlan is drunk and a little disoriented. You might not be able to contact them where they went." Lu Xingchen panicked. Lanlan might have an explosive egg hanging from her foot. Master Lei Jin, a bomb? Lu Xingchen gave a brief description and said anxiously, "Bubu is right next to Lanlan. I'm worried they're in danger." Master Lei Jin remained calm. "Don't worry. Even if it's an explosive egg, with Bubu here, Lanlan won't be seriously injured." Lu Xingchen felt a little relieved. She didn't have time to confirm whether the lucky egg was a fried egg. She quickly contacted Wei Lin, Qin Wuchuan, Gao Dafu, and the others, and asked them to do 3 things. First, collect all the lucky eggs from various vendors. Second, find out who gave them these eggs, and have them point out or draw a picture of the person who gave them the eggs. Third, bring a lucky egg over. In just over 10 minutes, Gao Dafu arrived with a lucky egg. He asked curiously Xiao Lu, "Is there something wrong with the egg?" Lu Xingchen, "Let's check it now." She took the lucky egg and examined it. It was the size and shape of an egg, with a yellow flower painted on it. Otherwise, there was nothing unusual. After a moment's thought, she hurried down the mountain and found a secluded spot near the sea. She took the lucky egg and threw it hard at the rock. Ding dong. The lucky egg made a crisp sound and bounced back. Lu Xingchen walked over and picked it up to examine it. Despite all the force, the lucky egg didn't even crack. Gao Dafu, who had been following her, asked again, "Xiao Lu, is there really something wrong with the lucky egg?" Lu Xingchen handed it to Gao Dafu. "Do you think it will explode?" Gao Dafu, "Huh?" Smashing it was useless. The lucky egg was very hard and wouldn't break. Gao Dafu released his pet and set it on fire for a long time, but there was no change. Putting it in water didn't help either. Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment. The little blue fish had heard the man say that it wouldn't explode until tomorrow at noon. Could it be a small-time bomb? Unable to figure it out, Lu Xingchen took the lucky egg to see Master Lei Jin. Master Lei Jin looked it over for a long time, then shook his head. "I don't know much about explosives, so I'm not sure. If Master Lei Jin doesn't know, there's no need to ask anyone else." Lu Xingchen turned around and asked, "Dafu, do you remember the face of the person who gave you the lucky egg?" Gao Dafu shook his head. "I didn't take it. The guy in my shop did. I just asked him, and he said it was just an ordinary thin guy. He can't remember what he looked like." Quickly, Wei Lin, Qin Wuchuan, and the others collected all the lucky eggs, which looked similar to the ones in Lu Xingchen's hand. As for whether any were missing, that was unknown. Lu Xingchen found a nearby island, piled all the lucky eggs together, and assigned someone to watch over them before returning to Yinyu village. Wei Lin, Qin Wuchuan, and the others were very nervous. Lu Xingchen comforted them. "It's okay. Since that person is giving out so many lucky eggs, it means the explosion radius isn't large. Even if one is missing, it's still manageable." The crowd breathed a sigh of relief. Lu Xingchen then asked about the appearance of the person who delivered the eggs. The information Wei Lin and the others had gathered suggested a thin man. Someone drew a portrait, and the person in the portrait looked quite ordinary. Lu Xingchen studied it again and again, feeling a familiarity. Thinking carefully, wasn't this the person who had been causing trouble earlier? When she was auctioning the crane, someone complained about the high starting price and complained. It was the thin man. He also had an accomplice, a fat man. Lu Xingchen recalled the 2 men's appearances, drew a picture, and handed it to the crowd. "Go, find these 2 people." Everyone dispersed and went their separate ways. Lu Xingchen also wandered around the market. Besides looking for someone, she had another matter. "We have to find Master Babu. Master Babu still has a fried egg on his waist." After searching for a long time, she couldn't find any trace of Master Babu, so she went to ask Ba Yiba. "Ba Yiba? Oh, you mean my dad? He and some old friends went racing." "No, racing cranes. They probably flew away." Lu Xingchen, shock. "It's over. Something's going to happen to Master Babu. Luckily, it's only night now. He should be back by noon tomorrow." Just as she breathed a sigh of relief, Ba Yiba handed her 4 purses and said, "Oh, by the way, these are the gold coins from my dad's friends. They plan to rent them for another 6 days." Lu Xingchen was stunned. "They're away?" Ba Yiba scratched his head. "It's not that far. I heard they've agreed to be back for dinner tomorrow night." Lu Xingchen, shock. "It's over. Master Babu is going to be bombed. What should I do?" Ba Yiba couldn't contact Master Babu in the sky. No one could reach him. Helpless, Lu Xingchen could only console himself. If Buba could protect Lan Lan, then Master Babu should be able to protect himself, right? Besides, Master Babu is tough. Lu Xingchen didn't have much time to worry about Master Babu. She still had to catch those two bad guys handing out the explosive eggs. Back to the fish tank, Lu Xingchen asked, "Little fish, any new news?" The little blue fish swung its tail. "No, I haven't heard those two talking since. They're probably too far away." Lu Xingchen held out the temperature-controlled fish tank. "Come, I take you for a walk." They were collecting the lucky eggs and looking for someone. Perhaps those two had gotten the news and were hiding in the dark, plotting their next plan. Take the little blue fish for a walk, maybe there'd be a surprise. The little blue fish jumped into the temperature-controlled fish tank. Lu Xingchen carried it around again and again, but she could no longer hear the two people talking. It was already midnight. Lu Xingchen was tired and had to return the little blue fish to the giant fish tank. At this time, Wei Lin, Qin Wuchuan, and the others reported back that they had searched for a long time, but couldn't find the two people in the portrait. It was as if they had disappeared from the face of the earth. Helpless, Lu Xingchen had to let everyone rest. There were still 6 days left, and the workload was heavy every day. A good rest was essential. Wei Lin and the others worked in shifts. Lu Xingchen couldn't hold on any longer and went back to sleep. The next day, she woke up before 6 o'clock. She hurried to Taoyuan Holy Land to sign in. Taoyuan Holy Land's luck blessing today. None, another average luck today. Lu Xingchen hurried to Yinyu village. After a night, Wei Lin, Qin Wuchuan, and the others had made no progress. Lu Xingchen rushed over to Little Blue Fish and asked, "Little Blue Fish, any new news today?" Little Blue Fish excitedly swung its tail. Yes, I just heard those two talking. They said all the fried eggs have been cleared, except for one." Lu Xingchen's heart sank. "One more. Bad news, there's still some fried eggs left. Good news, there's only one left, so it won't have much of an impact." Lu Xingchen breathed a sigh of relief. Little Blue Fish, "Oh, by the way, they said this egg will have a surprise for you." Lu Xingchen, surprise? Chapter 795. Lu Xingchen pondered for a long time. What exactly was that surprise those two people were talking about? Who had the other fried egg? There were 2 known fried eggs out there, one in Master Babu's hands and one in Lan Lan's. These two weren't much of a surprise. There had to be another. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment and returned her grandparents and Lu Ziheng to the raft. She was the safest on a raft now. Lu Ziheng was very unhappy. Yinyu village was so much fun. There were so many people, so much food, beautiful scenery, and you could even meet a bunch of kids. Lu Xingchen knelt down, pinched his cheek, and asked, "Have you taken anything from strangers lately?" Lu Ziheng, "What?" Lu Xingchen showed him a fried egg. "Did anyone give you this?" Lu Ziheng's eyes lit up. "Oh, I like it. A skinny guy gave me one." Lu Xingchen was shocked. "Where is it?" Lu Ziheng, "I played with it for a while, but I got bored, so I gave it to Long Long. Long Long got bored too, and then I don't know where it went. I lost it." Lost? Lu Xingchen pondered for a moment, and then had a rough idea. The skinny guy must have known Lu Ziheng was his nephew, so he deliberately gave the fried egg to Ziheng, intending to kill him later. Damn it, Lu Xingchen's face darkened. These two guys not only wanted to destroy her market, but also her family. Damn it, she had to track them down. Lu Xingchen left her grandparents and Lu Ziheng on the raft, and she immediately headed for Misty Rain Village. Now, there is only one fried egg missing, and no one knows where it is. Lu Xingchen led everyone in a thorough search, exhausting every street and alley, but couldn't find the final fried egg. Several hours had already passed, and in half an hour, it would be noon. Lu Xingchen was anxious. According to what Little Blue Fish had heard, the fried egg would explode at noon. Now, no one knew who had the final fried egg, or where it was. This was too much of a dilemma. Xianyuan Linglong was anxious. What should we do? Something the size of an egg is so hard to find. Wei Ying's forehead was covered in beads of sweat, and she blamed herself. It's all our fault. We didn't notice someone was taking advantage of the free gift and sabotaging it. Lu Xingchen consoled her. You're very responsible. These two are so cunning. She pondered silently. There was no telling how powerful the fried egg was. Even if it was relatively weak, the market was so densely populated, and most of them were players. A single explosion could injure a dozen people. This is no small matter. It's too much trouble. Lu Xingchen glanced at the sun overhead and said to everyone, keep looking. She turned back to find the Little Blue Fish. In fact, Lu Xingchen would visit the fish tank every hour, but she hadn't found anything before. This time, the little blue fish was quite excited. Seeing her approach, it swung its tail vigorously. "My dear, I saw the last fried egg." "Where?" Lu Xingchen was delighted. The little blue fish pointed with its tail. "Look, that kid's nibbling on it." Lu Xingchen, "Huh?" She looked in the direction the little blue fish pointed and saw a familiar face. G49. At that moment, G49 was standing on a nearby railing, diligently gnawing on an egg. The egg was slick with saliva, not a single crack visible, and he was still nibbling at it relentlessly. That was the last fried egg. Found it. Lu Xingchen finally breathed a sigh of relief and hurried over. 49, can you give me that egg? G49 narrowed her eyes, smiled, and held out her hand. Sister Xingchen, you like eggs too? This one's too hard to chew. Lu Xingchen, shock. Why is 49 chewing on everything? Luckily it wasn't time yet, or else he exploded in his mouth. This guy can teleport unnoticed, making him quite rare to encounter. So no one had seen him before. Lu Xingchen fished the egg out and asked, "Where did you find it?" 49. I just saw it on the beach when I got back from the boat. Sister Xingchen, if you like, I give it to you. I've already cooked it. Lu Xingchen held the fried egg in her hand and gave 49 a basket of fruit. Okay, I take this egg. You can go play somewhere else. The last fried egg had finally been found. Lu Xingchen hurriedly told Wei Lin, Xian Yuan Linglong, Qin Wuchuan, and the others, concluding, pretend to look for eggs as before. Those two must be watching from the sidelines. Let them think the last egg is still there. Lu Xingchen quietly went to a nearby island. She had to pile the fried eggs here to prevent them from exploding in Misty Rain Village. As she landed, a crane's cry echoed through the air, and Master Ling Wang, dressed in red, descended gracefully. She looked at the pile of eggs in surprise and asked, Lu Xingchen, why do you have so many of these? Master Ling Wang rented the crane and flew away, unaware of what had happened in Misty Rain Village. Lu Xingchen explained the bombing incident. Master Ling Wang took the bomb from her hand with surprise, glanced at it, and said, well, it's going to explode at 11:50 p.m. today. So, you're guarding a pile of bombs right now, aren't you afraid at all? 11:50 p.m.? Lu Xingchen was startled. The two men said it would explode at noon, so she assumed it would be after 12 p.m. 10 minutes early? She checked the time. It was already 11:46. It was going to explode. No, how did Master Ling Wang know so much? Master Ling Wang held the fried egg in his hands, twitched it several times, and then handed it to Lu Xingchen. That's it. It won't explode. Lu Xingchen was stunned for a moment, then suddenly realized, Master, you also know about bombs? Master Ling Wang waved his hand calmly. Hey, I've been bombing a lot, so I've done some research, so I know a little bit. Lu Xingchen, bombing a lot? That's right. Master Ling Wang's wine will explode. Master Ling Wang raised his hand. Let's go bomb now. Lu Xingchen quickly spread his wings and flew into the air with Master Ling Wang. Only when they were far away from the island did they hear the rumbling explosion from the island. A large cloud of smoke, dust, and debris rose into the sky, forming a small mushroom cloud. Lu Xingchen's heart was pounding. The explosive egg was quite powerful. Thank goodness, she figured it out. Master Ling Wang flew off with such ease, like a crane, flowing like clouds and water, instantly dispersing far away. Lu Xingchen hurriedly caught up and asked, Master, aren't you going to the market? Master Ling Wang, I'd be there later. By the way, please spread this wine around the shop. The master tossed Lu Xingchen a bag and pointed at the explosive egg in his hand, saying, this egg has a purpose. There's a yellow dot on the bottom. Press it 3 times, and then place it in the correct position. After a minute, it will explode. Lu Xingchen was stunned. Master, did you modify it? Master Ling Wang nodded. Yes, I was just itching to do it, so I made a few minor changes. Lu Xingchen, amazing, masters are masters. Just some casual research on explosives, and they're so powerful. It would be better if the master wasn't so obsessed with brewing. Master Ling Wang, Lu Xingchen, I'm going to continue renting the crane. I have gold coins in my bag. I'm leaving now. Goodbye. She waved, patted the crane's head, and gracefully departed. Lu Xingchen carefully returned the egg to his storage backpack and returned to Misty Rain Island. Now that the egg has exploded, the two people hiding in the dark are about to reveal their true colors. Chapter 796. Lu Xingchen returned to Yanyu Village. No sounds were heard from the island, so Yanyu Village was peaceful. Lu Xingchen announced in the group chat, it's alright. By the way, have you seen anyone acting strangely? She had to find those two, Qin Wuchuan, Xiao Lu. I suspect those two have disguised themselves. Yin Xiaolin noticed something was amiss and is following them. Wei Lin, Wei Feng and Wei Qing also saw two suspicious pairs. Xianyuan Xiaowu, I noticed too. One of them looks awfully strange. Xianyuan Xiaowu, shut up. The boss is looking for two men, not just one. Xianyuan Xiaowu persisted, but he's incredibly suspicious. Lu Xingchen, where are they? In total, they had found 5 suspicious pairs. Naturally, the person Xianyuan Xiaowu suspected was dismissed by Xiao. Wei Lin, Xiao Lu, what's next? Lu Xingchen, come, listen to me, what are you doing? Gao Dafu's restaurant was very popular, and these 5 couples had all dined there before. Lu Xingchen asked Gao Dafu to find them, and tell them they had won a prize, a delicious set meal. Because his restaurant was crowded, and there wasn't enough room, he would have the set meal placed on tables and chairs in the square and let them eat there. Of course, Gao Dafu notified them individually. Soon, the 5 suspected couples arrived at the square and dispersed in different directions. The set meal was so sumptuous that it filled the tables. Naturally, the people didn't bother to move, so they all sat down on their chairs and began to eat. The transparent fish tank was nearby. Lu Xingchen walked over to Little Blue Fish, quietly pointed at the 5 couples, and said, pay attention to those people. Little Blue Fish agreed. Because the set meal was quite large, the 5 people ate for over half an hour. Little Blue Fish didn't hear any useful information. The 5 couples either talked about how worthwhile their trip was, or how much money they made and what they bought. In short, judging by their conversation, they didn't have any problems. Lu Xingchen felt a little anxious. If they didn't find these 2 people quickly, they'd make another move soon. Xianyuan Xiaowu came over. Boss, I'm telling you, there's someone I think is really off. While I was looking for fried eggs, he changed his clothes twice and approached me twice, asking what we were doing. Lu Xingchen, where's that person? Because Xianyuan Xiaowu was a bit unreliable, most people wouldn't believe him. Lu Xingchen never looked down on anyone. Xianyuan Xiaowu was indeed a bit of a fool, but he still had some luck. Xianyuan Xiaowu quietly pointed at a man sitting in the farthest chair. Look, that's him. I told someone he won a prize, and I prepared a feast for him. He didn't even eat a single bite, and just gave it away. Don't you think there's something wrong? Lu Xingchen looked over. He was a very ordinary-looking man, neither tall nor short, neither fat nor thin, dressed in plain black clothes. So ordinary that if he were thrown into a crowd, no one would even glance at him. Furthermore, he was quite far away. It seemed as if he was deliberately staying away from them. He was sitting on a small round stool by the river, nibbling on a piece of bread. Xianyuan Xiaowu came over and said mysteriously, look, he's not eating the feast I gave him, but is instead eating bread. Isn't that strange? Lu Xingchen, yes. Xianyuan Xiaowu excitedly said, I told you. Lu Xingchen wanted to talk to Little Blue Fish, so he quickly sent Xianyuan Xiaowu away. Okay, you're doing well. But don't stare at him all the time. Go talk to your second brother first. Xianyuan Xiaowu left disappointed. Lu Xingchen then whispered to Little Blue Fish, keep an eye on that person. Little Blue Fish wagged its tail. But he's alone, no one's chatting with him, so he can't talk. Hey, no, he's talking. Lu Xingchen was startled. What is he saying? Little Blue Fish. He said something went wrong. None of the fried eggs exploded. Lu Xingchen noticed. Little Blue Fish excitedly said, I've got it, I've got it. The benefactor is him. Lu Xingchen was thrilled. Okay, Little Fish, keep listening. She quickly privately messaged Qin Wuchuan, Xianyuan Linglong and the others. The man sitting on the chair by the river, keep an eye on him. He's the one who sent the fried eggs. Little Blue Fish continued, he's talking again. He said, I don't think something's right. Don't come over. I'm leaving right away. Don't worry, I disguised myself again. Disguise myself again? I did. Lu Xingchen paused. No, we can't let him get away. If he leaves and changes his appearance again, who will recognize him? Catch him. She immediately ordered Qin Wuchuan, Wei Lin, and the others, find a way to capture him. Don't let him get away. The man in black suddenly tossed the bread, stood up, and hurried across the bridge. Lu Xingchen hurriedly gave chase. The man ahead noticed something, and immediately dived into the crowd. Lu Xingchen was watching closely, unable to let him get away. She released Lan Lan. Go, mark him. I give you a red fruit when you come back. Lan Lan, all right. Lan Lan was incredibly fast and powerful, quickly and accurately catching up with the man in black. Then, with a pop, she pooped a ball of poop on the man's head. The man in black raised his hand to touch it, then looked at it, and immediately retched a few times. The people around him let out a burst of surprised cries, and scattered far away. A vacuum formed around the man in black. Lu Xingchen, no way. Blue's poop is that deadly. It's just a cute little bird. At this moment, the people around were talking. Why is that guy so smelly? That's right, there's a pile of poop in his hand. Why is he holding it? Is he going to eat it? Ugh, that's disgusting. Go away, go away. Someone's eating shit in public. The man in black's face changed, and just as he was about to run, swish, swish, swish. Wei Lin, Qin Wuchuan, Xian Yuan Linglong, and the others surrounded him. Xian Yuan Xiaowu shouted, "Catch him!" Several people rushed over, and the man in black was caught without realizing it. Of course, the most important thing was that he was stunned by the smell. To avoid disrupting the market, the people caught the man in black and quickly left. The surrounding NPCs and players were stunned. Xian Yuan and the others were wearing specific clothing, identifying them as market security personnel, so no one stopped them from arresting them. After the others left, the crowd began to discuss, isn't it illegal to eat feces? Nonsense, of course. It's so smelly, doesn't it affect the city's appearance? That's right, Yinyu village is full of birdsong and flowers, and the environment is so beautiful. How could you destroy it? Everyone nodded silently, and some quickly put their stinky tofu into their storage backpacks. Elsewhere, Wei Lin and the others led the man in black to the beach, away from the crowd. Wei Lin poked the man in black. Who are you? Tell me your name. The man in black shouted, Who are you, and why are you arresting me? Wei Lin pointed at his clothes. What? Don't you know me? The man in black looked unconvinced. So what if I know you? Did I fight? Did I run my business improperly? Did I commit a crime? What grounds do you have for arresting me? Everyone gasped. Lu Xingchen had to ask that question. Before Lu Xingchen arrived, Lan Lan arrived first. At this moment, the man in black was still shouting, Why are you arresting me? What crime have I committed? Lan Lan angrily replied, What crime have you committed? You committed theft. You stole my poop. Chapter 797. Man in black, shock. He glanced at his hands, a foul odor hitting him, and he couldn't help but dry heave. Heck! Everyone, Lan Lan was furious. You son of a bitch, give me back my poop. Gao Dafu was stunned. Just then, Lu Xingchen arrived, and Gao Dafu quietly asked, Is Lan Lan's poop some kind of treasure? Why was Lan Lan so angry? It didn't seem like she was pretending at all. Lu Xingchen, Of course Lan Lan was furious. How could she not be furious after nearly getting blown up? Lan Lan had a bomb tied to her foot. Luckily, Bubu was playing with it when he noticed something was wrong and turned around to throw it away. Then a devastating wave erupted. Lan Lan was terrified for a long time. If that egg had exploded on her foot, wouldn't half her body have been blown off? Wouldn't her beautiful feathers have been singed? Frightened, Lan Lan was furious at the person who had sent the explosive egg. Seeing the suspect now, she wanted to stab him. Lan Lan rushed down and delivered a shadowless kick, forcing the man in black to retreat repeatedly. The man in black was tied up and couldn't dodge. Lan Lan grabbed him several times, his face covered in blood, and he looked extremely miserable. The man in black yelled, Lu Xingchen, how can you be so unreasonable? I'm here for the market, and you're just killing people over a disagreement. Aren't you afraid I complain? Lu Xingchen was surprised. Why don't you file a complaint? She really wanted to know where he was filing the complaint. Lan Lan screamed, Do you know? My poop is a priceless treasure. It would fetch 10,000 gold coins at auction. You stole my poop, and you dare to complain? The man in black was furious. You think you're justified in urinating and defecating in public? Lan Lan, PSSSD, what bird defecates in a specific spot? Lu Xingchen frowned, took a few steps forward, and tightened his grip on the Changhong sword. The man in black was startled. Lu Xingchen, you can't kill me. Lu Xingchen, oh? Really? She secretly slapped an identification card. She was ready to kill him, but before she did, she wanted to know who he was. Character Identification Card. This card reveals the player or NPC's name, strengths, weaknesses, and other detailed information. Do you want to use it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Luo Jincheng, a junior explosives expert with a secret relationship with Ji Lao of Frost Snow Village. He's sinister and ruthless, with an average IQ and no moral compass. It's him, Lu Xingchen looked at the man before him coldly. Sure enough, they've disguised themselves. If my guess is correct, the other person is Old Qi. Why are these two guys here again? They were clearly kicked out last time, so how could they still be here? Or are they disguised? Damn it, they're the ones trying to kill Lu Ziheng. She's going to kill him. Lu Xingchen's eyes were filled with murderous intent, and Luo Jinqing became anxious and shouted, Lu Xingchen, this is a high-end market. You can't just kill people casually, or it will affect the market rating. He shouted, everyone, come and see. Lu Xingchen has killed someone. It was relatively quiet here, but there were so many people on Misty Rain Island that 1 or 2 people would pass by. The two men looked over in surprise. Luo Jinqing sneered, Lu Xingchen, don't you care about your market rating? In the chat group, everyone offered advice. Qin Wuchuan, Xiao Lu, calm down. Gao Dafu, Xiao Lu, don't kill him. He's not an ordinary NPC. Yin Xiaolin, angry? Wasn't it him who sent the bomb? Qin Wuchuan, it's useless. We have no evidence. Wei Lin, that's right. They've been disguising themselves over and over again. We can't produce any useful evidence. We can't kill people at this time. Gu Yin, let's kill them somewhere else. Wei Lin, yes, we can let him go for now, and kill him after he leaves Yanyu village. Xia Xiaoyu, but what if we let him go, and he causes trouble again? Wei Lin, we have a prison. Let's trap him first. The crowd was buzzing with discussion. Lu Xingchen let go of the Changhong sword. Indeed, Luo Jinqing was an NPC of some status. Without evidence, we couldn't kill him now. Lan Lan was unhappy. What? Are we just going to ignore his theft? Thieves should go to jail. Luo Jinqing, I didn't steal. Lan Lan, the evidence is in your hands. Do you think you can't see it by wiping your clothes? Luo Jinqing was furious. You say I stole a bird's poop. Do you think that's reasonable? Lu Xingchen, you can't arrest me without a valid reason. Luo Jinqing, that's ridiculous. Lu Xingchen frowned. Although she was making a fuss, she couldn't arrest Luo Jinqing for that reason. Of course, she had other ideas. Suddenly, a figure flashed past Luo Jinqing, then, with a flicker, arrived at his side. It was Bubu. Bubu looked at Luo Jinqing coldly. You stole my sister's bracelet. Lu Jinqing looked down and found a red string with 2 small, colorful ball-shaped beads on it in his sleeve. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. She recognized it as the doll's bracelet, and it was also a very powerful weapon. Luo Jinqing was stunned. This, Bubu said with uncanny certainty, this is my sister's bracelet. You stole it. Luo Jinqing was displeased. It was obviously you. Bubu, no. Bubu tilted his head and looked at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen, you're the market manager. My things were stolen, and you don't care? Lu Xingchen was delighted. Okay, she didn't have to think about it anymore. Bubu is Master Lei Jin's daughter. She feigned. No, she lost the things. How could Luo Jinqing get away? She swung her spirit snake whip. Pa pa pa. All right, you damn thief. Whether I can kill him or not, I beat him half to death first. Lu Jinqing was already trapped and unable to move, so there was no way he could hide. He was immediately lashed with bloody marks. His face was red, swollen, and bleeding, like a pig's head. It was unbearable to look at. Luo Jinqing was so frustrated he was about to explode. What kind of people were these? They were either accusing him of stealing poop or stealing a bracelet. These people were so shameless. He shouted, frame up. This is a frame up. Bubu's face turned cold. With all the evidence, you still want to deny it? Luo Jinqing was scared. Of course he knew Bubu, and he knew how powerful Master Lei Jin was. Even if Bubu was framing him, Master Lei Jin would unreasonably defend Bubu. He was in danger. Lu Xingchen's eyes flashed. This man stole someone else's treasure. It's a serious offense. Qin Wuchuan, beat him up first, then take him to jail. She winked at Qin Wuchuan. Beat him up, beat him half to death, and then kill him after the market. Qin Wuchuan understood and immediately waved his hand. Xia Xiaoyu, Yin Xiaolin, and the others rushed forward. Xia Xiaoyu, Yin Xiaolin, and the others had just rushed to Luo Jinqing's side when a voice suddenly rang out. Wait, what are you doing? A tall, thin man rushed over and blocked Luo Jinqing's way. His face was gloomy. What happened? I heard someone's killing people at will here, is that right? Lu Xingchen narrowed his eyes. Who are you? Has the old man behind him finally lost his temper? Chapter 798. The tall, thin man sneered. Lu Xingchen, even though you're the village chief of Yanyu village, you can't just frame people and kill people at will, right? Lu Xingchen was surprised. Who said I framed people and killed people at will? Isn't what you said also a frame-up? Also, what's your relationship with him? The tall, thin man? I have no relationship with him. Gao Dafu. Then why are you meddling? Lu Xingchen silently took out a character identification card and checked it. Sure enough, it was old Ji. This old man was pretending not to know Luo Jincheng. Okay, then, let him do it. Lu Xingchen pointed at Bubu. He stole her things. Ji Lao, where's the evidence? Bubu stepped forward and said coldly. He still had my sister's bracelet on his hand. That's physical evidence. I saw him stealing things. That's witness. What? You don't believe me? Bubu, if you don't believe me, then I get my dad. Ji Lao, He gritted his teeth. But I have to wait for my investigation. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Wait for you. Why? Who are you? Do you have any special privileges? Ji Lao thought for a moment, and pulled a black token from his sleeve. See? Lu Xingchen, I'm the market observer. He said proudly. I have the authority to manage any unusual events in your market. Lu Xingchen was stunned. What was this? Why is there a market observer? Is it fake? It doesn't look like it. Bubu was stunned. He pulled Lu Xingchen aside and whispered, really? Lu Xingchen asked curiously, what is this? Bubu said, there are markets of all sizes here. For easier management, there's a market alliance. The market observer is set by the alliance. But why would he plot against you? Lu Xingchen, he's Elder Ji, the village chief of Frost and Snow Village. Bubu suddenly realized, no wonder. Lu Xingchen was puzzled. How could he be the market observer? Bubu, I heard he knows a lot of people. Maybe he used some connections. But don't worry, even if he is the market observer, his power is limited. He can only deal with it fairly. Lu Xingchen, She didn't want to deal with it fairly. She just wanted to secretly kill Luo Jincheng and Elder Ji. Bubu sighed. Looks like Luo Jincheng can't be imprisoned. After all, their evidence was weak. Lu Xingchen was unwilling to accept this. Can't even be imprisoned? Bubu nodded slightly. Yes, we can only let him go. Lu Xingchen looked over and saw that Elder Ji had already untied Luo Jincheng. Luo Jincheng touched his face and looked at Lu Xingchen with hatred. His eyes were filled with venom. Lu Xingchen's face darkened. This guy must not be allowed back into the wild, and we can't let Elder Ji take him away so easily. They've done so many evil things, and they still think they can get away with it? Wishful thinking. Elder Ji approached with a smug look. Why, you still don't want to let him go? Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. Of course not. But do you really not know this person? Elder Ji shook his head. Of course. Lu Xingchen slowly walked towards Luo Jincheng. Lu Jincheng had just been beaten by her, and he was filled with hatred. Now that he had someone to lean on, he wasn't afraid anymore. Next to him was a large rock, and he sat cross-legged on it, gazing coldly at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen quietly took out the last fried egg, pressed the dot on the bottom 3 times, then walked over to him and poked his face with the snake whip in her hand. Does it hurt? Sorry. Luo Jincheng dodged. Humph, you have bad intentions. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Lu Xingchen threw the explosive egg behind Luo Jincheng. According to a dent in the stone, the explosive egg rolled into it. Lu Xingchen retreated quickly, returning to a short distance. He turned to Ji Lao and said, by the way, a bunch of explosive eggs have appeared in Yanyu village. Ji Lao's eyes flashed. Really? Where are they? Lu Xingchen, we found them and destroyed them, but one of the explosive eggs is nowhere to be found. At this moment, Luo Jincheng stretched and tried to stand. The explosion was about to happen. How could Lu Xingchen allow him to leave? Not only would he not let him leave, he would also lure Ji Lao over. Lu Xingchen screamed, pointing at Luo Jincheng with a face full of fear. Oh, look at his face. Lu Jincheng was stunned and touched his face in fear. Lu Xingchen pointed at his face with a look of horror, as if he had seen something extraordinary. Elder Ji, overwhelmed with concern, hurried over. By then, Lu Xingchen had already urged everyone in the chat group to step back. Seeing Elder Ji approach, she quickly retreated. Elder Ji rushed to Luo Jincheng's side, anxiously glancing at his face. What's wrong with you? Luo Jincheng, Boom! With a loud bang, smoke and dust spread, a small mushroom cloud shot high into the sky, accompanied by a piercing, sharp cry. Ah! Occasionally, a large patch of red flared amid the gray debris. The smell of blood filled the air, and not far away, a severed leg was seen. Everyone was shocked. Could that explosive egg have such a destructive power? If those eggs hadn't been found, Yinyu village would have been destroyed. From afar, everyone was filled with fear. As the dust cleared, a gray-haired native roared, "Jincheng, ah!" The man screamed a few times, then looked up at the sky filled with stone dust and howled. Lu Xingchen took a few steps back. Lu Jincheng dead? It served him right. It wasn't her who killed him. It was an accident. Who knew where the fried egg was hidden? If you want to investigate, go ahead and investigate quickly. If you investigate diligently, wouldn't you find Old Ji? Old Ji and Luo Jincheng had meticulously crafted the fried egg, probably never expecting their demise at its hands. This is what they call you reap what you sow. Old Ji continued to scream. The chat group was buzzing with activity. Wei Lin, no, Luo Jincheng is dead. Yin Xiaolin, of course he's dead. Didn't you see? He only has one leg and one arm left. How could he survive with so little? Xia Xiaoyu, oh my god, I was terrified. Gao Dafu, thank goodness we found Jiadan. Otherwise, none of us would be alive. Wei Lin, that's right. Only his arms and legs are left. Not even a great god could save him. Yin Xiaolin, oh my god, that was Old Ji crying, hugging his arms. It was like his father had died. Lu Xingchen, thinking of the gossip that little blue fish had heard, chuckled. It's not his father who died, it's his son. Lu Xingchen, be on guard, or he go crazy. Old Ji screamed a few times, then turned and glared at Lu Xingchen with resentment. His clothes were torn and covered in dust. His face was unrecognizable, save for two red eyes. Lu Xingchen was surprised. Sir, you don't know this person? Why are you crying? Old Ji gritted his teeth and said, he's dead. Lu Xingchen frowned. Yes, what happened? We need to investigate. She walked over and rummaged around, finding a few pieces of fried egg. She shouted, fried egg? This is the lost fried egg. Gao Dafu came over and said exaggeratedly, huh? It's here? We searched for it yesterday and couldn't find it. So it's here. Lu Xingchen nodded. Yes. She turned and said sternly to Old Ji, sir, someone has placed fried eggs in our Yinyu village. You must help us investigate this. Hey sir, why are you crying? Chapter 799. Old Ji's eyes were red, his face etched with unconcealable sadness and anger. He angrily asked, why are there fortune-bringing, explosive eggs here? Lu Xingchen feigned indignation. That's right. This is abhorrent. I wonder who is so wicked as to distribute explosive eggs in Misty Rain Village. Old Ji held his bleeding arm, his heart aching, the pain so intense that he could barely breathe. He tried to calm himself down, but he couldn't. His son, his only family member in this world, was gone, shattered before him, leaving no trace. Even if he was dead, he would search everywhere for a treasure to revive him. But how could he be resurrected without even his body? He wanted to lash out at Lu Xingchen. But Lu Xingchen hadn't done it at all, or rather, it had nothing to do with him on the surface. Furthermore, he pretended not to know Luo Jincheng, giving him no reason to lash out even as a family member. Old Ji thought over and over, but couldn't bring himself to vent his anger on Lu Xingchen. In a flurry of rage, his chest spurted out a mouthful of blood. Puff. The spurt spurted far away. Gao Dafu was surprised. Ouch! Why are you vomiting blood? Yin Xiaolin, oh my god, it's not like my father died. It's impossible. Gao Dafu, don't talk nonsense, maybe your godfather died. Old Ji's sanity returned somewhat after spitting out blood. At this moment, a hint of sarcasm appeared at the corner of Lu Xingchen's mouth. Old Ji's sanity vanished instantly. Lu Xingchen. It had to be Lu Xingchen. Their fried eggs were scheduled for nearly 12 o'clock, and they were only being fried at nearly 1 o'clock. They definitely weren't theirs. It was Lu Xingchen who did it. It had to be her. How could he bear it? Lu Jincheng's arm was still in his arms. How could he take his time? Kill Lu Xingchen now. Old Ji's murderous intent surged, and he shouted, Lu Xingchen, it's all your fault. If it weren't for you, this innocent man wouldn't have died. Lu Xingchen, I will punish you. He gently lowered his arms, pulled out a pair of maces, and threw them. The maces instantly grew larger, and came crashing down at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen, prepared, immediately tapped his sprint card and slipped. The maces followed him like a shadow. Old Ji laughed grimly, ha, Lu Xingchen, you can't get away, ha. Lu Xingchen's heart sank. Old Ji was a high-level NPC, naturally quite formidable. It wasn't that she couldn't run away now, but if she did, what if Old Ji took his anger out on the others? Gao Dafu was furious. What are you doing? What are you doing? Old man, why are you hitting people? Old Ji sneered. I'm the market observer. I hit you if I want to. No reason. Lu Xingchen was furious. This guy was truly shameless. Qin Wuchuan, Wei Lin, Xian Yuan Xiaowu, and the others rushed to Lu Xingchen's defense. They were numerous, but useless. Old Ji was still quite skilled. His mace swung through the air, back and forth, up and down. Soon, Wei Lin and the others were injured. They were far inferior to Lu Xingchen in strength and agility, so they could only take the beating. Lu Xingchen shouted, "Get out of the way!" She was anxious. At such a critical moment, Lon Lon had disappeared without a trace. Meow Meow was still on Shenyang Island. The little white cat had taken the little mute and the little chatterbox out to play again. She had to deal with it alone. Old Ji's eyes were red, and he laughed maniacally. Die! Die right now! Ha ha, ha ha! Lu Xingchen called out, Lon Lon, come quickly! Lon Lon, wait! Reinforcements are coming soon! As Lon Lon finished her words, a loud shout came from nearby. Who's that? You're laughing so unpleasantly. Did your father die? Get out! A group of short, fat men rushed over. The leader threw his hammer, which came like a meteor. Clang! It struck the mace, smashing it to pieces. He suddenly stood before Lu Xingchen. It was Babu. Master Babu looked a bit disheveled, his clothes tattered, half his hair missing, his nose and eyes half gone, and his face gloomy. Lon Lon followed Babu and pointed at Ji Lao. See? That's him, that old bastard. Babu snapped. This guy whose father died? Lon Lon. Yes, yes, that's right. He blew up his father. Look how he cried. Master Babu was furious. Damn it. Lon Lon, old bastard. Master Babu, damn it, old bastard. He rushed over and grabbed Ji Lao by the collar. Ji Lao had already lost his mind, and just stared at Lu Xingchen. Master Babu punched Ji Lao in the nose. I beat you to death, you shameless old man. He grabbed Ji Lao and beat him up. The four old men behind him were also furious. This guy? This guy who set the bomb? Lon Lon. Yes, yes, that's old bastard. The fat old man said, go kill him. The four old men also rushed over. Lu Xingchen then realized that the four fat old men were in a rather disheveled state. Their clothes were dusty and tattered, and their faces were also dusty. She instantly understood. They were blown up. Lon Lon came over and boasted, I'm awesome, aren't I? I brought in 5 reinforcements. Lu Xingchen asked curiously, how did you know? Lon Lon, I saw 5 cranes in the sky, and there were 5 short guys on top of them. I knew it was Babu and the others. Lon Lon gloated, you know? They were blown up. I told them it was that old who deliberately harmed them, and they got furious and wanted revenge. Lu Xingchen gave a thumbs up. Awesome. Lon Lon gloated. That's right, that's called killing with a borrowed knife. At this point, old Ji was being beaten to a pulp, howling in agony, shouting, stop, stop. I'm the market observer. If you keep doing this, I sue you. Master Babu. Sue for nothing. With a swipe of his hand, he pulled the market observer's token from old Ji's pocket. With a snort, he threw it under his feet and stomped on it, breaking it. Master Babu angrily shouted, what the hell? A minor official like that dares to act so arrogantly? I beat you to death. Fat man number 4 spat, that's right, kill him. 5 fat men surrounded old Ji, punching and kicking him. Old Ji continued to howl. Wei Lin, Qin Wuchuan, and the others watched in curiosity, chatting in the group chat. Yin Xiaolin, haha, deserved it, this guy's run into a tough opponent. Wei Lin, right, NPCs, they should be dealt with by NPCs. Xia Xiaoyu, Master Babu is awesome, Master Babu's fat friends are awesome. Wei Ying, haha, so cool. We didn't dare touch him before, it was so frustrating. Xia Xiaoyu, that's right, huh, you dare to bully us? Don't you see who Boss Lu's friends are? Wei Lin, the observer's sign was smashed. It seems he's not a very important official after all. Master Babu and his 4 fat friends beat up old Ji until he couldn't even scream anymore, and then they stopped. Master Babu sighed, Pa. That old bastard, it's all his fault. Fatty number 4, forget it, forget it. Don't beat him to death. This is Xiao Lu's market, after all. Don't cause her any trouble. Master Babu, if we weren't at the market, I would have killed him long ago. It seems everyone was still a little cautious because of the market. Lu Xingchen hurried over. Master Babu, why don't you guys take a break? Or change clothes first? Several people's clothes were still torn. Master Babu rolled up his torn sleeves and kicked the dead dog like Ji Lao. All right, let's spare his life. Chapter 800. Mr. G lay on the ground, like a pile of mud, unable to move for a long time. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. Can't we kill him directly? I really want to pick it up, so let me take a sword. Bubu coughed. Xiao Lu, don't be impulsive. Lu Xingchen was very sorry. She carried the Changhong sword over and poked Mr. G several times with the tip of the sword. After poking out several bloody holes, she called out, Master Observer, are you okay? Ji Lao raised his swollen face with great difficulty and gritted his teeth. No, it's okay. The fat beating just now not only made him miserable, but also made him calm down completely. Here's Master Babu and Bubu again. He can't kill Lu Xingchen anymore. Luckily, he still has the Observer's token to save his life. See you next time. Next time, he definitely wreak havoc on Yanyu village and slash Lu Xingchen's family into pieces. Old Ji gritted his teeth, enduring the excruciating pain. He bent down to pick up the crushed Observer's token, stood up, and limped away. Yin Xiaolin was stunned. He got beaten up for no reason. How dare he even fart? Xia Xiaoyu, you're stupid. Master Babu's still pissed off. How dare he fart? Zhu Xiaoyu, that's right. He's lucky to be alive. How dare he argue with the master? Wei Lin, TSK, the master is so domineering. Lu Xingchen stared at old Ji's back and ordered Lan Lan, keep an eye on him. Just in case he tries to disguise himself again, and we can't find him. By then, Master Babu and the others had already changed their clothes. Master Babu touched the crane boy, feeling extremely distressed, and cursed repeatedly, It's all that old turtle's fault, my poor heir. Lu Xingchen went over to take a look. A small portion of the crane's feathers had been blown off, and it let out a pitiful cry. It looked like it had taken quite a bit of damage from the explosion. Lu Xingchen went over to touch it, and said to Master Babu, Master, don't be sad. Give it to me. I keep it for one night, and keep it safe for tomorrow. Master Babu was delighted. Really? Lu Xingchen nodded. She could tame cranes, and she probably knew how to heal them. Master Babu was overjoyed. Then I'm relieved. But I have one condition. Lu Xingchen said sternly, I want to kill Elder Ji. Master Babu was stunned. Elder Ji? Was that old turtle San just now him? Lu Xingchen, yes. Master Babu frowned. He's the market observer. You can't kill him here. Once the market is over, and he leaves Misty Rain Village, I kill him without you. Lu Xingchen shook his head. I can't wait any longer. If Elder Ji were to remain here, who knows what would happen? She had killed Luo Jinqing, and her relationship with Elder Ji was already a life-or-death struggle. She, her grandparents, and Lu Ziheng would all be exposed to danger. So, she had to kill him as soon as possible. Lu Xingchen, Master, I want to ask if you have any treasure that can keep tabs on old Ji's whereabouts. Master Babu rubbed his chin, a look of deep thought. There's no such thing. Lu Xingchen was disappointed. Master, there's nothing you can do? Master Babu felt embarrassed. After a moment's thought, he produced a rope. Okay, I promised you a treasure before, so I give it to you in advance. This is the dragon binding rope, which can be used to tie up people. It's no problem tying up old Ji. Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Thank you, Master. Having this thing was enough. At least it would keep me safe. Lu Xingchen first treated the little crane's wounds, and when it was almost fully recovered, he gave it to Master Babu. At this time, news arrived from Lan Lan. Xiao Lu, the third old turtle, has checked into a remote inn and is crying. Lu Xingchen, okay, wait a moment, I'd be there right away. Without surveillance equipment, they had to kill Ji Lao as soon as possible. She first went to the giant fish tank and retrieved the little blue fish. Lu Xingchen quietly carried the temperature-controlled fish tank to the inn. Every inn had a registration system, and as the village chief, Lu Xingchen naturally had access to their information. The owner of this inn happened to be an acquaintance. Yang Feishuang, one of Yang Feishua's quadruplet brothers. This inn was owned by the four brothers, and Yang Feishuang was the one who ran it most of the time. Lu Xingchen greeted him, and quietly moved into the room next to Old Man Ji, placing the fish tank on the table. The little blue fish wagged its tail. He's crying. He's crying next door. Lu Xingchen, did he say anything? The little blue fish, ah, my son, my dear son, I will definitely avenge you. Just wait, I kill Lu Xingchen right away. No, I kill Lu Xingchen's family first, so they could also feel the heartache. Lu Xingchen secretly felt lucky that she had also harbored murderous intent. If she had been a step later, her family would have been in danger. Now, Grandpa, Grandma, and Lu Ziheng were on the raft. She hurriedly instructed them to be on guard, and notify her immediately if anything happened. The little blue fish listened for a long time as Old Man G repeatedly cursed Lu Xingchen, weeping bitterly. About an hour later, little blue fish asked, Master G wants some wine. Is he trying to drown his sorrows? Yang Feishuang also responded in private. The old man inside asked me to get him some. I'm going, haven't I? There are only 2 wine shops in Misty Rain Village, Master Ling Wang's, and the other is owned by a player. Many people buy wine there after eating kebabs. Lu Xingchen had an idea. Go ahead. Go to the wine shop. I have Gao Dafu give you 2 bottles. With that, she produced 7 or 8 jars of wine. These were given to her by Master Ling Wang earlier. She was supposed to distribute the wine, but she hadn't had time to go. It just so happened that Master G got a good deal. Master Ling Wang's wine is so potent. Perhaps it has miraculous effects. Lu Xingchen opened the jars one by one and sniffed them. 2 were sour, 1 smelled foul, and 1 had a strange odor. Only 3 had a faint fragrance. Lu Xingchen, regardless, poured some of the 3 jars of normal-smelling wine into 1 jar and mixed them. The combined wine still had a fragrant aroma, but its greenish color was a bit eerie. After a moment's thought, Lu Xingchen placed the white asbestos fruit wine in a smaller jar. She set both jars to Gao Dafu, giving him some instructions. Just over 10 minutes later, Yang Feishua's private message came. Boss, why didn't you call me if you needed anything? I'm here. I've got the wine now. Want to give it to the old guy inside? Lu Xingchen, yes. It depends on which one Elder G likes. I'm sure both wines will surprise her. Of course, she preferred the white asbestos fruit wine. She said 2 jars because it was so rare, and she couldn't bear to give him a whole one, so she could only pour a little. The other jar was just to make up the number. Who knows what kind of power Master Ling Wang's mixed wine will have. Outside, there was the sound of a door opening and Yang Feishua talking. As the door closed, little blue fish said, the old man's cursing again. Lu Xingchen, what's he cursing about? Little blue fish, Lu Xingchen, I'm going to kill you. I don't want to drink any more of this crappy wine. I'm going to kill someone. The sound of a door opening could be heard outside. Lu Xingchen panicked. How could this be allowed? She immediately sent a private message to Yang Feishua. Hurry, get some drinks. Chapter 801. Hearing that Master G didn't want to drink anymore, Lu Xingchen panicked and quickly went to find Yang Feishua. Yang Feishua was quick-witted. Don't worry, I'm trying to persuade him. Outside the door, Yang Feishua's voice rang out. Master, where are you going? Is the wine not to your liking? I see many people lining up to buy it, saying it makes you incredibly happy and forget all your worries. Won't you have some? Master G, oh, how could that be? Yang Feishua, hush, it's truly miraculous. I heard this person is a fellow apprentice of Master Ling Wang. Master G, huh? Master Ling Wang has fellow disciples. Isn't she self-taught? Yang Feishua, Master, come inside. I tell you a little secret. Yang Feishua pushed Master G inside. Lu Xingchen couldn't hear the rest, and could only rely on little blue fish. It went without a doubt that Yang Feishua had a way to get him to drink. That guy was incredibly clever. Lu Xingchen sent a private message, don't drink. Yang Feishua, don't worry, boss. I have my own way, A few minutes later, Yang Feishua sent a private message. He's drinking, crying while he drinks. What a pathetic old man. Boss, did you kill his son? Lu Xingchen, yeah. Yang Feishua, okay, don't worry, I make him finish the wine. Lu Xingchen couldn't help but ask little blue fish, what's going on next door? Little blue fish, old man G is scolding himself, saying he was negligent, and this other guy is joining him in the scolding. Oh, the 2 of them are arm in arm, almost sworn brothers. Lu Xingchen, There's no doubt that Yang Feishua has that magical power. In less than half an hour, Yang Feishua sent a private message. Alright, finished, mission accomplished. Oh! No, is he sick? Why is he calling me dad? Lu Xingchen suppressed a smile. Go! Protect yourself. After all, Master Ling Wang still had another jar of wine. Who knew what it would do? What if he was drunk and mad? Bang! The door next door was kicked open. Old G's booming voice rang out. Dad. Yang Feishua, hey, don't be like that. Didn't you just call me brother? You're rising in rank too fast. I'm dizzy. Old G wailed, my son. Then chaos ensued. Then, there was the sound of the door being violently flung open. Lu Xingchen hurriedly opened the door, only to see old G's frantic back. Yang Feishua stood in the yard and spread her hands at Lu Xingchen. Boss, he's crazy. Lu Xingchen casually pulled out some rare-level equipment from his backpack and gave it to Yang Feishue. Well done, thank you. She chased after him. Old Ji had already rushed out onto the street. Seeing a man of about his height, he pounced on him, hugged him, and yelled, "Dad!" It was a young man. He was horrified. "What are you doing? I'm not even married. How could I have a son? I have no property. Don't try to scam me." Old Ji cried, "My son, I finally found you, woo-woo." The young man was furious. "Old man, you're taking advantage of me." The young man kicked Old Ji to the ground, cursing and walking away. Old Ji, overcome with grief, had been crying and drinking heavily, and hadn't washed his face, hair, or changed his clothes. He was now covered in dust, his clothes tattered like a beggar. It was a horrible sight. After being kicked down, he didn't resist. He simply staggered to his feet, hugged another man on the street, and yelled, "Dad!" The man in his 30s looked cunning. He said, "Hey son, Daddy's short on money. Can you give me some gold coins?" Old Ji pulled out a handful of gold coins. "Here, here, here." The man, overjoyed, took the coins and stuffed them into his pocket, continuing his coaxing. Come on, do you have any more? I buy you a basket of oranges." Old Ji pulled out several more handfuls, and the man put them away one by one. Old Ji hugged him and cried, "Oh my son." The man pushed him away in disgust. Okay, I get it, my dear son. Just stand here and don't move. I go buy you some watermelon." He scurried off. Xianyuan Xiaowu and his brothers happened to pass by and saw this scene. Xianyuan Xiaowu's eyes lit up. "Wow, money's coming. Money's coming." He rushed over and swaggered in front of Old Ji. He was about the same height as Luo Jinqing, though a little heavier. Unfortunately, he wandered back and forth for several rounds, but Old Ji ignored him. Xianyuan Xiaowu, anxious, went over and poked Old Ji. "Hey, son?" Old Ji turned around and cried out, "Dad!" Xianyuan Xiaowu, disgusted, said, "Xiaowu, why are you so idle? You're taking advantage of such a small thing?" Xianyuan Xiaowu snorted, "He's going to take advantage of a lot." Sure enough, Xianyuan Xiaowu puffed out his chest. "Son, Dad's short on money. Do you have any? Give me some." Old Ji pulled out a handful of gold coins. Xianyuan Xiaowu, "Hey, don't you have a purse?" Old Ji pulled out a purse, and Xianyuan Xiaowu grabbed it, looked at it, and said with joy, "Good son." Old Ji hugged him. "Wow, my dear son, I miss you so much." Xianyuan Xiaowu put away the purse and cried out without a care in the world, "Dad, I missed you so much, Dad." Old Ji was stunned, tears streaming down his face. "You recognized me, you finally called me? Woohoo, my son." Xianyuan Xiaowu was furious. "Xiaowu, if Dad knew you were just claiming a father somewhere, I'd beat you to death." Old Ji stuffed a large purse into Xianyuan Xiaowu's arms. "Here, gold coins. All for you, my son." Xianyuan Xiaowu opened the purse and took a look, overjoyed. He pushed Old Ji aside solemnly. "Okay, Dad, wait here for a while. I buy you some watermelon. No, some cake." He ran over. Old Ji stood obediently, his back to them. Xianyuan Xiaowu, filled with disgust, said to Xiaowu, shameless. "Xianyuan Xiaowu, 50,000 gold coins, haha, there are 50,000 gold coins in there." Xianyuan Xiaowu was envious. "So many? If I had known, I would have gone over." Xianyuan Xiaowu, "Is this guy crazy?" Xianyuan Xiaowu, "That's right." He was eager to try. "How about I go over and try too?" Xianyuan Xiaowu, "Don't be so shameless, I'm embarrassed." Xianyuan Xiaowu had already gone over, and was smiling as he circled around Old Ji a few times. Old Ji just stood there blankly, not even looking at him. Xianyuan Xiaowu, anxious, poked Ji Lao. "Hey dear son, what are you waiting for?" Ji Lao smiled innocently. "My son went out to buy some bread. I'm waiting for him to come back." Xianyuan Xiaowu, His eyes rolled. "Your son ran away. He won't come back. How is that possible?" Ji Lao was anxious. He turned around and saw Xianyuan Xiaowu not far away. Ji Lao was overjoyed and ran over. "Son, I finally found you." Xianyuan Xiaowu, From then on, Ji Lao followed Xianyuan Xiaowu, his eyes full of fondness, leaving Xianyuan Xiaowu at a loss. Xianyuan Xiaowu's eyes widened. Hey, ever since he adopted Xiaowu, he hasn't called anyone else dad, nor has he acknowledged anyone else as his son. Could it be that he's stuck with Xiaowu? Everyone thought, right? Xianyuan Xiaowu. Is it just because Xiaowu has no boundaries that he calls him dad? Xianyuan Xiaowu was terrified. Stop it! I don't want another dad. Xian Yuan Xiaowu turned and ran. Old Ji chased after him, shouting, "Son, wait for me. Son, run slower, don't fall." Everyone, Lu Xingchen stared for a long moment, dumbfounded. The mixed liquor was too potent. Could Old Ji really be crazy? No, it was probably the alcohol. If he were sober, Old Ji wouldn't be like this. Perfect opportunity. Kill him while he's sick. Chapter 802. Lu Xingchen gave chase. At this time, Xian Yuan Xiaowu had fled and reached the edge of Yanyu village, his next step being to leave the market. Lu Xingchen privately messaged him. Get him out of the village, the farther the better. Xian Yuan Xiaowu, boss, I don't have a boat. Lu Xingchen sent a motorboat over. Here, use it for a bit. Xian Yuan Xiaowu was overjoyed. No problem. He led Ji Lao out of Yanyu village. Xian Yuan Xiaoer and Xian Yuan Xuzi followed him, fearing he might be in danger. Seeing Ji Lao fawning over to Xian Yuan Xiaowu, Xian Yuan Xuzi grew even more jealous. Fools are lucky. How come Xiwu always has such good luck? Xian Yuan Xiaoer said sourly, "Oh, maybe he's just too stupid. If I don't give him some luck, I'm afraid he won't survive." At this moment, Xian Yuan Xiaowu had already taken Ji Lao onto the motorboat and sailed out to sea. A while later, Lu Xingchen received a private message from Xian Yuan Xiaowu. "No, boss, I can't stand it anymore. This old man is sick. Even if he treats me like a son, he can't treat me like a son of 4 or 5 years old." Xian Yuan Xiaowu, I left him on a small island. Hey, there are still some fried egg fragments? Lu Xingchen, okay, hold on for a while. She knew where Xian Yuan Xiaowu had gone. That was good. Let old Ji and his fried egg be together forever. Lu Xingchen planned to kill him on the island. After preparing, she flew on Lon Lon to the island they had been to. She soon arrived. On the island where they had stored the fried egg, old Ji sat among the fried egg crumbs, wailing loudly. He cried, "Jincheng, son, your death was so unjust." Lu Xingchen was surprised. Could it be that Elder Ji had regained consciousness? She glanced at Xian Yuan Xiaowu, who was standing nearby. Xian Yuan Xiaowu shook his head and went over to pat Elder Ji. Elder Ji turned and hugged him. "Son, you're alive. You're finally alive? My son. This is crazy." Lu Xingchen couldn't help but shudder. It's better not to sell Master Ling Wang's wine. It's too weird. She waved to Xian Yuan Xiaowu, who broke free from Elder Ji and retreated. Without even a greeting, Lu Xingchen took out the dragon binding rope and hurled it down at Elder Ji. Swish. With a single stroke, Elder Ji was securely bound. Though his eyes were blurred with tears, Elder Ji looked at Lu Xingchen. Suddenly, his eyes widened. Lu Xingchen, Lu Xingchen. I'm going to kill you." He struggled a few times, but with each struggle, the dragon binding rope sank deeper, and slowly, blood oozed from his body. He seemed oblivious to the pain, simply glaring at Lu Xingchen with hatred, roaring like a madman. Xian Yuan Xiaowu crept closer, trembling. "Boss, he's gone mad." That's right. Where was old Ji's former shrewd self? He was like an old madman. As he roared and struggled, the dragon binding rope tightened. Soon, his body was covered in blood, and he became a bloody mess. Lu Xingchen stared at him. Old Ji cried out, I regret this so much." "Ah!" he roared, slowly falling to the ground, and then he turned into a pile of mangled flesh. The dragon binding rope also vanished. The two men watched, shuddering. Old Ji had died just like that, without them having to do anything. Lu Xingchen heard a notification. Kill Ji Lao X1, obtain eavesdrop card X1, disguise card X3, advanced disguise card X1, top disguise card X1, defense card X33, aquatic creature evolution orb X1, gold X580, 000. Ji Lao had a lot of stuff, even mini combat cards, but just now, he had no fighting spirit at all. Probably because of the mixed liquor. Lu Xingchen looked at them one by one, beaming with delight. Eavesdropping cards allow you to eavesdrop on others' conversations. They'd be very useful in the future. Advanced and top-tier disguise cards are rare and valuable. There's also a lot of gold coins, a full 580,000. There's also an aquatic creature evolution bead. Lu Xingchen glanced at them. Aquatic creature evolution bead can be used to evolve common aquatic creatures. This kind of thing can't be used on Lon Lon and Meme, but it can be used on Little Blue Fish. Little Blue Fish has done a great job this time. Oh, and Xian Yuan Xiaowu is not bad either. After a moment's thought, Lu Xingchen sent the 2 disguise cards and 50,000 gold coins to Xian Yuan Xiaowu. Xian Yuan Xiaowu was overjoyed. Wow, a disguise card. I've wanted this for a long time. Great. Haha, and 50,000 gold coins too. Thank you, boss. Xianyuan Xiaowu, overjoyed at the gold, couldn't wait to show off in the family group. Look! 50,000 gold coins plus 50,000 gold coins plus 2 disguise cards. That's all I got in half an hour. Xianyuan Xiaowu said sourly. Really? How many times have you called me dad again? Xianyuan Xiuxi was heartbroken. Is it really all I need to do to call you dad? Xiaowu, I can do that too. Xianyuan Xiaowu, hey, the boss gave me 50,000 gold coins and 2 disguise cards. Xianyuan Xiuxi, oh my god, calling the boss dad is all I need? Xianyuan Xiuxi, are you stupid? Even on the other side, Lu Xingchen had returned to Yang Feishua's inn. She also gave Yang Feishua a disguise card and 50,000 gold coins, then found the little blue fish. He threw the evolution bead into the constant temperature fish tank and said, come on, why don't you try it? The little blue fish was overjoyed. Ah, an evolution bead. Thank you, benefactor. It swallowed it whole. Then, tiny golden dots appeared on its blue scales. The little blue fish evolved for about 10 minutes, finally completing its evolution. On the surface, it looked no different. Lu Xingchen asked curiously, what's going on? The little blue fish said, I can eavesdrop even further. And, benefactor, I've learned to tag. Once tagged, I can locate that person within 10 kilometers. Lu Xingchen was delighted. Excellent. It can eavesdrop, locate, and then eavesdrop. If it encounters an enemy skilled in disguise again, it won't be at a disadvantage. Lu Xingchen happily returned the little blue fish to the giant fish tank. Having dealt with Ji Lao and Luo Jinqing, Lu Xingchen felt relieved. It was almost evening. Lu Xingchen was in a good mood. He spent a long time strolling through the food court, eating a whole street, and then slowly walked to the fountain square. Then, they encountered 5 fat guys huddled together on the railing. Master Babu and his chubby friends. Seeing Lu Xingchen, Master Babu excitedly came over. Have you run out of the dragon binding rope? Lu Xingchen, yes, old Ji is dead. Master Babu gave him a thumbs up. Awesome, that's pretty tough. Lu Xingchen looked at him. I haven't heard from Mimi in a while. I'm worried something's happened to it. I'm planning to go to the Divine Sheep Palace tomorrow to check it out. Are you coming? Master Babu's eyes lit up. Let's go. Lu Xingchen high-fived him. Okay, see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, it's time to explore Master Babu's treasure. Chapter 803. Yinyu village was still bustling with activity. Not only here, but also in the independent markets of the various Yen Kingdom districts across Yinyu Island, a scene of prosperity. This time, both players and NPCs came in droves, and everyone made a lot of money. Lu Xingchen strolled around casually, planning to do some shopping. Some people knew Lu Xingchen and immediately greeted her warmly when she saw her approaching. If she saw anything she liked, they would give it to her for free. Some even grabbed a handful of items from their own stalls and stuffed them into Lu Xingchen's hands, leaving her in a state of confusion. This constant flow of things made her shopping restless. After thinking for a moment, she used a disguise card. She had plenty of disguise cards anyway. Disguise card. After using, you can randomly change your appearance. Note, you cannot change your gender, voice, or figure. Use limit, 3, each use lasts 15 hours. Do you want to use it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Disguise successful. Lu Xingchen took out a mirror and looked at herself. After a quick glance, she was stunned. The mirror revealed a square-faced girl. Her appearance wasn't anything special, but her skin was very dark, and there was a long scar on her left cheek. Her eyes were fierce and intense. Adding to her stern expression, she looked every bit the master assassin. Lu Xingchen, shock. This is too striking. She discovered that whenever she used a low-level disguise card, she always transformed into a very memorable character. Forget it, just some shopping. Lu Xingchen changed into a low-key black outfit and left Misty Rain Island. She first went to the market in Yen Country's District 2. Yen Country's District 2 had 6 streets, each running horizontally and vertically. Like Misty Rain Village, each street had a specific category. Everyone had built simple sheds, each with a fixed color scheme, looking neat and tidy. Outskirts, players had spread out blankets and set out items for sale. Lu Xingchen wandered around and arrived at the outer perimeter, which was the free trade zone. Outside the free trade zone, there was a large sign. The free trade zone is not under management. Please purchase with caution. Below, there were also trading guidelines. In short, within the free trade zone, the management will not be responsible for unfair transactions, scams, or theft. There's no tax here. Despite this, there were still many people inside. In the free trade zone, it's all about your skills. Lu Xingchen glanced at the stalls. A voice caught her eye. Mysterious treasures for sale. 100 gold coins each. Lu Xingchen looked over. It was a thin, dark-skinned young man sitting cross-legged, with a floral cloth in front of him, covered in a jumble of things. Stones, scraps of paper, branches, and a greasy wrench. Those things were just piled together, like a garbage dump. The thin, dark-skinned young man said, "What a find. Mysterious treasures are yours." Someone nearby immediately started cursing, "Ho-san, why are you here again? You've even had your legs broken, and you're still trying to scam people again." Lu Xingchen squatted down to take a look. The things were incredibly dirty, and there was a foul odor. She couldn't help but frown and was about to stand up. The thin, dark-skinned young man quickly said, "Don't leave, girl. I found these treasures in the sea. They're all good stuff." Someone nearby said, "Don't listen to him, girl. He's lying. He found these things in a garbage dump and is selling them for 100 gold coins." The dark, thin young man kept trying to persuade Lu Xingchen, "Don't listen to their rumors. These are all good things. They just don't know their value." Lu Xingchen picked up a branch and dug around. She had no other thoughts. She had just seen a flash of golden light, and she wasn't sure where it came from. After digging several times, the golden light disappeared. Disappointed, Lu Xingchen stood up. Ho-san was anxious. "You don't want it anymore?" Lu Xingchen clapped his hands. 1,000 gold coins, I take them all. Since I can't find anything, I buy them all. There were about 17 or 18 items in the pile, and Ho-san was looking for nearly 2,000 gold coins. However, if Lu Xingchen bought them all, he wouldn't have to wait around. Ho-san was overjoyed and said without hesitation, "No problem." There were a lot of people here, and many were paying attention to this side. After all, Lu Xingchen, dressed in black and looking menacing, was very recognizable. Seeing Lu Xingchen grabbing everything, the people around him quickly advised, "Don't be fooled, girl. He really picked this up from the garbage dump." Lu Xingchen, "It's okay." The people around him couldn't stand it anymore and started to chatter. "Ho-san is so lucky. Here comes another fool." "That's right. You can earn 1,000 gold coins just by picking up something from the garbage dump. I go next time. Come on, there aren't so many fools." Ho-san, seeing everyone talking, became anxious. Fearing Lu Xingchen would change his mind, he said, "Come on, let's exchange the money for the goods." Lu Xingchen took out 1,000 gold coins and handed them to Ho-san. Just as Ho-san took the coins in his hand, a voice suddenly rang out, "Hey, who owns all this stuff? I want it." Ho-san and Lu Xingchen were startled, as they saw two people approaching from a short distance. It was a man and a woman. Both were good-looking. The girl had almond-shaped eyes and wore exquisite, ornate clothing. The young man beside her was dressed in spotless white. It was obvious at first glance that they had distinguished backgrounds. Lu Xingchen narrowed his eyes slightly. These two people were familiar faces. Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning? Why were they here? Aside from Zhang Long, she hadn't given invitations to anyone else in District 117. Could Yu Donglu have used Master Bai Ye's invitation? Lu Xingchen immediately privately messaged Gao Dafu, asking him to investigate. Even on the other side, Yu Donglu had already crouched down, sifting through the pile of garbage with a branch. Yu Xiaoning asked Ho-san directly, "How much is it?" "We want it." Ho-san hesitated, "But I've already sold it to this girl." Yu Xiaoning didn't even look at Lu Xingchen. "Stop talking nonsense. Tell me, how much?" "It seems she gave you 1,000 gold coins, right? I give you 5,000 gold coins." She simply pulled out a purse and tossed it to Ho-san. "Here, get out." Ho-san glanced at Lu Xingchen. Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. "What are you looking at? Didn't we just settle the payment?" Originally, she just bought it casually because she wanted to know what the golden light was all about. Now that Yu Donglu had taken a fancy to it, she had to have it, and she already paid for it. Lu Xingchen didn't even look at Yu Xiaoning. He simply used a branch to block Yu Donglu's way. "Don't move. It's mine." Yu Donglu was stunned and frowned. "Yours?" Ho-san took a look. Lu Xingchen's face was filled with rage. Yu Donglu and Yu Xiaoning were both incredibly imposing, and he knew he couldn't afford to offend either of them. He immediately stepped back and said, "I'm sorry, everyone. I did sell something to this girl. If you want it, go buy it from her." "Bye." He pocketed the gold coins, turned around, and limped away. Yu Donglu looked at Lu Xingchen with a haughty expression. "Okay, tell me. How many gold coins do you want for this pile? Yu Xiaoning slapped her purse. Yes, tell me. She was startled, then furious. Who was that guy just now? He took my 5,000 gold coins. Just now, she had thrown her purse to Hossein, and he had already run off with it. Yu Xiaoning raged. What's going on? There's people like that in the market. Where are your management? I want to complain. Lu Xingchen chuckled. This is a free trade zone. Didn't you read the trading guidelines? Chapter 804. Yu Xiaoning's face turned blue with anger. At this moment, Lu Xingchen had already slowly produced a handkerchief. This pile was too dirty. She had to wrap it up. Yu Donglu frowned. I want it. Name your price. Lu Xingchen, not for sale. Yu Xiaoning, 5,000 gold coins. Lu Xingchen, not for sale. Yu Xiaoning, 10,000 gold coins. I'm telling you, we want this thing. You better be smart and bring it over. Otherwise, you might not survive. Lu Xingchen raised an eyebrow. Ouch, such an arrogant tone, so overbearing. This Yu Xiaoning hadn't been beaten to death. It seemed Yu Donglu had protected her so well. At this moment, Yu Donglu had been squatting, examining the pile. He rummaged through it twice, then suddenly pulled out a card and flicked it onto the garbage. With a flash of white light, the pile was as bright as new. A golden light flashed on one of the scraps of paper. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. He found it. It was this piece of paper. Yu Donglu must have used a dust removal card. Perfect, that would save him some trouble. Yu Donglu's eyes lit up, and he immediately reached for the golden scrap of paper. Lu Xingchen pulled out his handkerchief, scooped up the pile of things, and put them into his storage backpack. Yu Xiaoning was anxious. Hey, why are you stealing things? Lu Xingchen was surprised. I bought them, so they're mine? What did I steal? Yu Xiaoning, we paid for them too. We paid 5,000 gold coins. Lu Xingchen sneered. You're stupid. What does this have to do with me? Yu Xiaoning was furious. My brother just used a dust removal card. You paid for it. Lu Xingchen sneered. I don't even mind him picking through my things, but a dust removal card? Who told him to use it? Yu Xiaoning was furious. It seems you don't know how powerful we are. Brother, kill her. Yu Donglu pulled Yu Xiaoning aside and said to Lu Xingchen, Hey friend, 50,000 gold coins, I take all your stuff. How about that? The people around him were shocked. 50,000 gold coins? That killer was bought for 1,000 gold coins, and it's worth 50 times that. So rich. That's amazing, 50 times that. Didn't you see? There's a piece of paper glowing gold. It might actually be a treasure. Yu Donglu repeated, 50,000 gold coins, how about that? Yu Xiaoning was unhappy. Brother. Lu Xingchen, not for sale. Yu Donglu, 100,000. Lu Xingchen, not for sale. She turned and walked away. Yu Xiaoning cursed. How dare you offend my brother? Do you know who he is? He's Master Bei's only. Yu Donglu shouted. Xiaoning? He chased after Lu Xingchen. In a quiet area, Yu Donglu stopped Lu Xingchen, his eyes threatening. Friend, you can ask for as many gold coins as you want, but I absolutely must have what you have. Otherwise, Yu Donglu waved the dagger in his hand. Lu Xingchen sneered. Is this coercion combined with bribery? The Yu siblings are truly the same kind of people. At this moment, Gao Dafu privately chatted. I checked. Master Bei's invitation has been used. I think Yu Donglu, Xiao Lu, and Master Babu said that if they don't cause trouble, we should try to stay out of their way. Any grudges can be resolved after the market is over. Gao Dafu, they're probably just browsing the market, buying a few things, and they won't dare cause trouble. Lu Xingchen, okay, got it. They're already starting to make trouble. She turned around, looked at the two of them, her face full of sarcasm. What? Want to fight? You probably don't know the rules of Misty Rain Island. If you dare touch me, the island master will kick you out. Yu Xiaoning, she dares. We are Master Bei. Yu Donglu, Xiaoning, shut up. Yu Donglu glanced at Lu Xingchen. Friend, you should have seen what's on the paper. It's a formation diagram. I'm Master Bei's disciple, and I know these things. You don't understand formations, so that diagram is useless to you. Name your price. If you don't want gold coins, I can trade you for other treasures. Is Yu Donglu determined to get this formation diagram? Lu Xingchen couldn't help but glance at the contents of his storage backpack. Advanced Bewitching Array Diagram. This allows you to set up a bewitching array, trapping targets within for 24 hours. Note: setting up an advanced bewitching array requires advanced formation stones and a basic understanding of formation techniques. Advanced formation diagram? Lu Xingchen had used a basic bewilderment array before, one that could trap a person for an hour. This advanced bewilderment array should be even harder to break, right? No wonder Yu Donglu liked it. She refused to give it to him. But where were the advanced formation stones? She had only seen basic formation stones. Lu Xingchen looked up and asked Yu Donglu, "Do you have advanced formation stones?" Yu Donglu, "You need advanced formation stones?" So that was an advanced formation diagram? Lu Xingchen was surprised. Only advanced formation diagrams require advanced formation stones? Lu Xingchen nodded. Yes. She studied Yu Donglu's expression closely. Yu Donglu was ecstatic at first, but quickly concealed his joy. He said, "Ordinary people can't use advanced formation diagrams. Only formation masters, who have mastered the skills, can do so." "Are you a formation master?" Lu Xingchen nodded. "Yes." "Impossible." Yu Xiaoning explained, "Right now, the only one proficient in formations is Master Bei. The other NPCs haven't appeared yet." "Who did you learn this from?" Lu Xingchen, "I taught myself." "Impossible." Yu Xiaoning continued, "Formation notes and books are almost extinct out there now. How could you have learned this on your own?" Lu Xingchen chuckled to himself. Yu Xiaoning was quite good. He answered every question and always provided new information. "Are formation notes so rare? Then the one Master Lei Jin gave me must be very valuable, right? I guess I have to find a way to thank Master Lei Jin properly later." Yu Donglu couldn't hold back any longer. "Friend, you must sell me the formation map." Lu Xingchen shook her head. "Sorry, I won't sell it. Goodbye." She turned around, and Yu Donglu dodged, blocking her way. A cold gleam flashed at his dagger, his eyes thick with murderous intent. "Not selling it." Lu Xingchen was surprised. "What? You want to kill people for the treasure?" She turned back and shouted, "Murder, murder! Someone's trying to steal something." Free trade is allowed in the free trade zone, as are fraud and deception, but fighting is forbidden. Immediately, the security personnel from Yin Country's 2nd District arrived quickly. Yu Donglu hid the dagger and said with a smile, "How could it be? It's a misunderstanding." He gave Lu Xingchen an unwilling look. Lu Xingchen gave him a contemptuous smile and turned away. She noticed the Yu siblings had been following her, so she deliberately led them to the giant fish tank in the square and said to the little blue fish, "See? Mark the man and woman behind me. Keep an eye on them." The little blue fish said cheerfully, "Roger, sir." Then, Lu Xingchen informed Gao Dafu, Gu Yin, Wei Lin, Qin Wuchuan, and others in the group chat, and everyone immediately set their sights on the Yu siblings. Lu Xingchen wasn't too worried about the Yu siblings. After all, they were just players with limited abilities. It was already 1 in the morning, and she had promised Master Babu to go to Shenyang Island tomorrow, so she had to get some rest early. She returned to the raft and had a good sleep. The next day, she woke up early and went to Taoyuan Holy Land. Her luck had been average the past 2 days, so she simply signed in casually, "Today, Taoyuan Holy Land's fortune has blessed me. My luck has turned." Chapter 805. A sudden change of fortune? Lu Xingchen was overjoyed. Originally, she just signed in casually, ready to go find Master Babu regardless of whether it was nothing or good luck. But unexpectedly, it was a sudden change of fortune. Great! She just bought a bunch of junk yesterday, and since there was a high-level formation diagram among that pile, maybe there would be another surprise. Let's give it a try. Lu Xingchen dug out the junk and took a look. Branches? Stones? Scrap of paper? Half a wrench? And some oddly shaped objects. Which one to choose? All the same junk? Forget it. Let's just name the troops. Lu Xingchen randomly named the troops, and finally landed on a dry branch. The branch was less than 15 centimeters long, with a few small twigs. It couldn't be more ordinary. Thanks to the dust removal technique, it looked like it had just been broken off a tree in winter. Lu Xingchen felt it, hesitant. What can this thing repair? Will it waste a lucky fortune? Never mind, let's give it a try. Twig. This is a dry twig, broken off from somewhere, and it looks unremarkable. You can use lucky fortune to repair it. Do you want to repair it? Lu Xingchen? Yes. Repair successful. Get a Tianlin fruit seedling. Tianlin fruit seedling. A magical fruit tree. The weather within a 10-mile radius of where this tree is planted will be affected by it, causing a downpour at 10 o'clock every evening. Note: please plant within 7 days, otherwise the seedling will wither and die. What kind of fruit is this? Lu Xingchen studied it for a long time. Can it control the weather and make it rain every night? It's magical. But it's useless. The climate in the survival world is mild now. so rain isn't necessary. Her misty rain village, where it rains frequently, doesn't need it. She didn't even dare plant anything. After all, she didn't want the raft to be rained on every day. Lu Xingchen looked at it again and again before putting it into her storage backpack. She planned to keep it for now. She still had 7 days left. She had already used Lucky Fortune once, but now it seemed the effect was disappointing. It wasn't what she was looking for. Lu Xingchen picked up another stone, this one unremarkable. She hesitated. No, this stone was too ordinary. The only decent thing in the trash was half a wrench and a small, scratched-up white bottle, about the size of a thumb. It was hard to tell what was inside, and the lid wouldn't open. Wrench or bottle, Lu Xingchen made a haphazard decision. Repair the bottle, unknown bottle. This is a small bottle with a cap that won't open. It's unknown what's inside. You can use Lucky Fortune to repair it. Do you want to repair it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Repair successful, and you receive a bottle of Advanced Purification Pill. Advanced Exorcism Pill? Lu Xingchen immediately opened the cap and found 3 small red pills inside. Advanced Purification Pill. Consuming these pills will eliminate all negative effects. It can eliminate negative effects. Seems pretty good. Satisfied, Lu Xingchen placed the small pill bottle into her storage backpack. Then began the difficult decision. What should I repair with my next Lucky Fortune? Just as she was worrying, Gao Dafu sent her a private message. Xiao Lu, are you here? Master is waiting impatiently. Lu Xingchen thought for a moment, and decided to keep the Lucky Fortune for now, and repair something else. Let's just wait until we get back from the treasure hunt. She packed up and headed for Misty Rain Village. Although it was only a little after 8 o'clock, Misty Rain Village was already bustling with activity, especially the breakfast shops. Master Babu had been having stomach issues lately, and had only eaten breakfast at 3 different places. He had gotten up early, and had already been eating for over an hour, his stomach already bloated. Lu Xingchen gave instructions to Chu Hongyi, Qin Wuchuan, and the others, then set out on their treasure hunt with Master Babu. With Master Babu by their side, they quickly reached Divine Sheep Island. Lu Xingchen first contacted the little sheep. Mimi, how's the situation over there? Mimi, Master, you're here? I take care of it right away. Wait a moment. By then, Divine Sheep Island had returned to its original state, as before, with lush vegetation and flocks of sheep roaming nearby. After just over 10 minutes, a one-horned divine sheep flew in from the sky. Its fur was snow white, its huge wings spread wide. It was Mimi. But after not seeing it for a while, it had grown a bit larger. Seeing Mimi flying over, Master Babu's eyes widened. Another flying mount? Lu Xingchen, how lucky are you? This one's beautiful. Indeed, Mimi was incredibly beautiful now, and she exuded a domineering aura. Mimi folded her wings and landed in front of Lu Xingchen. She nuzzled her head affectionately and said, Master, come on. I take you on a tour of Shenyang Island. Master Babu clapped his hands. Okay, take me with you. He was practically envious. The two of them climbed onto Mimi's back, and Mimi slowly took off. Mimi was incredibly attentive. Both takeoff and landing were smooth, and Lu Xingchen didn't feel a single ounce of discomfort. Master Babu stroked Mimi's smooth fur, feeling a wave of regret. Lu Xingchen, I never thought such an insignificant little lamb would grow up to be so stunning and beautiful. I should have wanted it earlier. Master Babu, how did it evolve? Teach me? Lu Xingchen, It's a long story, but she still has to thank Master Babu for his cache of evolution fluid. She was looking forward to it. Maybe she finds some more evolution fluid during the treasure hunt today. They circled the island, and finally Mimi landed. Lu Xingchen took out the treasure hunting bead. Treasure hunting bead. Follow this bead to find treasures. Use it at 11 a.m. today. Time was almost up. The group rested for a while, and at 11 a.m., Lu Xingchen threw out the treasure hunting bead. The treasure hunting bead glowed and flew off in one direction. Lu Xingchen and Master Babu quickly followed. They crossed rivers and climbed mountains, following the path for 2 full hours before finally arriving at a destination. Lu Xingchen was stunned. This place was surprisingly near the Divine Sheep Palace, only 3 kilometers away. The treasure-seeking bead rested on the peak of a mountain. As Lu Xingchen and the others caught up, it spun around and plummeted. Below was a cliff 1,000 feet deep. The treasure-seeking bead rested in the center of the cliff face. Lu Xingchen had no choice but to climb back onto Mimi's back and fly to the cliff face. Then, the treasure-seeking bead rushed toward the cliff face and vanished in a flash. There it is. Lu Xingchen took out her pickaxe and began digging. When she found a platform, she jumped over and continued digging. Master Babu frowned, muttering, "Is this it? It doesn't seem like it. Would I place treasures in a place like this?" Boom! The rock wall ahead collapsed, revealing a cave. Master Babu's eyes widened. So easy? That doesn't seem like me. Lu Xingchen also felt that it didn't seem like it. She turned around and asked, "Master, is this place wrong?" A golden light flashed inside, and Master Babu became excited. "Yes, yes, yes, why not? This is my treasure." He waved his hand. "All right, Lu Xingchen, we've found the treasure. You can leave." Lu Xingchen was amused. "Master, don't you want me to go in with you?" Master Babu immediately became wary. "What are you doing in there? To steal the treasure?" Lu Xingchen, Chapter 806. Master Babu was truly overly cautious. She had only come to fulfill her promise and help with the treasure hunt, not to steal it. She was simply curious. Master Babu's expression was stern. "You are not allowed in, understand?" Then he turned and rushed inside. Lu Xingchen waited outside for a full half-hour, but there was no sign of Master Babu. Lu Xingchen was puzzled. Even if there was a monster boss inside, Master Babu could easily defeat it. Why would it take so long? She simply let Lan Lan in to take a look. Oddly, Lan Lan also disappeared. After waiting for another 10 minutes, she suddenly heard a loud cry from inside. "Ah, it's so spicy, so spicy. What the hell is this?" It was Master Babu's voice. "What happened?" Lu Xingchen called out to Lan Lan. "What's wrong?" "Lan Lan, it's okay, it's okay. We're fine. Little Lu, don't come in." Then, Master Babu's booming voice rang out. "Ah, you wicked, smoking thing. What the hell is this? Is this considered wine?" "Lan Lan, hold on, hold on. There are 3 more, old Babu. I'm counting on you. Keep going." Lu Xingchen, She couldn't hold back any longer and rushed in. The cave wasn't large, with a narrow passage leading inside. After walking for a few minutes, it suddenly opened up and revealed a large hall. The hall was tall, clean, and tidy. In the center of the hall stood a table with 10 wine jars lined up in a row. Next to each jar was a wine glass. Master Babu was tasting the wine. He held the wine glass in one hand, his teeth bared, a ferocious expression on his face. "Lu Xingchen, what's wrong?" Master Babu grabbed the table and said, "Never mind me, I do it." Lu Xingchen was surprised. Lan Lan whispered, "This is a test. Only after drinking these 10 jars of wine can you open the treasure gate." Lu Xingchen, "So strange. Lan Lan, how easy is this? Every time we looked for treasure, we had to kill monsters. This is great. Just drink." Lu Xingchen, "Drinking is easy? Aren't you afraid it's poisonous?" Lan Lan whispered, "What are you afraid of? You're not allowed to drink." "Yes, Master Babu is drinking it." Lu Xingchen looked carefully. The date was written on each jar. These wines must have been brewed for at least 10 years. She leaned over to smell it, and immediately smelled an extremely unpleasant odor. Lu Xingchen nearly fainted. Such a vile smell, could it be poisonous? At this moment, Master Babu dry-heaved twice and covered his mouth. "Ugh, it's awful, awful, so awful, I'm dying, dying." "Lan Lan, there are still 2 jars of wine." "Come on, Master." Master Babu covered his stomach. "Hickey, I want to throw up." "Lan Lan, no, 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 don't throw up at all. If you do, you won't pass the level. Master, you're the best. Come on, come on, come on." Lan Lan kept goading Master Babu. Master Babu's steps were unsteady as he tried to drink. There were 10 jars in total, and Lu Xingchen mustered his courage and sniffed them one by one. The wines were powerful, each with a strange smell. Either overpoweringly sour, pungent, or an indelible spiciness. In short, strange and intense. What kind of wine was this? Who could drink this kind of wine? That's not right. Lu Xingchen frowned. This style was very much like Master Ling Guang's. Could this be Master Ling Guang's treasure? Yes, judging by the style of his challenge, it's definitely not Master Babu's. Lu Xingchen frowned and kindly said, "Master, take it easy. This treasure might not be yours." Master Babu fretted. "Who said it's not mine? It's definitely mine. I set all these tests myself." His eyes flickered. Lu Xingchen understood. Perhaps Master Babu also knew the treasure wasn't his. He was just greedy. He was afraid Lu Xingchen would come and snatch it away. Forget it, let him. By this time, Master Babu had drunk 9 jars of wine. His belly was so full he was burping. Furthermore, he was having unusual reactions. His face flushed red, and he kept sticking out his tongue like a dog. He even pulled his clothes apart to let out some air. His movements were becoming increasingly sluggish. He slowly picked up the last jar, as if in slow motion, waiting for a long moment before bringing it to his lips. Then, gudong gudong, he began to drink slowly. Halfway through his drink, he turned and said to Lu Xingchen, word by word, "The treasure is mine." These few words took him nearly half a minute. Lu Xingchen, this wine is weird again. Based on this style, it must belong to Master Ling Wang, no one else. Master Babu spent an hour drinking the last jar of wine. Finally, the last jar was gone, and with a rumbling sound, a door appeared in the stone wall. Master Babu was overjoyed, saying slowly, "Mine, mine." Lon Lon couldn't wait any longer and rushed in first. Then she flew out, saying happily, little Lu, there's a treasure chest in there. Hurry, open it." Master Babu's movements were incredibly slow, taking a long time to take a single step. He panicked, "No, you." Lon Lon was arrogant. "Little Lu, go. Grab the treasure and run. Old Babu can't catch up." Master Babu was anxious and furious, sweat pouring down his face. "How dare you?" He struggled to lift his leg, which took a minute. Lu Xingchen wasn't going to do that. She was afraid of upsetting Master Babu. The old man had a bad temper. She didn't want him to get a heart attack. Lu Xingchen consoled him, "Master Babu, take your time. We won't fight." Master Babu, hiccup, forget it. His eyes fixed, unable to utter the last words. His raised foot hung in midair, motionless. Lu Xingchen was horrified. Even if it was slow motion, it couldn't have been still, could it? She raised her hand to touch Master Babu's nose, only to find that he was no longer breathing. Lu Xingchen was startled. Could he be dead? No, Master Ling Wang's wine is too potent, and after more than a decade, it's probably become poisonous. She was frantically thinking, then suddenly remembered the high-level purification pill she had just obtained. Master Babu's current condition indicated a buildup of negative effects. She tried the purification pill. She immediately took out a pill, the small red pill swirling in her palm, emitting an alluring fragrance. Lon Lon exclaimed, hey, good stuff. I want some. Lu Xingchen, get out of the way. Why are you taking medicine when you're not sick? With that, she laboriously stuffed it into Master Babu's mouth. Lon Lan's mouth watered with greed, and she kept muttering, why give it to him? What a waste. Lu Xingchen was surprised. She thought Lon Lon might have a special intuition for various fruits and pills, able to tell their rarity. Judging by her distressed expression, the purification pill must be a valuable item. After waiting for a few minutes, Master Babu let out a strange cry, the treasure is mine, mine. Lu Xingchen, don't you dare snatch it. He rushed out like an arrow. Then, he opened the treasure chest and hastily pulled out a tattered book. Master Babu, somewhat disappointed, scooped up the chest and searched again and again. Only one tattered book? Lu Xingchen, shock. It's over. Chapter 807. He flipped through a few pages, feeling even more distressed. Just this crappy book? No, it's a notebook. Whose handwriting is this? It's so ugly. He tossed it to Lu Xingchen. All right, I give it to you. He thought for a moment and snorted. Since you were so considerate just now, if you find my treasure later, I give you half. Perhaps because he didn't get a share of the delicious purification pills, Lon Lon was particularly displeased with Babu. She snorted, Old Babu, are you writing a bad check? You can't even find your treasure, how can you share it? Master Babu, little Lon Lon, the notebook just now is a good thing. I gave it all to you. Little Lu, why aren't you happy? You're so greedy. Lon Lon, Pa, it's just a crappy book, and you think you're worth something? Master Babu's beard curled in anger. What do you know? This is... Lon Lon, what do you say this is? Nothing can compare to these delicious little pills. Lu Xingchen quickly stopped their quarrel. Okay, we've found our treasure. Let's get out of here. Master Babu was disappointed. Hey, is my treasure gone? Lu Xingchen joked. Master, didn't you just say this was your treasure? Master Babu was speechless. Lon Lon didn't give him face. Still reeling from the disappointment of missing out on the delicious pills, he spat. Liar. Master Babu, enraged, chased after Lon Lon and beat him. Shut up, little Lon Lon. Lon Lon flew back and forth. No. A fat man and a little bird quarreled and flew out of the cave. Lon Lon suddenly rushed towards the stone wall, and when Master Babu swung his fist at it, he did a beautiful somersault, dived down, and skimmed along the ground. Master Babu slammed his fist into the stone wall. Boom! With a loud bang, the wall collapsed. Smoke and dust scattered everywhere. Master Babu was showered in stone dust. Ahem. Lon Lon nimbly turned around and mocked the master. Old Babu, if you're angry, then be angry. Why are you punching the stone wall? Look, it's collapsed. Eh? What's that? The smoke and dust cleared, revealing a large hole. A flash of golden light flashed from the depths of the hole. Lon Lon, quick and swift, immediately slipped into the hole and rushed inside. Master Babu rubbed his eyes and followed suit. Lu Xingchen followed closely behind. As soon as she entered, she heard Master Babu's long laugh. Haha, I found my treasure. It turned out to be a small stone house. In the center of the room stood a golden treasure chest, surrounded by a pile of rocks. Lu Xingchen nodded. This treasure finally resembled Master Babu's style. At this moment, Master Babu had already rushed over and, with a pop, opened the treasure chest. Then, he was stunned. Lu Xingchen followed, only to find a thin, wrinkled book inside the golden treasure chest, as if it had been fished out of the water. The writing on the cover must have been eroded by water, blurring and blurring. Not a single word was legible. Master Babu muttered, "Why is it another tattered book?" Lon Lon glanced at it with disdain. "This one's even tattered. Old Babu, you're not a book person. This treasure isn't yours, is it?" This time, Master Babu was absolutely certain. It's definitely mine. He scooped up the book, examined it carefully, and flipped it open again. Most of the pages were stuck together, and the one that was open was a blur of ink, literally invisible. Master Babu shook it off, even more disappointed. Lu Xingchen stared at the book, a thought stirring in her mind. Master Babu's treasures were truly remarkable. Even though this book might be a mess, she still had a turn of fortune. Ah! She rolled her eyes and pinched her nose. "Master, your books are stinking. Put them away. Let's get going. Hey, this box is nice. It must be gold, right? I want it." "Master Babu, wait." Lu Xingchen was unhappy. "You just said you'd give me half of your treasure? You only have one book. How can you give it to me? Just give me the gold box." Master Babu shoved the book at Lu Xingchen and snatched the box away. "Here, all the books are yours." Lu Xingchen smiled faintly. "That's it." Master Babu gave her a sidelong glance. "You silly girl, don't think I don't know what you're thinking." Lu Xingchen immediately flattered him. "Master, you're clever." Master Babu puffed out his chest proudly. "Of course." Lon Lon fluttered its wings and said, "Little Lu, don't you like picking up trash? Pick up that pile of garbage." It pointed at the pile of stones. Lu Xingchen, "Okay." She had once found Babu's stinky boots in the trash. This pile of stones might be something special. Lu Xingchen took out a small bag and, pinching her nose, collected the garbage. Master Babu was filled with disgust. There was nothing else in the small room, and the group finally left the cave. Mimi stood at the entrance. Its fur was snow white, its large horns gleaming silver, and its emerald green eyes stared blankly into the distance, its thoughts unseen. It looked both noble and melancholy. Lon Lon was stunned for a moment, then bawled, pretending. Mimi turned and gave Lon Lon a cold glance. "It's been a few days, and you've become unfashionable again?" Lon Lon had just emerged from the cave, and from her playful encounter with Master Babu, her face and hair were covered in dust. She was indeed unfashionable. Master Babu glared at Lon Lon with a vengeful look, laughing heartily. "That's right, little Lon Lon is ugly and unfashionable. How can she compare to little Mimi?" Lon Lon was furious, and immediately, with a head full of dust, she slammed into Mimi. Mimi moved slightly, and large wings sprouted from her back, soaring high into the sky. Lon Lon, cursing, chased after her. Babu looked at Lu Xingchen's two flying pets, and immediately felt sour again. He turned to Lu Xingchen and said, "Little Lu, aren't two pets too many? How about giving me one?" Lu Xingchen joked, "Okay, I give you Lon Lon." Master Babu thought for a moment, and immediately said in disgust, "No, I'd be pissed off." Lu Xingchen, thinking about returning to use his luck, quickly summoned Lon Lon and Mime, put them in the pet bag, and then left Shenyang Island with Master Babu. The two of them returned directly to Misty Rain Village. Misty Rain Village was still bustling with activity, and the aromas of the food court wafted over. Master Babu cheered, "Dinner's ready." Master Ji Wang returned, delighted to see Babu. He asked, "Little Babu, I heard you went treasure hunting. Did you find anything?" Buba pursed his lips and said, "With Xiao Lu here, Master Babu should have returned empty-handed, right?" Master Babu was stunned. Of course, he found two treasures, So why did he return empty-handed? Of course, Master Babu couldn't lose face. He immediately took out the golden treasure chest and showed it to everyone, saying proudly, "Who said that? All the treasures are gone. It's here." Bubu smiled faintly. "It's not empty, is it?" Master Babu, shock. He glared at Bubu with a sullen expression and said earnestly to Master Lei Jin behind him, "Xiao Jin, you need to pay attention to your daughter's friendships. If you choose friends carelessly, you end up being as annoying as Lon Lon. Your words always hurt." Bubu was surprised. "It's really empty?" Master Lei Jin, "Empty." Master Babu, shock. Meanwhile, Lu Xingchen had returned to the raft to check on her catch today. Chapter 808. She first took out 2 tattered books. One was a notebook, its handwriting so flamboyant, it was impossible to discern what was written. It came from Master Ling Wang's treasure. The other was from Master Babu's treasure. There was only one chance for a change of fortune. Lu Xingchen looked at the 2 books and ultimately decided to repair the most damaged one. What if Master Ling Wang's treasure contained winemaking tips? Torn book. This is a book corroded by seawater. I don't know what it contains. It's old and tattered. You can use tide change to repair it. Do you want to repair it, Lu Xingchen? Yes. Repair successful. Receive C-Trap Identification Techniques Basic. Trap Identification Techniques? Lu Xingchen picked it up. C-Trap Identification Skills Basic. Can identify common C-Traps. Once you learn this, you develop a special intuition about traps, which can help you avoid disasters. Do you want to learn, Lu Xingchen? Learn? Lack of aptitude, failed. Lu Xingchen, shock. Her trapping skills are so good, how could she not learn? How could she lack aptitude? She searched for a long time, puzzled. She tried several times, but failed. Helplessly, she temporarily put the book into her storage backpack. Then, she took out the pile of garbage from earlier and dumped it onto the deck with a clatter. It was a pile of pebbles, very dirty, some of them smelling foul. Lu Xingchen took out a bucket, threw the pebbles in, poured in some detergent, and then left it alone. She rested for several hours before checking the pile of pebbles in the bucket. But even after soaking for a long time, the pebbles were still coated in a thick layer of dirt, as before, and no matter how hard she tried, they wouldn't wash off. Lu Xingchen packed 2 odorless stones, and arrived at Misty Rain Village, specifically looking for Master Lei Jin. Master Lei Jin took a look and said, "Use a dust removal card. This is a common card. Many card dealers are too lazy to stock it, so it's quite rare and might be hard to find." Lu Xingchen was stunned. Dust removal card? She didn't have one, but someone did. Yu Donglu. Yu Donglu had used one before. Maybe there's still one. Lu Xingchen immediately said goodbye to Master Lei Jin and went to the square. When she arrived in front of the giant fish tank, she asked the little blue fish, "What did those 2 people you marked do?" The little blue fish said, "They just did some shopping and some delicious food. Oh, and by the way, they scolded you a few times." Lu Xingchen snorted inwardly. It would be strange if they didn't scold you. The little blue fish flicked its tail and said, "My benefactor, I just heard them talking about some secrets." Lu Xingchen frowned after hearing this. These 2 guys are really not being honest. Little blue fish, my benefactor, they've already gone to the auction building and are applying for the auction. Lu Xingchen's expression grew serious. "Stay tuned, I go check it out." She hurried away. Because of the expansion of Yanyu Village, Lu Xingchen built a separate service hall in the center. The service hall has 3 floors. The first floor handles general leasing and dispute matters. The second floor is temporarily vacant, and the third floor is a conference room. Next to the service hall is a dedicated auction building. The first floor is for auction registration, the second floor is the large auction hall, and the third floor has several smaller auction rooms. If anyone wants to auction, they can register on the first floor of the auction building and then set a time. Chu Hongyi was in charge of the auction building. Lu Xingchen immediately went to the auction building. As soon as he entered, he heard Yu Xiaoning's arrogant voice. "We're giving you a favor by auctioning the treasure in your Yanyu village, and you're still asking questions. When will you stop?" Chu Hongyi patiently said, "Sorry, this is a necessary step." Yu Xiaoning, "Bullshit, you're clearly deliberately making things difficult." She slammed the table. "If you keep dragging your feet, we won't hold the auction. You regret it." Lu Xingchen walked over. "Okay, Hongyi, there's no need to go through the auction paperwork for them." Now, Lu Xingchen was in her true form, and the disguise card had expired. As soon as she arrived, Yu Donglu immediately became nervous. Yu Xiaoning, still unaware of Lu Xingchen's true face, immediately erupted in anger. "Who are you? How dare you act so unruly here? Chu Hongyi tucked the notebook away and said coldly, she's the village chief of our Yanyu village. Lu Xingchen. Yu Xiaoning was stunned for a moment, then curled her lips. Lu Xingchen, do you know what we're auctioning? How dare you speak to us like that? Lu Xingchen bluntly said, I don't know, and I don't want to know. Oh, by the way, if you don't want to auction it off, please. Yu Xiaoning was furious. Yu Donglu stopped Yu Xiaoning and nodded slightly to Lu Xingchen. Hello, I'm here on behalf of Master Bei. Lu Xingchen raised an eyebrow. Oh? So? Yu Donglu replied mildly, nothing. We want to auction 2 treasures, and are in the process of completing the formalities. Chu Hongyi explained, Yu Donglu, if you want to auction an item, you must provide the item's name, function, starting price, and other information. We need to confirm and set a commission of 5%, 10% based on the item. Yu Xiaoning couldn't help but ask, you want a commission? Lu Xingchen sneered, of course. Otherwise, wouldn't the auction be for nothing? Yu Xiaoning said arrogantly, Lu Xingchen, if I told you the name of the item, you'd be terrified. We're doing you a great favor by holding the auction in your Yanyu village. Forget about the commission. Yu Xiaoning, 0 commission, or we're leaving. This guy is so annoying. Lu Xingchen, too lazy to waste time with Yu Xiaoning, patted Chu Hongyi on the shoulder. It's evening. Time to get off work. Let's go! Yu Xiaoning fretted, we're auctioning. Why get off work? Chu Hongyi was surprised. Aren't you leaving? Yu Xiaoning was speechless, his face etched with a look of astonishment. Her face flushed red. Yu Donglu quickly winked at her and said gently, we follow the rules of Yanyu village. Chu Hongyi said firmly, sorry, it's time to get off work. Come back tomorrow. Yu Xiaoning, pinned down by Yu Donglu, had been holding back for a long time, but now, unable to hold back, she raged, you're going too far. Brother, let's go. Humph, given how precious our treasures are, if we just took them out, there would be so many markets to buy them. Why did we have to go to Yanyu market? Yu Xiaoning yelled, Lu Xingchen, you regret it. Yu Donglu's face darkened. Goodbye. The 2 stormed off. After they disappeared, Chu Hongyi asked, Xiao Lu, what if they come tomorrow? Lu Xingchen, don't answer them. If they come tomorrow, find an excuse to refuse. Of course she couldn't answer them. Little Blue Fish had already told her. Yu Donglu's treasures are indeed rare and valuable, but they also carry enormous risks. A single misstep could drag Misty Rain Village into a quagmire. Chapter 809. Lu Xingchen went to the giant fish tank again, and chatted with the little blue fish for a long time before returning to the raft. The inn in Misty Rain Village was completely full recently, so Lu Xingchen couldn't even stay there. She had to return to the raft with her grandparents and the others to rest. The next day, after getting up, she first went to Peach Blossom Holy Land. Peach Blossom Holy Land is blessed with good fortune today. Great luck. The day was a good day, and Lu Xingchen returned to Misty Rain Village refreshed. She hadn't eaten on the raft these past few days, having breakfast at the food court. She ate some steamed buns and a bowl of wontons, then leisurely went to find the little blue fish. Lu Xingchen touched the giant fish tank and whispered, Little fish, did anything happen yesterday? Little blue fish, yes. Little blue fish, my benefactor, Yu Xiaoning, and Yu Donglu have obtained advanced empty cards and are planning to steal your treasures. You better be careful. Advanced empty cards? Empty hands? Lu Xingchen found it ridiculous. She hadn't even made a move yet, and Yu Xiaoning was already thinking of making a move. These 2 siblings are so arrogant even in Misty Rain Village. Chu Hongyi's private message came. Little Lu, this is a serious matter. Come and take a look. Their auction items are quite extraordinary. Lu Xingchen, okay. Before leaving, she went to find Thief 034. Thief 034's luck wasn't great, so he could only steal worthless items and delicacies. Therefore, he had retired and decided to join Lu Xingchen. He had been in Misty Rain Village, handling chores there. Lu Xingchen went to find him. Thief 034 burst into tears of joy. Boss, you finally thought of me? Lu Xingchen asked, who among you guys is the best at stealing? Thief 034 boasted, I. Lu Xingchen, tell the truth. Thief 034, hey, if we talk about the best thief, it would have to be 001. He's amazing. When he's lucky, he can even get to the safe. Lu Xingchen's eyes lit up. So amazing? Thief 034, of course he is. Otherwise, how could he be our boss? Lu Xingchen, okay, get him here for me, the sooner the better. Thief 034 obediently went. Lu Xingchen gathered his belongings, placing the valuables in the safe, the more affordable items in the storage box, and the cheapest items outside. Then he went to the auction hall. By this time, Yu Xiaoning and Yu Donglu were getting impatient. Yu Xiaoning was blustering again. Lu Xingchen, why are you so slow? If you don't come, Lu Xingchen just reached the door. So what? Not auctioning here? Okay, goodbye. Yu Xiaoning stared for a long moment, not daring to say the rest. She could only snort. Lu Xingchen, if you see our treasure, you never dare talk to me like that again. Lu Xingchen, come, let me see. Yu Donglu carefully took out 3 small, transparent bottles. The bottles contained 3 different colored liquids. The first one was pink, the second one was purple, and the third one was green. He placed the bottles on the table. Lu Xingchen picked them up and examined them. Unknown potion. The bottles contained an unknown potion, seemingly very valuable. All 3 bottles had the same instructions. Lu Xingchen was surprised. There were no detailed information on this one. How could she not see that? Lu Xingchen looked at Yu Donglu. Can you tell me about it? Yu Donglu pointed at a pink potion and said, this is a facial enhancement potion. Drinking it can significantly improve your appearance. It can transform an ordinary person into a stunningly beautiful or handsome man. Chu Hongyi raised an eyebrow in surprise, and looked at Lu Xingchen. That's a rare item. Lu Xingchen remained calm. Yu Xiaoning eagerly pointed at the purple potion. This is a body sculpting potion. It can transform an average-sized person into a perfect physique. Yu Xiaoning was brimming with pride, glancing at Lu Xingchen and Chu Hongyi. Humph, you've opened your eyes, haven't you? Chu Hongyi, haha, in the survival world, who cares so much about appearance? Your 2 potions are just average. Yu Xiaoning, humph, you don't care, but there are people who do. Take the dwarf Babu family, for example. Don't they want to be taller and more handsome? Lu Xingchen pointed at the green potion. What about this? Yu Xiaoning was even more pleased. This is an anti-aging potion. Drinking it can rejuvenate you, making you look 30 years younger. It's literally like returning youth to the elderly. Chu Hongyi was surprised. What if the person is only 20? Yu Xiaoning snorted. It's not recommended for those under 20. You literally turn into a little kid. Ha ha. Chu Hongyi's expression changed. If that's true, then this potion is incredible. Who doesn't want to feel younger? Not to mention the players in their 50s and 60s, even the NPCs. Many masters are nearly 100 years old. Who wouldn't want to feel 20 or 30 years younger? Masters and experts have tons of gold. Yu Xiaoning looked at Chu Hongyi with immense pride, his hands clasped behind his back. So now you understand how powerful we are, right? If Yinyu Village is sincere enough, I can auction these items here. But if you're not? Sorry, we won't be selling them. Chu Hongyi looked at Lu Xingchen. Although Lu Xingchen had told her yesterday to refuse the auction, these items were incredibly valuable. She still needed to confirm Lu Xingchen's opinion. Lu Xingchen remained silent. Yesterday, she had a rough idea of what the Yu siblings were auctioning. She had come today to observe and examine the items up close. She had never expected to find out anything. She could only use the item identification card. Item identification cards were rare. Master Ling Wang and Master Lei Jin had both used them. Fortunately, she still had one, having appraised them 3 times. Lu Xingchen quietly took out the item identification cards and examined them one by one. Anti-aging potion. Can reverse aging, making a person look 30 years younger. Recommended for the elderly. Side effects are unknown, so proceed with caution. Sculpting potion. Can make women look graceful and balanced, and men look tall and powerful. Side effects are unknown, so proceed with caution. Face enhancing potion. Can significantly improve appearance. Side effects are unknown, so proceed with caution. Lu Xingchen frowned. Is this considered a confirmed diagnosis? The Yu siblings didn't lie, they just hid some things. For example, the side effects. Hei San, Lan Lan, and Shi Luo Wei all use similar potions. As a result, Hei San instantly transformed into a delicate and beautiful man, and he hasn't recovered yet. Lan Lan was weak for a long time, and finally recovered. Shi Luo Wei was a bit special. She hadn't seen any significant side effects. However, Hei San's side effects alone were hard to accept, and that was just for the improved appearance. That most incredible potion. The anti-aging potion, with its immense power, what would the side effects be like after taking it? Most importantly, the origins of these 3 potions are unknown. Seeing Lu Xingchen motionless with the potions, Yu Xiaoning grew anxious. Hey, have you had enough? Put them down and give them back to us. Lu Xingchen, okay. Yu Xiaoning thought they were stunned, but immediately felt relieved. He said smugly, greedy? Too bad, We don't want to auction them off in Misty Rain Village, unless... Lu Xingchen, okay. Chapter 810. Yu Xiaoning was stunned. What did you say? Lu Xingchen waved his hand. Please, goodbye. Yu Xiaoning was furious. Lu Xingchen, what are you doing? Why are you trying to get me out again? Lu Xingchen was surprised. Didn't you say you didn't want to auction it off here? Why, even if the auction isn't happening, you're still hanging around? You want to visit? It's okay, just pay the admission fee. Yu Xiaoning's eyes widened. Lu Xingchen, are you being stubborn? She felt that Lu Xingchen was definitely playing hard to get. Forget about anything else. Just this anti-aging potion alone would be a scramble among masters and NPCs. How could Lu Xingchen not be envious? Auctioning such a rare treasure would greatly benefit Misty Rain Village's publicity efforts. Yu Xiaoning was very determined. Lu Xingchen, you better talk to me. Lu Xingchen had already finished the appraisal, and had nothing else to do. Too lazy to argue with Yu Xiaoning, he nodded to Chu Hongyi, and turned to leave. Suddenly, Yu Donglu used the empty card on Yu, and received Lanlan's poop X1. Lu Xingchen, surprise. Why? When did Lanlan's poop appear in her backpack? Could it have been Lanlan's doing? She was tempted to open her storage backpack and look inside the boxes, bags, and boxes to see if there was any trace of Lanlan's mischief. Yu Donglu used the empty card on Yu and received Mimi's poop X1. Lu Xingchen, surprise. It must have been Lanlan. Mimi didn't have the time for that. Yu Donglu used the empty card on Yu and received 3 red asbestos fruits. Lu Xingchen, good, she didn't disappoint. She had deliberately left the white asbestos fruits out. She was stingy and only left 3, just to see if the Yu siblings could steal them. As expected, it was stolen. Yu Donglu's luck was truly terrible. She stopped dead in her tracks and looked at him. Yu Donglu stood there in shock, his eyes filled with astonishment. Perhaps finding it too unbelievable, he turned away, pulled out a paper bag, and opened it. A foul odor washed over him. Yu Donglu, ugh! Lu Xingchen took several steps back. Whose poop is this? Blue? It's a fairy bird. Why would it have such a stinky poop? It's on par with the stench of a bird that wafts across the sky. Just then, the 3 Xianyuan brothers and Qi Fangxin walked in, arm in arm, chatting and laughing. Upon entering, they saw Yu Donglu, retching, clutching the paper bag. Xianyuan Xiaowu, with his sharp eyes, cried out, "Oh my god, are you eating poop? Why does it stink? Ugh!" Xianyuan Xusi, "Ah, why, Chu Hongyi, don't you do anything about it? This isn't the cafeteria. How can people mess around like that? Ugh!" Qi Fangxin's face changed drastically. That's Lanlan's scent. Ah, so familiar. The few people who entered stared at Yu Donglu in shock. Yu Donglu had his back to Lu Xingchen and the others, so they couldn't see him. Chu Hongyi hurried over, took a look, and was shocked. Yu Donglu, what are you doing? Yu Donglu had already woken up from the unpleasant smell. His face was pale, and he quickly put Lanlan's poop into his storage backpack. He wanted to throw it away, but with so many people watching, he couldn't explain it. The stench lingered. Qi Fangxin was displeased. Yu Donglu, right? Take it out. I'm sure it's Lanlan's poop. Why is Lanlan's poop with you? Did you kidnap it? Xianyuan Xiaowu looked distressed. Yu Donglu, did you eat it? Take it out and share it with us. Xianyuan Xiaoer kicked him. Are you stupid? You're even sharing your poop? Xianyuan Xiaowu, he hid it when we arrived. It must be something good. Maybe he had something incredible in it. Ah, he stole it. It had to be said that Xianyuan Xiaowu was telling the truth. Xianyuan Xiaozi patted Xiaowu. Stop embarrassing yourself. Shut up. Qi Fangxin stared at Yu Donglu. Where's Lanlan? Yu Donglu helplessly. How should I know? He deeply regretted not being so curious and insisting on taking it out to take a look. This wasn't the first time he had used the Kong card, but it was the first time he had stolen poop. He was so perplexed that he couldn't help but take it out to take a look. He had clearly turned his back to Lu Xingchen and the others, just wanting to take a look. Who knew it was actually a pile of poop, and it was poop with such a strong odor. He couldn't understand why Lu Xingchen actually had poop in his backpack. What a psycho! Qi Fangxin persisted. Why do you have blue poop? Yu Donglu, no. Qi Fangxin, I've smelled it countless times. I'm convinced it is. Yu Donglu was sweating. He gritted his teeth. Why was there so many weirdos around Lu Xingchen? A smile flashed across Lu Xingchen's eyes. Yu Donglu had stolen 3 times, now it was her turn. She first slapped herself with a lucky card, then used the empty card. Empty card. a card created by Master Kong Kong. As the name suggests, it allows you to take someone else's belongings for free. After using it, you can randomly take an item from someone else's storage backpack. Valid within 100 meters. You use the empty card on Yudong Lu and received one advanced item appraisal card. Huh? A high-level item identification card? Lu Xingchen glanced quickly. High-level item identification cards allow for better identification of items, and are generally used for identifying high-level and rare items. Lu Xingchen felt a flicker of regret. It was too late to steal it. If she had stolen it earlier, she could have identified the anti-aging potion by now. This high-level identification card would definitely reveal more information. Qi Fangxin, the chatterbox, pestered Yudong Lu, and Lu Xingchen took the opportunity to use the empty card again. You used the empty card on Yudong Lu and received one high-level empty card. High-level? Lu Xingchen was surprised. She glanced at it. High-level empty card. After using, you can randomly take an item from someone else's storage backpack safe within a range of 10 meters. Lu Xingchen, surprise. She remembered. Little Blue Fish had said that the Yu siblings had a high-level empty card and wanted to give it to her. Fortunately, she had stolen this card. Otherwise, the contents of her safe would be in jeopardy. Just in time, it worked. You used the advanced empty card on Yudong Lu, receiving one anti-aging potion. Lu Xingchen was delighted. Great, I actually stole the best bottle of anti-aging potion. What a bargain this is. I can even use the advanced item appraisal card I just stole from Yudong Lu to appraise it later. Perfect. Lu Xingchen took several steps back. At this time, Qi Fangxin continued to chatter. Yudong Lu, take out that poop from just now. Yudong Lu was a relatively calm person, rarely showing his anger. But Qi Fangxin was truly strange. No matter how good-tempered you were, he could drive you crazy. Yudong Lu was already frantic. I've told you so many times, no. Xianyuan Xiaowu, yes, absolutely. I saw it clearly just now. Wow, Yudong Lu, do you have some unspeakable quirk? Don't worry, we won't tell anyone, haha. Yudong Lu was utterly annoyed. If he hadn't needed to handle the auction paperwork here, he would have left long ago. Qi Fangxin and Xianyuan Xiaowu were like fools, incredibly stubborn. They couldn't understand what people were saying, and nothing they said would make sense. Yu Xiaoning had nearly fainted from the stench, but finally reacted and shouted, "Shut up." Qi Fangxin turned away. You told me to shut up. Who are you? Chu Hongyi hasn't said anything. What are you saying? Who do you think you are? Yudong Lu pressed his forehead and said to Chu Hongyi, let's get the paperwork done now. Chu Hongyi, oh, are you going to auction these 3 potions in Yanyu village? Yudong Lu, yes. Chu Hongyi, taking Lu Xingchen's hint, smiled slightly. Sorry, we can't confirm the potion's effects, so we can't auction them. Yu Xiaoning, what? Yudong Lu winked at Yu Xiaoning and said, you can have them appraised. Chu Hongyi, we can't, sorry. She smiled slightly. However, you could auction them yourself in the free trade zone. You will be responsible for any consequences of the auction.